Dad, the problem is there's just no work right now in my chosen field.
You still, let me see if I have this right. You want to be a daredevil.
Yeah, I want to be a daredevil. And
Do you
I
read
don't
the
think
want ads, Ben? Do you read them?
Yeah, of course I read the want ads, Dad. I read them every day.
And
what exactly is a Gal Friday?
That's not for you. What do you look under exactly when you read the ads? What category? Do you look just under Daredevil?
Okay, Dad.
Ben, where are you going?
I'm going back to bed.
Ben, what about remember we had this talk about the master plan?
Yeah.
I knew when I was 10 years old that I wanted to be a psychiatrist. 10 years old, but when I was 20, when I finished college, I took work as a pimp. I had to. There was nothing out there. No, when I was 20 years old, I went to work in my father's factory.
Yeah.
And for 4 years, I worked in a factory. I worked my way up, initially from the elevator operator to the point where I was supervising the elevator operators. And
was it a manual?
No, it's an automatic.
Oh, good. That's easy.
Well, Ben, you get some sleep. And you know what?
Thanks.
Geez, where did you put my magic wand so that I can clear the table for us?
That's very funny, Dad.
Why don't you at least put your damn dish in the sink? Would you do that for me?
Well, I mean, I will, okay? And I do the dishes every day. I don't see you ever doing the dishes.
Where do you go to do the dishes? Because you certainly don't do them here.
Dad, maybe you could do the dishes today, and I'll do them tomorrow. Maybe we should have a schedule or something, because that's the way it used to be.
That seems fair enough, Ben.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go to work for 10 hours, come home, make dinner, and do the dishes.
Oh, Dad, let's face it.
And
I mean,
wait,
what
do
do
you want me to wake you up when I get home from work?
Oh, come
I got to get going. Let's make up, please. Can we do... I don't want to go to work in this mood.
Can't we please argue for like another 2 minutes? And
Ben,
then you could
Ben, at 9 o'clock, I'm going to be sitting face to face with an adult who thinks that his feet are not yet finished. Okay?
His feet aren't finished?
That's what he thinks. He says his feet are not finished. That's his big fear. I don't know either. All I know is I got to get out of this mood. I got to start thinking about him and my work, and give me a hug, and let's be pals, okay? Who loves you? Who loves you? Who loves you? I do, you big lug.
Oh, is that okay?
It's not a trick question. Laura, I need a copy of the updated schedule in my office, and why don't you hang on to a copy?
What? Well,
I said I need a copy of the updated.
Wait, hold on. What?
The updated schedule. I need a copy.
Can I call you back? Because I'm on the phone.
Yeah, I guess so.
Should I just sit down? Is there something I could read, or is there something I could look at or read? Is there anything from that I could read?
Take this.
Oh, thanks. This is a patient's file.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah, it's not a bad one.
I don't know if I should be.
That's okay. I do it all the time.
Oh. I don't know if they've stopped growing yet.
And how will you know when your feet are finished?
When I don't have to wear sandals anymore.
You understand, Bill, that I'm not a podiatrist. It sounds like podiatrist. Tell me about your wife.
Well, she's a nurse, and she's from Canada, and that's about all I know about her. I should have asked.
Is it a recurring dream?
Yes.
Do you fantasize about your mother?
Did she tell you that?
Bill, can we talk about your early sexual experiences? Anything that comes to mind is okay.
I remember the first time I had sex. Because I kept the receipt.
That's very sweet. So you weren't part of a group of friends at college?
College was tough. I used to wear an earring when I was in college. Not a pierced one, a clip-on. One of my mother's big pearl ones.
Yeah, you would accessorize.
Yeah.
Well, which came first, Bill, the earring or the loneliness? I mean, do you think that Do you think that kept people at a distance?
Well, I was always shy around women, in high school and college. I mean, today, they call that stalking, but I was shy.
Mm. And so is that why you stopped smoking?
Yeah, well, I think I didn't want to, my father smoked a lot, and he's been smoking for years. He tried to quit, he tried everything. He tried hypnosis, and it didn't really take. And then he tried that thing with all the needles. What do they call that? Heroin? He loves it. He loves it. We can't get it away from him now.
Well, do you still enjoy spending time with your father?
As long as I'm not driving him anywhere.
Why is that?
I flunked my driving test twice.
Mm-hmm.
The first time I flunked, once you hit someone, test over. Second time I flunked, there was an oral question. The guy said, "What do you do at a red light?" I don't know. Listen to the radio, look around.
Can I help you?
Hi, I'm Don Herrera. I'm here to see Dr. Katz, please.
Don.
No, Dom.
Yeah, Don.
Dom, not Don. Not Tom and not Dan. It's Dom, okay? It's not, I'm so sick of this. Every time I call somebody, it's like, hi, can you tell them Dom Herrera's calling? Darth Ferreira? No, Dom Herrera. Dan and Mary? Dom Herrera. Donna Marie Alberghetti? No, Dom Herrera.
First time?
Yeah, believe me, I'm not the one that needs a therapy. It's my girlfriend.
Yeah, you'll need
Drive
to
me
fill
crazy.
this out.
Thank you. I'm just doing this as a show of faith. I mean, you know what I mean? Because between you and me, she is deeply troubled. I mean, she is like sick. Sicko, wacko.
I think this kind of stuff maybe you should save for the doctor.
You got anything to read?
I'm all set, thanks.
No, I mean for me. Do you have anything for me to read?
No,
Jeez, you're just like her. What are you reading?
you wouldn't be interested.
How long you been working here?
I've been working here for about, 4 months.
Yeah. Guess you meet a lot of wackos, huh? Do you think my busts are too big for a man's? Does my face look bulbous?
Let me ask you something, Bill. Whenever you come here, you always, you've been to the dentist, you're on your way to the dentist. That seems to be such a...
I like it.
Why is it that you require so much dental work?
My teeth are crooked. I was supposed to get braces when I was a little kid, but my parents didn't have enough money left over from their trip.
What kind of work did you have done today?
I had my teeth cleaned. The dental hygienist.
Yeah.
Well, that's part of her job, and she's digging and scraping and gouging. My gums started bleeding, and she actually said this. She said, "Do you have a problem with your gums? They're bleeding." Well, they weren't bleeding when I came in here. I think you're doing that.
And she wouldn't own up to any responsibility at all for the bleeding.
None.
None. How'd you like Hawaii, Bill?
Hawaii was not what I thought it would be like at all. I thought everybody would be wearing grass skirts and eating macadamia nuts and wearing those coconut halves on their breasts, But boy, I was the only one.
Did you have a problem with bedwetting when you were a kid?
No, not as a kid.
Hey, Ben.
Hey, Dad.
What's up? I got about a minute here before minutes.
You're not going to believe this, but I think I got a job.
Hey, that's terrific, Ben. In what field?
It's animal husbandry. You familiar?
Hey, that's great.
Yeah.
That is great.
Yeah.
I don't know much about it, but when do you start?
Actually, probably within 2 weeks.
Well, that's terrific. Right here in the city?
Yeah, it's actually working at home.
Working at home in animal husbandry. I don't follow you.
Well, I'm going to order a pig, a pet pig. 2 pigs, 2 or 3 pigs, Dad.
Yeah, I think this is something we need to discuss in person.
It's going to be
home.
great. It's a Vietnamese potbelly pig, and you order it by mail. It comes from the Philippines, which is strange because it's Vietnamese.
Uh-huh.
And they send it.
I still don't get how you make money on this.
Well,
Where is it?
can breed them and then sell the babies.
So you're gonna get a male pig and a female pig.
I don't know. I didn't specify. I guess I'd have to have a male and a female.
I guess you would.
But that's good because the pigs are good money.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Laura, can you tell Dom I'm running a little bit late? Just a couple of minutes. Ben?
Dad, this is a good deal. I mean, I read the pamphlet about the pigs,
right.
And it says, work at home, make money. These are good things, and that's why.
And how much would it cost you to get a pair of these pigs?
Well, they're listed as $29.99 per pig.
Round that off for me, Ben. Just say the figure. What is that?
2,000.
Up.
Oh, round it up.
Up and off.
Well, that would be 3,000.
$3,000 for a pig.
Per pig, but you can order in bulk, and if you get 10 pigs, they take it down 10% for you.
You feeling old today, Dom? What do you think that's all about?
My cousin Johnny says to me, like I never noticed, like it's not painful enough. Dom, did you lose some hair on the top? No, I went to the barber the other day. I said, do me a favor, will you cut my head in a big V? And while you're at it, give me a little bit of that Friar Tuck look on the top, because the babes go crazy over that medieval monk look. You know what I mean, Doc? Is it me?
Does it scare you, the idea of aging?
I don't mind getting older. I just hope I don't panic and do something stupid.
What do you mean?
I don't know. Yeah. You ever see somebody with a toupee so unbelievably bad you want to go up to them? Hey, you, come here. Give me that. Give me that thing. Who do you think you're fooling, pal? Who do you think you're fooling? You could have had the decency to close the eyes on the little animal who gave up his furry little life for you, mathead, with this pelt. Look at that face. Maybe that's the idea, huh? You get a toupee that's so bad, nobody cares. You get one with a chin strap and a big label turned up in the back.
Tell me about your early childhood. Whatever comes into your mind. Whatever you remember.
I went to Catholic grade school, and the one thing that nuns hated being called more than anything else, Doc, my man. They hated that. I used to constantly refer to them as Sister My Man, my main man, Sister. Sister Man, my man, Michael Vincent, my man, Sister, my man. I would get in a lot of trouble with that.
You. Hey.
Yes?
Hi. You must be, the...
Laura.
Laura, right. Wow. Great. So, Laura.
What?
I'm Ben.
What can I do for you, Ben?
Ben Katz. Ben. I'm Dr. Katz's son.
Really?
Ben.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that he had...
I'm sure he's mentioned me. He must have.
Actually, I don't think so.
Little Benny?
No.
Benny?
No.
Los Benitos?
No, he never mentioned anything.
So...
What?
You're my father's receptionist.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in a way, we're sort of related, you and I, like siblings or something, because we both work for my dad. I mean, you're his receptionist, and I'm his son. So,
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Super.
Could you go now?
Oh, Lord. Do you want to go out and get a cup of coffee or something?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I'd love to. Oh, that'd be great.
Oh, great.
Yeah. Okay, so if anyone calls, you just pick up the phone and you just say, Dr. Katz's office, please hold. Press that button right there.
Well, I was actually...
I won't be long.
What I meant was that I would treat you to a cup of coffee.
Okay, but could you just reimburse me when I get back?
Right. Okay.
Did your parents get along?
My father, God bless him, never cheated on my mother. He used to cheat on me. He used to pick up other kids after school, take them to the zoo, take them to play ball. One day he came to me. He said, look, I got to level with you. I met another kid, and for the first time in my life, I feel like a real father. My mother stood right by me. She says, you're my son. You'll always be my son. You stay here as long as you have a job. This was the treatment I got as a child. Doc, you could give a little. I hurt inside. It's very, very hard.
It's very hard. I'm sorry. I promised myself I wasn't going to cry today. I am so sorry.
Just let it out, please.
Sometimes when I get like this, and I don't mean to be rude or anything, I just want to lie you flat down on the ground and just flop down on top of you like a big pancake and just talk.
What if we just did some breathing exercises?
What about you, Doc? What about your needs? Do you jazz dance? I mean, I just...
I do tap and I do modern, but I don't do jazz.
Well, I just do a lot of interpretive in jazz, and I just wonder, I mean, I know this is off the subject, but yeah, I look at you, and you're so rhythmic looking, with that shiny head of yours, and the...
I don't think you're
Is this a hernia, Doc? Can you feel this? Is this a hernia, a rupture, or just a general protrusion?
No, that's your penis, Dom.
Does it sound like I got like a rattle in my chest? Listen. You hear like a wheeze? You hear that?
No, I don't hear anything.
Is that bad for you, Doc?
No, I think that you can talk yourself into thinking you have all kinds of physical ailments. But
Could you die from that, though? Could you die from the thought of the talk?
No.
Doc, do you ever get so hungry you just want to punch somebody in the face?
So, Mr. Herrera, how was your session?
I'm better. Feel great, thanks.
That's wonderful.
Wow.
How are you going to pay?
He's good. Pay? I'll pay probably, cash, I guess.
Okay, cash is good.
I mean, I got cash. I got loads of cash. How
Yep,
much is it?
That's $150.
Ouch. Could I oski?
No.
I'm not asking you to be a phony, but some of the people I see don't really like themselves very much, so we don't want to reinforce those feelings.
Who's we?
Well, I mean...
Look, all I say is have a seat. He'll be with you in a minute. If that fills them with some kind of self-loathing, then they need help.
Well, couldn't you make a little effort?
I don't think you understand. Do you have any idea what it's like to deal with crazy people all day?
No.
Okay. Well,
I guess I didn't really see it from your vantage point. Well, what do you know about the Vietnamese pot-bellied pigs?
What don't I know? No, pot-belly pigs?
That supposedly is the pig of the pig du jour.
Do they have pigs in Vietnam?
They do, and they have two less than they used to because they're going to be in my apartment any day now.
You know, I would bet the farm that the Vietnamese pigs are those that are like the tiny ones, the miniatures. Because it's a small country. You can't...
I don't know. Ben's convinced me we can get milk from them.
That is disgusting.
You guys need another round?
Yeah, can I get a mudslide on the beach?
Okay.
That's not a drink?
Maybe it's a drink.
On the rocks. Go ahead.
Come on.
There's
Come on.
No, all right, I'll have just a Zinfandel on the beach.
Stanley, you are just so weird.
Hey, the diddle deedle daddle.
I don't know. I was just thinking of what are they called? Diversifying?
Diversified funds. Yeah. Diversified is good, but you want to vary it. I would say stock-driven mutual funds with an APR perhaps of 6 to 8%.
Should I be writing this down?
No.
Okay.
I would say you need a diversified portfolio, and you need to do stock averaging and stock cost productions averaging percentages.
You know, it's like you're talking another language to me. It makes so little sense to me. I know so little about money. And
no, I think definitely you need to diversify. Yeah. You need some mutual funds, maybe a CD, maybe just a regular LP. Anything.
I just feel like I'm treading water. You know, I'm making good money. I'm billing good money, but I don't know where it goes.
You need to get everything in a pool. And then diversify.
Well, let me write that down, because I'm not going to remember this tomorrow. Pool and diversify.
Pool and diversify, and within a year, you could have like over $100. Pure profit, nothing. I don't know. Maybe you should call a financial planner.
So you're just jerking me around. You don't really know what you're talking about.
My heart is in it.
Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat.
Toy boat, toy boat, toy boat.
One smart fellow. He felt smart. You know that one?
One fart swallow.
That's right.
Oh.
Well, you walked into that one.
Red leather, yellow leather.
You know what I'd like to do right now?
No, Dominic, I don't.
I just like to lay down on top of you. I like to put you flat down on the floor and just lie down on top of you, Doc. Flat, level, two guys, flat, face to face. And then I like to put a big red flowing chiffon evening gown on you and ride you around my house. Not in a gay way, like a Viking, like only two Vikings who are so secure in their Norse heritage that they could ride each other up and down the steps and not have one tinge of homosexual panic. Do you see it? Like with me holding the horns on your metal helmet. That don't make me gay or nothing, right?
Whoops, you know what the music means. Our time is up.
This has been a presentation from Comedy Central.
No, Dad. No, Dad, you don't understand. That's not it at all. I actually enjoy playing bingo. I just don't want to... I don't want to schedule bingo. I don't want to see the word bingo in my date book on Saturday. Saturday night, bingo. You know what I'm saying? Not yet. Ben?
Yeah.
Don't get Fruit Loops on my bed, please.
Sorry.
I would like you to do me a favor. Bring Grandpa to the urologist today. Would you do that for me?
To the what?
To the urologist.
The urologist?
The urologist. Would you do that for me?
Come on, Dad. You can't just spring this kind of thing on me at the last minute. You know, I have a life, and I've got things to do today.
Well, Ben, that's why they invented the VCR.
Oh, that's very funny.
No, what do you have to do today?
Well, I have to return some calls. I have to get my resume into shipshape.
Hey, you can take my car.
I have to bring Grandpa to the urologist.
Thanks, Ben. I appreciate it, believe me.
I don't have to go in there with him, do I?
No, but remind him to put his pants back on.
Right, because last time... Is there a problem?
They have to do a cleaning process. Let me explain to you what's involved. They put a tube in...
Yeah, but...
I don't remember. Did I show you the latest picture of my twins?
You tried.
Oh, right, yeah. I forgot. You're not into kids. Sorry.
It's okay. Dr. Katz's office? Yes, he is. It's your wife.
Wife. Can I take this one here? Hi, honey. Yeah. All right, go ahead. 4 cans Chunky in spring water. Large box Honey Nut Cheerios. 2 dozen. Hold on a second.
Number 2, right there.
Dr. Katz's office. No, this isn't the doctor. I'm a patient. You too? Yeah, that's nice. Uh-huh. Yeah, well, it sounds like you're doing great, yeah. Do you want to leave a message or something? Or can you hold on a second? Sorry, honey. Okay. Variety pack of cereal. Uh-huh. Maple syrup. I'm sorry. Look, I thought there was a whole other thing in the thing there. All right, no, you're right. I didn't check. Look, I'm sorry. Dozen cran apple juice boxes. Hold on. Dr. Katz's office? No, I didn't abandon you. I didn't. I put you on hold for a second. Take it easy. Look, Look, pal, I'm sorry if I hurt you, all right?
Mr. Romano.
Hello.
Mr. Romano, the doctor will see you now.
Thank God. My 3-year-old, I'll tell you what, that's the age to be, though, Doc.
Sure. That's a wonderful age.
I always thought if I could go back in time, I'd want to be a teenager, but you don't get happier than 3. I watch my daughter. It's incredible. The other day, she's staring out the car window for 15 minutes with a smile on her face. Just smile, nonstop smile. I couldn't get over it. Finally, I just turned to her. I said, Alexandra, what are you thinking of? Candy. 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 When's the last time you could daydream about candy? You ever have that nice a day? When you have a free moment, can you fill it with candy? No. You can't because you're an adult. There's too many other things now. Oh, who am I? Why am I here? Am I gay? What's that lump? There's no room for candy.
Well, you're an adult now, Ray. You have responsibilities, you know. You have, you have lumps, I assume. You want one of those?
I have to go to Canada next week to work. Have you been to Montreal, Doc?
Yeah.
Yeah. The French people, they kind of annoy me. Not that they're annoying, they just won't speak English to you.
Right.
They're all bilingual, and they have an attitude with the English. You know what amazed me is I went into a Burger King in Montreal. The Burger King employees are required to be bilingual. Just think about that, Doc. I don't know if you've been to Burger King here in our country. They're not even lingual over here. You have to draw your food. I want a hamburger. 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 I don't want a pie. Put the pie down. I see the pie. I want a hamburger. To go. I'm going to go. Here, I'll draw little feet on my hamburger. See? It's self-explanatory.
You know what I think your problem is, Jonathan? You spend too much time with unhappy people. It's starting to rub off.
So you think I should just treat the cheerful?
No, you know what I'm saying.
That would be, Julie, like me telling you that you're spending too much time with thirsty types.
No, listen.
That's just the way it works.
Well,
That's what I do. I see people who are unhappy. That's how I make my living.
Can somebody see you even if they're not, like, depressed? Just, they might need to, yeah.
That happens all the time. People come in. People aren't always depressed when they arrive.
Like they might need to talk about a particular problem that they're having?
Yeah, there are people who come in with a specific problem. I think I'm overqualified in a certain way to treat those people. I think very often what they need is like a smart aunt.
Well, a friend of mine told me something, and I think she would really, it would help her a lot if she had somebody to talk to. But
well, you know what? Let me give you my number at work, and maybe she can call me. You know, and if she wants to talk about it.
Well, that's a good idea.
Okay, here it's on the back of my card.
Just this is nice.
Just tell her.
This is a cute card.
Tell her to mention when she calls that she's a friend of yours.
Who's this little person on here?
What do you mean, the cartoon?
Yeah.
That's supposed to be me.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
You don't think it doesn't look like me?
Well, what's in your hand?
That's a pencil in my hand.
Oh yeah.
What do you think it was?
I don't know. It's just sort of. It looks like a pencil. It looks like a pencil.
I'm feeling very feminine right now, Dr. Katz, because I got my period today. And most of my friends got it when they were 13. So I guess I'm a little immature.
This germ phobia of yours, where do you think that comes from?
My mother, she's so neurotic. She puts down toilet paper on the seat, even at our relative's house, at the dinner table. And if that's not crazy, I don't know where else I got it from.
No, that's crazy.
Hey, you going up?
Yeah, I thought I would, since we're on the ground floor.
Oh, right.
Aren't you getting out?
No, I'll stay in. I'll ride up with you. How about that? I'm in no hurry. I got really nothing planned. Hey, you remember me, don't you?
Yes, yes, I do.
Yeah, I'm Ben Katz.
I
I'm
said I
Dr.
remembered.
Right, Dr. Katz's son, Ben Katz.
Yes, I said I remembered.
That's who I am. You look well. You look good. Actually, you got a peachy look to you.
Peachy?
Yeah, you got a good shimmer off your skin, like a shine. You're all shiny.
I went to the zoo the other day,
That's
and I love the monkeys. Aren't they so cute?
Oh.
And the little giraffes, they're so cute. And my least favorite are the, with the little heads, the kids.
Ah.
They're always screaming and crapping. Kids are cute if they belong to your sister and you can leave. But sometimes I take her to Disneyland, and I don't like it there at all because I don't like mice.
Okay.
This is some elevator, huh?
This is the slowest elevator I've ever ridden on.
Yeah, don't you find, though, that the
Are we stopped?
Hey, just think, someday, this elevator will be mine. I'll own it.
Wow.
I'll rent it. I won't own it. I'll lease it with an option to buy it. It'll be my elevator, sort of. Hey, have you had lunch?
No.
Neither have I. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Why is it so hard to not hear you?
Wow. That is, not what I was expecting to hear. So you don't, you wouldn't want to have lunch, then? Is that what you're saying? I mean, because
I'm in my own private hell.
Am I echoing to you?
I am in my own private hell. You're not here.
Oh. You know, I get the feeling we're not connected.
I hate dating. I am never myself on a date. I never eat as much as I want, and I have to speak in that British accent. Maybe I'm old-fashioned, Dr. Katz, but I like it when a man pays for sex.
Oh.
But I've been getting much more spiritual lately. I read the Bible. That guy can write.
No, Mrs. Liebman. And even if the doctor knew what Wendy wanted for her birthday, he wouldn't be able to tell you. It's called patient confidentiality. Well, it's the law. I'm sorry. All right, bye-bye. Dr. Katz's office. I'm still fine, Mrs. Liebman. Mrs. Liebman, I told you. The doctor does not sell gift certificates.
I don't know what's wrong with me, Stan. I seem to be stuck in this middle-aged, this is my life, get used to it rut, and I don't like it. I don't like the way it sounds.
Yeah,
I don't like the way it feels.
Katz, listen.
Yeah.
We both know what you need.
Which is
a little,
Oh, you're talking about some
No. I mean some serious
Hey, but look, even if I wanted some zavuv, where would I find any? You know what I'm saying? My life.
I don't know.
Think about it.
I don't know, but you must meet a lot of desperate women, right?
Stanley,
What?
you know I'm not allowed to fool around with my patients. You know, I took an oath.
An oath?
Not an oath. I took an oath.
An oath?
Oath.
See, that was your big mistake. You should never take an oath.
Well, it doesn't seem to be a problem for you.
Of course not. I mean, women just, they gravitate towards me. I mean, I don't understand. I think I have a certain kind of magnetism.
So you think my problem with women might just be electrical?
Yes, that's possible. I mean, I've done what I can. I mean, I've remember last year I invited you to the office party, and
please,
you had like 10, 15 women that you could have chosen from.
Yeah, but Stanley, if you introduce me to them as the loneliest guy in the universe,
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help you.
Well, give me some advice, like something I can use. You know, even a line. You know, that thing you gave me last year. Do I seem feverish? Works.
You know what it is? Shoes. You need to upgrade your shoes.
What are you talking about?
It's the first thing that women look at.
They look at the shoes?
Yeah.
But flats is the right move, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't want to wear heels, but you want something cool. Women like, in addition to shoes, they like smiles. They feel less threatened by a smile, even though a smile is an act of aggression in and of itself, which I'm sure you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they like, if you smile at them, just a nice, warm smile.
I wish I don't. You know, I don't smile easily because I'm self-conscious about my teeth.
You know what works? Just a drop of vinegar on the roof of your mouth will give you a nice big smile for about 2, 3 seconds.
Is it right?
Oh, yeah.
But won't they see you applying the vinegar?
You turn around. You turn around and wow, it's a big smile.
Look, my point is that when I was a kid, we were poor. Very poor, but my parents never let on. My mother used to make a dish for dinner.
Dad, you know how many times that you
consisted of 1 piece of American cheese, 2 peas for the eyes, a cherry tomato for the nose, and a piece of celery for the mouth. You know what she called that?
As a matter of fact, I do.
She
Dad.
called it clown, Ben, and we loved it.
Clown.
We looked forward to it.
Dad?
Yes. Yes. I'm sorry. What?
Can I ask you a question
Yes.
quickly? Why do these pep talks always have to be so depressing?
I don't know. I guess it's my training.
Your training.
Well, this is what I'm hearing you say. It seems like you have a hard time maintaining relationships with men.
Well, just my last boyfriend. We were incompatible, to say the least. I mean, I'm a night person, and he didn't like me. And he was married. I don't know if I should mention that. I was married a long time ago. I was too young when I got married. I got married right after college. It was terribly messy, the divorce. It was so messy because there was a baby involved. Him.
Do you think that you deliberately sabotage your relationships?
I don't know. I just want to meet a sensitive guy. You know, a man who will cry when I hit him. No, I would never hit a man if he were sober. Can you validate my parking stub?
You're what?
Well, the valet guy said you'd validate.
The valet guy? We don't have a valet. This is a laundry ticket.
What are you saying?
I'm saying this is a laundry ticket. I'm saying that you seem to have given someone your car for a laundry ticket.
I don't see the humor in that.
Well, it's very subtle.
Should I talk about my neurosis now?
Nothing would make me happier, Ray.
Hey, you're faking it.
No, I mean it. I would like to get into that area. That's what this is all about.
The big thing is I can't watch the game anymore. The holidays.
Yeah.
The holidays are the hardest time for me with sports. I don't like that they put football on Thanksgiving because it just starts fights in my family. The men want to watch the game. The women don't. You know what they do? They compromise. The women, they put the TV on without the volume, which never works because then you have to pretend like you're paying attention to your family. Oh, Grandma, could you pass me the gravy, please? Would you pass it? I'm open! Get rid of it! Pass the gravy! Oh, you suck! I'm not going to shut up. We should have got rid of her last year. Look at her. She's a loser. I can't watch a game.
Oh, Ray. What am I going to do with you, laddie boy?
Fix me.
Oh, man.
Hey, Dad, will you pass the snack things?
Oh, yeah. The what are they called? Pretzel bits?
Pretzelkins. Pretzelkins.
Who makes these things?
Aren't they good, though? They're filled with the cheesy thing. Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
Are you sticking around here tonight?
Well, I thought, I rented a movie. I thought maybe we could,
Yeah,
stay
well,
up late
actually,
and-
I rented a movie, too, so...
Yeah. Well, we can watch them both. Why don't... Just so to get cozy here. Should I get that comforter in the...
No.
Oh, come on, Ben.
Well...
When was the last time you and I just sort of...
We're under a comforter? I don't think cozy's a
Give me
good
a
thing for us.
snuggle up with your dad for 1 minute.
Dad, stop talking like this, because...
Who's your snuggle bunny?
That's...
Huh?
You're making me uncomfortable. I mean, this is like... I thought you were maybe... You should go out. You should actually go. You should go.
What are you saying, Ben?
I'm saying I can't see you anymore, Dad, like this. I can't...
What, are you just going to drop it on me like that?
Well, I feel that honesty is the best policy here because...
You met someone else, didn't you?
Well, I met... I was thinking of having a friend over maybe tonight, and I was hoping that, I rented
That's
a
okay.
couple of movies, and
No, that's- I got a
they're
little-
probably movies that you wouldn't like, and so I was thinking that.
No, that's all right. I have a little work to do anyway.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't mean to be, this is your house.
Don't worry about it. No, Ben, you do what you and your friends watch movies and enjoy.
Well, thanks. I just feel bad because
Yeah.
you seem to. I think that you spend a lot of time here with me, and that you should maybe go meet some people your age. Go out.
Okay,
and
let me
have
see.
Fun.
Does this mean that we're not going dancing tomorrow?
You know what frightens me now, actually, Doc, is I'm forgetting things that aren't normal. Forgot my own phone number. I was trying to tell this guy my number, and all I can remember was the first 3 numbers. And then you try to give your brain a running start. Like, hold on a second. 457. Ah! Yeah. I could see the 4, the 5, and the 7, and then the rest of the numbers were like taunting me, and a ring around the rosy, and other numbers went flashing by on my old high school gym locker. I had this memory lapse. This one really scared me. You're in your shower and you're daydreaming. I'm daydreaming, and then I can't remember if I shampooed my hair. I had to backtrack in my own shower. What did I do? Let's see. All right. I got in the shower. I sang Piano Man. I always sing Piano Man. And then what? You know what I do now, Doc, is I actually bring a checklist into my shower. I just check it off as I go along. All right, I did that. All right, I'll do that next. All right, not going to have time for that. I don't think I have enough soap. I think you know what I'm talking about, don't you? Every man knows what happens in a shower.
Oh.
Not ashamed of it. We were given the gift and we use it. And I know why we do that more than women. It's obvious. I think God gave man the ability to create these fantasies. It's not our fault. It's entrapment from God. I know women can fantasize, but, they have no idea what men are capable of. We have a cast of thousands in there. It's too many. It's too many. There's people in there you don't even want half the time. Mom, security, my mother got in. Who let my mother in? Who let my fat mother here? Oh, that sends me right to therapy when my mother makes a cameo.
Ray, you let her in. It's your fantasy.
It's my mother's fault. She's,
Whoops, you know what the music means. Our time is up.
G13. G13. N5. N5.
Bully? Bully? Bully, what are you... How? What? How?
Ben?
What? Dad?
Ben, you're in the dumpster.
Dad,
What are you doing in the dumpster?
What? Do you recognize
That's
this?
one thing, Ben, to
Do
be...
you recognize this?
That's bully.
That's
It's
bully.
one thing to be
Yeah,
unemployed.
that's bully.
Oh,
What you're doing in
jeez.
the... Yeah, you...
Oh, did I...
I didn't throw it out.
You know what? I had Grace was in here last week, and I told her whatever's in the linen closet, we never use it.
Grace knows bully.
Just toss it.
Grace knows bully.
Well, I told her that whatever she...
You told her to throw out bully.
I never said the word bully. I said the linen closet is unusable because it's so packed full of junk.
How could you... I mean, you know bully is my favorite stuffed animal. It has been since I was 2. How do you let this happen?
Well,
How
let
do
me ask you something, Ben. When was the last time you spent any time with bully? If it's your favorite stuffed animal.
Oh, that's none of your business. How much time I spend with bully.
Okay, Ben, I don't have time to discuss this now. Clean yourself off.
Well, you better think twice next time about this, Dad, because this isn't good.
You know,
this isn't good.
I've got to tell you, I'm a little embarrassed sitting here talking to a guy in the dumpster. Can we continue this conversation later?
Well, I guess I just expect an apology, Dad, because, you know, it just shows, I guess, a lack of consideration for my
should
stuff.
I apologize for trying to create an environment in which 2 adults can live?
Oh, what are you trying to say, that because I have a stuffed animal, I'm not adult?
I think you said it eloquently. No, all I'm saying is that we need the use of that closet, Ben.
I have human friends, too.
Well, do you keep them in the linen closet?
Would you throw them out?
Touché, my young son. Ray?
Yeah.
Now, you didn't go into this marriage thing blindly, you know.
Somebody should have told me, son. You should live together first. That's what you should do. I didn't know what to... You know why? The first day you move in, you realize I had no experience. I came from my parents' house.
Right.
The first day is crucial because you make the choices that don't seem important. Like, what side of the bed do you want?
Right.
Oh, that seemed like it was trivial at the time, but that's my side for life now. I blew the call. I didn't look at the TV angle.
No, you don't think about those things.
You know what I did? I went with my childhood instinct. I took the side that was away from the door in case the boogeyman comes in. I factored that in.
Ah.
All right, the boogeyman will get her. I'll be in my spaceship by then. Yeah, well, I found out all the roles that I was going to play right after I got married. You know, you think you know them all. You think, oh, it's take out the garbage and mow the lawn.
Those are the traditional roles.
Right after I got married, I found out that in the middle of the night, I was now the automatic noise checker-outer. Every little thing. What was that? No, it's nothing. No, check it out. Check it out. What do you mean, nothing? That could be a burglar with a gun. So be careful. Go. Watch out. Put your slippers on. You might have to run. Bring me up a yogurt if it's nothing. Either way. I want a yogurt either way. Don't come back without a yogurt, slipper boy.
Oh, so you're
I'm the noise checker.
Second place swim trophy. Third place swim trophy. My runner-up swim trophy. My other trophy.
Hey, Ben, what's going on here? What are you doing?
Putting labels on all my stuff, Dad.
Why are you doing that?
Well, the red labels will inform you that you are not to touch or remove these objects from my room. And
I get it. This is all about...
That's right. And the yellow labels are that you can take them out of the room, but you can't remove them from the house. And the green labels mean you can take them out of the house, but you can't give them away. You have to bring them back.
I get the idea, Ben. Do you think this is necessary?
Well, obviously it is because of what happened this morning.
You don't think that this is something we can just talk about and then act like responsible adults?
The beige labels, Dad, mean that...
Where'd you get beige labels?
I don't own these items. I'm borrowing them from somebody else. Therefore, if you take them out, then you have somebody else to deal with, not me, because they're somebody else's.
What is it you're saying here, Ben?
Well, maybe it's not just about bully, Dad.
Yeah.
Maybe by you throwing out bully, you're giving me a signal that maybe I'm next. Maybe you throw me out. Maybe I leave.
Ben, have I ever put any pressure on you to leave this house, to move out, to live the life of a young adult? Have I ever suggested that I could use this as my office and maybe a little, like an upright piano. Have I ever in a zillion years suggested to you that your presence in my life is anything but rewarding? So don't go reading stuff into this.
So you don't want me out?
I don't want you out, Ben. I mean, at some point, you will spread wings and fly.
Right.
You know, you will want to be out on your own someday, and you'll know when that day is.
I'm gonna fly. I'll fly it. You know I will.
I noticed you put a red label on your labels. Remind me, what does that mean? Well, the fox went out on a chase one night. He prayed for the moon to give him light.
Okay.
He had many a mile
It's nice.
to go that night before he reached the town. Oh, come on, Ben. Town. Come on, Benny.
Dad, whoa. Dad, hold up
that
here.
night.
Dad, I don't mean to interrupt, but I think I'm gonna turn in. Okay.
Ben, you used to love that song. What's the matter?
Well, I still love it, Dad. And
Yeah.
it's a great old song. I'm just a little tired, I guess, and a little too much excitement for one night. You know, first the chicken pot pie, now the song.
I get it. You want to hear some Snoopy Dogg Dog? Is that it?
Snoop Doggy Dog.
I can do that.
No,
Yes.
Dad.
Ow.
Yeah.
I think I heard something. I don't even know contemporary music. I lost track after the Buckinghams retired. Want to hear a little blues?
No. It's bluesy, all right. Wow, this is exactly what I didn't want to hear right now. Yeah. You sure know what you're doing on that. You're picking fine blues.
You know, your mother and I used to listen to the blues all the time when we were in school.
That's a great story, Dad. What, Hey, you know, Dad, as opposed to playing to me every night, you're good. Maybe you should go to, like, I know a couple places that have open mic nights. You sign up and you play in front of an audience, and that.
Well, I'm not in that league. These guys are guys who do nothing but play the guitar, and you know, this for me is just a hobby.
No.
But what would I sing? Do you need to sing original songs? Because I haven't written a song in 20 years.
No, it's all folk.
It's all folk music.
It's all folk. It's all.
No, do you think I'm that good that I could get up there and keep an audience captivated?
No.
On the edge of their seat.
I mean, I think you're capable enough to make an impression on people.
Ben, thank you for your support.
Oh. Yeah.
Jimmy crack corn and I don't care.
Oh, don't.
Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Remember what you used to think it was called, Jimmy crack corn?
Yes, I do. Yeah.
When you were little?
Yeah.
Emmy Acorn. Remember that?
Emmy
Acorn. Ben, where are you going?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm a little bloated.
This next song, ladies and gentlemen, is about suffering. God knows that's something we've all done a little bit of, and I'm going to tell you about it tonight. I've been hurt so many times, folks. Four times.
Guess what I paid for this sweater?
No,
Just take a guess. Just take a guess. A wild guess.
I don't want to. Okay, $5.
$5? What's wrong with you? How could you even... First of all, did you look at what it's made of? It's made of lamb's wool, for God's sakes. Here, read this.
Plus sizes unlimited.
I'll smack you.
So think back to your childhood
Yeah.
a little further. And how do you remember your mother?
At the sink, rinsing things out constantly.
Mm-hmm.
She'd be at the sink saying things like, "Dear God, give me the strength to wash these brassieres." Things like that. She was very depressed, but the only way you would cheer her up is you tell her you were going to a wake. Oh, she'd say, "Oh yeah, who died?" That would perk her up. Well, you know, I'm divorced.
Yeah.
Yeah. and I don't really want to get married again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at the point where I want a man in my life, but not in my house.
Right.
I'm on the phone all day long. I don't really see what they could do all day long with me. My feeling is come in, attach the VCR, and get out.
Geez, that's a pretty strong statement. Why all the anger at men? Where's that coming from?
Well, no, it's not that I like men, but I could get angry with them, yes, indeed. Last year I spent $850 on pantyhose. Men are still wearing the same socks they wore to junior high school. They call them their lucky socks.
How do you know that?
I'm sick of them.
Folk music,
Yeah, yeah.
like an open mic, like anybody can go. Kind
Right, right. Like he gets up and he gets to play a song.
of folk songs.
Yeah, old folk songs.
Folk song that he wrote.
Some originals, couple covers.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. And I thought you'd like to maybe come along, with me and listen to him.
To be honest, that sounds so horribly painful and humiliating. I mean, for you and for him.
Yeah, sort of.
I'll go.
Really?
Yeah.
Great.
Sex and marriage, it's a cliche, but you have to work at it. You have to reinvent the sex.
Someone actually told me to spice up the sex, to try going to a motel.
Sure, if that works,
You know, they get a babysitter, go to a motel.
Right.
You know, we tried that. And the weird thing is they give you the motel room for 4 hours. I don't know about you, Doc, but who needs a room for 4 hours?
Well, some people, they like to, unpack and make the
Told the
place
guy,
their own.
show me the 20-minute room. That's all. The 20-minute room has to have a TV and a wake-up call. That's all. Do you have a drive-through? Because I know what I want. 4 hours. Who are these guys who need a room for 4 hours? They think they do. That's the way it is. It's always that way with sex. You're in the 4-hour mode when you start. You're like, oh, this is gonna be a marathon. Oh, I'm gonna wear a number on my back, and people are gonna have to bring me cups of water. And it never ends up because it's always pacing. That's what it is. That's my problem. My pacing is off. Because I start in the 4-hour pace, but something, you know what it is? You always go that one move too far. And then you try to save it. No, don't move, honey. Freeze! You moved! You moved! It's not my fault! Come on, you clearly exhaled. Don't look at me. Where's the remote?
So, hey, let me ask you a question. This is pretty good. We're sitting together at a table, and we both ordered the same drink. This is kind of. Does this in any way resemble to you like a date?
No.
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 No. What would make it more like a date to you?
If you were a different guy, I guess.
Huh.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me in the back?
What's he talking about? There's nobody back there.
If you want to move up, there's some seats up front, everybody. Well, first of all, thank you very much. And this first song is a song that I wrote. I'm a little nervous, you have to bear with me here. I wrote it when I was 23 years old, and discovering for the first time that loving someone was no guarantee that they would love you back. It's called Loving Someone is No Guarantee that they will love you back. And it goes like, well, I was just to give you a little more background, I was a student living in a farmhouse with 5 of my best friends. And my dog, Muzzy, Black Labrador.
I think he's losing them.
Yeah, I think he's losing me.
Anyway, I wrote this song in 1970. I was a young man of 23, and now, much to my amazement, I have a son that age. In fact, he's here tonight. Ben, why don't you stand up and
No,
take a bow?
No, that's fine.
My son, ladies and gentlemen, Benjamin Daniel Katz.
Thanks.
Please let him know, folks.
Thank you, Dad.
Give it up one time for Benny.
That's enough, Dad. I'm gonna sit back down now, Dad. Thanks.
Hey, Ben,
Yeah.
remember that song I used to sing for you when you were little?
No. No, I don't.
Let me refresh your memory. I actually wrote the song for you. A boy, a bike, a heart so full, a mom, and a dad, and a little stuffed bull. Oh God, what have I done? Ben?
Dad.
Will you forgive me, please?
Yes. Yeah. Right away. You're forgiven.
Is there some way I can make it up to you?
Show's up there, folks. Show's on the stage. Hey. Sorry, I left. I came out here to pee for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to get out. That was really painful. I mean,
It was really.
it was hard for me.
Really painful.
Yeah, that was particularly hard on me. I mean, he was tense, but I
But you know
sort
what?
of tensed up there too.
It was like the good kind of pain, you know? Do you know what I mean by the good kind of pain? Like
No.
when
no.
you have a canker sore, like right on the inside of your cheek, and you just keep chewing on it because it's like the good kind of pain.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can't
I can-
stop. It's sort of
yeah.
like a turn on.
Really? Yeah. Well, I could chew on sores all night. I love them. I love sores. I chew on a big sore.
How is your appetite?
My appetite is too good. I just want to eat everything.
And you're afraid if you eat too much, you'll put on weight? Is it your big...
No, I'm afraid if I eat too much, I'll get thinner. What's wrong with you? I mean, really, what kind of a doctor asks a stupid question like that? I feel hostile towards you now.
That's okay. Just let it out. You know?
I'm letting it out.
Okay, well, let it out slowly.
How does it feel to be bald?
Do you want to hurt me? Is that what this is all about? Do you want to make me feel the kind of pain you're feeling?
I find you repulsive. There's a hair, like you have nose hairs. I find that so repulsive to see nose hairs. You have no idea.
Do you think I should wear them up?
Are you sexually attracted to me at all?
That's a tough one. I don't think that's an appropriate question.
This is a therapist's office. I thought I was supposed to ask anything I felt like asking. You told me I could say anything I want. Now you're saying no?
I'm not saying you can't ask me, but I need to know why you ask.
I find you looking at me sometimes in a very leering manner.
That's a defect. That's a palsy in my I was in an accident, and I leer now.
I don't believe you. I think that you're a pervert. That you really are leering and ogling. You know, especially at my humongous breasts.
I didn't, to tell you the truth, didn't even notice the size of them and the shape of them.
Now I feel even worse.
No, I'm saying I never really took in the fullness of your breasts. That's all, the weight of them.
Really?
But Joy, in my role as a therapist, how I feel about you as a man is not really germane.
Is there something disgusting and despicable and hideous about me that you haven't shared?
I've shared it. It feels a little claustrophobic in your house now with the twins and your daughter.
This is horrible, but I actually make little excuses now just to get out of my house. I'll do anything. Anybody need anything? Anything at all? Anything from the Motor Vehicle Bureau? Maybe? I'll do it. Can I register anything? I'm the guy. It's on my way. I was going that way. I'm just going out to apply for jury duty. That's all. Please, let me out of the house.
So you're saying it's hard to get any work done at home?
My 3-year-old runs the house. The hardest thing, I can't even make a phone call. Every business call I try in my house, I screw up. Yeah, oh yeah, the 15th is fine with me. I just need to know, where do you think you're going with that cookie? Put the cookie down. Not you. Sorry. Didn't mean to scare you. Oh, I didn't know you were eating a cookie. Of course I'm interested. Every time I'm there, I smell cocky. It's the cocky, Doc. That's what it is.
Sure.
I have the twin towers of poop in my house right now.
Whoops, you know what the music means. Our time is up. ¿Cómo se dice en español?
Si el tren se para entre las estaciones, quédese adentro, no salga afuera.
Beril es en la escuela.
Manly, yes, but I like it too.
¿Dónde estás?
Sí, ¿cómo no?
Peligro.
Caliente.
Ay, qué lástima.
12. ¡Oh! ¡Se la película!
Would you guys like some more peanuts?
Actually, ordinarily I would say yes.
But they're fattening.
Not so much that they're fattening. Aren't they sort of high in fat?
Yeah.
No, I'm really taking this whole thing seriously since the checkup. He scared me.
What did he tell you?
Well, he said I'm a really good candidate for a massive heart attack.
Wow.
It's terrible.
So what was your cholesterol level?
He said it was 320.
Wow. Red alert.
320, and he said even my hair has fat in it.
Wow.
I get winded when I use a rotary phone.
Well, I've been working out for years now.
Yeah.
And I have the body of a 46-year-old.
Yeah.
I mean, feel this. Feel the stomach here.
I'd rather not.
No, put your hand.
I just assume would not.
Put your hand right here.
Okay.
Not there. Here.
Okay. Let me see.
Huh?
That's very tight.
Look at that. As svelte as a kitten. Look at this.
Look at that. How do you do that?
How do I do that? I suck it in.
Oh, let me try that.
No, you got nothing there. That's nothing. Oh, that's something.
Julie, you're in great shape. How do you do it?
Oh, God, I'm obsessed with it. It's that's what I'm in school for.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Julie's actually wants to. You want to be a physical therapist? Is that the idea?
Yeah.
Is that like an aerobics person?
No.
I guess what I want to know is, are you going to put on one of them,
spandex?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. So you're more like a physical therapist.
Yeah.
You work with people who have had a stroke or something like that?
Yeah.
I'll see you soon.
Jonathan, all you need to do is 40 minutes a day, 4 times a week, and
I don't have
you'll be
40
like
minutes
new.
a day, 4 days a week to give up to my body, as much as I love it. And I'll show you my favorite part. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, crazy idea. Stop me if you think I'm nuts here. 3 days a week.
Yeah.
You come to my office. give you a half-hour workout.
No.
The second half hour, I will give you therapy. It's an even deal, a trade-off.
No, Jonathan, I'm not comfortable with that idea.
Don't make a decision now.
No, I don't want to do it.
I don't want to hear an answer now.
No, Jonathan, you say...
Think about it, okay? What do you think?
Jonathan.
Seriously, right?
Jonathan, I don't want therapy. But what I would love is if you would teach me to play the guitar.
Julie,
Yeah.
I don't know if you know the degree of the problem here. Show her your stomach.
No, I was just
Look, go ahead,
she's going to see my stomach
Show
soon
what
enough.
you did before with
Okay.
this. Stick it out.
Here you go.
Wow! Watch out!
I'm in my third trimester.
Please stop pacing and sit down.
Why does he always make me wait?
Well, your appointment is not for another 2 hours, Mr. Attell.
I'm always wrong, he's always right.
All I'm saying is that if you didn't get here so early, you wouldn't have to wait so long.
You were here when I arrived.
You know, I'm sorry, I forgot who I was talking to.
Let's have some quiet time.
First of all, let's take a deep breath, Dave. Tell me, let's talk a little more about your dad.
You know when you're young, you think your dad's Superman, and then you grow up and you realize he's just a regular guy who wears a cape.
You think he was an overly protective father?
Well, he never let me have fireworks. All I had was sparklers. Sparklers. I think a flashlight is more dangerous than a sparkler. My friends have M80s, bottle rockets, sticks of dynamite. I'm walking around like the Special Olympic torch boy. Hey, fellas, how's it go? Ow, ow. Now I'm a moving target. I remember at one time my dad was wearing pants. It must have been Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
I have a friend. I went clothes shopping with this friend of mine. He's even worse than me. He bought a pair of overalls. He's like, Dave, what goes with this? I'm like, I don't know. They're overalls. I guess a banjo? I don't know. I know what doesn't go with it. Jobs and women. Doctor, I bought you a figurine.
Thanks.
It's a Delph elf.
Do you go to the movies?
No.
Do you play sports?
Maybe.
Do you go to the theater?
I went to the opera once.
Yeah.
You know, I'm sitting at the opera and I'm thinking, look how much work it takes to bore me.
Laura, can you tell Miss Keitlinger that I'm running a little late? Hello?
Jonathan.
Julie?
Yeah?
We still on?
Yeah, I should be
Great.
by around 3.
I don't have to bring anything special, any kind of special equipment.
No, I'm going to bring a mat.
Okay.
Bring some free weights,
Okay.
some ankle weights, some wrist weights.
Okay, and bring stuff for me too, because.
This is for you.
Oh, okay.
This is for you.
And what about clothes? I brought a few options.
Okay, tell me what you got.
I have I have tights, black tights,
Okay,
and a tank top, and I brought sweatpants.
good.
And
know what?
a sweatshirt and some. I brought actually some sweat just in case we don't get to do the hard stuff. What do you think it happens?
Well, I think it's because I make the same. I make the same mistake 3 and 4 times with men, and it just seems to me at this point what I should do is start putting Post-its on men's heads that say, "Do not sleep with this guy again," and then maybe a sentence, one line as to why I shouldn't, like, "Don't sleep with him again." R.E. Mommy.
You have to keep trying. You have to give yourself a little push, even if you're afraid. You know.
I can't go on a date because it's always a disaster. I don't know why it is, but whenever I'm dressed up to meet someone, if we go to a nice restaurant, without fail, I walk out of the bathroom with a little piece of toilet paper still stuck to my tongue.
There's a lot of crazy people on the street. I'm walking down the street, and I see this guy, and he's just screaming. He's running down the block. He's screaming. He's like, ants! Ants! They're all over me! Ants! 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 He gets to the curb. He looks both ways. Ants! The only time you notice these guys is when they do something normal, you know? I'd love to follow this guy, like, on his day. Ants! Ants! One for Legends of the Fall. Ants! Ants! Can you supersize this? So then I see this other guy, this one crazy guy. He's just laughing at an empty juice container. He's just laughing at it. And he sees me looking at him, so he goes, jealous? And you know something? I was a little jealous. What is the secret, crazy?
Let's try some push-ups.
Okay, push-ups, I have to tell you, are not my strength.
Okay. Do you want to do them on your knees? Would that be better?
I think that's girl style.
Well, it can be boy style,
I
too.
would rather do 10 boys push-ups than 20 girls push-ups.
Okay. Well, then
That's
let's
my
do
feeling.
10.
Maybe that just...
So let's do 10
Okay,
boys
10 I
push-ups.
think I can do.
All right. Now make sure you have to squeeze your glutes.
Okay.
Now.
Oh, don't touch me there. A little higher.
Well, no. See, I'm just trying to keep your hips down. So let's push this
Okay.
down. Push it down.
3 down.
Go on.
Oh,
Push
okay,
it down.
down.
Okay, good.
Can I stop for a second?
No.
This is... Okay. 4. Julie, I'm bleeding.
Where?
I'm bleeding internally.
Oh, God. You're not serious about this.
No,
I told you.
I'm serious. I think that we have to figure out what my capabilities are. Like, maybe I'm not ready to do... I used to do, in high school, I used to be able to do 50 push-ups over a period of a couple of weeks. But I would do them. Now I can't produce those kind of numbers. So let's figure out what you think I'm capable of, and every session we'll raise that by 1.
Jonathan, I really think that you're capable of maybe not 10, okay? Maybe not 10. Let's start with a series of 5 on each of these things that you're trying to do.
Okay, well now will you push that thing down again for me?
Yes.
That helps a lot.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, and then pull it up. But you can cut your losses. There are certain things you can do now. That's why I've decided to exercise. And
Well, I've never exercised. I mean, I don't like the looks of it.
You're young still, you know.
Right, but you know, I'm bigger than you. You know, I mean, in a fat way. I'm a bigger man than
Yeah,
you,
well,
and you're
that's
not.
also- well,
you're not that big. You actually look fit.
Yeah, but you're also an athlete, Ben. I mean,
Well-
what did you win that at camp? That you won that buoyancy thing there.
That was.
You know what I'm talking about, Camp Yomi?
Yes, yes. It was a first place in floating.
Right. So
in the pool, it was a joke though. It was a joke award. They were making fun of me.
Well, but still, you are.
But I kept it.
You are the athlete in the family. I mean, a lot of what you see as big is musculature, and also that you have some baby fat on you still. And
What's not baby fat
You will
anymore?
shed that as you get older.
I'm 24 years old.
Well, look, you know, you could get on this program with me. You could join in. All you'd have to do is get up off the couch. I've lost you already, huh?
I just fell asleep for a second. I'm sorry.
You have to get up off the couch.
Yeah.
And say, I, Benjamin Daniel Katz, love myself and will treat my body with the respect that it deserves every day the rest of my life. Can you do that?
I can't. You know, I can't push myself like that. I mean, I do love me.
I'm just asking you to take a vow. I'm not asking you to do any exercise.
Oh, okay.
Would
I
you do that for me?
Sure.
Would you stand up and say that?
Well, you know, Dad.
Please, Ben.
No, well, don't press me, Dad. Don't press like that.
Well,
Don't press on me. You're all over me. You're a shapely man yourself, Dad, in a way. I mean, you're a little heavy around the hip area.
I'm built to bear children.
Doctor, prostate cancer. Did the CIA start that?
Prostate cancer?
Yes.
It came from somewhere. I don't know. It seems like it's a recent phenomenon.
With Bill Bixby.
Bill Bixby wasn't a real CIA guy.
No, he was a magician. I know that.
Oh, did he die of prostate cancer?
He did!
You know, supposedly they say that your chances of surviving prostate cancer are just as good if you don't operate.
Hey, do you want to go to a party later? Wow, you are a downer. I might be a manic depressive, but you've got some issues yourself, Doctor. I mean, really, you know, you got to wake up, smell yourself, and really say it.
It seems like whenever I'm at my lowest point, I have to run into somebody who's at their highest point. And this happened to me a week after I got fired. This guy I went to school with, hadn't seen him in 100 years, bumps into me on the street, and he says, "Hey, Laura, how's it going?" And I'm just shocked, first trying to think of who he is. And he says, "Wow, I've had the most incredible streak. You know, I was a production assistant on a film. Now I own the film company, and I'm starring in the features we produce. Isn't that incredible? I really made it, yeah. So what have you been up to?" And I said, "Well, geez, despite the accident, I'm still able to hold a ball in my hand and grip it tightly and then slowly release it." "Well, listen, I should scoot. I've just soiled myself while we were talking, and I've got an interview at McDonald's in 5 minutes. Could you carry me there?"
You know, this is something we didn't talk about. Is the kind of guitar you want to play? Like, what kind of music are you drawn to?
I always like those women that played the guitar and sang, you know, like Joni Mitchell and people like that.
Well, this is a Joni Mitchell style strum here. Just try that, just for starters.
How are you doing that?
Like this.
Should I be holding my fingers up on this part?
Yep. Try it. Let's start with something simpler.
Yeah, my fingers are burning from that.
She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming. No, don't try to play yet.
Okay.
Just watch what I'm doing.
Okay.
She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. Now go. Just try that. Toot, toot. No, toot, 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 toot. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. Toot, toot. She'll be coming round the mountains. She'll be coming round the mountains. And this is the way the jazzy guys would do it. She'll be coming round the mountains when she comes around them, yeah, yeah, yeah. She'll come around the mountains.
You know what you need is, you need to get your endorphins going. You know what I'm saying? And once the endorphins get going, you get more of the serotonin.
Stanley, are you forgetting that when you make stuff up that I know what you're doing?
No, I'm not making this up. You telling me you don't know about endorphins leading to increased serotonin?
Serotonin went to school with my sister.
No, wait. No, this is true. This is true. You get your heart level up above, I don't know, 90 or 95 for you. Endorphins start pumping out. Serotonin will drip right off you. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds messy.
It's messy. Then you take a nice shower. You get into the locker room, take yourself a nice shower, and then you're out of there.
You know what I would be inclined to do is to take a shower when I get home. Just in terms of...
the sweat will dry on you. You don't want that.
Yeah, but you know what?
It'll clog
I feel
your...
weird taking a shower in a room full of strange men.
Why?
Well, what if they make fun of my body?
Why would they do that? There's nothing wrong with your body.
Thank you.
Not a lot. I mean, if they do, look, I'll tell them that you were in an accident.
Tell them I was in some kind of frailty competition.
Huh.
Mr. Frail.
The Frailty Olympics?
Yeah, say something like that, just so that they think that I was going for this look.
I don't think they're going to buy that, but the accident they'll go for.
Tell them I'm a marathon runner, except for my belly.
Anyway, last week, my father went to the doctors, and he got a report back that he has a congenital heart defect.
Really?
You know, I'm concerned about him, but the real problem is that I probably have it.
Because it's congenital.
Right, I'll explain that to you later.
Right.
What congenital means, but...
So what's the bad news?
Well, the thing is that there's a good chance, and I'm not being overdramatic. There's a good chance that I will die at some point. So, because of that, I'm thinking I better live life to the fullest.
Yeah.
Before the heart goes.
Right.
So I thought that maybe you could think about next Thursday night, if that's good for you. I can get tickets to Nonsense, because I really want to see that before I die. They're nuns and they sing, and there's a lot of improv.
Oh, yeah. I met this Irish guy. He was a lot older than me, and he was always telling me stories, proverbs, to prove that he was brilliant, I guess. And I'd start to complain about my life, and he'd say, ugh, lurch, you're always complaining about how bad your life is. Why don't you change it? You're the author of your own fate. I thought, God, he's right. I am the author of my own fate.
Yeah, I could go at any time. I could go now. I could go tomorrow, or I could go, 20, 30 years from now. You never know.
Well, I guess I'll just have to take my chances.
What does that mean?
She'll be coming round the mountain. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. Choo choo. Now let's stop here today, and I'll tell you why. Because so much of playing the guitar is just being around people who play it well. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like, watch this. You know how long it looks simple, right?
Yeah.
You know how long it took me to learn how to do that?
No.
4 years. I did that instead of graduate school.
See, I like the way people's fingers just move, like that.
See, that comes
so hard.
It comes with work. You have to develop the strength in your left hand.
Yeah.
The coordination of the right hand.
Yeah.
And oddly enough, a lot of it comes from the buttocks. This is the best kept secret of contemporary music. And this is something I learned in college. I had a vocal coach who told me that in order to produce a sound from a diaphragm, you should practice by putting a quarter between the cheeks of your buttocks and holding it there.
Come on.
And this guy would make change, Julie. God. You hear what I'm saying to you?
Yes.
I wrote a song about you last night, Julie, in anticipation of your arrival.
You did?
Yep.
Let's hear it.
Julie. That's all I got so far.
Doctor, can I just ramble for a minute?
Absolutely.
Do you always have to control the session?
Do you feel like that's what I'm doing here?
Doctor, make me feel small?
I'm not trying to diminish you in any way.
Doctor, hottest thing on skates?
No, that's not true.
Dr. David Tell, let's have a laugh with him like they did in high school and junior high school and then junior high school again.
Dave, would you calm down,
Doctor,
please?
I know it all because I can read. First of all, I was in the Foot Locker. No, I was not trying to get a job there because I remember what you said last time. They can't hire me.
The state will not permit them to do that.
Right. I was just, browsing around, and I see all these little tiny shoes. They're baby shoes. And now they've got baby work boots. Did you know that? Work boots for babies. And I'm thinking, doctor, no, wait. I'm thinking, I've never seen a baby on a construction site. I might be a gentle giant. I might be an 8-foot man with the brain of a 2-year-old. But baby shoe right, baby boot wrong.
I'm sorry, you know what the music means.
Good.
9.
Okay, keep breathing. Jonathan.
10.
Good. Oh, good.
Oh,
great.
Man, that is.
Good job.
I tell you, I'm feeling it already. I feel the difference.
Yeah.
Give me a shot in the stomach. Give me
No.
your best shot. Come on.
No.
I can take it. Just do it. Just hit me with your best.
You don't want me to do that.
Yes.
You
Just
really
give
want
me.
me?
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
911. Just tell Laura to call 911.
Jonathan, are you all right?
I'll kill you. I will kill you. Laura?
Yeah?
Would you do me a favor? Could you come in here for a minute? I need to talk to you about something.
About what?
Well, it's complicated and it's personal, and if you can just come in here for a minute, that would be great. Laura?
Yeah? Complicated and personal?
Yeah. So if you could come in here.
Hold on, I'm looking through my job description. I'm looking for those keywords. Complicated, personal.
This is not.
It's my insecurity, Doc. That's what it is. I can't handle any kind of rejection.
Well, that's everybody, Ray. Everybody's afraid of rejection.
I don't even like to buy a can of soda anymore because I get too upset when it won't accept my dollar. I don't know if you've ever been turned down by a soda machine. I had a perfectly flat dollar the other day. I checked the corners. It was ready. It was soda ready. And you know what really annoys me is it teases you, the machine. It'll take it a little. And you get psyched at that moment.
Sure.
You know, as the dollar's going in, you're like, hey, I've been approved for soda. Ha-ha! I got a can of soda. No soda, loser. Oh, I promised my friends.
Hey, Ben, this is the number I'm going to be at. If, just in the case of an emergency.
Are you heading out?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm going to that new Italian place on the roof. It's one of these rotating restaurants.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, remember we went to that place in Cleveland that was supposed to rotate, but it was just the help was sort of revolving around us, creating an illusion.
Yeah, that was nauseating.
Yeah.
So you're going out to eat?
Yes, and this is our first actual date.
That's great.
Yeah.
I'm happy for you. You really should. Yeah, you should go out with Denise tonight.
Yep, she is one fine-looking hygienist.
Wow.
I'm usually not so optimistic about these dates, but we really hit it off.
I think you'd be a little bit nervous. You haven't been with a woman in a long time.
Well, it's like riding a bike.
Is it really?
Yep.
Oh.
Just hope I don't get my pants caught in the chain, if you know what I'm saying. Well, you going out, by the way? You have plans?
No, not really. I'm gonna stay in tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out. I got some stuff to do around.
Geez, Saturday night, don't you? Isn't there a... What about,
Well, I mean, I have plans. I just, they're not that complicated. There's some plans, though, that I do have, Dad.
Like what?
I'm gonna take a shower, and I'm gonna clean up, and I'm gonna, lie down on my bed and just feel clean.
I don't think this is healthy, Ben. I think that there's something missing here. It's Saturday night.
I'm gonna shave my body bare. That's what I'm gonna do.
Don't shave yourself again, Ben. You're gonna chafe.
Dad, I got it. The hair's dirty. Hair's dirty. I'm gonna be nice and smooth.
I want you
clean.
I want you to get counseling, Ben.
Everybody out.
What? I mean, I was looking at our wedding album again the other day. So it's so interesting. Every picture of my wife is angelic, almost beatific, the glow and the gown and just this inner glow. And every shot of me, I'm just loaded. I mean, for one thing, and it's so obvious. It's awful that you have your arm around one of your pinhead friends and the other hand, it's just a big glass in it that might as well say whiskey on the glass. It's just 3 inches of brown liquid. Every picture, I mean, you know how it is. You go to a wedding, you think you look like Cary Grant. Then you see the pictures, you look like Manson in a tux. You just look awful. Every picture of me, when my mom was looking at it, she'd go, "Oh, Larry." You turn the page. "Oh, Larry." Why do women, by the way, why do they insist on asking advice when they're planning a wedding? Why do they ask us advice? They know we can't help. Why?
Yeah.
What is it, a cruel joke? Why do they say, "What do you like, the flowers that go this way or that way?" Here's a bracelet. They know that's what it's going to wind up being. Why do they ask us?
Well,
we can't tell. You want the plate with the big gold ring around it?
They want your participation in every aspect of their lives. That's what marriage is. It's sharing. It's a shared adventure.
We can't even see these things. I don't think they understand that. That if they hold up a flower, a plate, a crystal glass, we can't even see anymore. All we see is the way the Terminator does with that red scratchy screen and the gray shapes moving around on it. We just go with the computer printout. Tell her you love it. Honey, I love it. I'll tell you that right now. I just love it.
What do you mean?
Well, he doesn't have the social life of a 24-year-old male. When I was that age, and I think you'll bear me out on this, Stanley, that we are carnivorous at that age for women.
Oh.
A meat eater?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
No, it's true that's what young men do, is they want sex, and they want it bad.
So you don't think he's got, like, the drive going?
I think that he's stalled and neutral, you know?
Did he ever have a girlfriend?
No, not really a girlfriend. He had a pen pal. You know, once in a while, he'll rub up against Grace, the cleaning woman, in a way that makes both of us uncomfortable. Sometimes I wonder if I have failed him in some way, that I haven't filled him with the information he needs to pursue the opposite sex.
Like what? Like what they look like?
No, he could spot one in a crowd.
Yeah.
But, you know, just about courtship and about sex and about dating and, you know, what...
Right.
Romance, all the things, you know. How did you learn, Stanley, about sex?
About sex?
Yeah.
Mostly I gleaned it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Julie, what about you? You I know it's different for a woman, but what about,
Yeah.
how did you learn about it?
Well, I came home from school one day.
Mm-hmm.
I want to hear this.
I want to hear it twice.
My mother had left this pamphlet on my night table.
Is that true? Do you remember what it was called?
On becoming...
Oh, on
woman.
becoming a woman. My sister had that.
Oh.
And it talks about your cycle.
What about getting that book for him? There must be a whole series on becoming a woman or becoming a man.
I gave him a book when he was about 8 called Everybody's Got a Tushy. But I don't know if that did the trick. You know what I mean?
Who wrote that?
That was written by... Nelson Mandela wrote that in prison.
How did your date go, by the way?
We had a wonderful dinner, some very exciting conversations. We think alike about a lot of things.
She's a lot younger than you.
She's a lot younger than me, but still...
Is that
you know,
comfortable that you date somebody half your age?
It's very comfortable.
I mean,
you know what I find? Even though I can't perform the way I did when I was younger, sexually, I mean,
yeah,
I still am uncomfortable taking money.
All right. So...
Of course, you know, my another one of my problems is when I meet a woman who's just an acquaintance, I never know what the proper hello is anymore. Is it a handshake, or is it that little cheek kiss? You know, I was at a party the other night, and I met the woman, and what you have to do is, like, you don't want to assume a cheek kiss, so you kind of lean in a little. You're like, oh, hi, and you just, and you have to be very careful, because if you lean too far, you're committed then. You have to go in. And she turns away, and you've got to whisper something to her. The potato chips are stale. Stay away from them.
What city, please?
Yeah, in Santa Fe. I'm trying to look up a number for an old girlfriend of mine. Her name's Karen Duras.
Can you spell the last name, sir?
You know, she probably won't even remember me. Maybe this isn't going to work
Can you
out.
spell the last name for
Yeah,
me,
the
sir?
point was is that the relationship didn't go that well anyway, and I'm just I guess I was sitting here and I was a little like bored and maybe upset a little bit because I'm lonely.
Could you spell the last name for me,
Yeah,
sir?
D-U-R-I-S, D-U-R-S, Duras.
I'll check
yeah,
that
I mean,
for you,
it's
sir.
probably not a chance. She's probably married now. You know, there's always some things. I love coffee.
I'm sorry, sir. Checking under the spelling. D like Doug, U like Umbrella, R like Robert, I like Iris, S like Sam. There is no listing for a Karen Durst in the city of Santa Fe.
Look up this one, Carmela Lavoie. Lavoie.
Could you spell the last name
I don't
for
know
me,
how
sir?
that's spelled. I don't know. Lavoie. L-A-V something?
I'll check that for
Probably
you,
an
sir.
O on O-I. French. She used to eat chapstick. That was the weird thing about her. She
She's very jealous, yeah. I'm not saying I'm not. I mean, men get jealous, but women seem to take it to another level. I'll never forget, one day my wife came home from work and was mad at me because there was a pretty woman on her bus she thought I would like, had I been on the bus with her. I wasn't there. Oh, you son of a, you would have loved her. You bastard, we have a baby. You're a father.
Well, what is your theory about women, Larry?
No matter what we do, no matter what we say, I have a feeling women always look at us thinking, idiot. Yes, I'll have another glass of wine, you monkey. Maybe it'll help me listen to your stupid stories, God. Who dressed you? Am I close? I mean, it's sad, really, that, you know, to women, we're like big dogs that talk. That's the beginning and the end of the whole deal right there.
I think that men and women have different perspectives about each other, and I think that's healthy. I think that's interesting.
Women think they know, by the way, which always astonishes me. Women will always say, hey, we look at guys sexually, too.
Well, they do. They do.
The women have no idea.
Oh.
They have no clue whatsoever. It's like the difference between shooting a bullet and throwing it. If women had any idea, even for a second, of how we really looked at them, they would never stop slapping us.
Hey, Ben. Ben, over here. Your father.
Yeah, have
Ben.
fun, Dad.
Yeah, listen. I won't be back until 12:30, maybe even later. So don't wait. Just don't wait up for me is all I'm saying.
I probably won't wait up for you, Dad.
Oh, okay. As long as you don't wait up. You don't have any. Do you have any plans for tonight?
I won't wait up, thanks.
No, Ben. Do you have any plans?
Plans is fine.
Do you have any plans?
No, I have plans. But you know, they don't really involve other people. I'm going to be here by myself. Just some stuff I got to do around the house.
Okay.
Nothing really pressing, though.
Look, Ben.
Have fun, Dad.
It's okay not to have any plans.
All right, Dad.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, that's great. I got plans, you big asshole.
Whoopsie.
You're right, I got them.
My friend. You need a timeout, son.
Hi. How are you? Hi. Laura.
Hi.
How you doing?
Fine.
Good, good. Me too. Everything's well. Everything is in order.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So how you doing? You look well. You're sitting down.
Yeah.
You know, I came by to tell my dad I got a new idea for a job.
Great.
You know how I like to work at home.
I don't like to think about that.
Today I was driving behind this truck that I thought this was amusing. It had one of those "How's my driving" stickers. And it said, "How's my driving? If you have any complaints or compliments, call the company." Which complaints I can understand, but compliments, who does that? Whose life is that boring? I thought I had a sad life. Tell me who's on the phone going, yeah, listen, I saw truck number 42. He backed into that loading dock. He's a genius, that man. He did a U-turn and I wept. Could I get on the mailing list for him?
There's a new technique in farming called hydroponic. You know, with technology and stuff, things are different now. You don't work with soil anymore. It's all done in tubes.
Tubes?
Tubes, yeah.
Yeah, that suits you.
Okay. Yeah, so you get a tube and then you put water in it and you grow some lettuce out of it and then you sell it down at the open market, if there is one. I gotta go check on that.
It is partly my mother's fault, actually. She's quite a neurotic woman. She's the typical Italian plastic furniture you can't sit on, and towels you can never touch, and the china no one's ever going to use. Everything in my mother's house was for a special occasion that hasn't happened yet. She's waiting. My mother thinks the Pope might show up for dinner one night, or Chachi, any prominent Italian.
It's a big selling point because the lettuce is shaped like little creatures, and it's cute. Here, let me leave you with my business cards. I made
50 of them. Here, you can have 40. And, you know, pass those around, because, you know, there's what it says, you know, Ben Katz, hydroponic farming, because it's fun.
I just made my first huge married mistake. I'd like to tell you about it.
Yeah.
Every day last year, every single day from Thanksgiving to New Year's Day, what with all the office parties and holiday meals, every single day my wife says to me, "Oh, I'm getting so fat." Now, I'm not that stupid. Even I know I just walked into a minefield. If I don't have to, I'm not going in. I'm going to try and go around it. So what I did say was what husbands have been saying since Adam and Eve. Honey, you're as beautiful as the day I met you. You know what happens when the cops interrogate a guy for 30 hours, but he won't confess? The cops keep saying, let's just go over it one more time. And eventually the guy will slip. Okay, I told you. I went to the movie. I thought you said the ball game. It was a movie about a ball game. Bang, they got him. Well, that's what happened to me. On New Year's Day, we're flying home, and I had a few drinks, and she said, let's just go over it one more time. Oh, I'm getting so fat. And I said, don't worry about it. We'll both lose weight in the new year. And she said, you have the right to remain silent.
Yeah?
I would like to move from the system you've been using to a computerized system. And it would mean training you on the use of the computer and the software, because the system that you developed for filing our patients doesn't seem to work. It's just not that simple. I appreciate the work you've done, but not everybody is either nutty as, nuttier than, or not as nutty as a fruitcake. So we need to...
It's been working fine for me. I'm the one that has to pull the files.
I know, but what's happening now is that the insurance people are turning down...
Are you getting ready to replace me?
No. No.
Oh, so anyway, Dad, I got a date lined up Wednesday night.
Well, that's good news, Ben.
You remember Penelope Spiro?
Yes.
Yeah. She was the one who had the bike accident.
Oh, they still...
Yeah.
I don't think they determined that was an accident. Penelope was in the 4th grade with you.
Yeah,
When was the last time you saw her?
The 4th grade. The 4th grade.
Isn't that what I said?
Yeah, I'm saying
that
that's
was the last time you saw her.
Right, right.
Well, you should expect some changes, my friend.
Yeah, well, I'm looking forward to seeing what happened.
Hey, that's great.
Yeah, yeah.
That makes me feel good. I have to confess, I've been a little concerned about your social life. But where are you guys going?
You know, we'll probably take a bike ride. Oh, Dad, I'm kidding. We won't do that. Of course not. We will, you know, go out maybe to the movies or something.
Can I say 2 words to you?
Yeah.
Safe sex.
Safe sex, yeah.
Safe sex is no joke, my friend. It's for real.
Yes, yes.
One time, you could get pregnant. Ben?
Yeah.
If I've been acting a little weird, I apologize. I just was overwhelmed by this wave of guilt and remorse that maybe in some way I had left a void in your life. You know, that I feel like ever since your mother left, that I've been overcompensating, you know, trying to be both father and son to you. No, that's not right. Trying to be
father and
mother to you.
mother, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I think, you know, it works both ways. In a way, I've tried to be wife and son to you, and that's confusing.
How about a truce? You know, how about I'm your
father? Let's just pick a role. I'll be wife, you be son.
You always get to be the wife.
All right. Well, let's try it for a week, and then we'll switch it up.
Yeah, she would overfeed everyone. I used to tell my friends when they came over, look, when you're done with the meal, my mother's going to try to give you more. All right, be careful. Be very careful. Don't tell her you want a little more, because she'll give you a lot. Tell her you're not even hungry. Boof, you'll get a little bit more. And if you don't want any more, shoot her. Shoot the woman. Don't wait. None for me. Oh, you take a little. I don't think so, Miss Romano. Put it back. Put it back in the bowl. Now hand the spoon to Ray. Nice and easy. Get your hand. She's got a cannoli in her apron. Shoot her. Shoot her and land one. Don't graze her. That'll piss her off. She'll take a bullet and keep coming. Oh, I warmed it up. and she won't go down. She'll flip it to your aunt. There's always a fat ant backing her up somewhere. Go get him. He's a runner. It's like Planet of the Fat Ants in my house.
Whoops, you know what that means. It means our time is just about up.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hey, Laura, what's going on? I
Please
can't...
hold.
Hey, Laura, could you pick up the phone, please? Or the intercom? Hello?
Dr. Katz's office?
Hey, Laura, this is crazy. I can't... The intercom is
Please
dead.
hold.
Please don't not put... No.
Dr. Katz?
Yes.
Dr. Katz?
Look, what's going on here? Because I can't get to you on the intercom. Can you try...
Hold on, let me check it out.
Laura, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Laura?
This has been a presentation from Comedy Central.
Hey, Dad, 2 more box tops, and this baby's mine.
It's exciting, Ben. I'm proud of you. You think you need another one of those little figurines? What is that exactly?
Well, it's part of a collection, and I collect them, so yes, I guess I do need another figurine.
And what happens when the collection's done? Will you stop eating breakfast?
Well, no, I go on to a different set of figurines.
I don't know. It just seems like a little piece of crap to me, pardon the expression.
What does this word say, Dad?
It says genuine article.
Genuine. Genuine article. Yes.
Right.
I rest my case. Okay? Not a piece of crap.
So this is not an imitation piece of crap. This is the real...
That's genuine. Why do you say genuine? Why do you say that? Genuine. It's genuine.
Ben, I'm working on my first cup of coffee, and I'm really not up for the cross-examination thing yet. You know...
You know what, Dad? I got a question for you.
Okay.
Would it be all right if I borrowed the car today?
You know I love you.
Yeah.
And you know that there's only one thing in the world I love more than you.
Yeah,
the thing that you're interested in borrowing.
The car.
That's right. Of course I'm going to lend you the car, but I just need some kind of reassurance from you that you'll act responsibly. So just say something to let me know.
Dad, it's me. It's Benny Boy.
I know. I need some kind of a... Are you bonded? One of the things people use a car for, Ben, is very often they'll use it to go from their home to their job.
Right, like you do.
I do that, right.
Yeah, people take the bus, too, to work.
Which people, Ben?
The poor people, Dad. No, I love the poor.
You are the poor.
I am. Well...
Well, my parole officer thought it would be a good idea. They encourage any kind of program where you can talk instead of picking up a pack of matches.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in a little town called Gladys, Virginia. Little tobacco farming community, and let me tell you, if you have 1 year left to live, move there, because every day feels like a freaking eternity.
Small town.
Small town.
So there's not a lot going on there.
Anyway, I was just home recently, and I saw my family at Christmas, and my family is so ugly. And when I think of all the products available to us, I want to tell them, don't give up. Just mix and match some. I think the whole world would be a better place to live if everyone just knew about Clinique 30-minute turnaround cream. The products are out there. That's all I'm trying to say.
Clinique 30, is that what?
It's $19.95 for goodness sake. And if you don't have hair, you should go buy some. It's at the store.
Are you the youngest?
No, I'm one of the middle ones.
Who else is there? You have brothers and sisters?
Yes, I have a sister. My sister's big boned.
Nothing wrong with that.
Shut up, she can't help it.
Oh.
I have a mother.
Let's talk about her.
She throws a little Christmas party, and each year me and my two brothers and my sister, we have to visit her because we're scared of her on a one-on-one basis.
Mm-hmm.
So last year, at the Christmas party, my mother put a microwave in the bathroom, and no one could figure it out. And you know my mother's on medication, so she's always happy.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, Mom, what's the deal with the microwave in the bathroom? And she's like, what's the deal with what? What's the deal, with the microwave in the bathroom? I don't get it. And she's like, we got a bigger one for the kitchen.
So that didn't work out.
No, she was originally from Ireland. She's an illegal alien over here. She wasn't registered or anything.
Irish woman.
And I don't know what happened, but she broke up with me, so I reported her to immigration. I was like, I'm sorry, sweetheart, if we can't be together, you have to get the hell out of my country. Dr. Katz. Dr. Katz, you're not listening.
I am listening to you.
Don't you think you should face me when we have sessions?
I can face you, Anthony. Can you?
Stop tapping your shoe.
Sorry, it's just a habit.
What are you writing?
It's a poem.
My baby, yeah, good. That girl's got studio. She likes to funky stuff. She wrote. Got me. Woo! Take it.
Hello? 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 Hello?
Ben?
Hello?
Ben, can you hear me? Where are you?
I'm in the car, Dad. That's where you called, right?
It sounds like...
I don't know how... I'm exactly sure how to work this. Do I take it off the receiver?
Just
here?
hold it up to your ear like a regular phone.
Dad?
Yeah.
Oh, you're there. But it's not coming off the thing.
Just yank it off.
Well, I gotta also watch the road.
I'll watch the road. You yank off the phone.
Okay, well, hold on. Wait, I'm gonna put you on hold, Dad.
Okay.
Okay.
There's no hold button, Ben.
What?
There's not a hold. Can you hear me?
Yes, I got you.
You're breaking up in my end here.
I just took a turn. Oh, man, I'm going the wrong way now.
Okay, I'll call you back.
All right, call right back.
Ben?
Yeah, Dad, same problem.
Oh, just the trick is when you drive... Ben?
Okay, I'm fine. I'm on a straightaway.
Okay, look, driving...
Maybe I should pull over, huh?
Yeah, maybe you want to pull off onto the shoulder while we talk, because it's a skill, driving and talking at the same time.
Dad, did you just call to tell me how to drive?
No, I just wanted to make sure that you were okay.
You know, Dad, actually, the car it seems to be running a little rough. Have you...
I haven't had that experience, Ben.
Because I find that when you push down on the pedal,
Yeah.
the gas,
Right.
it's very difficult to...
What's difficult?
You have to push very hard.
Well, then you're probably doing something wrong.
Yeah,
Which foot do you brake with?
The left.
No, Ben, you brake with the right foot.
No, you brake with the left, and then you push the gas with the right.
No, see, that's how you run. That's why you're running into trouble. You're
No.
braking and gassing at the same time.
You shift with your left hand, though.
You don't have to shift in that car. It's an automatic.
Oh, God.
Have you been shifting, Ben? Have you been shifting?
I've been pressing the horn a lot and going, woo, to the ladies.
Pronto? Chi parla? Giovanni, come stai? Bene. Veramente?
Laura? I need the
Oh, Giovanni. Non posso andare a Italia. Non posso, devo lavorare e non ce l'ho i soldi.
Laura,
What?
I just need the folder.
Please.
Sorry.
No. Vai.
Should I...
I'm on the phone to Italy.
Oh.
I'm sorry, was there something you wanted me to do for you?
Yeah, I got it myself, Laura. Thanks.
Oh, okay. Is there anything else you need?
I'll tell you what would be great is if you could get me a cup of coffee with milk and my
Dr. Katz,
lip.
you kill me.
Seriously,
Yeah.
I would appreciate that. A cup of coffee. Very rarely do I ask you to do that, and if you could just do that for me today, it would mean so much to me.
God, and who says you're a big square nerd with no sense of humor?
Who says that?
I do.
Hi, Laura.
Hi.
This is like weird for me to ask this, but does he talk about me at all?
Why?
I come to the sessions and I dress kind of casually. I don't wear like a dress shirt or a blazer or anything. And
Mr. Kindler, could you please sit down until I call your name?
Oh. All right.
Mr. Andy Kindler?
Yes.
Very good. Just testing.
But this sums up my family. My family just lives in complete fear. I showed my mom one of those 3D art books.
Mm-hmm.
I said, see if you can see the 3D picture. My mom looks at it for a couple of seconds and she goes, do you think this is good for your eyes? I guess what I'm saying is there aren't a lot of mountain climbers in my family.
What else are you afraid of?
I'm very scared of being arrested.
Yeah.
And if I ever get arrested, I hope they don't play good cop, bad cop with me. I don't want them to play good cop, bad cop. I'm hoping they play good cop, really good cop. So the first cop says, would you like some coffee? And then the second cop says, how about a nice pastry with that?
Andy, show business was a choice that you made. I'm sure it's not always easy.
I went on an audition, and the guy says, he says, Slate, say your name, and then I start to talk and fool around. He goes, look, don't be shticky.
What is?
You know what that means to me? We hate the Jews. I hate you and you're a Jew. That's how I took that.
Well, that's
Don't be shticky Jew.
Hi.
Hi.
How's it going? I'm here to drop off my dad's car.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Is he with patient?
Yes, he is.
Yeah. I guess I'll leave the car keys
With me.
with you.
Mm-hmm.
And so actually, I'm here a little late, so he might be a little mad. But I parked the car right out front.
Oh, right out front.
Yeah, right in the front, right there.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah, that's a great place because there's that big sign that says absolutely no parking anytime.
I think that'll be fine, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do people usually park there?
Oh, yeah.
Those signs are mostly just suggestions. I don't think they're,
Yeah, it's just it kind of deters the people who are easily scared and leaves a space open for the bold.
You know it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Thanks.
You got guts, kid.
Right on, sister.
Give me the keys.
Woo.
I'm sure that your style of comedy doesn't appeal to everybody.
Actually, I did. We did some focus groups, and we found out that my target audience is men my age who are me. That seems to be the group of people that are most into what I'm doing.
I've finished every magazine here. I'm gonna get going. Unless you want to talk or something, or
No. Hey, come here. You want to see something cool?
Yeah, sure. What? It's my dad's car.
Yeah.
It's being towed. What?
Yeah.
You said it was okay to put. Okay. Sir! Excuse me! No towing!
Ben?
Don't tow!
Ben.
Don't tow, sir!
Ben, shut up.
No tow! You shut up! You shut up! This is
Okay.
serious!
Fine, I was just going to offer to help.
Tow bad and Benny unhappy.
Doctor, it comforts me to call you doctor.
I find it a little comforting myself, actually.
I was watching the Three Stooges, and I finally figured out why women don't like the Three Stooges. They're not funny. That's why women don't like them.
Mm.
And I had to get her up to the doctor.
And I just didn't care. But now I have to take her home and take her to get her medicine. How am I going to get Nana's medicine without my car?
Thank you. My mom is very supportive, though. I'll go out for a part, and I'll call my mom and I say, I didn't get the part, and she goes, well, Andy, it's their loss. Oh, really, Mom? Well, they seem to be taking it quite well.
You have to remember, she's your mom. She's just totally devoted to you, it seems like. You can't do any wrong in her book.
But she still wants me to be a surgeon. She says, why can't you be a surgeon? Of course, I'm obsessive-compulsive, so I'd be saying things like, I'm still washing. I'll come soon. Let me give you another example, Doctor.
Okay.
I leave the house.
Right.
I got to go back to the house now. Why? Because maybe I left a piece of paper on a counter, and maybe I left the window open a little bit, and then the wind blew the piece of paper directly into the pilot light on the stove. Now I have a fire on my hands because I wasn't careful.
You know what I would recommend, Andy, for this particular problem is a paperweight.
This is totally... I know that I don't even know what made me ask this, but when I leave, a lot of times, I'll say goodbye, and Dr. Katz will say goodbye, but he says it in kind of a weird way. And, I don't know if I'm supposed to do this, but am I supposed to tip?
Mm-hmm.
Guy came in last week, Julie. He says, my problem is, Dr. Katz, I think I'm a pup tent. I mean, I'm a teepee. I'm a pup tent. I'm a teepee. I said, you know what your problem is? You're too tense. Do you not get that joke?
I don't get that joke.
Let me try it again. A guy comes in last week. He says, Dr. Katz, my problem is I think I'm a pup tent. I mean, I'm a teepee. I'm a pup tent. I'm a teepee. I'm a pup tent. I said, you know what your problem is? You're too tense.
You're too tense. What is that, like a therapist joke or something?
It's going around. Knock, knock.
Who's there?
The interrupting cow.
The interrupting...
Moo. That could be the one.
That's the one. I like that one.
Hey, if it's not out of your way, could you just drop me off on the way home?
Where's your car?
It's in the shop.
Oh, maintenance?
Well...
You didn't have an accident, did you?
No, I had a son.
You had a son?
Yeah. Ben borrowed the car today.
What did he do?
Well, apparently, it's what he didn't do. They didn't release the emergency brake.
Ooh, ow, 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 ooh, ow.
Yeah. He drove the car for about 3 hours with the emergency brake on.
Oh, God. You know what that can do? That can strip the kishkis.
Yeah. And he claims the kishkis.
Yeah. The universal kishkis, it can strip them, and you have to replace the whole thing.
My problem is if he would just own up to what he did. But he's claiming that everyone has their own definition of emergency. So, Ben, what's the first thing you do when you get in the car?
Dad, let's not go over this again, okay?
Just tell me the first thing.
Emergency brake.
Okay, just wanted to hear you say it. Okay, I will not bring it up again. I promise you.
How many times am I going to apologize? You know I've made a mistake.
Ben, are you going to take a shower before you go out? Because you are ripe, my friend.
What do you mean ripe?
Well, you stink. What did you...
I don't stink. That's a natural...
Can you just crack the window a little bit? Because Grace is coming over. I think, it's not fair to her. That she has to clean a house and...
Oh, Grace just doesn't smell great either.
You're a healthy 24-year-old man. Grace is a 73-year-old woman who's...
Dad, in Europe, it's considered obsessive to bathe. To bathe.
What I'm really leading up to, Ben, is do you ever think that maybe someday you might want to have your own car?
Well, no. I mean, there's no reason.
What do you mean? Why is that?
Well, I have your car. I can use your car. Why would I...
Well, I just thought... It's something you might want to think about because a lot of the car manufacturers are now offering automobiles in exchange for money that people have earned.
There's a
people
concept,
like your
Dad.
father, people like your cousin Paul.
I'm familiar with those
people who get up in the morning, go to a job, work all week, get a paycheck.
There's a little thing called sharing, all right?
Yes.
Familiar with it.
Are you saying I'm not a sharer?
Well, I'm saying, like, you know, we have a car, you don't use it all the time, we share.
Wait, who has a car? Who has a car, Ben?
We have a car. The family. The family car.
Ben,
the American dream. God, do I stink.
Well, it sounds like a good job, Tony. Why is that bad news?
Well, it just involves so much travel, and I don't like the bumping when you go through the clouds on the airplane and the bumping. Because on the last flight, we were hitting all these bumps, and the stewardess comes over and is like, Mr. Clark, you have to wake up, sit up, and put on your seatbelt. We're experiencing turbulence. I was like, well, thank God you woke me up, because I'd have slept right through that.
So what kind of scam are you talking about?
Well, while we were in Italy, this woman walked up to my friend and threw my friend a baby. And when my friend caught the woman's baby, her other kids ran up and took what was in my friend's pockets. So let there be a tip for you, you know, if you're ever in Italy and someone throws you a baby, swat it to the ground. Swat it to the ground and scream, I don't think so.
Hey, good for you, Tony.
I'm just trying to take a bite out of crime.
That's right. That's right. What do you mean you're losing respect for stand-up comedy?
I hate when a comic has a joke and the premise is incorrect. Like, I work with this comic and he opens up his act with, I went in the store and I saw sugar-free chocolate. Who's this for? It's for diabetics. That's who it's for. Walk in the hospital, I see insulin. What's that all about? Who's that for?
I see what you're saying.
All right, then.
What did you do before you got into show business, Andy?
Before I got into comedy, I had a lot of horrible day jobs. I actually sold door-to-door for 2 years, and I learned a very valuable lesson that people don't like to be disturbed at home. My mom only somewhat gets what I'm talking about. She gets half the story, and then it's like, and then when the worst thing was in college, she would always try and involve me in whatever discussion was happening or whatever situation was going on. Like, we'd be at Thanksgiving, and she would go, are you listening, Adzi? Your cousin Michael's going to college. You majored in English literature. Do you think that would be a nice subject for your cousin Michael?
I get the idea. So she would make and I get
the
so her.
You played the violin in college.
Right, so she would...
Your cousin Michael is looking to play some kind of an instrument when he gets to college.
Okay. Andy,
would you recommend the violin to your cousin Michael?
Mrs. Kindler, can you turn the floor back over to your son,
Or would you suggest that he plays some kind of a wind instrument?
Okay. So you wouldn't...
Andy, you were a bartender. Why don't you fix your Uncle Sandy a scotch and soda?
Whoops, you know what that means. Our time is up.
This has been a presentation from Comedy Central.
Hi, Dad. Good morning. How are you?
Wait, did I oversleep?
Good to... What?
What time is it?
It's about 8:30.
I should be waking you up now. What's going on? This is...
Well, I got up on my own this morning. I decided on making you breakfast.
Well, that's...
Yeah,
that's very sweet, man.
And it's just about ready.
Great. And what's that? Are you packing a lunch for later?
Well, no, that would be for breakfast.
Well, I appreciate it, but it's just that my appetite for bologna is not, hasn't really peaked at this hour of the day,
Yeah, Dad, this isn't a restaurant, okay? You can't just come in here and order a meal, all right? You want me to cut off the crust for you?
No, I don't.
Okay, then I won't.
Well, it's not so much...
Just sit down, Dad, and then,
Yeah.
And I'll serve it up.
You got the coffee brewing?
You know I do.
I'll take a cup of Joe because...
I love the Joe myself.
I didn't hear you come in last night. You must have come in very late.
I was in a little bit late, yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
just
You want the paper?
Yeah, but do
Maybe
me a
here.
favor, if you're going to be out late, please give me a ring.
I will, I
Something,
will.
Just a little...
But,
what is that? What are you showing me?
Yeah, have a look-see.
Holy free, holy. Hold on a second.
Huh?
Check, please. Ben.
Yeah.
That's my boy.
Oh, thanks. I'm in the paper today.
What does it say here?
Take a read, you know. Go ahead.
Bystander Benjamin Katz.
Mhm.
That's my boy.
That's me, yeah.
According to bystander Benjamin Katz, no more than 3 shots and possibly as few as none
That's correct.
were fired.
That's me. That's what I said. That's why there are quotes around it. I'm quoted in the paper.
Benjamin
Read
Katz,
slowly.
24-year-old Benjamin Katz.
Mm-hmm. I witnessed a crime last night.
Jesus. And you, are they going to subpoena you as a witness?
I don't know yet. I didn't find out. I just talked to the reporters and a couple of other people I talked to. And
you gave him your name, the reporter, huh?
Yeah. Well, she asked.
Uh-huh.
She asked for it.
No, because very often witnesses will choose to remain anonymous.
Well, is that true?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't get me wrong, I'm proud of you for coming forth. And
Well, I felt I had to, Dad. I mean, there was nobody else there coming forward except the other witnesses. Huh.
Dr. Katz's office?
Hi, this is Stephen Wright. I'm going to be a little bit late because I keep getting distracted by the stuff out here. I'll be there in a few minutes. Thanks. Hi, this is for you. Just kidding. I have an 11:30 appointment. I'm 380 seconds late. I don't know if you want to notify him or just tell him, but I'm here and I'm ready. I'll just sit over here. You know, I don't know if you know this or not, but I consider you my best friend. You may be looking at it a different way, but I'm just gonna wait over here.
Are you on any kind of medication now, or have you taken any medication?
I've taken Robitussin. That's,
Okay.
you know, I got a little bit addicted to it. I would try to get sore throats on purpose and stuff. I don't know if I liked the taste or if it actually made me a little bit high or... Sprouts aren't medication.
No, sprouts are not at all
I
medication.
love sprouts.
Yeah. How many cups of coffee have you had today?
This is my third.
Your third.
I usually have between 3 and 12. And now I'm on my third, and I'm getting a little bit wired up now. Is that why you asked me?
No, because I remember you were telling me last week that you would have sometimes 4 or 5 cups of coffee before your first cup of coffee.
I start counting the coffees at 9:30, so if I drink a coffee before that, it doesn't count.
Now, are you able to sleep all right? I mean...
I haven't slept straight through in about 15 years. I sleep in shifts. I sleep for an hour, wake up, sleep for an hour and a half, wake up. It's almost like I'm on watch. I'm on watch, like in the World War II movies, where one guy would sleep and the other guy would, you know, they'd go back and forth. Except there's only one guy and there's nothing out there.
If I characterized you as being hyper-vigilant about your surroundings, does that describe you, do you think? Is that
I
fair
don't
to
know
say?
what that means.
I'm not sure myself. I'm just working from a text here. But you have all the symptoms of one of those guys. Do you experience shortness of breath?
No.
Or do you have palpitations?
No.
Do you have intrusive thoughts?
Impossible.
Thoughts that intrude on your ability to function?
Oh, yes, but they're created by me. They're not brought in from the outside. I misinterpreted the question.
All of your thoughts are created by you.
Yep.
That's the nature of thoughts.
Look, how abstract are you going to get in here? I mean...
Blue?
What is your point?
All I'm saying is if you have intrusive thoughts, it's a mechanism of self-sabotage. It's your own mind interfering with your ability to enjoy life.
I guess I have them. I'll admit it.
Told you. Can I ask you this, Stephen? Is there a history of depression in your family?
Yeah.
And how far back does it go?
Years. My grandparents were from Europe, and, you know, I don't think my family ever adjusted to the time change.
Hey, Laura, how are you?
Okay, how are you?
Good. I took a walk over here. I'm a little bit sweaty.
Great.
Ah.
Why are you here?
Well, I was, taking a walk, and then I came up. Did you, you didn't happen to get the today's paper?
Yes, I did.
Yeah. Did you look in the Metro crime section?
Yeah, I think so.
Really?
I read the whole paper, I think.
Yeah, did you notice that I was quoted? As I was a witness to a crime last night. And,
Really?
Yeah. They quoted me, They took a quote from me, because I was an eyewitness to
That's dangerous,
to a crime.
Your name was printed in the paper. Whoever...
Well, it was a dangerous scene, but I didn't,
No, they know your name now.
Who does?
The criminals.
No, the criminals can't read.
I see. Well, then I guess you're safe.
I am a bystander, Laura. You're looking at a bystander right here.
I could have told you that.
I want to ask you,
Yeah.
first of all, if you're afraid of heights.
I used to be.
You got over it?
Yeah, I just realized that there was other directions, and why focus on one? And I became completely relaxed.
And what about your fear of the clock? You think you can trace that back to when you were a kid? Is that right?
Because at night, when I was a boy, sometimes I'd be down eating my lunch at midnight, and my mother would come out and she'd say, "Oh, no, lunch is at the other 12.
What's up, man?
Well, I read the article over and over, and it's good. I said a lot of good things. I think I was right on most of the stuff I was talking about, but I got a little uncomfortable with the name again. I hate to come back to the name thing, but Ben, it just doesn't read well. And I'm thinking that if I'm going to go on to maybe be in another article someday, or maybe shoot over to TV, because I know the media is all connected, that Ben is kind of boring. Like,
well, you know what?
I'm thinking something like maybe that skews a little younger, a little more media friendly, maybe like Zeus, Katz.
I happen to disagree with you.
Zeus.
I like the name Ben, and I also don't think that you need to think of this as so much of a career as more. It's really more of a one-shot deal.
What really bugs
But I'll play along. You want another name? Let's find you another name.
How about
Ben, the overreactor, Katz?
No.
How about Ben making a mountain out of a molehill,
Well,
Katz?
I don't want a nickname. I want a real name. I want a replacement. I don't want those middle things. I don't want like Ben the something. I want.
How about this is a one-shot deal? It'll never happen
You're doing
again.
it
as long
again?
as you live, Katz.
So you think they weren't really up for the task of parenting 5 kids?
They should have been put in jail. My parents, really. They have 5 kids, 1 bathroom in this house. That's against the law. It should be. It was sick. My mother would say, "Why don't you use the bathroom at school?" Because I live here. There's 20 toilets in that school, and you're going here. Why don't you go outside? Because we live in the 20th century.
Those are the right answers.
My sister constantly in that bathroom. She would never leave. Never leave the room. We're all lined up outside the door waiting to get in. She'd come out of that bathroom wrapped in towels. All you could see were her eyes. She'd come running out of the bathroom at like 60 miles an hour screaming, "Don't look at me! We're not looking at you, we gotta pee!"
Let this stuff out, just cleanse yourself.
I used to have to go on vacation with these people every year. 5 kids packed in a car, windows rolled up, pretending we had air conditioning. And they would never point out anything historical along these vacation trips,
Yeah.
They would point out weird-looking people along the way. My mother would be going, "Kids, look at that one over there. Look at him, look at him, look at him." Look at the size of the head on that man. Oh, God, it was torture.
I'm sure it hurts. I'm sure it still hurts.
And we would never get to our destination because my father was always pulling over to the side of the road to pick up junk. You go, look at that, huh? How could people be so wasteful? Throwing away perfectly good lawn furniture. Daddy, I don't think they're throwing it out. Their drinks are still on the table. They're throwing it out. Get out of the car and get it. And get that barbecue set while you're at it. Ah! Put on the oven mitts before you grab that thing. Dump out the hot coals before you put it in the trunk. Give me that hot dog. Get with it!
All right, Kevin, that's good. Now, why don't you try and catch your breath? Have a sip of water.
Ah, my father, he loves to barbecue because he was a fireman for 30 years and he knows how to control the flames. Oh, he'd have all his fireman buddies over. They'd dig a big trench around the house, fill it up with logs and gasoline, and light it on fire. Big flames. Big, 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 huge flames. Birds would fall from the sky fully cooked. My dad would just brush them with barbecue sauce. Here you go, kids. No, Daddy, I don't want to eat the birds that fall from the sky.
You want to talk to the young people?
Well, I'd like to go around to a couple of schools.
Hey, Ben, I think you
Dad,
need to look at this.
Once the media sets their sights on you, there's no turning back, okay? You either hide out or you get on board and enjoy the ride, baby.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you, baby.
Wait, Ben, what?
Watch out.
Slow down. What exactly are you talking about?
I'm saying, Dad, that it's lonely at the top, so if you want to ride my gravy train, you better hop on now.
Why do you think this is the top?
Well,
I mean, you can be lonely for any number of reasons.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying you're a lonely guy.
You're right, I am.
So
don't rub it in.
Don't blame it on being at the top. You're not really at the top of anything, Ben. You're just
Did you read the paper today?
I read the paper today.
Okay, I'm at the top.
You had a little moment in the sun, but was today's paper. What about tomorrow's paper?
That's why I could be in that, too. I could witness another crime tonight. But were you ever in the paper?
No, I guess I was not in the paper.
Okay, see?
But...
Well, then you should just be proud and not criticize.
I'm not criticizing, but maybe...
I go out there, Dad.
I just don't want you to get your heart broken again.
Well, I just go out there and I do a good thing, and then you bash it like it was insignificant.
Well, remember when you fell onto the subway tracks?
Yeah.
And you thought, this is as good as it gets. I'm going to do this every day because people were pampering you.
Are you interested in forming a neighborhood watch with me?
No. I think we already have a neighborhood watch going, Ben. It's called Mrs. Lieberman, apartment 3B.
You think I have a swimmer's body or a diver's body?
I bet you have a really amazing cannonball.
You know what's really weird?
What?
About me?
What's
I have
weird?
leg hair, but I don't have chest hair.
That is something I did not want to know.
This guy is insane. I should have never came in here. I'm going to take a penny out of my pocket and just throw it at him and see if he even knows I'm in here.
Ow. Okay.
It fell off the ceiling or something. I wasn't paying attention. Guy is nuts.
Stephen, how has your appetite been lately? You eating properly, you think?
It's confusing because I made this rule up when I was a little kid that I would never eat on an empty stomach. So that's thrown it off.
Guy calls his wife from the office.
Yeah.
Maid answers the phone. Stop me if you've heard this.
I haven't heard it.
And he says, can I talk to my wife?
Okay.
The maid says, you can't because she's upstairs in the bedroom with her boyfriend. And he gets crazy. He says, look, there's a shotgun in the hall closet. I want you to go upstairs. I want you to kill both of them. He holds on. He hears 2 shots. The maid gets back on the phone. She says, what do you want me to do with the bodies? He says, dump them in the pool. She says, what pool? He says, is this 635-2791? Where did I lose you?
I don't know. I don't know where you lost me.
Don't you realize how funny that is? This guy authorized this woman
Yeah.
to kill two strangers.
Right.
He called the wrong number.
Yeah.
That joke is funny on so many levels, in so many ways.
Yeah.
You got to stop explaining the joke. If you do that, life's not worth living.
It's over. This is over.
What do you mean?
I mean, I can't go on.
Jeez, I'm surprised to hear you say that, Ben.
No, I mean it. Look what's happened.
That phone call this morning?
The phone call this morning, and then the worry about the phone call, and then the times I called back.
It's out of control.
Yeah. I might have pressed too hard, but I mean, it's ridiculous, and I can't deal with this kind of pressure right now, and I'm certainly not going to go to court because that will be a media circus.
Well,
I mean, and the thing is, I didn't really see the crime.
What do you mean you didn't really see the crime? You're an eyewitness.
Right. Well, that's where the media kind of took it and ran.
Which part of that is not true?
The part about witnessing was a little bit.
Well, wait a second, Ben. Hold on. Stop.
Well, I mean, it wasn't.
What exactly did you see? If you didn't see the crime?
Well, I saw part of the group of people who were
that congregated after the.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I saw them, and I.
So you really.
I heard the yelling.
So did you lie to the press?
Well, it's not as much as I lied as that they printed the lie.
You said something to them, and they took it out of context, and they
sort of. I mean,
they heard what they wanted to hear.
I don't want to blame it on them, but I do. I mean that because they did a bad thing. They printed a lie. They didn't know I was lying, but.
Well, you should not have told them a lie. Ben.
Well, it wasn't really a lie as much as it was. It was in the heat of the moment, and I had to say something.
No, I mean, I have to tell you, I'm a little disappointed in you.
When a woman comes up to you with a notebook and asks you questions, you better have something good to say.
And that's the part. That's the part that disappoints me.
Well, no, but just the part about witnessing.
I'm trying to let you off the hook here, but I think you need to.
Well, Dad, I mean.
Damn it, Ben! I hate to say this. You have to go to your room. This is a little awkward at your age, but I don't know what else to do. I don't know how can a...
Will you come up?
I'll be there in a minute, but first I want you to spend some quiet time by yourself.
All right.
And just think about what you did.
Don't hate me, Dad.
I don't hate you, Ben. I'm a little disappointed.
I know it. I mean, you could hate me. Even if you didn't before, you can hate me now.
Come on, but I don't like to hear you talk this way.
Well, I'm going to skip dessert. That's all there is to it.
You already had dessert, Ben.
Well, okay, I'll have some.
Does it feel like it was a good experience when you think about it? Or was it a tough time for you?
The beginning of the school year was always good for me. I would say, this is going to be the year. I'm really going to buckle down, crack down on the work. And then I'd be in my room, working at my neat desk, and I would be reading, studying, and my father would go, "You're not reading." He'd come in the room, "You're not reading nothing, are you?" I go, "I am reading. I'm reading." "You're not reading." "I am reading." And the thing was, he was right. I wasn't reading. I was just like looking at the...
How did he know that?
I don't know.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I need another coffee. I'm so wired. No one knows, though. I'm sweating internally. Just gonna act like nothing's wrong. Imagine that. That's what I'm thinking. I'm in the waiting room of a psychiatrist, and I'm thinking, act like nothing's wrong. I'm totally insane. 10 more seconds of her not looking at me, and I'm gonna just throw that desk right out the window, just to see if she looks up. 8, 7. No, new plan. Just sit here.
Do you feel like you have a special mission?
I didn't until you just asked me that.
So
Now I'm wondering what it is, and I'm wondering if you're involved. And I'm wondering if it's very violent.
Let's come back to that. Do you feel like the TV or the computer can control your thoughts? We'll come back to that one too, okay? Look, hey, I've done some things in my life I'm not proud of. You know,
What are you trying to say there?
Once in a while, I will not. Well, I don't always recycle the cans. You know,
Oh, Dad.
I said it, and I'm glad. And I feel
but
I feel a weight lifted from my chest.
Really? It feels good, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, but recycling's so easy. You really should.
I'm gonna, but I just had to tell you I haven't always in my past.
Well, you know, I'm glad you told me anyway, Dad. Yeah. I mean, because I've done some things in the past that
Right, we all do things we're ashamed of.
Yeah, I mean, once or twice I've flushed dirty socks down the toilet.
That's bad. You didn't take a dump in the hamper, did you? Tell me that was not you.
No, I love you more. No, you are. I love you more. Of course. Don't play this game. Don't. No, you're the most fantastic person on the planet. You are. Yes, you're the best. No, you... Okay, all right. I will. You too. You're the best. You're better. You're better. You're better. All right. Hey, do you want to say hi to, Right. I love you too. Bye-bye.
Who was that? Who are you talking to, Ben?
Bill collector.
No, come on, Ben. Who? Obviously, was that? Is that an old a girlfriend? Or?
That was Mom.
Well, didn't she want to say hi to me or anything?
No.
How is she?
She's well.
Terrific.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Good.
I'm okay. I'm just,
You know, it's funny. We were talking about maybe her, blowing through town here. Hello?
What? I'm sorry, you were talking about her coming...
Well, she was mentioning that she's going to be traveling through this area, so of course I said that when she does, next week, she could stay here.
Well, I'm sure she can... you mean stay here in town?
Yeah, but I sort of said, more specifically, she could stay here in the house when she comes.
Well, you know, that may not be the best arrangement for everybody, because...
Well, Dad, it's the only thing I could say. I mean, it's...
No, I know, but I think that, you know what's good is the Holiday Inn right down the block has a...
Yeah, Dad, but the point is that, you know,
she could have room service, and there's a heated pool, and I'm
what?
Sure it's a heated pool.
You said hated pool. Hated, not heated.
No, you heard hated.
No, I heard...
No, I know what I said, Ben. I said they have a heated pool. I've stayed there.
No, that's a slip. You made a slip, but you said hated because we were talking about Mom. Say hated pool.
Hated pool.
I say heated pool.
Heated pool. Well, if I said hated pool, it was a slip. But it wasn't a Freudian slip.
Well, I mean...
it was a Jungian slip. But,
she's just coming to visit, so, I mean, it's not like a big deal. She'll stay for a week or two, or...
Yeah. I'm not sure I'm comfortable with the idea of her staying in my house.
Well, Dad, you know very well that Mom... What do you mean, your house?
I said I'm not sure I'm comfortable with her staying in our house.
Yeah, but you said my house. You said hated pool, and then you said my house.
Ben, you hear what you want to hear.
What did you just say?
You are what you eat.
Right, it's a full kitchen, 2 bedrooms, living room, dinette, walk-in closet in each bedroom, and 1 full bathroom with shower, tub, and linen closet. Okay, hold on. Dr. Katz's office? That's right. It's still available. Please hold. Ralph, sorry. Could you hold on a second?
Laura?
Yeah?
I can't get an outside line. What's going on?
I have a lot of people on hold.
Well, did some of them want to talk to me?
Well, no, it's because I placed my ad about my apartment.
Oh, right,
Yeah,
you told me.
so
But
I have a
why
lot
would
of people
why would
calling.
why would you give your work number? This is what
Well,
I
because this is where I am all day.
Yeah, but isn't that something you should really do on your time? Do you see what I'm saying? Because
my time?
Well, because now, technically, you're working for me, taking my calls on my phone lines that I pay for.
So it's your time?
Well, shouldn't you be getting those calls at your home?
I don't want all those people knowing my home number.
And well, first let me ask you this: would you characterize their marriage as a good marriage? Do you think it was a happy marriage?
Well, they never really would fight, my parents. Everything was always very under the surface.
Mm-hmm.
The only way I could tell my mother was angry at my father was at meals. She'd serve him bread with a frozen stick of butter and watch him struggle.
That's subtle.
Hmm.
Is it a partnership, your marriage? I mean, does he pitch in around the house? Does he help out?
My husband suffers from refrigerator blindness.
Right.
He can't see anything in a refrigerator. He'll stare in it for hours.
Right, I had that.
He won't move anything in the refrigerator. If he doesn't see it, it isn't there. He'll say, "Where's the tuna fish?" I'll say, "It's behind the milk." "Move the milk." He'll say, "I don't want to move the milk." Because for some reason, if he moves the milk and the tuna fish isn't there,
Yeah.
the milk won.
Hmm. Who handles the finances in your family?
Well, my husband does the checkbook. I knew nothing about money. My parents didn't teach me anything. When I used to sign my checks, "Love, Rita."
Mm.
My first credit card bill I got was so big before I opened it, I actually heard a drum roll.
That's a big bill.
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Fine, how are you?
Good. I stopped by. Yeah, I just came by, and well, actually, I got some news from my dad, and it's pretty big. It's fairly big news.
Mm-hmm.
So I was hoping he was free because he's going to want to hear this one. It's a bomb, quite frankly. This is an explosive piece of news. I'm going to drop it. I'm going to drop the bomb on him.
Neat.
It's going to be difficult to tell him, because of the nature of the news, but it's...
Here, why don't you take this pen and a piece of paper and...
Well, I think it's better
write
heard...
down what you have to say, and I'll give it to your dad, because he's busy right now, and I don't think that...
Yeah, well, I'd rather see him...
Whoops, gotta get the phone.
Sure.
Darn it. Hello, Dr. Katz's office. Speaking. Right, okay, it's a full kitchen, 2 bedrooms, living room, dinette, walk-in closet in each bedroom. That's right, yeah. Oh, great. Oh, yeah, sure, that sounds good.
Can I get index cards? Because I'm gonna...
Shh. I'm sorry.
I just want
to... No, that won't be necessary.
I'm not gonna write it out.
Could you...
I'm just gonna hit the bullet points, and then I just needed index
I'm
cards.
sorry, Gary, could you hold on for a second? Could you shut up?
Do you have a highlighter?
Shut up!
Okay.
My husband has 2 beliefs in life. He believes in God, and he believes that when the gas gauge is on empty, he still has a quarter of a tank. He thinks the E stands for, there's still some left.
When in fact it stands for empty, right? Well, so let me ask you something. When you talk about friction in your marriage, what kinds of things cause friction?
He doesn't understand that I have to talk to my girlfriend on the phone every single day. He'll say, "Why do you have to talk to her again today? You just talked to her yesterday. What could you possibly have to tell her?"
Yeah.
I say, "For one thing, I have to tell her you just said that."
Do you and your husband talk about raising the stakes, starting a family?
We did long for the pitter-patter of little feet, so we decided to buy a dog, cheaper, and get more feet. My husband's never had a dog before, and I realized men teach dogs different tricks than women teach dogs. My husband came home, I said, look. I taught him to sit. I came home, my husband said, look. If you put him on the roof and light his tail, he jumps into the pool.
So you think that maybe the dog is a...
He's not a child substitute. At least that's what his pediatrician says.
On 27 acres. Good. Attached garage, that I like. 6 bedrooms, sunken living room. Dining room, den, maid's quarters, okay. No, money is not an issue. No, sorry, the opposite. Yep, the opposite of that. Okay, opposite again. Okay, now you're on it. Good. Sean, let me ask you something. The sunken living room, could that be fixed? Or... I think it's going to work out. I mean, I think that
But Ben,
if I find the right place, it's going to work out.
I'm just afraid you're going about this, you know, you're putting the cart before the horse. That what you really need before you need an apartment is you need some kind of steady income, something where you can say, this is what I bring in every week, this is what it's going to cost me to live in here.
No.
And so you can plan the life of a young adult. You know, this is what you...
No. I think that what you got to do is you got to be bold. You got to make bold moves and then let the chips fall.
Okay, look, I was 17 years old. I couldn't stand living at home anymore.
Here we go.
And I moved into the first available place. I come home 2 nights later, crabs.
Really?
Yeah, I had crabs from this mattress.
You can't get crabs from a mattress, can you?
If there's a hooker on it. Hey, whoa,
all right.
wait a minute, please.
Hello, Chico.
So it's not just the place. You think that people are different there.
You know, like your friends in California? They're like your friends. They kind of look like people. There's a telephone involved. They have an automobile, but they're not like your friends back in New York or Boston or Seattle or Atlanta or Texas. As a matter of fact, your friends in L.A. don't show up when they invite you somewhere. How do they make that work? In New York City, if you say to your friend, I'll meet you at the movie theater at 10 o'clock, it's not a suggestion of what could happen in the world that day. It's an actuality. It's like magic. Boing! You and your friend just appear at the movie theater at 10 o'clock. Because on the East Coast of our country, if you're not there, you know, you're accountable. People are really upset. They're all like, Barry, what the f is going on? I'm standing outside the theater for 2 hours with my in my head. I'm thinking, what, did you die? Do I go in? Do I go out? Do I buy a ticket? Do I give it to the usher? Do I look for you in the back? Do I look if you're coming out of the subway? Do I beep you or call your voicemail, your other 8 numbers, like you're some sort of doctor drug dealer? What the hell is going on?
You okay?
And on the East Coast of our country, you give what's called a reason. You make up what's called an explanation, and then you move on with your life. So it's no big deal.
You know, I don't like to bleep my patients, Barry. So you also have your problems with the East Coast.
You know, I lost my luggage at Kennedy Airport, the most unsympathetic place in the world. You go to the person behind the counter whose job it is to help you. I say, you know, I've lost my luggage, typical New York style. The person goes, yeah, that's all I need now, you and your bags. What do you want me to pick up the airport and shake it till your bags fling out? Who am I, Kreskin? What am I, Uri Geller? Shirley MacLaine in the head? What am I, the magician, David Copperballs?
What?
Was this the Psychic Bags Balls Network? Did you know your bags went to San Jose?
Hey.
Hey, excuse me. No, excuse me. I think you're a little out of line. Hey, here's something. You know what your bags look like, and you can't find them. I don't know what they look like.
Hey, Laura. Hi.
Hi.
I just pop back in.
Great.
Yeah, pop in, pop out.
I like that second part.
Yeah. Hey, how's the stuff going with your place? Have you found...
Yes.
Anybody? You found somebody? Good, good. Good.
Yep.
That's good. I'm still looking
Yeah.
myself for my own place.
Sure.
Yeah, my own little private spot. Oh, me. Oh, me. Yeah, actually, I more stop by on the lines that I would, I'm going to make out some change of address forms.
Right.
You know, some announcements that, and I'm going to make that move.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so I was thinking maybe, you know, my father would probably be cool about you typing them out for me.
No.
Well, if you have a second, you know, or a minute, you could type out.
Wait a second. You're filling out change of address cards and you don't know where you're moving?
You know, it sounds crazy when you say it.
What was it like in your house? You're a kid, you're 10 years old, you're in Brooklyn, New York. Can you sort of...
Growing up in New York City was like, did you ever see any Neil Simon plays?
Yeah.
It was just like that. It was like a lot of yelling. It was always like, get out of here, get out of here. I'm not leaving. You're leaving. You're getting out. Don't tell me to get out. People are arguing. And everybody's Jewish. In Neil Simon's nuttiest new hit, The Exit. Get out of here! Get out of here! Excuse me, Mr. Screaming. Pardon me, Mr. Yelling. Time out, Mr. I'm not deaf. Now I am! That was the kind of upbringing I had. My dad has expressions like, ooh, look how they get you. Look how they get you. We go to a steak restaurant. You know, I think it's a good deal. You take mom and dad, $14, all you can eat. My dad's already suspicious. Ooh, look how they get you. Ooh, they get you. They give you the soup, the salad, the bread. Don't eat the bread. Don't eat the breadsticks. By the time the steak comes, you're too full. You can't eat it. That's how they get you. I go, wait, you know, like any good New York kid, I'd be screaming at my dad in the restaurant. What do you mean that's how they get you, Dad? Well, they give the steak to someone else after you've had a couple of bites. They want you to have just a bite or two of the steak, and where do they go? Take it in the kitchen, they solder it back together, they sell it on the street. My dad goes, oh, what do I look like, the expert on steak? What am I, Henry Worcestershire sauce? What's in my pocket? A big cow chart. Let me put this up in case anyone else has any beef questions, any meat inquiries. Barry, I don't know where the steak goes. All I know is how they get you. That's how they get you. You want to argue at this hour? He would do this. At nighttime in New York City, there was nowhere you could go at this hour. He'd always be, oh, you're going to go out? Now? At this hour? Where do you go? A crazy place. A sick place. You're going to make a phone call now? You're going to use my phone at this hour? Who do you call? You call crazy people. You call sick people. Hello? Come on over and kill me.
So he was not a real source of wisdom in your life?
He'd go, don't do anything I wouldn't do. He wouldn't do anything. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that limits you.
I mean...
Well, actually, it frees you.
Well, I don't know.
But if you don't do anything that he wouldn't do, and he wouldn't do anything, it means you could do everything? Or does it mean the opposite? I give up.
Well, you're the doctor.
Not enough air in here. So you used to... Wait a second, you worked in real estate?
I was Mr. Real Estate.
When was this?
It was in the late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah.
Yes, I was at the top of my game, actually. You know that slogan, location, location, location?
Yes, I've heard that.
I'm the one who coined that, actually.
You're kidding me.
No, my first suggestion was location, 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 location.
What do I even ask? You know, if you can...
I can set him straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I'm just worried that people, the first guy he sees, he'll give him a deposit, and the guy will disappear into the back of a van, and the guy...
Why do you have so little faith in him?
I guess from spending time with him.
Yeah.
Hi, Dad.
How'd you make out? You see anything you liked?
Tough day overall.
Yeah.
It's a little on the pricey side nowadays.
Well, it's you know, I'll tell you something. It's tough even for me to make ends meet. You know.
Yeah.
It took me years just to get them to acknowledge each other's existence.
The ends?
Yeah.
The meat.
Just a little joke, Ben.
Yeah,
I know
you
it's.
Ain't kidding, Dad. I'm surprised how difficult it is to find a place in my price range.
And what have you figured out what that is?
Well, it started in the late teens and then it dropped into the preteens.
You're looking for something in the preteens.
Yeah, and then I was based on some of the numbers I was hearing. I was thinking about maybe holding off till the market settles down.
Maybe that's the right thing to do. You know, just sort of wait it out.
Yeah, it's not me. I mean, I want to go right ahead with it. You understand? But I think it's more
timing it right.
Yeah, you got to.
Well, real estate is timing.
Yeah, it is.
Or is that comedy?
I think comedy is location.
Hey, you know, I've been doing some thinking myself, Ben. You know, about your mother and the visit, and that maybe we should let her know that she's really welcome to stay here. You know.
Really?
Yeah. I think I acted too harshly and too quickly, and I didn't really try and see it from your point of view.
That's nice, Dad. I mean, I appreciate you saying that. I mean, if you really feel that way.
No, absolutely.
Otherwise, I mean, we can...
No, as a matter of fact, why don't we give her a call right now, and we'll...
No, I mean, I'm not against having Mom not stay here. I've been doing a little thinking, too, and I'm thinking maybe it's best Mom doesn't stay here.
Yeah, but I've been doing a little more thinking.
Uh-huh. And what were you thinking?
Yeah, I was anticipating your newest thoughts.
Uh-huh.
And I was thinking perhaps you shouldn't do any more thinking.
Well, I'm actually thinking that I'll make the decision on this one, and then...
Ben, she's coming, and damn it, she's going to stay in my bed.
Okay, let's call her.
So you're more adventurous these days. You feel like you're starting to experiment, take chances you didn't used to take.
Yes, I'm going to water ski someday.
Oh, great.
As soon as I can mentally separate it from being dragged by a boat.
That's an important step. Well, you're obviously in terrific shape. Do you exercise every day?
Yes.
Do you try to watch what you eat?
I buy anything that says low fat.
Mm-hmm.
But they're not real specific. They never say lower than what? Lower than a great big old cup of fat?
Right.
You know, I had a lot of jobs. One of the first jobs in entertainment I had was in the 70s. I used to be a roadie for the Village People. Indian, pick up those feathers. There are 15 minutes to get on the bus. Come on, help me out, Mr. Indian construction guy, please. What? All the musical equipment's in Florida and we're in New York City? Where am I going to get 8 tambourines by 9 o'clock? Boots, 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 moccasins, boots, boots, boots. All right, everyone on the bus. Come on, let's go.
Let me ask you, why is it that you dress like someone half your age?
That's cold. That's Ice World. I mean, what is there an age limit to this jacket?
Well, it varies from state to state, but let me check the label.
Again, you know, you give me the business. I come in here, I pay you, and still you give me the business. These are my clothes. This is what I wear.
Let's say.
How's your Dr. Katz? No.
You know what you are, Barry? Today you're a big silly head.
Nah. How's your Dr. Katz? Nah. See?
Oops. You know what the music means.
Dad?
Yes.
Why are you wearing sunglasses in the house?
Well, they're prescription, Ben. They're helping me to read, actually, and besides, my regular ones aren't ready yet. But I like the way these look. I think they.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I think they look. Cool.
No.
I was just throwing it out. Well, do I look? I think I look a little menacing in them.
I think you should take them off. You know, you skipped the reading this morning. Wait till you get your reading glasses back.
Well, this helps.
I mean, it's kind of embarrassing. Yeah. I mean, you know.
Who was embarrassed here?
Well, you know, we both are.
Ben, have you seen my phone?
What do you?
My cellular phone. I got to get out of here. I'm running a little late.
I have seen it. Yeah.
Okay.
I've seen it.
Okay. Can you tell me where it is?
No.
Ben, I'm running late. Please.
It's around here, Dad.
Well, do you see it right now?
I'm looking at it.
Well, can you please
tell
me where it is?
I just looked at it. Do you see?
Ben, this is not funny.
I go again.
Ben.
Saw it.
Am I getting closer?
Well, now I'm looking somewhere else. Now I'm looking at it.
I'm not enjoying this even one.
Now I'm looking at it.
Okay, Ben.
I'm staring at it.
Ben, one more time.
I'm glaring at it.
Hand me my phone, please. I can't see it.
I'm leering at it.
Ben, what are you drinking there?
Some cocoa.
It looks awfully thick, Ben.
Well...
Are you double bagging it?
I put in 3 packets.
Damn, Ben,
It tastes better sweet.
I know, but you get all cranked up and you don't know what to do with yourself. And you end up playing these dopey games. Now, just give me the phone and goodbye.
You want some cocoa?
No, I don't want cocoa. I want my cellular phone and I want it now. Hey, am I the only one that owns a rotary cellular phone? Have I been ripped off one more time? See, I found it when you weren't looking at it.
Oh.
Why didn't you tell me? I was right next to the...
That's not it, Dad.
Thing for the whole... What is... Oh, sorry. Well, it's digital. That's what threw me.
Yeah?
Hello?
Yeah.
Laura?
Yeah?
Laura, how do you answer the phone?
I knew it was you.
Come on.
Okay, is there a reason you called?
Well, actually, I'm calling because I'm running a little late. I had to stop and pick up my my glasses.
Okay.
So I've picked them up. They're in my possession now. I have the glasses right on me, so
Okay.
I should be showing up any second now.
Fine.
And when I get there, I will, well, you'll know it's me. I'll be the guy with the glasses.
Okay.
Okay?
Alrighty.
You know, this will be the first time that you will have seen me in that condition, with glasses.
Right.
Okay, just want to brief you. You know, I want to give you a little notice.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. I'll be in a couple of minutes. But please answer the phone correctly, would you?
Whatever.
Dr. Katz's office?
Okay, now you have to work on the ending. So the trip was okay?
Yeah.
The flight?
Oh, it was okay, but, you know, I can't sleep on airplanes. Because I'm not, you know, nobody will cuddle with me. People don't understand that I don't want anything other than cuddling, but I can't sleep without...
Just a little affection.
Yeah. And I asked one guy, I said to him, do you want to cuddle during a movie? Nothing. And that hurts, Doc. I'm going to admit that hurts. But how come guys never tell each other they're beautiful, you know? I mean, like, you know how women will go, no, Nancy, you look beautiful in that dress. You know, you never, like, two straight guys, you know, go, hey, Frankie, step into the light, you know? Ma, don't you look hot tonight, Frankie boy.
Doesn't happen.
No.
Never happens.
You never see two straight guys dancing with each other, you know what I'm saying, Doc? You never see, like, you know, two guys, hey, Al, excuse me, Big Al, would you care to boogie? Why don't you come over here and wrap those construction worker meat hooks around my big, hairy, mole-filled, muscle-bound back and spin me, Al. Spin me like a top. Spin me like the little girl you know I am. You know what I mean, Doc? You never hear that.
Yeah, there's something...
Dip me like a donut, right?
You never... because men are not comfortable displaying their affection for
I'm
each other.
comfortable.
But you're not like most men, I think, in that respect.
What are you trying to say?
Saying you're different than most men.
In what way? Excuse me, Doc. Am I allowed to drink in here?
Probably not such a great idea, but there are no hard rules.
Nothing like coming to therapy and having a cold brewski. You know what I mean, Doc?
Well, you know, whatever it takes to loosen you up.
Oh, boy, I could never sit through this without a couple of beers, you know?
Oh, what's the point?
Can I ask you something, Doc?
Yeah.
How long before I'm better?
Can't put a figure on it. I can't, you know.
I think you tried to put a figure on it, Doc. I mean, I'm spending a lot of money here. I'd like to know how much it's going to cost me to feel a little better about myself, you know?
Well, is it money that's the issue? Because if that's...
Well, yeah, it's money, and the issue is my mental health. I mean, I'm just not feeling that well. I'm feeling, you know, my hands sweat all the time. My neck is loose. I don't know. I mean, I can't seem to function.
Well, shouldn't your neck be loose?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Can I have one of those candies?
Hey, Laura, can you come in here for a second? Just need your help for 1 second in here, if you could.
Not now, okay?
Laura?
Now's not good.
Well, really need you now.
Now is not good.
Well, this is the time I need you.
Now is really not good.
Okay, then let's do it
I'm going
later.
to have to shut you off.
Okay, don't do that, though.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Laura, what I was hoping you could do is I've made a little eye chart for myself to give myself an exam, because I'm not actually sure I need these glasses. So I'm just wondering if you could take this chart and stand on the other side of the room and just hold it facing me and test me on this. Can you do that?
Okay, I'll do it, but... It makes me feel kind of dirty.
Okay, so we'll start at the top.
Yeah.
E, V, E, R. Okay, could you do it a little more clinically, Laura? You know, just tell me to cover an eye, point to a letter. Just...
You've got to be joking.
Well, I want this to be a legitimate test, you know,
all
because...
right, come on, let's just do this.
Okay, I need to know,
with.
that's
okay.
all. Yep.
Could you read the first line, please?
Okay, should I cover one eye, or...?
I don't know. Should you?
I think I should. E, V... Is that right?
I don't know.
Come on, Laura, you're not helping.
Dr. Katz, you wrote it. You tell me if it's right.
Well, then check my grammar. Something.
Could you read the second line, please?
B, O, Y. Do you know why I have glasses, Laura?
Why?
Because I had my eyes tested at a place whose only source of income is selling you glasses.
Okay, well, I guess you're all set then.
I guess I am, Laura. You and your dad, did you do the classic, the traditional father and son stuff, you and your father?
Oh, yeah. We used to play baseball.
Mm-hmm.
I was the catcher, which I liked, until one day I saw a game on TV and I thought, wait a second. How come that catcher doesn't have his hands tied to his ankles?
Do you spend the holidays with your family?
Yeah. There was always some aunt, you know, with a mustache and a wart on her head, you know, and she gives you a big sloppy kiss, you know, but when you try to go further with her, you know.
No. And I think that do you miss that warmth, that sense of security from those days?
Well, my mom, she's quite nosy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the other day I caught her going through my socks and underwear, and it tickled.
You mean she was you were wearing?
Yeah, she doesn't like to ask me. She just needs change, she'll dig for it.
Yeah.
We have a close family. I just bought my grandmother a present. You know what it is,
Sweet.
Doc?
No, what did you get her?
It's an authentic Chicago Bears football helmet.
So she's a real Bears fanatic.
Oh, well, the main thing is I don't want her to be going on about how I installed her ceiling fan too low.
Right.
Put a stop to that claptrap.
We have time, Emo. Tell me about it.
One afternoon, I'm walking home from school, and I'm watching some men building a new house. And the guy hammering on the roof calls me a paranoid little weirdo in Morse code.
Huh.
Your turn.
Hey, Emo, I would like to, and I know you have an aversion to this, but I'd like to try just a simple word association game, because I know you...
Let's try it.
Okay. So I'll just say a word, and you say whatever pops into your head. Woodwork.
I think it would. Oh, you're doing it. This is fun.
Yeah. Music. There's no right or wrong. Just whatever pops into your head. You can't win anything.
Okay. Music. Peter.
Shutter.
House.
Memory.
How is memory related to house, Doctor?
Okay, you got me on that one.
Yeah, okay, let me try a different one.
Okay.
Fisherman.
Seafood.
Very good. Window.
Washer.
Very good.
I think I'm getting much better.
Yeah, you're great.
Yeah. You know, unlike a lot of the people I see, you have a real talent for looking inside, you know, for exploring what goes on inside the mind.
You know, Doctor, I used to think the human brain was the most fascinating part of the body. Then I realized, well, look what's telling me that.
you want some pretzels?
Nah.
Want some peanuts?
Nope. I do want...
Goldfish?
What's that?
Goldfish?
Don't push me.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, can I ask you something?
Sure.
Do you think that you could find yourself attracted to a guy with glasses?
Oh, yeah.
A bald guy with glasses?
Yeah. Actually, you know, if it's the right guy, it could be very attractive.
Toothless? Am I pushing it?
Yes. Why are you asking that?
Well, turn around for a second, would you? Okay, now turn back.
Oh, no, wait, sorry. Wow.
Well, thanks. Thank you for your support, Julie. Anybody want me to scare for you?
So I don't understand with this glasses thing, Katz. I think maybe, you know, first of all, I think you're assuming a lot by assuming this is a case of AIED.
What is AIDE?
It's the age-induced eye deterioration. I mean, it could be some other systemic pathology.
Like what? Like what?
What do you mean, like what?
Wait, I'm just still checking your spelling on the AIDE.
No, AIED. Age-induced eye deterioration.
Right.
I mean, it's a common thing, but you're assuming you have it. I don't know if you should do that.
I'm right on target. I mean, right at the age where the eyes start to go.
Are your pupils distended?
Well, supposing they were, is that the funniest thing in the world?
Don't you hate when people ask you questions you don't want to answer?
Absolutely.
A friend of mine says to me, "Hey, Dom, do I look fat to you?" I says, "No, not to me, but to everybody else. To me, you're just big-boned." I love that big bone cop. You know, I'm not really fat. I'm very big bone. "Oh, isn't it amazing how you have those big fat bones in your butt? That's a pretty big bone you got hanging over your belt there, Benny. You know what you need? A marrow reduction. That's what you need, you big tub of lard." I don't mean that in a bad way. Hey, don't you hate when people ask you questions? When you love them, Doc? People that you love, you ask, you don't want to hurt them. My cousin Louis says to me, "Hey, Dom, is my head too big for my body?" Now, what am I going to say? Hey, look at the bright side, Louis. A lot of people you can't even recognize from 800 yards. But you, it's like a close-up. Every feature, crystal clear. Come here, let me shrink from your jowls. Nerve endings don't go that far, do they?
Let me show you another option you have with a question like that. Just, you be Cousin Lou. Is it Cousin Louis?
Yeah.
And I'll be you. You ask me that question. And I'll show you another way you can approach it.
All right, Dr. Katz?
No. I'm Dom now.
Okay, Dom.
Yeah.
You're looking very handsome today, Dom.
Thank you, Cousin Louis.
Does my head look too big for my body?
No. See, that's another route you can go.
And then? Yeah, but then you're holding it in. It backs up on you.
Yeah, but you don't have to be candid with everybody all the time. You know, I mean...
Well, that's my cousin Johnny. He's always saying the wrong things at the wrong time. He's the guy goes, "Are your teeth real? What stinks in here? Something die in his room?" I say, "Hey, John, we're having dinner." Then he won't let it go. He goes, "Oh, I don't mean that in a bad way. It's like a good stink. It's like a good, musky, kind of want to get to know you stink. Let it go, John." "No, you know, some stinks are really funky and vile and make you gag water, but other stinks aren't as bad, like earwax. Earwax is not that bad as stinks go, per se." Then he says per se, Doc, like that's like he's so smart because he says 2 Latin words. You know what I mean? And then I'm the dumb one in the family. You know what really bothers me about the whole thing? Nobody will listen to me.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they say that I have attention deficit disorder. Are you listening to me?
Hold that thought.
Hey, Dad, if you can't see, put the glasses on. All right? There's no reason to walk around blind.
I can see. This is just...
Let me help you.
Didn't this chair used to be over on the other side of the room?
I'll help you.
Or am I losing my mind as well?
Let me help you sit down. Okay?
I don't need any help, thank you, Ben. And I have something to tell you. I've decided not to wear glasses, and I'll tell you why. I don't need them. I don't like the way I look in them. I do just fine without them.
Why?
So what I would like to do is just drop the whole subject of glasses, and why don't we sit down and have something cold to drink?
Okay, help yourself to a chair.
Okay, where are they?
What's that?
Where are they?
They're right there.
Okay, would you mind putting the lights on?
They are on.
Well, that light, the overhead light, is not working properly. Ben?
Dad.
If this is your idea of a joke, I think it's really not funny because I'm not finding a lot of comedy here in the
Dad, I'm sorry.
in the growing old department.
I just moved the chairs into the other room because I.
Because what?
That's a joke.
Oh, I get it. I get it. The old man's blind, so let's.
Well, no, not really.
Let's see if he can find his way around his new surroundings.
Well, it was also that I had nothing to do today, so I moved stuff around. Oh, and I also put 20-watt light bulbs in the sockets.
Why is that, Ben?
Because it's a joke. You can't take a joke? That's all I did today. I made up a joke.
You spent your whole day was designed.
You know, I'm perfect. I'm going to move the furniture back when the joke's over. It's not over.
How will I know when it's over?
When you sit on the floor.
Ben, what is so funny about growing old?
Memory loss?
What else?
I don't know. The way they walk.
Are you through? I want to tell you why this isn't funny. Your timing, the delivery.
I'm sorry.
And there's nothing funny about growing old. It's not.
You tell a lot of jokes about older people. What about, like, Aunt Beatty, when you made fun of her peeing in the diapers?
Well, that was different. She would wear the diapers over her clothes, and that's that's funny.
It is.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I don't.
No, it really.
I don't
is
think.
not.
I don't think the old are funny. I don't. I just think you have to have a sense of humor about getting old.
Right.
And you don't.
No.
I mean, I think you're too worried about getting old, and
yeah.
I think you're doing fine. I think you should wear the glasses and the diapers.
I can still control my bladder and my bowels.
Thank God. Yeah.
One or the other.
Wow. 1 out of 2 ain't bad.
That's right.
You can control one.
Who's counting?
Doctor, I had the weirdest experience. I'm walking here and I say to myself, my gosh, that's Jimmy Peterson. I haven't seen him since I was 9. And I walked up to him and I slapped him on the back. I said, how's it going, you old rascal? And he starts crying, you know? And I'm thinking, wait a second. If that's Jimmy Peterson, he would have grown up too.
Sure.
Yeah, well, now it's obvious. In the cool, reflective atmosphere of this office.
Whoops, you know what the music means.
Yeah, the Peanut special is on now.
So, Ben, when was the last time you washed those things, Ben?
Washed what, Dad?
Your bottoms. They look all stained. Why don't you leave those in the hamper so Grace can wash those, because they're really disgusting.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the stains all over your bottoms.
Yeah, well, I mean, I do wash them. They're just indelible stains. You know, they're...
I don't want to know.
Well, I mean, it's not like it's, bad stains. It's food and drinks.
Yeah, I don't think you should take snacks to bed anymore at night, you know?
You want me to take off the
What?
You want me to pull these off?
I certainly do not.
I don't think you want to see.
Nope, I don't.
All right. Look, whatever you want, Dad.
But here's my point. You bring a snack to bed. Yeah. You go to bed at 10 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 hours later, you're up for your midnight snack.
All right, I'm taking them off. I'll get it, Dad. Hello?
Oh. Hi.
Hi, who's this?
It's Laura.
Laura?
Yeah.
Hey.
What are you doing up?
Well, I try and get up early now and have a cup of herbal tea. You know, because I'm trying to wean off the coffee, because if I have a cup of coffee, you know, it keeps me up for 2 or 3 hours, and then I can't take a nap until, like, afternoon.
Could you just tell your dad that I'm not going to be into work today?
Oh, really? What's the problem?
Ben, does she want to talk to me?
It's for me, Dad.
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right. Just drink your herbal tea, and
I can't drink this crap, but this tastes like yak piss to me. I'm sorry.
Laura, listen, if you're not going to be at work today, maybe we could spend the day together. I'd see a matinee.
What do you mean she's not going to be at work? But did you just say she's not going to be at work today?
Laura's not going to be at work.
Today is a work day.
Well, I'm working it through here.
Well, can I talk to her, please?
Not yet.
Why isn't she coming to work?
Well, how come you're not coming to work, Laura?
Just, I have a few errands to do. I have to get my watch fixed.
Oh, women's problems, Dad.
And, holiday shopping.
Are you sick?
I have to get my watch fixed.
Yeah, but are you sick too?
No,
Really?
really.
Well, then how come you can't come to work?
Because I have to get my watch fixed.
How long does that take? I mean, I know...
All day.
Oh, you're fixing it yourself?
Just give me the phone, but Laura? I don't suppose, Ben, you'd want to come in and lend a hand, pitch in.
Today?
Just to come in and help out with the phones, billing, and...
Couldn't you juggle those things? You know, like you do a session and then file stuff?
I could, but, you know, the fact that you're going to be watching the Home Shopping Network.
Not just that.
You know, that's not even the issue. I can do fine without your help. You know what would be nice, though?
You know,
is if just once you would say, "Hey, Dad, can I help out in some way? Can I lend a hand?"
Fine.
Just to make just the gesture itself, even if you don't mean it.
You just want me to say it? Is that
yes.
Hey, Dad, would you like me to help out with something?
Yes, I would.
Not today.
Okay. I had to give it a shot.
Well, what does the job entail exactly?
Well, you know, we're just manning the phones, what Laura does, and helping with the scheduling. There's insurance paperwork to be done. Maybe it's not such a good idea.
What? Why?
Well, you know, truth is, it'll take more time for me to show you how to do this stuff than to actually do it myself.
Well, you know, it doesn't sound that difficult.
Well, I think, you know, it doesn't sound difficult, but I think there's quite a bit of inside information. You have to be familiar with the terminology and the...
Well, I could pick it up.
And the system. But for me to teach that to you would be very time-consuming.
You're saying I can't do it?
I'm saying that today is not a good day to do it.
What, am I not qualified?
No, you're overqualified. If anything, you're overqualified, but
Really?
It would be a step backwards for me to sit down with you and show you the books.
Is there a benefits package?
Ben, I appreciate it.
Oh, we could work it on a trial basis. I could come in for a couple of hours.
I'm going to have to let you go, Ben.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Hello, Doctor.
Ray, nice to see you.
All righty. Nice to be back here.
Haven't seen you. You missed a few sessions. Have you been out of town?
I've been on the road a lot.
Yeah. And how is that?
I was in Vegas.
Oh, wow.
You been there?
Sure. I've been there.
There's a town, huh? Crazy.
Yep.
It is.
Yeah.
Drive-through wedding chapels. Did you see that?
I've seen that, yes.
How about legalized prostitution? Huh? So I hear over there.
Yeah. It's all over there.
And it was hot. When were you? Were you there in the summer?
Yeah, it's very, very hot.
114 degrees. But you know what? I'd rather be in Vegas 114 than New York 90. You know why? Legalized prostitution. In any weather, that takes the edge off. It's a joke, of course. You know I'm a happily married man.
I'm sure I knew you were kidding.
My twins are 2 years old now.
Yeah. How are they doing, the kids?
Oh, that's
yeah.
That's another reason I'm under so much stress. Do you know what that's like? There's two 2-year-olds in my house.
I'm sure it's difficult. I'm sure
You've been through a 2-year-old, right?
One 2-year-old, yeah.
Yeah. Even people who haven't been, they know what 2-year-olds are like. They've seen them. They've read about them.
Terrible twos.
Maybe they've seen documentary footage. Sometimes PBS will show the 2-year-old in the wild, out there, where they belong. Who domesticated them? You know, if you know what a single 2-year-old can do in a house, well, just picture another one right there, right behind him. You know, just egging him on. Oh, hey, come on, jump. You can jump from there. Yes, that's jumpable. Come on, what are you afraid of? I did it when I was 1. Hurry up. We got to go see how far we can stick our arm in the toilet. I got the whole day planned.
Sure, they like to get each other in trouble. That's the idea?
Yeah, well, Dad, you know, I hope you're a little more supportive of Laura than you are of me.
What are you saying?
I'm saying our employer-employee relationship is not doing well right now, Dad.
Ben, you're not an employee.
Well, I mean, I had the opportunity, and you nixed it. And you know, I just hope you're not this curt and short and curt with Laura.
I'm quite,
And
You know, and it seems to me from...
I think, if anything, I'm overly accommodating with
you
Laura.
sit
down and you listen, Dad, because
it seems to me that Laura sounds unhappy
at the office. She wouldn't be calling in and, you know, saying she can't come to work for no
good reason.
Maybe you think I...
Well, I think that things sound a little tense at the office. I mean, and you have one...
No, I think, if anything, that she's the source of the tension.
You know, it's not right to project.
I create a fairly professional environment, and a comfortable environment to work in. I pay her well, I treat her with respect.
Well, to be honest, it's the responsibility of the employer to create a good working atmosphere. And
isn't that what I just said that I do?
I don't know. I didn't listen.
Well, that's the problem then.
I'm just saying because you only have one employee,
and she's potentially very unhappy. You know, most companies have thousands of employees, and...
So you're saying 100% of my employees are unhappy?
Yeah, and that's a bad percent.
But what about...
It's a good percentage if it was a good thing.
Then it cuts both ways.
I'm having a difficult time understanding.
You know what I hate? These women who are so thin, and then they still want to lose, like, more weight. I hate that.
Yeah, they have a problem.
And they're, like, really teeny women, you know, the kind of women that, like, can't get those supermarket doors to automatically open. You know, they use, like, chapstick for deodorant.
Well, you have a similar problem with the aerobics people.
I can't stand it. You know, I mean, these women in these tapes are like, okay, lie on your back, throw your legs over your head, now run in place.
So you were married once, is that right? We don't
Yes.
talk about it much, but
we
you
don't talk about it a lot. No, we don't.
Obviously didn't pan out.
No, it didn't take. Well, there were problems. He tricked me into getting married.
How so?
He told me I was pregnant.
What happened to the optometrist that you were saying?
Oh, that's the last time I do that. Oh, he was so annoying in bed the whole time. He's like, okay, better like this or better like this. Better like this or better like this.
I'm sure there's a certain fear that develops of being intimate again.
Well, frankly, when you haven't, you know, had sex for a while, I mean, you know, I'm afraid that the next time I'm in that situation, I might forget. You know, I'm going to wind up in bed and be like, wait a minute, you're going to put what? Where? All right, look, if that's what the young people are doing.
But you know what you can do with Laura? You know what works is one of the latest techniques. It's called intra-office primal screaming.
Yeah, I don't think we're zoned for that, Stanley.
Oh. Well, I mean, you could do it like just on the lunch hour, just for like a 2-3 minute, like real quick, like the two of you together. You know what I'm saying?
Just little guttural sounds.
Yeah, and just real quick bursts, like short bursts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do that in my car. I roll up the windows and scream at the top of my lungs, and
it's good. It gets the blood flowing.
Yeah. But you always have to have all the windows up.
Yeah.
I've learned that lesson. You leave one window open and...
It's true.
You have been forced to deal gracefully with some very difficult situations, and you have constantly risen to the occasion.
Are you dying or something?
I want you to keep this on your desk from now on.
You're making me an administrative assistant. I can't believe it.
That's right, Laura.
All my dreams come true.
Well, pinch yourself and wake up. This is happening. This is not a dream. This is real.
I cannot believe it.
Can I pinch you?
If you want a lawsuit. How is this different from receptionist?
Well, I won't be able to pay you as much, but there'll be additional responsibilities.
That is funny.
Yeah. I love to kid around about titles.
She's crazy, my daughter. See, that's...
How old is she now?
Right now she's 4, and she's...
Well, that's a good age.
She can be... Yeah, that's the privilege of being 4. You know, you can be crazy. You don't got to come for therapy at 4. The other day she came in... There were people over our house, and she came in and named her toes for everyone. She had a name for every toe. Oh, that's Judy, that's Nancy, that's Karen. Yeah, oh, everybody thought that was adorable. Yeah, okay, but if Grandpa does it, it's a tragedy all of a sudden. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants Grandpa coming in, hey, that's Fat Tony and that's Jimmy the Weasel. Been pissing me off. One of my 2-year-olds, you know, this is what I want to ask you, if this is normal.
Normal is not a word I like to use, Ray.
He was in the bathtub, and I guess the water must have stimulated him. You know what I'm getting at here?
Yeah, that's normal.
He's only 2. That's weird.
Perfectly natural to be stimulated by warm water.
Okay, and that's a big day for a 2-year-old when he realizes that his part of his body gets larger. He came running out of the bathtub. Pee-pee big, which, you know, once again, cute. Grandpa does that, not so cute anymore, right? There's your double standard. Why can't Grandpa get excited? I'm sure he's just as surprised as a 2-year-old.
I think that's an important point that you're making, Laura, is that we shouldn't say no to each other. We shouldn't negate an idea. And what I did was an example of that.
Can I have a raise?
I'll tell you why that doesn't work for me right now. Is because if we have...
All right.
Dr. Katz, your receptionist, Laura, has a major attitude, and she starts in with me. I don't start in with her, okay?
I'm not saying that you do. I'm saying that...
I asked her the simplest question. I said, do you have a more recent people? I think that's a very legitimate question. You have really old peoples in there, Dr. Katz, if you don't mind my saying. You have Chris Everett and John Lloyd on the cover, okay? Happy newlyweds. These are old issues.
Well, let's not bring them up then. What was the magazine? You were talking about some magazine last week. Was it Playgirl?
Playgirl magazine. I don't understand how they stay in business because I've never met one woman that has ever bought this magazine. And I'll tell you why it's not necessary, Dr. Katz, okay? Because to see a naked guy is very easy. All you got to do is ask him. It's pretty much, excuse me, sir, would you mind getting naked? Hey, sure, no problem. And you got your naked guy. You're looking at the clock, aren't you?
No, I'm not.
Are you sure? Because I always notice when you look to the right. I think you're looking at the clock.
I haven't looked at the clock in 5 minutes.
Really?
Really?
Am I one of your favorite patients?
No, I try not to play favorites, Carol. And I'll tell you why. Because it produces this incredible rivalry between my patients, backstabbing and outdressing each other.
Yeah, don't you think doesn't that sound like fun to you, a party? I mean,
oh yeah.
You know, I'm talking about music and refreshments, a sing along. You know, the whole company.
Oh, both of us.
It's a staff party. Me, my administrative assistant, and me, and my big feet.
Well, Las Vegas, Ray, is not really a city. It's more of a celebration of everything evil.
They just take your money so quick there, you know? There's slot machines in the supermarket. Do you know that?
Yeah.
It's pathetic.
Sure.
There's people there with their shopping list. Oh, we don't need eggs. It's not right.
Sure,
And it's weird how tacky it is. I get a kick out of these cigarette girls that walk around the casino floor, you know, with those cigarette those trays they have. And these little novelty things they're selling, like yo-yos, lighted yo-yos for sale. Because, you know, really, you never know when a high roll is going to snap. Hey, can a guy get a yo-yo around here? Huh?
Ray.
What's a guy got to do to get a yo-yo?
Please, calm down.
I'm not going to shut up, Vinny, all right? I just dropped $20,000. I'd like to walk the dog, if that's possible.
Ray.
I didn't even stay in Vegas. You know, I stayed in one of these little cheap hotels on the outskirts. That's your best bet, you know? Did you go to the Mirage when you were there and see the tigers? And
sure, beautiful, beautiful.
Yeah, and the volcano. Well, you know, your best bet is to go to the little ones, the little mom-and-pop casinos off to the side.
Oh, really?
Because they're cute.
Yeah.
They don't have much, but they're quaint. They try to compete with the Mirage. You know, they got white hamsters in the lobby. All right, that's not much.
Right.
They don't have a volcano. The owner will backfire his truck in the parking lot. All right, there's an animal, there's a noise, now lose some money.
It's a different thing.
They don't have the same games, you know, as the big casinos.
Right.
They didn't have Keno, the place I was staying. You know, they had something like it. The waitress would come up to me and say, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10.
Hey, you know what, Ben? The more I think about it...
Yeah?
There's no problem. That's what I was... The more I think about it, the less of a problem there is there. You know, we have one little run, and that doesn't mean that things aren't being well run and well managed.
Sure, sure. Get it off your chest, Dad.
That's what I'm doing. I'm saying that I run a tight ship there.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
And all hands aboard are happy.
You're a very powerful man, Dad. You got a...
I'm not talking about power. I'm talking about my management skills.
Oh, yeah, I bet those are great. You got a great company over there.
Well, I honed my skills there.
Yeah, do your job, Dad.
Good night, Ben, and I don't have a problem. Good night.
Yeah, good night. Don't bother me.
All right, good night now.
All right.
Love you.
Love you, too.
Hey, Laura, you're just in time. Help me out on this one. Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Can you help me out? Can you help me out on this one? Dashing through the snow in a one...
I'd rather not.
Okay, we can come back to that. Let me put my guitar down, and we'll just have a little something to eat, and we'll catch up.
Okay.
Because, you know what? We see each other every day, but you know what we don't do?
What?
We don't talk to each other. You know how much I know about your life outside of this office? Nothing. I don't even know. I don't know if you're into sports, what kind of music you like, if you collect something.
You know what, though?
Yeah.
I have to go.
Okay. Well, I thought first we could just get acquainted a little bit. You know, do you want? I got some. Do you like diet soda or regular soda with the pretzels?
Yeah, I have to go.
Prefer that. Yeah. Okay. Well, then we can. We can do this another time. It doesn't have to be tonight. The holiday.
Okay.
You know, it's just arbitrary, really.
Uh-huh.
But if you want to come back, I think Ben's going to be stopping by.
Oh.
And he should be here any minute.
Okay.
And
I have to go.
Okay, can I ask you one thing first?
Yeah.
Will you help me out on this tune? Jingle bells, jingle. How about this?
I gotta go.
Okay, but first let's try this.
But if Ben shows up after I leave, you just tell him that I left.
Okay, if you want to hook up later somewhere at another party, you know, I'm scot-free tonight.
Dr. Katz.
Yeah.
You're coming so close to tugging on my heartstrings.
I'm sorry, I'll back up.
I gotta go.
Okay.
Dr. Katz?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Well, thank you.
Did I give you a raise?
I forget it. I'll tell you one thing about her.
Uh-huh.
You really have to,
Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying.
You know what I mean? It's not so easy.
Yeah. I mean,
You know, she's fun, but she's not really that, effusive like us.
So, yeah, this is pretty good right here.
Yeah.
It was only you and Laura.
Me and I was here, standing over here, and Laura was over there.
Yeah,
But
you didn't invite anybody else to the party.
Well, I invited a couple of people, but, you know, I gave them such short notice, they had their own plans, you know.
Yeah.
Because there's a million office parties going on all over the city.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Maybe the...
Hey, do you want some eggnog?
No, I'm going to pass, actually.
Okay. Look around. How does the place look?
It's good. You put up a couple things, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I had to.
Hey, you know, that's...
you wanted to change the mood in here.
Yeah, it's nice.
Glummer's a step up from morose, right? Hey, would you help me out with a little... remember we used to do this as a round? Dashing through the snow in a one...
It's not a round, actually.
Through the snow
Yeah.
in a one-horse open
No, we never did this as a round.
I think we did.
We didn't. We never did this.
But try it.
I don't think we ever sang this.
So I'll start it. Okay. Dashing through the snow.
Dashing through the...
In a one-horse open
In a one-horse open...
All
do, laughing all the... Dashing through the snow. Now you.
In a Washing through the snow.
Coming up next, guest star Louis C.K. gets some high-quality counsel as the case files of Dr. Katz Marathon continues with another episode of Dr. Katz, Professional Therapist.
In a one-horse.
In a one-horse open.
No. In a one.
Hey, are you limping?
A little bit.
What's that?
Oh, God.
What's going on there?
I'm just starting to seize up here. Yeah, I gotta...
Did you sleep in a weird position?
No, it's not that. I've just been, just a little under the weather. It started as a scratchy throat, and then it went right to the legs, right to the limp.
Yeah, it sounds like upper respiratory lower leg thing.
Want to feel my head?
Yeah.
Or my legs?
You don't feel warm to me.
I don't feel feverish. It's just like a...
Just feel achy. Maybe you're coming down with something then.
I don't know. It may be. These feelings are like, it's more big.
Yeah.
More total. I'm thinking it could be...
some kind of neurological problem? Maybe?
Either that or a blood disorder or something to do
Ben,
with...
have you been hitting the medical books again, my medical books?
Have
you been looking at them?
I read a little bit last night.
Oh, God.
Well, Dad, the book...
I'm going to hide them. I'm just going to... I don't think you should have access to them. Remember what happened last time?
Well, when I read the books?
Yeah.
I got sick.
But it took me 3 doctors and $500 to convince you that you didn't have an ovarian cyst.
Well, I still believe I did, but the point is, the books don't give me the illness. The books help.
Why don't you call a doctor just to set your mind at ease?
Maybe I'll call Dr. Mepstein then, today.
No, why don't you call a real doctor, a grown-up doctor? You're too old to call your pediatrician, Ben. Doesn't it embarrass you to go there, to loom over all these little kids?
Well,
to sit on his lap?
I'm still young, and, there's no real age limit to seeing your pediatrician.
No, I think there is, actually.
Well,
I know it's fun to go there and that you get special attention because you're his oldest patient, and he's very fond of you. But it's just the problems of a young man, the medical problems of a young man are different than those of a little boy.
Yeah. Are hot flashes bad?
I'll give you a hot flash. Hi, Laura.
Hi.
Hi. Well, geez, what an incredible, perfect day. I mean, you read about days like this, but to actually live one, I feel like, what did I do to deserve this?
No.
Back to school weather. I feel like a schoolboy, with my knickers and...
That's obscene.
Just running to play ball, catch up with the school bus, the convergence of death and renewal, the changing of the colors of the leaves.
All right, already.
Okay, I had a little coffee. That's all I'm saying. I feel pretty good about myself.
I noticed.
Whoa, how are you doing?
Fine.
Yeah, but it is. You have to admit, it's a beautiful, beautiful day out there.
Okay, no more coffee for you. Right?
Okay,
You're
I'm
cut
done.
off.
Jeez, will you look? I can't believe this tree. That it's real. It looks like a postcard. I actually see some writing.
Oh, look at that.
It's just unbelievable.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah.
Look at that.
What's that?
A little bee.
We're outside struggling to get in.
It's inside struggling to get out.
Okay, let's move slowly, and I'll tell you why. Because a sudden movement could be misinterpreted by your new friend. Okay, so I'm going to stay in my office for a while, and when the bee's gone, then tell you what, I'll come in and we can talk about it.
You're afraid of bees.
Well, it's not so much that I'm afraid of them. I act irrationally around them. I'm concerned I'm going to do something to that bee that we're both going to regret. So I'm overly protective of them, if anything. So sounds crazy, right?
Yeah.
But I'm going to my office now.
Okay. Bye.
Bye.
I don't know. It's really it gets to me after a while being a comedian, Doc, because people always try and give me material.
Mm-hmm.
Like these guys give me material. I mean, the reason these guys are working at the plant is because they're not. I'm not putting them down or nothing. My friend Turtle comes up to me. True story, Doc.
Yeah.
He says, "I got something maybe you can use." I'm thinking, "Oh, okay, what?" He says, "You know how when you take vitamin B, your urine's real like yellow and orange?" I said, "Yeah." He goes, "Could you use that?" And I said, "Well, geez, Turtle, that's a whole album side right there. Why don't you be a comedian? It's so hilarious." You know what I'm saying?
They don't realize what's involved.
Doc, can I tell you something about me as a comedian? I don't go for the big laugh. Oh, that's the easy way out. I don't go for the big laugh, the big ha-ha. I go for the nervous titter. I want people to look at me and think, hey, I can do that. You know what I'm saying?
Is there a lot of money in that?
Well, it's, you know, I'm comfortable.
Yeah.
Can I tell you why I'm in therapy?
Please.
For my family. Because they can't afford it. I don't need therapy. I got a lot out the last time I went to a psychiatrist.
Mm-hmm. No, well, she I know is a very fine therapist.
Well, yeah.
Why did you stop seeing her?
She hit me. See...
You don't mean literally she hit you?
She really waffled me. I mean, she just gave it to me, and I, had to get out of there.
That's not right. You shouldn't have to go through that. I get it. You're playing on my fear, right? Because everyone knows that's the funniest thing you can do is to play into someone's fear.
Is this the right time to talk about a raise?
Stop it.
Baby.
Okay, what's up, Ben? I can't really talk right now, so make it snappy.
I just wanted to fill you in on what's happened over the course of the morning.
Phil, because I really got to go. It's not a good time to talk.
Yeah, I'm still feeling a little tight in the neck and down toward the back and moving into the groin, which doesn't feel so bad.
Okay, Ben, that's all the time I have right now.
No, actually, I made myself though a fruit shake, and that kind of pumped me up for a bit, but then that kind of passed, and then I gave myself
Okay, Ben, as much as I enjoy this, and there's nothing I like better than talking about your illness.
Yeah. Well,
I gotta go. Okay?
What?
So you've been great.
Whoa. I did read an article, though, in a medical journal that...
well, just 1 second, Laura. Yeah.
A whole group of people in New Mexico died.
Okay. Talk to you later, Ben.
Wait, whoa. I'm soaking my feet.
The next sound you hear is going to be the sound of the dial tone.
I don't like that sound.
I don't like to hang up on you, but if I will, I have to.
All right, I'm hanging up on you.
I will then.
All right,
I have to.
I'll hang up.
Bye.
I hung up.
Love you.
Love you.
I don't like the summer specifically because I have red hair, so I don't really tan. I just kind of burst into flames.
That's a talent.
And also because everybody's exercising, and I don't exercise, but I don't really have to because I've always been one of those people that I can eat anything I want and I just get really fat. I can eat ice cream and cake all day and I just get huge like a pig. It's not a problem.
Well, it's probably your metabolism.
I also used to drink, but I stopped drinking. And I think, though, that the only good thing about drinking is that it's educational.
Sure.
Because every time you get really hammered, you come away with a little piece of wisdom that you never forget thereafter. Last time I got really drunk, I learned that if you ever go Christmas caroling, you should go with like a group of people. Because if you go alone and drunk, it's really not taken the same way. And you should also go around December. That's the time of year you really are expected that. Because if you're out in July and you're naked with a bottle of vodka going, jingle bells, you suck! Most people wouldn't consider that caroling. Have you ever see somebody that you don't know again? Like someone who's a total stranger, but they keep popping up once in a while.
Right.
Like God is running out of extras in the movie of your life or something. He's starting to reuse people like, okay, you be the guy in the bus. But I was just the jogger. Just go, put a hat on. I don't care.
I see what you mean.
That's how God talks. He has a very booming voice.
Okay, so you're heading home now, Laura?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to get a couple of things together and head out myself. Let me, how's the situation out there?
It's fine.
Under control? The bee situation?
It's still in here.
Let me ask you something. Where exactly is the bee in relation to the exit?
It's sort of hovering right around the main exit.
Yeah. Let me ask you a favor.
Yeah?
And if you can't do it, I understand. Could you smack the life out of that bee? Just give it a good wallop.
You want me to kill for you?
You kill for me now, and I'll never ask you to kill again.
No.
Okay, then let's do it. I actually admire your appreciation for life, and for all living things. But I have a feeling that bee has such contempt for you that you'd get a lot of pleasure just squishing the life out of it. I actually saw a therapist for this because it was getting to the point where I would stay inside for 3 months a year.
Huh.
I actually wouldn't go outdoors when there were insects out there.
So you got help?
Well, I'm talking to this woman and describing my problem to her, and I notice that she has this tiny little waist. And I'm thinking to myself, how do I know she's not one of them?
Ooh, this is a big deal for you.
Yeah. But I did see a behavioral therapist.
And what do you say?
And they put you through what's called systematic desensitization. That's 5 steps. The last step, if you can go the route, they put you alone in a room with several hundred bees.
Holy jeez.
That's the final step.
Oof.
Just confronting your worst nightmare. I only got past the first step.
Which was?
They put you alone in a room with a dead horse.
So you're like building up from there.
That's right.
This is. I never knew this about you. This is a big deal. This is severe.
Yeah, I couldn't play professional baseball.
Because of the bees?
Well, that was one of the issues.
I'm starting to think that maybe these feelings are like they're possibly genetic. Like it could be something that was prenatal, or even just after natal. I mean, maybe it's something. Do you ever experience these kind of things? The sensations, the feelings.
When I was in pre-med, I went through a period where I kept coming down with stuff. It's called intern's disease.
What's that?
Well, you read about, you know too much, essentially, is what happens. You become too familiar with all the things that can go wrong medically, and you start developing symptoms.
So it is your fault?
Yeah, right. You've inherited intern's disease from me. Well, that happened to go to the expense of medical school.
Right. Well, then I guess I.
You know what you're gonna inherit from me, don't you? A whooping.
Oh, man,
that's what you got coming to you, my friend.
Oh, it's about time.
But it is amazing what they can do now with the gene splicing. They've taken the head of Gene Autry and attached it to the body of Gene Rayburn.
You got to stop.
Yeah.
Well, no, keep going.
They found the gene for shyness. I think I told you that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they would have found it years ago. It's hiding behind a couple of other genes.
I feel better now.
Do you feel like your thoughts are controlled by a computer?
Yes, a large computer.
Windows or Mac?
They make me do things I don't want to do.
Like what?
The frug, twist, the hully-gully dances that I would have let go a long time ago. But I can't help it, Doc. Look at this. Look at the way I move. Check this out. Check this body out. Look at my extension. Look at the way I can stretch my little legs. Look, did you ever know I could put my leg behind my head like this?
Yes, I know that. You showed me last week.
You know what? The time I always wanted to live in during the Old West. I always wanted to live in the Old West because life was so simple then. Like you could go into a saloon and just go, give me a glass of beer and a bottle of whiskey and a room for a week and a steak dinner and a shave and a haircut and a bath and some new clothes and a hat and some boots and some oats from a horse. And here, keep the change. Bing!
And I don't want to put words in your mouth, but what I hear you saying is that you wish that the transactions between men and women were simpler, were more logical.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, because, I don't know, I find that if you go up to a woman, when you go up to a woman and ask her out and she says no, you never know how to walk away afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's this awkward moment, because they don't give you like a nice outline like no, and you should go over there now, or something. You go up, you're like, hey, Lisa, listen, I know we don't know each other that well, but you want to go out or something? Oh, that's very nice. No. Oh, what do you have, like a boyfriend or something? No. Oh. Oh, yeah, well, well,
Plus, you know, Ben is really rattling me these days. You know, he's on one of these kicks that he gets on where he's gotten into my medical books again.
Oh, jeez.
So now he's coming down with everything.
Oh, I don't think this is very healthy of him to do this. You know, it sounds like he needs to do something else with his time.
Absolutely. I mean, I've been saying this for years. I can't find something.
Maybe he needs a hobby.
He's got a hobby.
What's his hobby?
Looking for tumors.
Yeah, that's not a very good hobby.
I think one of the problems is that I'm not the kind of dad who exposes him to a lot of things, you know, like sports or camping or anything like that.
Well, why don't you do that then?
Well, because you know how I feel about the outdoors. I'm really not crazy about nature and, you know, bugs and stuff.
Really?
You know, I feel like if the good Lord wanted us to go camping, he wouldn't have created 4-star hotels. I believe that in my heart. He's the only 24-year-old male that I know who has his own speculum. And that is not right.
You know, it's not that I don't care.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just that it's probably really, you know, this is probably like wouldn't Ben be sort of upset with you if you knew you were telling me these things?
I think he's proud. I think he thinks that his scrotum is the center of the universe.
I'm just going to go down and wipe up because, you know, I think I see a big mess down here at the end of the...
Look, I'm not much for words, poetry, or anything, but maybe this interpretive dance and this little ditty will help you know how I really feel about you. Dr. Katz, I think I'm falling hard for Dr. Katz. And even though I know that it ain't right, every night it's me and him in my dreams. In my dreams. Dr. Katz, the world moves much too fast for Dr. Katz. Even though I know that it ain't right, can't you see I'm in pain, Doc?
So what did the doctor say?
Well, you know, he said that everything checked out okay.
Mm-hmm.
The blood work looked good.
Mm-hmm.
Everything was solid. He said I need to lose a little weight and be a little more active.
Right.
You know? And I said no.
Well, you got to be firm. You don't want this guy running your life.
I got to draw the line.
Sure.
Yeah. But he did say a couple of good things. But, you know, I was wondering if there's a history of SIDS in our family. Is that possible?
No, it's not possible. Do you even know what SIDS stands for?
I don't know.
It stands for Sudden Infant Death Syndrome, Ben.
Uh-huh.
They used to call it crib death.
Yeah, that sounds horrible.
Yeah. Well,
so what do you think, like a guy like me, what are the chances?
Ben, Sudden Infant Death Syndrome.
What if it's not so sudden?
Gradual infant death syndrome.
Yeah.
You have grids.
Why are you always picking on me? I mean, as if I'm the only one in here, you know? I mean,
Tom, this is what it's about. I mean, you come here,
It's about hurt?
Sometimes it is.
It's about digging, Doc? It's about digging into my life? My personal life?
Sometimes it is.
The reason I can't settle down with one woman is because, first of all, I love my girlfriend. I love her very dearly, and I have one wish in life, that her and my wife could get along. You see what I'm saying?
I like sex, Dr. Katz. I really...
That's great, Louis.
I like the whole... I just like the whole doing it. Sometimes when I'm having sex, I get so happy. I just want to yell, "Hooray!
Yeah.
Hooray for this! Hip hip hooray!"
Mm-hmm.
But women don't really respond to that in a very sensual way.
I think you can say hooray without actually saying it. Are you afraid of crowds?
I like big crowds. I like standing in a big crowd of people and just yelling, "Hey, Jimmy! Mike!"
Whoops, you know what the music means. Our time is up.
Timmy!
Guy goes to Europe on a business trip, and he finishes up early, so he sends his wife a fax saying, "Honey, I'm coming home tomorrow." He's coming home a week early. Gets home and walks in the house, and he catches his wife in the act.
Yeah.
Doesn't even say anything. He's devastated. He slinks out of the house, goes to his shrink, tells the shrink what happened. Shrink listens very sympathetically. He says, maybe she didn't get the fax.
Yeah. That's a really good one.
It's not a great joke.
It's not?
It's really about the limitations of technology. Hey, guys, how about a toast?
Okay.
You with me, Stanley?
What are we
A
toasting?
toast. What's today?
Today's Thursday.
To weekdays.
To weekdays in general?
Weekdays, yes. You know,
That's a
without,
little thin, Katz.
well, think about it. Without weekdays, the weekend would just be the end of the week. You know? So to
Then-
weekdays
Good point.
everywhere. It's the thinking man's weekend, the weekday.
Right.
Definitely.
Cheers.
All right, and if you put it that way, you smell good.
Yeah.
I do?
Yeah. Well, it's me.
Yeah, they're identical. I'm glad they're identical because you save money on photographs.
Sure.
That's all I like. There's my little boy, and I got another one just like it. All right? That's all. I don't have another picture. I have two of these. You can't tell them apart. No one can tell them apart. That's the annoying thing. You know, my mother will come over to babysit for us, and it frightens her that they look alike. She's neurotic, my mother. She's afraid. My mother's actually afraid she's going to keep feeding the same one over and over again. She's psycho. We can't leave them with her. We're afraid. We're afraid to go on vacation because there'll be a big fat baby when we come home. Oh, nice job, Ma. Beautiful. Nice going. Look at that. I'm going to need 2 pictures now. Are you happy? Come on. Look at my children. They're Siskel and Ebert.
You mean they both used to be Siskel?
She'll put, you know what it is? Because my wife dresses them alike still. My mother will put she'll put nail polish on one of them.
Really?
It's anything to distinguish them. One day we came home and she told us she had no problem because one of them had a little scratch on his nose. She was happy for the scratch. It helped her, which was fine with me. And then it frightened me because I didn't remember the scratch being there when we left the house.
Oh, dear.
That's right. That's a horrible thought, but I wouldn't put it past my mother. She panicked. Oh, have a good time. Okay, I'm all right. Oh, hi, boys. You're Matthew. That's Matthew. Matthew has a scratch, and he's a crybaby.
Mr. Romano, your account is past due.
Oh, yeah, all right. What is it? What's the number?
Well, you haven't paid for the last 3 appointments, so that comes to $450.
All right. All right, I got this one. No worries. All right, how about a round? Round of mental health for everyone in here, all right? I'm buying. Don't even think twice. Put your money down. Your money's no good here. There you go, all right?
You are one crazy guy.
Okay, Ben, say when.
That's plenty, Dad, thanks. Dad, the rice, you have really outdone yourself. The rice is great.
Oh, thanks, man. That you know what? That means a lot to me. When
Dad, the rice is perfect. I mean, it's moist.
Yeah.
It's perfectly cooked. You timed it right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so tender, but it's not mushy. You know,
Right.
it yields to the bite, but not without a little struggle. You know, I mean, you gotta still open your mouth and chew it. It's not that it just goes right in.
Well, it's not going to bite itself, Ben.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But thanks for the compliment, Ben. That means so much to me when you just take the time to notice, really. And I'm not a great cook, you know that. But
No.
But I'll let you in a little trick.
Mm-hmm.
You're not cooking a bunch of individual grains. You're cooking the rice. It really works if you think of it. You know, I'm going to cook the rice. Your maternal grandmother told me that before she died.
You know, it's funny, I don't even remember Grandma. Did I ever meet her?
Well, she used to babysit for you until she died. And then we said, enough.
Yeah.
We cut her off cold.
You know, you should maybe call it quits with the wine, huh?
Mm.
You know, just a thought. Yeah, you're getting a little silly.
No, I just think it's nice at the end of the day. I had a rough day, and just to sort of let your hair down a little bit, you know. I figure I should let my hair down because, you know, it let me down.
Yeah, that's rich.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're doing all right, Dad. How about a glass of water or a cup of coffee, and then you can call it quits for the day, huh? And start drinking early tomorrow.
You know, why don't you just put a...
You know, I've noticed lately that you've been drinking more than usual. You know, I'm wondering if that's a problem, or...
I think the problem is you've been noticing it more. I think drinking the same, and you're just looking for some flaw.
You're all bloated, Dad. You're all...
I feel a little puffy. Oh, you're done? You want to watch TV or something?
What's that?
What are you going to do after dinner? Are you done?
I was thinking I was going to watch TV. You know, there's a special on a really drunk guy who drinks a lot. You should watch that.
What's that called?
It's called The Drinky Guy, who's drunk all the time.
Drinky the drunk guy?
Yeah, whose name is my dad.
Ben.
Okay.
Very sweet, this concern of yours. But,
well, no, it's not as much concern.
Enough already! Come on.
Well, Dad, you know, hey, I like to have fun as much as the next guy.
Not if the next guy is me, you know. You
well,
don't like to have fun as much as me.
No, you like to have fun with the juice, with the booze, with the sauce.
Yeah.
I'm saying cut it, Dad. I swear to God, it's killing you.
Yeah. I'm going down the tubes, man. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Janine Garofalo. I'm here to see Dr. Katz.
Garofalo. How do you spell that?
Like the animal?
So you blame yourself for a lack of romance in your life, for the lack of a lasting relationship.
I mean, when it comes to sex and stuff, I totally, whenever anyone spends the night at my house, come 2 a.m., I'm like a bartender. It's like, all right, people, wrap it up. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
No, there's a side of you that's very nurturing and soft and could bring a lot to a marriage, to a family. I just think you need to keep an open mind. You know, not...
Well, doctor, an open mind is why I don't get married. What about these people who marry their high school sweethearts? I mean, that's just like throwing a blanket over your head and sitting Indian style on the floor for the rest of your life and saying, all doors that are open shall now be closed. I'm going to stay with the person whose locker happened to be near mine when I was 15. I don't think you should be allowed to get married till after you're 35.
I'm not so much disagreeing with you, Janine, as much as I'm sort of, I guess I'm agreeing with what I said.
I don't want to get married because how am I going to, what am I going to do? I was such a straight C student. I can't help my kids with their math homework. I'll be just like, honey, just look in the back of the book. That's where the answers are. It's what your father and I always did.
You know what you have to offer a kid? Not necessarily what you know about math, but a certain playfulness that you could bring to a relationship with a kid. You're a playful person.
You are.
No, you are.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hi, Laura. It's Ben Katz.
Hi.
How are you?
Uh-huh.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, doing well?
Yep.
Good. I can hear it in your voice. It's nice and crisp.
Why are you afraid of me?
I'm not afraid of you, Janine. I'm afraid
You're always
of...
looking down at your paper, and it just seems like you're afraid.
No, on the contrary, I'm just very secure with my paper. It's not that I'm afraid of you. Just I'm very comfortable with the paper.
Do you like me?
Do I like you? Why do you want to know that?
You're a bottle rocket today.
He's the same as ever? He's...
Yeah.
Yeah? You think he's on an even keel, or...?
Maybe a little more so than usual.
Yeah.
But the same.
Well, the thing is, last night we sort of had a little run-in. He seems to be drinking a little bit more than usual, the booze, liquor.
Ben, don't let your hypochondria extend to your father.
Well, that's not hypochondria, is it? Liquor?
Well...
That's alcoholism.
If you think that you're an alcoholic when you're not, that's hypochondria.
Well, that's denial.
No, denial is when you are an alcoholic and you don't think you are.
Okay, so what's hypochondria again?
Is when you don't have it, but you think you do.
Right. Okay.
You don't have it. You think you do.
Right.
Your father has it even less.
Yeah.
And, you think he does.
God, I could use a drink.
Okay, bye-bye.
I don't enjoy the moment. I don't go for the gusto. I don't grab the bull by the horns. I don't spend money on anything other than designer coffee. I spend like $1,800 a day on lattes.
That's an expensive habit.
Yeah.
You shouldn't have to pay that kind of money.
No.
What is the street value of a latte?
Speaking of drinking, would you be interested at all in a drink? Tonight? And I hold my nose when I say that. Deliberately.
Why?
I don't know. I'm just pressing on it.
Okay, well, the answer's no.
About the drinking?
Yeah.
Would it help if I asked you without the nose?
Wait a minute, it's the same.
No.
Press my nose and I don't press my nose. I have the same voice. It's a nasal voice.
I can't help it.
Bye.
What about that drink?
I'm sure that must have been a terrifying experience.
Getting mugged was one of the worst experiences I've ever had, and what's terrible is the violation, obviously, as you know, and they got my wallet with a really good driver's license picture. What are the chances of me duplicating that?
Slim.
Slim to none.
To none.
And I don't understand why in the animal kingdom they have so many devices of protection, where in the human kingdom we don't have any of those biological imperatives that protect us. Like, why couldn't I be walking and then the muggers come and then it's like, see as Janine blends into the Geo Metro, and they have to move on.
It's not just your things, not just your belongings, but they really in the end end up taking a little piece of you.
They stole my pride, they stole my sense of rhythm, they stole my whimsical good nature.
You shouldn't leave all that stuff lying around.
So are you guys eating? Are you guys going to eat something?
Sally, you want to share something?
Yeah, you got any of that brownish-reddish meat you had yesterday?
Yeah, I'll have a piece of brownish-reddish meat.
On whole wheat?
Yeah, I got whole wheat.
Give us just like a study in khaki.
Earth tone.
A plate of earth tones, yeah.
I don't know how to buy food.
Mm-hmm.
I screwed up when my wife, that's kind of our defense, just screwed up so bad they'll never send you again.
Mm.
That's what I do. Oh, honey, they were out of celery, so I got a hammer.
And that works?
She gave me a list and she gave me coupons. Why do they do that to us, doctor? That's what puts us in therapy.
Mm-hmm.
We can't handle coupons. There's no man that secure. No man. There's no man who's that secure with himself where he can look a registered girl right in her eye. Well, hey, I believe it's 20 cents off the Cocoa Pebbles. Slow down, lady. 20 cents. Shut up, I'm having a coupon problem. Mind your business. Your milk is leaking, you schmuck. We can't do that. We're men, we're idiots, we're stupid. We're insecure and we know it.
Right.
We have that macho image. You can't even hold the door. You ever watch that? You ever watch a man when he's holding the door open for a woman and then another man is trying to get in right behind her? Can't do that. You can't hold it for him. The most you can do is give him that little, there you go, flip. Here, I'm not going to hold it. I'll get you started. Get away from me, you weirdo. You want to talk about my wife?
Okay.
It's our anniversary coming up.
Hey, congratulations, Ray. How do you celebrate? Do you do something special?
It's less and less every year. It's just a card now, that's all.
Really?
Card.
I heard you.
We're just too tired. I like when I have to buy a card for my wife, because then the men usually like that, because the card can express things that we can't.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I shop for a card. I read it, and if I could say it, I'm not going to pay for it. I look at the card. Oh, I could say that if I had to. Oh, that. Oh, if I was drunk, I would say that. When we drink, we get a lot more demonstrative. Yeah, cops could give a drunk driving test that way. Just pull the guy over. Sir, how's your marriage? I love my wife. You're under arrest, son, that's all. Put the balloon down.
Dad?
Yes, Ben?
Dad, you know I love you very much.
Love you too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm not going to beat around the bush. I'm not going to mince words here. I am here for a specific reason, and that is.
Wait a second. Let me guess. Did I forget your allowance?
No. It's not that, Dad.
No. Okay,
no, it's actually more serious than that. This is an intervention, Dad. I mean, I don't want to make any bones about it. I'm here to tell you.
Can we do this later?
Sure.
Because I'm in the middle. I'm almost done with this chapter. If you hold on one sec.
Well, why don't I leave and come right back? Because I didn't think I got a good start on that anyway.
Okay.
I've never done this before.
Well, it's not. Take your time.
I read a pamphlet.
Nothing worse than a bad intervention.
Yeah, I know. That didn't come off right.
Yeah.
Did it? That's not going to make you stop.
Okay, so try it again. You know, the truth is, Ben, and this might find some comfort here, is that I don't drink a lot for a guy with my body weight.
Really?
Yeah.
How does that work?
Well, there's a formula you can use depending on your weight.
Right.
For instance, a guy my size can have 2 beers and not really feel the effects, but a 6-year-old who's much smaller.
Yeah, I've been there.
Cannot put him away like that.
Yeah, that's true.
You know,
Dad, take off the mask for 1 minute.
Ben, I appreciate this. You know, your concern. It's very sweet.
Dad, I will never give up on you. You understand
that? You know, this has really gone far enough.
I blame myself.
I've been very
I blame Mom. You know, we should have seen the handwriting on the wall.
Ben, most American men and women who work for a living will have an alcoholic beverage at the end of the day, and any medical expert will tell you that's actually a good thing. It prolongs life.
You call this living? Walking around in a stupor, reeking of liquor, sinking deeper and deeper into
debt. Okay, Ben, I'm going to read. What you see is my drinking problem.
The drinking. The drinking. Yeah?
Yeah. I see as my drinking hobby.
So it's a hobby?
It's a hobby in the broadest sense of the word, because a hobby really implies something you do to relax, to enjoy yourself.
Yeah, but drinking is bad, Dad. I mean, you shouldn't have to do it all the time like you do.
I don't have to do anything. I don't have to drink.
Well, you do drink, though, every day, right?
Well, I have to drink. No, I don't have to drink.
I'm getting to.
No, what I have to do is I have to relax. I have a...
I'm just saying, if you can get to that point where you can relax without the use of alcohol, I think...
How about if I say this? Point well taken, and we leave it at that.
Well,
you've made your point, and my point is... You know, you're coming from a 24-year-old vantage point.
I understand. I mean, I'm a younger man. But the point is, when
you're 24 years old, relaxing could be, for you, just, lying down and feeling your own manhood.
Yeah.
I don't know why I said that.
All right, I have a problem, too.
That's another question I had for you.
Yeah.
Is it a bad sign when, like, you can't tell if you dreamt something or if it actually happened?
Like what, Ray?
Like, you know what I mean? Like, it'll be a few days later, and I'll have to say to my wife, did we see my aunt a few days ago? We did. Okay. And was her face made of pudding? It was. What? It wasn't? All right, that's where, okay. Will you ever have that dream? You know what I like is when I know I'm dreaming.
Yeah.
Like I'm saying whatever I'm doing, and I realize it's a dream, so then I know that all rules are off. You know what I mean?
Right.
You can just go that extra step. No fat-free, my ass.
Yeah. Sure, go for it. That's what the kids would say, right?
That's right.
Whoops, you know what that means.
Already.
Well, I'm sorry, Ray. Our time is up.
I want the extended version next time.
I'm sorry.
I can't get it all in.
We gotta go.
Oh, I feel a little better.
You are the youngest of 6?
No.
I'm sorry, let me check my okay, so you're the middle child, classic middle child syndrome.
No, I'm the youngest of 3.
My next guess. Okay. And the only female.
No.
You're not making this easy for me, Janine.
I have a sister who is 3 years older than me and a brother who is 6 years older than me.
Classic stacking every 3 years syndrome. Good memories?
Oh, yeah, all good. That's why I'm here with you today.
What is your earliest childhood memory? And take your time, because sometimes...
I can't think of any.
No? Well, what about adolescent memories? It's dinner time, you're home with your sister, your brother. Your dad's just gotten back from an out-of-town trip. Nothing? Not working? Your mother's had a couple too many, maybe?
Not ringing any bells.
Let's back it up. You're 10. The braces are about to go on.
I never had braces.
You're holding back, Janine.
You know what? I think I'm just gonna go.
Well, we still have a couple of minutes, Janine. Why don't we keep working here?
Yeah, I really feel done though. I feel like it's time.
Yeah, so go with that feeling.
I will go with that
No,
feeling.
don't go with that feeling. I mean, just...
Why don't I just take the feeling to my car?
Well,
and sit with it in my car and drive home with it, and if I feel that it's appropriate to come back with the feeling, I'll bring it on back to you.
Hey, you know what? Our time is up. Laura?
Yeah?
You have any of those sticky notes? You know, those yellow things that I rely so heavily on?
No.
You know, those little things that I have nicknamed my reason for living?
I don't think there are any left.
I got a case of them 2 weeks ago, and I know I can't go through a case in 2 weeks as much as I love them. You sure there's nothing out there? What about legal pads?
No. We're down to nothing.
Okay, well, just bring it a box of pens, and we'll call it quits. Would you do that for me?
What is with you?
All my supplies are dwindling here, you know.
Do you want me to order some more? Because if you do, just say it.
Well, you know, order them, or, you know, if you want to swing by your place and bring them back, no questions asked, you could do that also, you know?
What are you saying?
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying whatever's more convenient for you. You could order them, or...
Are you accusing me of stealing
No.
supplies?
In fact, I was suggesting sometimes I myself will pack up stuff in a hurry, you know, and bring things home that really belong in the office, and I'm sure that you do the same, you know, or not.
Dad, what a surprise.
Ben?
You're home early, huh?
Well, you know, I left my clipboard in the kitchen. Hey, what's the chance you run up and grab it for me?
Not a good idea, Dad. I'm meeting someone here in about 5 minutes, and I don't want to miss them. So.
Oh, no, I didn't realize that you had a meeting.
I can't miss them, so you'll have to grab that yourself.
Who are you meeting?
I'm meeting a lady friend.
Ah,
yeah.
Someone I know?
No, not really.
Well, don't torture me, Ben. Who is the lucky gal? Tell me, please.
It's the new tenant, Dad, from downstairs, right?
Right.
You know, remember we saw her moving in?
Right.
Last week?
Mm-hmm.
You remember, we almost helped.
Right, with the very large, can't help but notice.
Didn't really notice,
yeah.
Dad, yeah. I don't,
Well, she is a stunning young lady, Ben. I have to say that for you.
Oh, thanks.
You work fast. Good
Thanks
for you.
Again. Yeah, you got to seize the moment, you know?
Well, that's the truth.
If you want to be a man, you got to take a stand.
Hey, tell me about it. How'd you meet her?
What?
How'd you meet her?
Well, technically, this is actually going to be our first real meeting. in a few minutes.
What do you mean?
So I should really, you know, sort of be alone here, gather my thoughts, go over my notes, limber up. Probably you should excuse yourself and, you know, head off to work. You have a job. Yeah.
Wasn't that her?
Oh, great. You know, thanks a lot, Dad.
So, that must have been a little disappointing, the first meeting.
Well, actually, I thought it sort of went well. I mean,
I guess you didn't really clash on any issues, and that's
maybe it was better that I didn't talk right off.
Can't hurt.
Although I think you sort of cramped my style a little bit. You were kind of all over me.
You have to let this thing evolve.
You were coming up too close on me.
You have to let this thing run its own course, Ben. You can't sort of force the issue. You know, you're a healthy young man.
You know, there's always when she comes home from work. I'll be here.
Well, you mean you're gonna come back?
No, I'm gonna wait here.
Ben, you seem to have her schedule down pretty tight.
Yeah. I mean, you know, I've been just, you know, keeping tabs on her over the course of the last week since she's moved in. So I
just sort of looking out for her interests.
Well, not as much as, of her interest, but you know, when she leaves, when she comes back, what she does, her likes, her dislikes. You know, what kind of food she orders.
Yeah, they're gonna lock you up, Ben.
Yeah. What?
They're gonna lock you up in a cell for life.
Come on, Dad, don't be.
You gotta back off. You gotta let. You gotta give her some space.
What a racket. This is a racket. This is a racket. This is a racket. You are capitalizing on... You know what this business is all about? Capitalizing on people's problems. Oh, boy, let's hope he's got some new problems.
You said it.
Yeah. I can hear Cash. Problems from heaven. That should be the Shrink song. Not pennies. Problems. And he should change his name to Dr. Cash.
Oh, that's funny.
I saw something today that bothered me. Maybe you can help me with it. Okay, I don't mind people who park in the handicap space. There's always going to be people who do that. They shouldn't do that. We know that. You can make a mistake. Maybe you don't see it. But here's what bothers me. Handicapped people parking in a regular spot. I saw it. It bothered me.
Did you say anything?
No.
Yeah.
I just can't confront. I have trouble. Why is it that my voice goes up sometimes? Can you help me with that? It gets very high, and I don't know what that means.
Well, I think you... are your pants tight?
Let me check.
Just let them out a notch.
Look
at
this.
Sit back. Let them out a notch.
They are tight.
Yeah.
Let me just... There we go. That's a lot better.
Take a deep breath.
That's a lot better.
There you go.
How does my ass look? I'm going, actually, honest to God, I'm going for a colon exam.
Have you had this procedure before?
No, I haven't.
Can I recommend something?
Yeah.
Have it done professionally.
You know, that is not a bad idea, because I was a little hesitant at first. 7:30 on a Saturday night sounds like an odd time.
That's all I'm saying. So how's it been going?
I'm making progress. Yeah. Actually, yesterday when I was jogging, when she was jogging, I bumped her.
You want to wash or dry, Ben? We can do that while we're talking.
What's that?
You want to wash or dry?
You do both.
Ben.
Dry.
Ben.
Yeah. Please don't try and nail me down right now, Dad. I mean, I need...
Come on.
I'll dry.
Okay, so the other day you're jogging.
Oh, yeah, and I bumped into her. I mean, I just really bumped into her. And she fell over.
Right.
And she said, watch where you're going. And I mean, that's a good sign, because she's concerned. You know, she said...
Oh, you think she was giving you some advice?
Yeah, I didn't say anything back. I couldn't think of anything.
Yeah.
But I didn't help her up. She got up on her own. And she jogged out.
Well, you don't want to get involved with a woman who's going to depend on you for every little thing.
Yeah.
All right?
I think that's true, yeah. I mean, you got to give them their independence.
If you do knock it down again, though, Ben...
Yeah.
I think you win. Right. I don't know how the game goes, but I think two knockdowns.
Three knockdowns.
Oh, was it three? I'm sorry.
3 knockdowns in your... Yeah.
Laura,
You should be a little happier. You know, I don't know what's your problem. You have a slight swelling of the attitudinal glands.
Could you please take a seat until I call your name?
Oh, right! Like, I'm going to take orders from you? I don't think so. You have a major problem here, and you need a makeover, honey, and that's why you're crabbing out. I'm going to fix you up. Look at this bustier. Look at me. Oh, don't you love this look?
Well, you know, Laura is Laura, you know?
I keep seeing this look on her face, like she's so bored and she's so... Yeah, you know, she's just tired of everything. And so why does she even get out of bed?
I'm not sure, really. You know, she's a... Hey, I don't want to talk about her. I want to talk about you. I
was just trying to help you with her.
No, I know that. I appreciate that. I think your feelings about her are much stronger than mine.
But my feelings about everything are stronger than yours, Doctor.
No, that's
Let's face it. Yes, you're constantly wavering.
No,
Why can't you be definite? You're always like, well, maybe that's okay, Judy.
Well, because I'm not sure about
You're a
that.
sensitive and caring nurturer.
Thanks. I feel like a lot of your anger is totally misdirected.
Really?
Yeah.
Where should it go?
Well, that's what we have to find out. We have to explore a little bit. We have to send out a probe.
But I didn't even think I was angry. I'm angry?
I think so, Judy. I think you have a lot of anger.
I thought that was called personality. Excuse me. Hello, that's why I wasn't allowed in a sorority. I don't know. You know, it's like I always had to take care of my brothers when I was a kid, you know.
Yeah.
And I had to babysit my younger brother, Bosco. All my brothers are named Bosco.
Yeah.
And the oldest one is Bosco Dan. And then my brother, Bosco Bill, one day he burnt down the house. And I said, Bosco Bill, why did you burn the house? And he goes, well, it was laughing at me.
Huh.
I said, hello, it was laughing with you.
Sure. I don't know. It seems to me like it can't really have a happy ending. You know what I mean?
Really?
I mean, what's the best thing that'll happen is she'll have him arrested.
That's the best?
Oh, come on. You know what? I don't... It sounds pretty harmless to me, really. It's sort of, you know, cute.
It's cute. You know, it's
kind of cute.
It's cute if they were in school and, you know, he was admiring her from a distance. But when you're 24 and you're admiring somebody with very high-power binoculars from a distance, it's just different, you know?
Well, he's shy.
It's just technologically different. Excuse me? It's just technologically different. I mean...
I think you're being a little critical.
Well, you know, he's always had a hard time approaching women that he's been attracted to. But I don't feel like... I think, if anything, he's putting a distance between him and this woman. You know, he's making her into sort of an object of desire, you know, and it just...
Objet désir.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's French.
Right.
Is she French?
Oh, stop.
No.
You know, I don't like... I was once with this woman and she talked in bed to the point where I had to say, you know, hang up the phone and pay a little attention to me.
Sure.
That hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, I think I'm good in bed. I never fall out. I have guardrails. I have a hospital bed.
You drawn to older women?
Well, I have found many, many interesting things from older women. I learned from older women. Did you know that Social Security checks come on Wednesday?
Mm-hmm.
I never knew that. And you can always tell how old a woman is by what they yell when they're, you know, this woman yelled, I like Ike. And you go, oh my God, how old are you? But, you know, the last time I had sex, it went fine, you know.
Who won?
I guess it was a draw in a way, because we ended up having an argument over who was the most disappointed, and then I took off.
You know, Gary, is it important when you make love that you and your partner finish together?
And by partner, you mean the other person?
Yeah, I'm talking about the other person.
Right, because sometimes there's another person,
But is that an issue for you, Gary? I mean, the simultaneous...
Well,
because
you know, I think it's more important to really start together than end together. That's always been my feeling. As long as you start at the same time. There's nothing more embarrassing, you know, than starting up ahead of your partner, as you call it. Yeah, I don't know. It's difficult to be. It's not a monogamous world, but, you know, I'm so frightened of disease. It's to the point I won't have sex with someone unless they say, you know, okay.
Good for you.
Yeah, well, you got to draw the line somewhere.
Sure. This quality that you're describing to me is not a bad thing. This sense of loyalty.
No, I mean, I think I've always been loyal in any relationship. Okay, even when I go out with my mother, I don't look at other moms. I don't think, hey, what does her macaroni and cheese taste like? When I'm out with a woman, I am with that woman. Even with my pets, with my dog. Yeah. I go to a friend's house and play with their dog. You know, my biggest fear in life is that I would come home with dog hair all over me. My dog would say, "Where the hell have you been?" And I say, "Hey, all I did was throw him the ball. I swear."
Okay, you got kicked out of Catholic school. Tell me again, what exactly happened with you and the nun?
I gave her a shaving mug for Father's Day.
Big mistake. Big mistake.
She would always penalize me. She sent me to geography. I hated geography, don't you? Didn't you?
What's that?
Didn't you hate geography class?
I had a hard time with that.
You know why? Because it's just like history, except without people and dates. Okay? It's redundant. Okay, so anyway, she sends me to geography. We had this really senile teacher, Mrs. Handbag. She's, Judy, you don't scare me. I got a little girl at home just like you. I said, oh, please, come on. My dad couldn't have been that drunk. You got to know how to talk to people. That's what I'm learning.
Yeah.
You know, Doctor, you got to know how to make friends. Am I wrong?
No, you're absolutely right.
You know, but what I've learned is friends are just enemies who don't have the guts to kill you. I'm learning this.
Yeah. I don't know, maybe I should just confront her. Is that crazy? Stanley, just say, I know what you're up to and it's got to stop. I mean, I have a feeling that she would be relieved if she just came clean, you know, and then we could sort of get on with...
I don't understand. What is the big deal? She has some of the stuff at home?
The big deal is that I spend about, you know, $200 every third month on office supplies.
Yeah.
And essentially, I got an order 2 weeks ago and everything is gone, you know?
It's not like she's stealing.
Well, the stuff leaves, you know?
Yeah, but that's not stealing.
Well, what is it then, Stan?
You have it at home. You work in an office, there's stuff in the... You have some at home.
Yeah, but
everybody does. That's...
I don't know why
you're saying that's
I don't know why you're defending her.
Because it's not stealing.
Julie,
everybody does.
am I crazy? I mean, don't you think that she needs to come clean at least? You know, I'm not...
It's upsetting to me to even be hearing you guys talk about this because this happened to me once.
Well,
but I was on the other end of it.
I knew you were a crook.
Come on.
When I first met you, slippery fingers,
No,
Julie.
come on. No, seriously,
tell us what happened. What happened?
I was working in this place, and they accused me of stealing, and it was awful because it didn't seem like there was nothing that I could say to convince them. Once you get this into your mind that she's done this, and I don't know if she's done it or not, you know, it's like, won't matter what she says.
No burden of proof.
Well, I haven't accused her of anything. I mean, I think that...
Well, it sounds like you're pretty...
Well, you know, she is the only one that has access to the office besides me and the cleaning service. That's it.
You have a cleaning service?
Yes. You've been using, Finders Keepers. Around, Ben. It's just so...
I just wish she...
They look so defeated, you know?
I wish she just, you know, been more diplomatic or let me down more gently.
Well, what exactly did she say?
She said, hey, fatty.
I guess she didn't understand you, Ben. You know, she misconstrued the stalking.
Yeah. You'd think you could take it in a good light, but you can't.
Well, you never really... She never really saw you in a good light.
You know, it's just so hard to meet women nowadays, you know?
Yeah.
In this day and age.
Well, you might have to leave the building.
Yeah, you'd think.
You know?
Yeah, you know, like your left hand.
Yeah.
Just think of that as all your enemies. And you keep pressing really hard. And, you know, it's like, hey, pigs. And then the right hand are people that you kind of love. Oh, wait, I goofed it up. Doctor!
That's okay.
Oh, wait.
I can see
Hey!
You know, let's do this. Let's put this away and we'll do it a little later. Can you? No, that's okay. That's good. That's excellent. Let me ask you some more about your family while we're on the subject. Can I do that?
Yeah.
First of all, is your dad still alive?
My father passed away.
Long time ago.
You know, this is when I feel that you do not listen to me. Do you remember about 5 years ago, I was sobbing and uncontrollably, session after session, for, I believe, 6 months? Do you remember that? That is because my father died.
Okay.
And it upset me. Oh, my God, you don't even remember that my father passed away.
I'm sorry. That's something that's my fault. But tell me about your father. What kind of man was he?
My father was a wonderful man who used to mow the lawn. We lived in a residential community. Just had a regular little ranch house on a little backyard, maybe 10 square feet of grass. But my dad had one of those lawnmowers you just sit on, you know, and it was 10 square feet of grass. But he had one of those lawnmowers, and every Saturday he'd come in and go, "It's harvest season, son." Dad used to get carried away.
You miss him, don't you?
I don't think it matters to you. You didn't remember that he passed away.
It's coming back now.
And it's the issue of just talking faster. I have to be honest with you. As long as I've been coming here, you have really helped me. Don't get me wrong. I guess I would just ask you to talk. If I think we could get more accomplished in a shorter period of time if you talked faster. I mean,
You want me to pick up the pace?
That would be great.
I can do that. I don't think that's the problem. I think that
Well, see, I think it's those gaps there.
It's not that I'm struggling to speak. I'm making a careful response, and I'm trying to find out what it is that you're saying to me.
Yeah, it just seems to have stretched the therapy out to something that is costing me a lot of money now.
I'm not trying to prolong your treatment. I'm just trying to give you help.
Well, all right, but I'm just saying in this time we've already been talking.
Whoops, you know what the music means.
Well, you know,
Whoop.
Ted, what's with that bathrobe?
What's wrong with the bathrobe?
I've never seen you wear that. It's a little shiny.
Well, it's not supposed to look shiny. It's supposed to look luxurious.
You know, it sort of makes you look French.
Is that bad?
I've never seen that robe.
Well,
I've never seen you wear that.
I've never had the occasion, you know.
It's
been a long time since I've had to take the robe out.
You only take it out on special occasions. Why are you wearing
Well, you know
robe?
why? Because we had company last night, and I thought I should look nice in the morning. And,
I don't remember having company last night, Ted.
Well, this is after you went to sleep. I had a sleepover date, Ben.
Shut up, Ted. You did not.
I did.
Why the robe?
Well,
Ted, really?
Here's what happened. I went to the ethical therapist convention, and I thought she was one of them, but apparently not last night.
You had a woman in your bed last night? But Ted, this is this is wrong. This is like a...
Go ahead, say it. Just say it. I mean, if you think that I did something wrong, I would like to know about it.
I mean, do you even know this woman? I mean, you met her one night at a convention? That sounds...
Well, we had this incredible chemistry. Everything just clicked, you know, the way she looked at me, the conversation. I felt witty, I felt sexy, I felt...
Those are all disgusting things, Dad. How do you bring a woman home, you know, into our house? This is the family home. What kind of woman just comes home with a man in one night?
Don't make it seem so cheap.
Well, Dad, it sort of was cheap. I mean, don't you feel responsible to develop a relationship with a woman before you bring her over to the house and have her over here?
That's what we did in the cab.
Oh. Where is she? Where does she go?
She had to leave early. She went to work.
Yeah, see, this is all...
You know, I really think you're going to like her. She's a neuroanatomist over at City Hospital.
A neuroanatomist?
Anatomist. She does brain research.
Oh, well, I guess that makes it all right then, huh? If she does brain research.
You know what she does every morning? She puts a cat to sleep and studies their brains.
Oh, wow, that's interesting.
Before she's had her first cup of coffee, she's killed 8 cats.
Well,
that's all I'm saying. She's made a commitment.
Yeah.
She actually was published. She did a paper about chickens and their peripheral vision, which, you know, if you put a chicken on a train, they can't really follow the scenery. You know what I mean?
It sounds great, Dad. All sounds great. Well, I'll tell you, if she's anything like her perfume...
That's me.
Then, well, that's you.
Yeah. I'm wearing a fragrance that...
You're wearing a fragrance?
You know, I keep it in the pocket of the robe for occasions like this.
Yeah, but that hasn't been used in a while, huh?
Well, it's been, you know, I've been on a dry spell.
Well, I guess I'm happy for you, Dad. I mean...
Well, you have an odd way of showing your happiness to me. I think that you should be thrilled that your father, at the age of 48, is finally pursuing a healthy, full relationship with a teen, with a happy-go-lucky teen. No, I think you'd be happy for me that I met somebody who I'm fond of and that we hit it off and that maybe something will evolve here.
You know, I don't even know you anymore, Dad. I mean, you're not the man I married.
What's that smell?
I don't smell it.
You don't smell it?
Give me a hint.
It's sort of like something that's trying to be cologne.
Oh, you know what that is? It's a fragrance for men.
Oh, and you're wearing it. I get it.
What do you think? It takes some getting used to.
Oh, that's a good name for it.
No, you don't understand. That's not the name of the cologne. That's what's required of the people who are exposed to it.
Oh, well, I don't mean to be mean or anything, but could you go in your office because the fumes are starting to sting my eyes.
It takes some getting used to.
Hi, I'm Lou Schneider. Hi, I'm not crazy. I just have some things I want to talk about. I mean, not everyone who comes in here is crazy, you know. And for you to think that is wrong. Boy, you know what? I never realized how hungry a poor little baby got.
Sure.
You know, I remember sitting in our apartment and going, you know, you have to go, we'd say, do you want to check the baby? And you have to check the baby every 7 to 10 seconds, you know, when you're a new parent.
Sure.
So I go in, bang, hit the crib, and he sort of startles, and he's fine, and I leave. And then like an hour later, he's screaming at the top of his lungs. And I said, oh, my God, he's screaming. What's the matter? And Liz says, oh, he must be hungry. Well, that's very hungry. I mean, that is very hungry. When was the last time you were that hungry? You know, 1 minute you're sleeping, and the next minute, ah! Wow. That's very hungry.
Yeah.
It's a good thing you lose that impulse. I mean, because it would be awful in restaurants. Yes, I'd like to order. Waitress, I'll be right with you. You'll be right with me right now. Ah! We brought our baby over to my single friend's house. Not a single woman, single man. My friend Otis's house.
We've talked about Otis.
Just made me feel so uncomfortable. I mean, first of all, you bring a kid over to a single guy's house. It's like when they used to bring those exotic animals onto those talk shows. It's like, here, you want to hold him? No, wait a minute. Let me ask you a question. Now, is he full grown? Oh, no. They could grow to be 6 feet, 180 pounds. No, you're kidding. What's he eat? Oh, he'll eat anything. You want to let him lick you? No. And they don't even understand. I mean, maybe I was like that, but it just seemed, I'm just so conscious of it. It was like Otis's house of glass and edges and flame. It was unbelievable. The whole house. It was like we were sitting in a camping stove. It was the most dangerous place in the world. I got in a weird situation, and I hurt my son not too long ago. I didn't mean to. He was doing that little kid flop, you know, where they just sort of all their bones turn to mush and they lie on the sidewalk. And I picked him up by the arm, and I didn't yank him or anything, but somehow his little elbow went out of joint. And, of course, I couldn't bring him to the hospital because I didn't want to spend the night in jail. So I just called the doctor and said, what do we do? And they said, well, you can fix this at your house. And they told me how to pop his elbow back in, and I did it. It was very easy. I actually was able to put his dislocated elbow back into place, and that was kind of cool. Now I just, for guests, I'll actually just pull a limb out and put it back just for show.
I've been mulling over, what happened this morning, and, I was upset a little earlier, and,
Well, I'm glad that passed.
But that did pass, and now I'm a little bit proud. Good. But also still a little bit upset. And I was going to actually call Mom and tell her, but I decided against it.
Tell her what?
Tell her about the woman, that was with you.
Why would you even think of it?
Well, I thought about it because, Mom has a right to know that you're seeing other people, and she didn't know that, and I was going to tell her, but now I decided against it.
I don't think she would even care, to tell you the truth.
I think she would, Dad.
Ben, your mother expects me to see other women.
She's told you that?
She's given me an ultimatum. No, she hasn't said it in so many words, but it's only natural after being separated for 10 years, divorced for 8 of those.
Right.
That I would pursue a relationship with another woman.
I see what you're doing, Dad. You're getting back at Mom because she's seeing other people. You know, she takes a couple lessons with a race car driver.
Oh, good for her.
You're upset about that, and so
Ben, I could care less at what your mother does in her private life is her private life. You know, I didn't realize that she was involved with a race car driver.
Oh yeah, for a couple months now. Yeah.
I hope she's happy. Professional, competitive racing, or just an enthusiast?
No, professional. Totally professional.
Stock cars.
Oh, I don't really know what kind of car. I don't want to get involved in that.
You know who taught your mother how to drive a stick shift?
I'm here for the 11 o'clock appointment.
It's 11:30, Mr. Broaddus. I'm sorry. I'm afraid you've missed it. You'll have to reschedule.
Oh, can I reschedule it for 12 o'clock?
No, actually, that's when Dr. Katz takes his lunch.
Well, can I go with him?
Yes.
Sorry about lunch, Bill, but I think there's just too many things that distract us in the diner. But would you like one of these mints? Well, what kind of aspirations did you have then?
When I was a little boy, I had 2 dreams. One was to grow up, and the other was to be a professional baseball player. You know, I love baseball. I played Little League back in college, and my nickname was Mr. I went to San Francisco, and it was great there. The first day there, I had my nipple pierced, and it's okay. They caught the guy. I'm wearing contact lenses. And they're new, and they're the soft ones, you know. And when I first got them, I put them in backwards, you know, and I could see my brain. I could see the word farming way in the back of my brain. It was the answer to a question on a test I had in the 6th grade, and at the time I couldn't think of it, but now I remember it was farming.
Do you remember the question?
What the farmers do. It's weird, though, when people first find out that I'm wearing contact lenses, they can't believe it. They feel like they've been deceived, you know, that this is something they should have known about. They're always staring at me. You mean you're wearing contact lenses? I didn't know that. Well, yeah, that's the whole idea. See, if I wore the lenses and then drew glasses on my face with a big fat green crayon just so you would know, what's the point?
John, what is that? Are you wearing a cologne?
You know what you're smelling? It's a medicated powder that I have a rash.
That's nice. I like it. What are you laughing at? It's nice. I like it a lot.
What is your problem, Stanley? What's so funny about a guy with a rash?
The old rash excuse. You're wearing perfume, aren't you?
No, I'm not wearing perfume.
Cologne?
I have a rash, that's all, from,
You know, Katz, I kind of recognize the scent, so you can't pull one over on me. I remember 5 years ago, you were wearing the same scent.
Well,
when you were all hot for that temp. Remember that temp that became a perm?
Is that true?
It's true. I met someone last night, and
Oh, cute.
Why is it? What's so cute about it? I mean, a man and a woman in a weak moment.
It's just a whole other side of you that I just never see, and it's something so sweet about your making this effort to wear cologne. It's just cute.
Stanley, will you explain to me what's going on here?
It's natural for women to think that men in love are adorable. That's the way they are. You throw in bald and petite like you, and you got some cute stuff there.
I don't
Shut up. Stanley, I'm just so happy that you found someone new, John. Mwah.
Hello, I recently switched dry cleaners. I think that might be worth something, a little, a high five, a peck on the cheek, a cheek on the peck.
I had a weird experience with the doctor. I don't respond well to treatment. I think that's part of the problem, is that I don't respond well to treatment. I call up a doctor. First of all, I never see my doctor because I'm in an HMO. They don't want you to come in. You call me, I'm sick. Don't come in. No, don't come in. Is there a doctor there? No. No, it's like the Wizard of Oz. There's no doctor. Pay no attention to us. It's like you're reaching a post office box somewhere. You can't go in. He finally called me back, and I said, I have a cold, I have a cough. He says, okay, a cough. Now, is that a productive cough? I said, well, what do you mean productive? And he says, well, are you coughing up a lot of mucus? I said, well, yes, but I'm not using it for anything. I had a weird experience at the dentist, too. Well, maybe it's my own fault. I was goofing around with the dentist a little bit the last time I'd been there, and he was saying, oh, you got to take better care of your teeth. And I said, I will, doctor. I'm really going to concentrate this time. I'm going to brush, and I'm even going to get some of that string. Doctor, are you awake?
I'm with you.
Anyway, I'm frustrated.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Because part of the way I express myself is through sarcasm. Sometimes people get it, sometimes they don't. What about the guy who first used sarcasm? That must have been horrible. How's that food? Is it hot enough for you? Oh, yeah, it's plenty hot. Good. No, it's not hot. It's cold. Why didn't you say that? I was being something. Woo, this is just awful. I had a near-death experience. I almost choked to death on an ice cube. It was the weirdest way to go. I didn't die, but I had a terrible feeling of my life flashing as this ice cube stuck in my windpipe, and I'm doing this panicky math equation of, I got a half-inch wide ice cube stuck in my half-inch wide trachea. I'm going to die. Oh, no, wait a minute. The ice is melting, but it's melting slowly. How long can my brain go without oxygen? I have to get to a warmer room.
Hey, Dad.
Ben? Yeah. Ben, geez, nice to bump into you like this.
Well, I thought I should be out of the house, Dad, because of your lady friend.
Oh, no, I gave her
stopping by.
I gave her the night off.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, you're not seeing her tonight? Well, you never know, though, like last night, it can just happen, huh?
Well, you know what? We both need to kind of absorb the experience. It was sort of a whirlwind kind of...
Oh, so maybe it happened too fast, huh?
No regrets, but I have to make some sense out of it.
You don't feel guilty at all about what happened?
No.
Though, I'm going to head to the mall, and I'm going to go to the pet store and look at some of the animals, some of the,
it seems like you're spending a lot of time at the pet store these days, man.
Well, they're at the pet store, Dad, you're not, let's put it this way, you're not betrayed by the animals.
Not yet.
I've actually also had my eye on this dog. I've been visiting this dog for quite some time, and I'm starting to feel like I'm leading him on, so I'm going to...
Well, look, why don't you come home with me? We'll have some dinner, just the two of us. I actually was going to make shepherd's pie, which I know...
Don't tease me, Dad.
I'm not teasing you. Hey, Ben, you do know that you're the most important person in my life, don't you? You understand that? Come on, Ben, what do you say? Shepherd's pie, grape soda? the works.
I don't know, Dad.
Mashed potatoes?
Mashed potatoes?
What do you think?
I still don't know.
I'm talking about the brown gravy that you love.
Brown gravy?
Yeah.
I'm not...
I think it's still brown.
Is it old?
Oh,
Dad.
it's plenty old.
Yeah. What else you got going?
That's it.
No. Hey, Dad, take a look at this one.
Yeah.
That's Mr. Pemberton.
Oh, he is a cutie.
That's Mr. Pemberton. Say hello to Mr. Pemberton.
How do you do, sir?
Yeah.
I never know how to act in front of a dog.
You know what? I'm thinking for this puppy.
Yeah.
Put a bowler hat on him and just take him out for walks all the time.
There's something very dignified about him and the way he carries himself.
Not at all, but I mean, it's just the name. The name is dignified. The puppy is not.
Yeah, that thing he's doing right now on his back is not so dignified. But you can see he's going to grow into.
I'm going to put some stuff. I'm going to buy this sucker, Dad.
Yeah, dress him up.
The last thing I do, dress him up, take him out for walks. It's a good way to meet people.
Well, why don't you work your way up to the puppy?
You know the other great thing about pets?
What's that, Ben?
They can pee anywhere. Anywhere.
I mean, they're not inhibited the way you and I are.
Yeah.
Or the way I am.
So we've been married almost 3 years now.
Right. So what's the problem?
And well, my wife still has not given me back the engagement ring.
What do you mean?
Well, I gave her the ring as a promise to get married.
Right.
And we got married.
Yeah.
Give me back the ring. You know, it's an expensive ring, and I need the cash.
That's not how it works. She gets to keep the engagement ring.
Oh.
And the wedding band.
Could you write this down for me?
Sure. Now, what about your energy level in general? Does it seem like it's...
You know, I've started lifting weights 2 years ago, and I'm almost done.
Great. But,
I've been trying to get into shape.
Yeah.
You know, but there are so many.
Sure.
Yeah. I was up in Eureka, California, you know, and they have the big redwood trees there, you know, and I went through the drive-through tree. You know, I didn't go through it, but I hit it pretty hard.
You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. My life has become so pathetic that I'm just...
What do you mean by that? Pathetic in what way?
I'm just thrilled with the maintenance of the status quo. I mean, if I wake up and, you know, I'll go through that minute of panic if I can't find my wallet, and then the minute I find it, it's like it's made my whole day. All right, I have my wallet! Yay! Well, what about it? It wasn't stolen! Was it? No, it never was. I found it. Did you lose it? No! No, I still have it. I don't know, I just get so excited about it.
I get excited just hearing about it. But you know what the music means.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
You're not concentrating on the show.
Oh, sorry.
You're looking
I'm
at the wall. Are you all right? Dad? Dad?
Yes. Sorry.
You're staring at the wall.
Oh, here's what I'm thinking, Ben. This Saturday, what do you say you and we take out the old tool chest and we put on some beat-up old clothes and we put up some shelving, some nice new shelving on that wall. What do you think about that idea?
That's a bad idea, Dad. I'm sort of watching a show here.
Well, I mean, we're just suggesting that we do this Saturday.
And you want to put the shelves over the TV?
No, on that wall there, there's a whole empty wall there.
We don't do those kind of things. We don't put up shelves. We're not gifted in that way.
What are you talking about? We can't. What about the treehouse I built you when you were a kid? Do you not remember that?
No, I don't remember that. What treehouse?
When you were about 6. You don't remember me and Mom and Lefty and Stu? We all
built a treehouse?
Built a treehouse.
Where?
In the backyard where we used to live.
I never had a treehouse.
Well, you know, when you're that age, anything is a treehouse. You know what I'm saying? It was.
We had a tree.
Well, it was a very simple structure, Ben. That's all I'm saying. But for a 6-year-old kid, you were in heaven there.
Why do you make up a treehouse when I never had it?
Why do you negate the wonderful childhood that we
Why don't
gave
you build me a treehouse now?
I'll build you a treehouse. Get over here, you kid. I'm gonna build you a treehouse. Boom!
Stop the hitting!
You know, Doc, I love playing cards. But, you know, all the years I've been playing cards, I never thought about this until recently.
What's that, Daddy?
What's the deal with the royalty in the deck of cards? We know who the king is, right? We know who the queen is, but who the hell is the jack? There's no jack in history. You're never like, I am the Jack of England. There's no, you know, I will meet with all the jacks of Europe. If I was a 10, I'd be angry. You know what I mean? You're worth the same points as the jack, but you don't get the nice clothing. You know, give me a sweater or a gift certificate. I'm in the royal flush. I might as well be the 3. You know what really is the biggest problem with the news is they made anchor people celebrities. That's dangerous. You know, these were the kids who used to get beat up in high school, and then you make them celebrities, and their egos go through the roof. You know, it's like. You ever notice on the news sometimes, you know, the anchor person gets replaced by another one? Right. And they announce it like they think it matters. It's like, hi, I'm Chris Phillips with the news. Adam Rolfe has the night off. Who cares? Just read the news. This is television. We can see you're not that guy. You know, we're not worried. Like, you know, where's the other guy? Is he under the desk? Is he? Who are you? You're a freak. I can't listen. I want my old guy back. I want my old guy back. Nobody cares. And nobody does that at any other job. No one's like, hey, my name's Dick Warren. I'm here to fill your tank with gas. You see, John Harrison has the night off tonight. His wife's pregnant. I'm just working a double shift. See, we don't really care. It's really, you know who has the easiest job on the news? The weather people, because they just point to stuff and make it up.
Yeah.
They play pin the tail on the map, and they make $1 million. It's really going to be cold here. Now back to you, Bill. I've got to cash my check. Thanks. You know, it's the hardest job on the news, the weather people working their way up to be the weather anchor. Yeah. You know, the people have to go out and cover the storm. They have to interview the blizzard when it comes into town. Yeah. You know, because the rich girl weather anchor person, they're in a studio and they're pointing to stuff and making it up and weird hand motions and fake voices like, winds out of the south-southeast at 100,000 miles per hour, gusting to 5 million miles or more. So stay in your homes and lock your door. But now let's take out the dink loser right on the water covering the storm. And some poor guy in a Gorton's fisherman jacket with a big yellow rain hat, you see this much of his face, he's like, help me, I'm the
Hey, Laura. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
It's Ben.
I know.
What?
I know.
Oh, great. Hi. What's happening over there? Things smooth?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Listen, I actually, is my dad available? Because I got to speak to him about a few issues.
Well, he's in the session right now.
Yeah. Well, can you take a message?
Yeah.
Tell him that I'm on my way down to the hardware store, and I'm going to pick up all the things that I've mapped out for...
Well, wait. Stop.
Okay. Sure. Are you, catching up?
Oh, no, I just meant stop.
Oh. Well,
I'm not going to take the message.
Yeah, so I guess what I'm saying is politically I'm paranoid. Because I really believe that, let's be honest about it. I mean, it doesn't matter what you are, Republican, Democrat, Jewish, Catholic, Hindu, Baha'i, Christian, you trace them all back. It's all, Viacom, AT&T, Time Warner. I mean, am I being crazy? I'm not being crazy. I mean, I know this is true. I can see it's true. You know how I know? Because I sit at home. If you just make a little hat out of Reynolds wrap and you just sit at home for 20 minutes a day and squint really hard, the answers come to you. You don't need television. The information is just floating around in the air. It's a matter of how you pick it up. You know, it's a matter of how you choose to do it. Okay, so you might think I'm paranoid, but okay, question. Why are you taking my name at Radio Shack? I'm buying batteries. Do you understand what I'm saying? I'm buying batteries.
Yeah, so anyway, I'm going down to the hardware store, right? I'm going to pick up the stud finder and the particle board. I'm going to pick up the shelving units. All the wood screws, the things that the wood screws go into, the little red things.
Ben?
And the grout.
See,
and,
I don't really need to know this.
Because, you know, we're remodeling in the apartment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're going to do some work in the living room. And things are going to get a little sweaty, you know.
Okay, stop right there.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm just going to be wearing jeans, maybe no shirt. and
there goes lunch.
I mean, come on, think about it.
Okay.
Think about God. I think most people believe in God just in case. You know, if there's some sort of blacklist, you know, you don't want to be on it. You don't want to be one of those people that says, hey, there's no God, and then die and have to go, oh, hi, you know. Is there some sort of community service I can do? You know? Well, you know, I read recently in USA Today that a lot less people believe in God, and it had a little color graph, so, you know, must be true. More blue equals less people, you know what I mean? Why? But what is that? What is statistics? What's that all about, you know? Why do we believe that graph statistics? Like 5 out of 15 people believe less in God. Who'd they ask? Did they ask you? No. Did they ask me? No. Who are they calling? I don't know. Well, see what it is. You know what a pollster is. Those calls you get where they go, hi, mind if we ask you a few questions about, and you're like, no, I have no time for this. You hang up the phone.
Yeah.
Well, see what it is that you get these guys who are sitting at home, just sitting there watching Jenny Jones, and the phone rings, and they're just sitting there going, oh, I wish I had friends. Brrring. Hey, mind if we ask you a few questions? Yes, I want to talk to people. You see that? I'm just saying don't believe the numbers. But let's say it's true. Let's say people believe less in God. I think one of the reasons is God doesn't seem to talk to people like he used to. I mean, you read the Bible, the Old Testament, the New Testament, every other day it was like, Abraham, this is God. I need you to do something for me pronto. Can you handle it? Thanks, I knew you could. Who's he talking to now? I don't know. And then I realized maybe it's those guys you see walking down the street talking to themselves. You know, those guys who are just like, I can't. No, I can't. No, I can't.
Yeah.
Maybe the other side of that conversation is God going, you're the new leader. No, I can't. They're not crazy. They're reluctant prophets.
So did you get that, Laura? Could you read it back to me just to make sure that's, because I want to be specific.
Oh, yeah, sure. Dr. Katz, Ben called.
That's fine. That's okay. I don't mind that.
Homelessness it upsets me very much. You know, but I really, on some level, you know, I can only do what I can. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, Doctor?
Sure. That's all any of us can do.
Yeah. And I was walking through this neighborhood. You know, most big cities, they have, you know, there's a part of most big cities that's sort of like this 24-hour round-the-clock homeless Renaissance fair / flea market, because there's a never-ending ecosystem of resellable garbage in most cities, and they have the market cornered. I'm not knocking homeless people. I usually don't need any Bee Gees 8-tracks or gas-powered answering machines. But the thing is, I was walking through this neighborhood, right, and I had a very human moment. You know, this guy walks up to me. This is true. This guy walks up to me. He's got no shoes on. He's wearing pants. He looks like he's been sleeping in for weeks. Okay, and he's holding the board game Sorry. You know, and I really didn't know what to do. You know, I'm looking at him. I think I'm a good person. I didn't know what to do. So I just said, well, set him up. Let's play. You know, I mean, I don't want to buy the game, but I'll spend some time with you, my friend. And that'll be quality time.
He probably didn't really want to play. Sorry.
No, I played with him. He beat me 2 out of 3, and there were no pieces, you know.
Yeah.
But, you know, what I learned from that is that, you know, sometimes in this life, you know, you just have to play along, you know, because it's the right thing to do. Sometimes you just have to say, yes, it is your turn again, you know.
Yeah.
And then other times you have to say, hey, you know, quit following me, buddy, you know.
Julie, listen to this. Stanley, you know this one?
What?
What did the Zen Buddha say to the hot dog vendor?
What?
Make me one with everything. That's a great joke.
It is.
And it makes me hungry. You know, my dad insisted on driving me here tonight, Julie.
Really?
Makes a left-hand turn from the extreme right-hand lane
Ooh.
I said, Dad, you're trying to get us killed. He said, I thought you were driving. Laugh. I couldn't start.
Let me ask you this, Doc. If you owned a company, if you owned a big company and you had no competition and everybody needed your service, would you spend a lot of money in advertising?
No, not if everybody needed it.
So then why does the U.S. Postal Service advertise stamps on television? You know, for 2 years now, there are commercials on TV. They actually end with, buy U.S. postage stamps.
Yeah.
Now, maybe it's just me, but my whole life, all I've ever bought was U.S. postage stamps. You know, because you try Scotch taping 32 pennies to the envelope, it never gets there.
It's too heavy.
Because you use Easter seals instead, and they come right back to your house. Of course we're going to buy U.S. postage stamps. What idiots. You know how expensive it is to advertise on television? If you're the post office and you have a message for us, well, put it in the mailbox. You're going there anyway. It's like having a commercial for air. You know, air, breathe it in, breathe it out. Air, brought to you by the oxygen people. You know, the weirdest one of all of them are, why do the Yellow Pages advertise on TV? We don't get our choice of what Yellow Pages we want. We don't even know when they're coming. They show up at our house, you know, once or twice a year in a plastic bag, and those are our Yellow Pages. There are no Yellow Pages shopping centers. There's no kiosk at the mall with all the Yellow Pages. And here's the most ironic thing. Look, in any Yellow Pages, under Yellow Pages, there are no listings. So what kind of piece of horrible reference book is this?
I find it very helpful, actually.
I'd rather call information than use the Yellow Pages, because the Yellow Page, although it's a great idea, it's like going on a scavenger hunt through hell, trying to find out what words they decided to use for the stuff we normally call. I'll give you a true example. I wanted to find clothing in the Yellow Page. You've heard of the word clothing, Doc, right?
Clothing is. I'm wearing some right now.
You know what it says under clothing in the Yellow Pages?
What?
Nothing. Nothing. Not clothing, see something else, nothing. Like there's no such word as clothing.
Yeah.
You know? And apparel. Who, since 1903, has used apparel in a regular sentence? You know what it says under apparel in the Yellow Pages? How the hell did you find this?
Dr. Katz's office?
Hey, Laura, it's Ben.
Hi.
How you doing?
Fine.
Listen, is my dad around? Because I'm at the hardware store, and I'll tell you something. This guy's giving me a hard time about returning some items I got last night. And, you know, it says refund, but he said no. I can't argue with him because you can't argue with no.
Ben?
And I think what I need is my dad here because it's his credit card, and he has his name on it, and I forged his signature last night, and now they're saying, oh, you're not this guy. And I'm not. But that's not the point. So I'll have to have my dad. Is my dad there?
Mm-hmm.
Can I talk to him?
No.
You see? It's happening. People saying no. Hello?
I'll give you another example.
Yeah.
You want to find bar in the Yellow Page, it's under tavern. Tavern. I want to drink. I don't want to meet Davy Crockett. What year is this? Who works at the Yellow Pages? Don't they interact with other human beings and find out how we talk? What do they sequester them like a jury and feed them 19th century novels and say, only use these words, please?
Dr. Katz's office.
Why'd you hang up? I just wanted to talk to my dad.
I didn't hang up.
Listen, I'm having a hard day today. I'm at the hardware store. That's hard. This is a difficult day. I'm having a problem. I need to talk to my dad. Could I do that?
I'll give you another example, recycling. So I want to find out what night to get my stuff ready. So I look in the Yellow Page under recycle centers. You know what it said? Nothing. Nothing. Not recycle center, see something else. Not a picture of me bent over a stump with a guy kicking me in the butt, you know, dancing around. You know, nothing. I look under garbage. You know what it said under garbage? Nothing. Nothing. So now I got to start thinking like an SAT test. Like clothing is to apparel, as garbage is to... I looked under sanitation. You know what it said?
What?
See rubbish. I'm getting closer. I just want to call information. Excuse me, you have a synonym for perfume? It's my mom's birthday and I can't find a damn thing in your book.
Hey, Dad.
Oh, Ben, I'm glad you called. I wanted to remind you to return that thing you bought at the hardware store.
The nail gun. Yeah, actually, I'm at the hardware store.
Oh, great! Thank you so much.
Yeah. Well, there's
for taking care of that, because while I was annoyed, I knew it could be easily resolved.
Well, it was a little too expensive, and
Yeah.
maybe I got carried away. There's a slight problem.
Okay.
Well, they won't take it back.
Why won't they take it back?
He said it's messed up. He said,
How could it be messed up? It's in the box.
It is in the box.
Yeah.
But
So what is the problem?
Well, last night
Mhm.
and this morning and this afternoon, I took it out of the box, and I might have used it just to see if it worked.
You don't remember me saying anything about that, do you, last night?
You said don't use it.
Right. Why would you do a thing like that?
What do you mean, use it?
Yeah.
Fun.
Look, it doesn't matter. It's in the box. It's in perfectly good condition, and there's no reason in the world why you can't return it and why they can't credit it to my card.
It's jammed.
You mean you can't get it back into the box?
I think there's a problem with the compressor.
What do you think is wrong with the compressor, Ben?
There's some nails in it, Dad.
Mm-hmm.
From when I put them in.
You put them in the compressor?
Yeah.
Okay.
I also I put a tack in.
This is not making me happy at all.
And
it's making me. I feel like I'm aging right in front of my own eyes.
Wouldn't fire the tack. Might have jammed it. Dad, though, I really feel like I learned a lesson, and that is, don't nail your shoes to the floor.
So it doesn't have to, you don't have to be able to hold a dictionary for a shelf to be a success,
Yeah, I mean, it was.
I think it was. It's a success. We just have to find a different purpose for it.
It's just that they're not. Straight.
Cock your head like this to one side, Ben.
Yeah. Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
So let's not think of them as bookshelves.
It's more like,
let's think of them as a place where we leave for outgoing mail, for some pamphlets.
Right.
We just have to be careful that we don't put anything fragile on there, because it's going to slide right down to the other end.
It still feels good, Dad. I mean, having done something. I'm a little tight.
Man,
I feel the blood was going. The belt's tight.
What's nice is to use those muscles. That very rarely do I get to use the upper leg, lower back. It's been since college that I've used those muscles.
Well, you worked on a commune, didn't you?
Yeah, we had a bulletin board that I put up.
But didn't you build it? Didn't you help build a barn?
Well, it was an A-frame. It wasn't really a barn.
Mm-hmm.
We lived in an A-frame. 18 of us.
That's tough living, huh?
We grew our own fungus.
Wow.
Yeah. But damn it feels good, doesn't it?
Oh man.
I'm going to sleep like a baby tonight because
you work so hard.
You work with your hands and you sweat.
I'm not going to sleep.
I know it's only been 25 minutes, but there's something about taking a thing that exists in nature, in this case, particle board.
Yeah.
And just molding it to suit some kind of selfish purpose.
I do love the belt, Dad. I mean, they come in all types of earth tones.
Really?
This isn't the only one. This is a light
kidding?
tan.
I didn't realize that.
Yeah. Earlier, Dad, on our third or fourth break, when I was just standing there and I was sweating, I felt like a man, I was sort of hoping that someone would see that.
That feeling will pass.
The feeling about?
The feeling like a man. I go through that once in a while.
Yeah. Well, it's just a phase.
Yeah. Mark, I think that you need to focus less on the world around you.
Whoop. Wait a minute. Email.
What?
Yep. Whoop.
Huh?
Here we go. Email. You have a computer, Doctor?
I do.
Yeah.
I am totally dependent on one.
Really? I have not got to that point yet. I can't seem to make the evolutionary step into the screen, I mean, I got this friend, he's constantly bothering me. I mean, I have a computer, but I use it to write. That's all. I use it to write. This guy's constantly bothering me. You got to get on the net, man. You got to get in the internet. You got to get on the internet. You got to get into the future. Get on the net. This guy spends 8 hours a day playing, computer games with a guy in France. You know, and he's always telling me, like, hey, you know what? The computer's a tool. And I'm like, no, it's not. It's a toy. You're a tool. It's using you to get to me, you know? So finally I just said, all right, let's go. I want to get on the net. I want to get on a global chat board. I want to talk to people all over the world. So, you know, we boot into his computer. We're on the screen. I'm sitting there. I'm prepared. I'm ready to engage. And I'm watching the screen, waiting for a transmission. Here it comes. Do you like dogs?
Whoops, you know what the music means.
Dad?
Ben?
Top of the morning.
Oh, man.
Man, I'm all stiff this morning, Dad.
Are you?
Yeah. I got back pain. Shoulders are tight.
You sleep in a weird position?
On the floor. Fell off the bed.
Again?
I got problems. You know, I had a weird thing happen to me last night.
On the floor?
No. Before that.
On the bed?
No, before the bed. When I was out.
Yeah.
Remember I came back from the food village?
Right.
You had already fell asleep.
Right.
I tucked you in.
And I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Next time, don't cover my feet, because I love to have my feet out. I don't know why.
Why is that?
I don't know why.
Don't they get cold?
They don't get cold. What happens is if my feet get tucked in, I feel confined.
The Katzes have always had good circulation, you know?
I think you can trace that all the way back to...
Circulation has always been in our blood. Oh, my God. And I'm fast asleep. I am so you now, Dad. It's amazing.
I'm uncomfortable enough with me being me.
No, anyway, last night...
Yeah.
I was walking home from the food village.
Mm-hmm.
2 packs of groceries in my hand.
Nothing wrong with that.
And... this is going to sound a little out of the ordinary, but I took the long way home.
Yeah.
And,
which is not a great idea, by the way.
Not for me.
That hour.
Not at my age.
No.
Anyway, I took the long way, and I had a strange encounter.
Mm-hmm.
I was approached by a woman.
Yeah.
By a woman who...
Oh, no, wait, say it ain't so.
I'm afraid so, yeah. You know, it was a woman who was not...
She was plying her trade.
Plying her trade. A prostitute.
Right.
And, to be honest, I didn't know how to handle it.
Well, you walk into that neighborhood, and that's exactly the kind of thing that's going to happen.
Yeah.
So what did you say?
Well, I did not accept her offer.
Mm-hmm.
But, I'll tell you something. I did actually get into a conversation with her, and she happened to be very nice.
Well, just a word of caution, Ben, because we are living in a very dangerous time.
You ain't kidding. But I'll tell you something. You know what? It introduced me, Dad, to a whole other world out there, that the seedy underside of our society, which I don't see too much, except when I go to the food village.
There are a lot of very unhappy people out there, Ben.
Yeah, and those people out there, they just need help,
Yeah.
And I'll tell you something. Last night, it dawned on me, I could do that. I could help them.
How could you help them, Ben?
You have to provide time and effort and
You know what? I am proud of you. I'm proud of these instincts in you, and I.
Well, Dad, after what I saw last night, I had to take a stand.
I want to put you in touch with an old friend of mine who actually works for social services.
No, Dad.
Downtown.
Dad, I'm going to do this.
And they have a whole training program.
Dad, that's where you went wrong. Okay, I'm not going to take that road. All right, I'm going to do it myself, and I'm going to do it right.
And how are you going to provide? How are you going to maintain?
My agenda is a little different. Okay, I'm going to go out there. I'm going to deal with the people one-on-one, face-to-face.
Yeah. Now, how many people in a week do you think you can help like that? Realistically,
you can't put a number on help.
Well, let's pretend that you become very good at this, and you can help a different person every day.
And I'm going to do more.
That's 365 people in a year.
I'll
work every day of the year.
No, I'll slip in more.
Okay, let's say 500 people in a year. Is that fair?
That's closer. I would say 500 to 1,000 people a year.
Okay, let's say 1,000 people a year.
Let's say 15,000 people a year. I could help 15,000 people a year for the next 20 years.
Okay.
Then I retire. That's how many people, Dad?
That's over 300,000 people.
Dr. Katz?
Yes, Todd.
I got invited to a party recently.
Oh, that's great.
I think it's going to be a crazy, crazy party.
Uh-huh.
Because the hours are listed on the invitation as 9 till question mark.
Right.
Ooh, when is it gonna end? Mommy, I don't know when to tell you to pick me up. Anytime you see 9 till question mark, generally the answer to the question is 9:15. This is usually a bad party.
Right.
Went out on a first date the other night.
You want to talk about it?
I learned a valuable lesson.
Which is?
If you're out on a first date and you're at the movies and a love scene comes on,
right?
Don't turn to your date and go, baby, that's us in 2 hours.
So you originally you are from Florida, that's correct?
Yeah, I did grow up there. A friend of mine just went down there. He took his first trip to Disney World. He came back complaining that it was too touristy. I was like, oh man, don't tell me that. The tourists found out about Disney World? Damn, that used to be my secret little hideaway.
There are agencies, there are social service agencies.
Yeah, but why aren't those agencies working? Why aren't they helping the people who really need it?
They're up against a bureaucracy that's large and unfeeling.
You know the major problem?
Me?
I think so, yeah.
That's what I was afraid you were going to say.
Well, you have a part in it. I mean, you know what it is? You don't help the people who are outside your realm, your world, your little sheltered world. I'm just saying that maybe I can.
You know,
maybe I can fill in where you failed.
I didn't fail.
I'm helping the people who need it.
I didn't fail, Ben.
As opposed to just helping people and making a profit from your own.
I don't consider myself a failure at all.
Well,
I'm a phony.
Oh,
but I'm not a failure.
Everything's difficult. Life is difficult. Every time you get out of bed and you have to head out into the world, it's potentially difficult. But I don't want to get into that, you know, that trip.
Right.
That it's, to me, it's negativity. It's you feed on your own negativity, and I don't want that. You understand? I really want to change.
No, I think that it's not.
I want some substance. I don't want this kind of, you know, rhetoric. It's just, you know, because it doesn't really change the world. It doesn't change the consciousness. It doesn't elevate us. It's just this. We're in the mire and the muck and the nonsense.
Yes.
But that's not even the point here. That's not even the point. I want something deeper. I want something that elevates me, that takes me out of this day-to-day self-indulgence, you know, thinking about my past, thinking about my family, what they did to me, how they twisted me. You know, I want to let go of it already. It's enough. I'm an adult. I'm a woman. I mean, I've got to be able to move forward in my life, to have relationships, to have happiness. Why shouldn't I be able to have that? There's just no reason for it. I'm blocking it. And I think sometimes when I talk about the obvious, when I talk about the superficial aspects of my life and what causes all these problems, I just sink deeper into it, you know, when I leave here.
I went to the University of Florida.
Yeah.
Did very well there.
Right.
Graduated with a 2.11 GPA.
Well,
that is excellent.
Is it?
That is less than 2 points away from a perfect 4.0. That is a phenomenal GPA.
That's true.
That's a bad GPA. I was lying.
Well, that's what I thought.
I was on academic warning. Then I was on academic probation. Then they had to create something new for me. I was put under academic house arrest. I got bad grades in college because I didn't study, as simple as that.
Yeah.
That's my recipe for bad grades. Don't study, voila, bad grades.
Right.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hey, Laura, it's Ben.
Hi.
How you doing?
Fine.
Listen, Laura, I'm calling from the street. Ah, man, I love the street, Laura. I love the smells. I love the...
Is there something I can do for you?
I'm at a payphone right now, Laura. You know, I'm kind of moving from neighborhood to neighborhood, mapping out a strategy for what I'm doing right now. Do you want to know what I'm doing right now?
No.
I'm helping people, Laura. Most people don't even take the time to look around, to open their eyes to what's really happening in the world, to what's going on in the streets. I'm talking about the other side of the tracks, Laura. I'm talking about the bad neighborhoods. I'm talking about the seedy side of town.
Ben, it's 11 o'clock in the morning.
It's a quest that I'm going to go on. It's a journey. It's a journey for the betterment of people. That's what I call it. So you want to hop on the good. You want to hop on the good side. You want to get on the righteous train.
So after college, then you moved to New York City, and you start working.
I used to be a foot messenger.
Mm-hmm.
Had a really condescending boss.
Mm.
First day on the job, I was like, Todd, I have a delivery for you. This package goes to 350 Fifth Avenue. That's in the Empire State Building.
Right.
Are you going to be able to find that? Oh, gosh, not without a landmark or something. Is there maybe a Burger King around there?
You're cut out for it, Laura. I mean, right now, you're on the wrong side of the fence. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick you up, and I'm going to lift you over, and I'm going to put you back down on the right side of the fence. But you know what?
What?
It starts with you. You got to take that first step. Then I can help you. Or we could just have lunch today.
I don't think so.
I'll bring a sandwich. We'll eat in. What do you like, turkey? Smoked turkey?
But I got roaches in my apartment.
Mm-hmm.
So I got these combat roach traps, you know, laid them out all over the place.
Right.
So I had a woman over my apartment not too long ago. A couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, she's checking the place out. She's like, Todd, you don't have a roach problem, do you? Those aren't roach traps, are they? I'm like, roach traps? Those are speakers, baby. Haven't you ever heard of floor tweeters?
Hmm.
So I had sex with this woman, I did.
Mm-hmm.
I took out the box of condoms, right?
Yeah.
She takes the box from my hand, looks at it, and goes, Hey, Todd, good choice. Good choice. Now, I didn't expect her to be a virgin, but this is no time to show brand loyalty, you know what I mean?
Hmm.
I know what you do is what you do, but you're part of the problem. You know? You're not part of the solution like I am, okay? You live the same sheltered life as my dad does. You work for my dad. You're in there in your air-conditioned office thinking everything is great and fine. It's the same selfish crap I've had to deal with my whole life. And I'm sick of it. Hello? Hello?
I don't want to have any kids, man. I don't want to have kids because I like kids too much to have them. I see these couples that go away without their kids. They go away on vacation without their kids.
Mm-hmm.
How do you tell your kid you're going away? It's like, hey, we need a break from you.
Mm.
No, I understand, Mom and Dad. You want some time alone. Oh, we're not going to be alone. We're actually going with another couple. It's really just about getting away from you.
Yeah, I mean, well, my sister's fine, you know.
Is she supportive? I mean,
she's extremely supportive. I mean, she doesn't have this, you know, the constant dissemination of fear and
how do you think she
loneliness.
escaped it? How do you think she escaped that?
Well, she's much younger than I am, and I had left home already, and I think that my family was in a different place, and I think there was a lot more freedom, and
yeah.
I just think she absorbed a lot less of the chaos.
I should see her. She sounds a little more upbeat.
Well,
no, hey.
I know you're kidding.
I'm kidding around with you.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's the best part of coming here. At least at least you stick it to me a little bit. At least you kind of shock me out of the you know. Well, at the end of the day, I want to tell you, I think that you've tapped into something special. You know, you're not detached. You're not caught up in the whole really like stardom of being a therapist. You know,
the truth is, I don't really have that much training. So now you don't smoke, do you?
No, I don't smoke at all. I'm very anti-smoke. I'm actually a militant anti-smoker.
Yeah.
I don't even let people smoke in my apartment.
Mm-hmm.
I should rephrase that. I don't let men smoke in my apartment.
Uh-huh.
If I have a woman over, she can smoke crack, light a hibachi, have a book burning. I don't really care. God bless her for showing up. I had 19 cups of coffee today. Whew. Takeout coffee, one of these takeout places.
Yeah.
I went there and said, cup of coffee, please. Guy goes, would you like some sugar in that? I said, yeah, go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, all right. Is that enough? To make an angel food cake? Yeah, I'll be fine. I was going to whip up a big batch of cotton candy later on. Now I've got all the sugar I need. It was one sweet little cup of coffee.
Mm.
But I hate when you eat out and you go to a restaurant, you order something simple, something basic.
Yeah.
You find out they serve it their own crazy way, and they don't even warn you about it.
Yeah.
I was in this restaurant, ordered a hamburger. The waitress brings it out. It's got this huge pile of green lava on top of it.
Mm.
I said, excuse me, what's that? She goes, oh, that is delicious. That is our very own special lime crabapple mayonnaise. Really? Could you rinse it off? Because that sounds disgusting. Just got a wok.
Yeah.
That is a great thing to have.
Mm-hmm.
With a wok in the privacy of your own home, you can create your own mediocre Chinese food for 50 cents less than ordering takeout. I'm standing over saying, going, yeah, I'm glad I'm making this stuff myself. Because those restaurants in Chinatown just don't make hot dog fried rice the way I like it.
Do they have a name for you on the street yet? I know they assign names to people, street people.
Do they really?
They used to call me the professor.
You used to be like me, Dad.
So how's it going?
I haven't been able to help anybody yet, really.
Mm-hmm.
One-on-one?
Not so simple, is it?
Yeah, but I haven't really got the courage to approach someone yet. But I'm working on it.
Mm-hmm. Always open with a joke.
Do you think that'll work?
Sure, you break the barriers.
You know I'm not good like that, though.
Yeah.
Give me one.
A sight gag.
Pratfall?
You know the thing you used to do with your thumb? You know this
Oh, right, to separate the thumb.
Yeah, tell them you have their nose.
As an opener.
So, you know, these two guys are going golfing, and one guy says, I'm going to stop for some golf balls. You need any? And the guy says, no, I got one. So, what do you mean you got one? What if you lose it? He says, you can't lose it. It's a special ball. So what if you hit it in the water? He says, no, it floats. You can't lose it. It's a special ball. Or what if you hit it into a bush and you can't find it? He said, no, it's got a beeper, a homing device. You can't lose it. What if it gets dark and you hit it into the trap? It glows in the dark. It pulsates. It's a special ball. You can't lose it. It's an amazing. Where'd you get that ball? He said, I found it.
Stanley, did you ever pay for sex? With a prostitute? I'm going to take that as a no.
No. No.
Hey, Ben, I got kind of a disturbing call tonight from Liz, who is a good friend of mine, and she told me that she told me she bumped into you last night, and she was concerned about your reaction to her, you know?
Well, how so?
Well, she said that you were acting very weird, that you said she should quit this way of life that she leads. She doesn't have to live like this.
I didn't know.
She should think more of herself.
Yeah.
You know, she was on her way home with 2 bags of groceries to feed her 3 kids and her husband.
I remember that one, yeah.
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 Well, why did you respond to her that way?
Because, Dad, you know what I'm doing. Now I'm talking to some of the people who walk the streets, and
yeah, but Liz,
you know, the odds are with me.
Liz was at your birthday party from the time you were 1 to the time you were 7.
Well, Dad, it was night, and you know the light was dim, and
I don't know, Ben. It disturbs me to think that that's your first reaction to a woman carrying groceries.
She was carrying groceries, but she was doing it so provocatively.
I'm thinking curfew.
You know, I got to be honest with you, Dad. There is only so much I can give of myself. I mean, I know I've got a lot, you know, but I can't give no more.
Well, you can't go on like this for 3 days in a row.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm running myself ragged. The schedule is crazy.
You burn yourself out.
You know, there are no specific hours for help. It's all the time.
Right.
You know, I know burnout is part of the job. But,
that's the biggest problem in your field.
But, you know, I've gone beyond that point. I need to get upstate and just take a break.
Yeah.
Breathe the clean air.
Yeah.
Get off the streets. Get into the country.
Will you do me a big favor?
What?
Would you give Liz a call and apologize and just explain to her that you didn't recognize her?
If I did that to Liz, I certainly would apologize. But there's a good chance she should change her lifestyle anyway, no matter what she's doing.
So music is a big part of your life.
Yeah. But these bands are getting greedy these days, man.
Really?
I went to buy tickets for a concert recently at Madison Square Garden. Guy said we only have a few tickets left. They're $35, and the seats are behind the stage. I said, behind the stage? That's all right, I'll stay home. Guy said, stay home? $10.
That's crazy.
But I like music a lot. You know, there's a sure way you can tell if a band is good without even listening to them.
How's that?
If the drummer has a gong, they're not a good band.
Well, you know what that means.
I'm done then, huh?
I'm sorry, Ted.
God, I had a lot more to tell you about.
Our time is up, I'm sorry.
Stop the music.
If I could, I would.
Dr. Katz?
Yeah?
It's probably a mix-up, but you got a message inviting you to speak at an adult education class next week.
Really?
Yeah, they asked you to send a recent article so that the class could familiarize themselves with your work.
Huh. That sounds...
I mean, there has to be dozens of Dr. Katz's in the phone book, so the odds are pretty
No, I don't
good
think
that...
it's a mix-up, Laura. I think that somebody is out there is familiar with my work and is interested in hearing what I have to say. I'm not surprised. In fact, I'm pleased.
Well, I didn't realize that you had theories.
Well, of course I have theories.
Well, what kind of theories?
Well, you know, over the years, I've put forth many different theories on a vast range of subjects, but, you know, described to a layperson such as yourself.
Well, what about the recent article part of the invitation?
Well, see, recent in this field really means post-Freud, and for your information, young lady, my work has been published all over the world in 7 different languages.
Well, would you like to fax them an article?
Well, unfortunately, English is not one of them.
Oh.
But you must be very, very happy about this development.
We're very excited because we had tried for almost 3 years before my wife finally got pregnant, and I'll tell you, those were the best 3 years of my life. It was funny, when she was first pregnant, I didn't realize. I mean, she wasn't feeling well, and I didn't think anything of it, and then she started throwing up every morning and putting on weight, and then it occurred to me, she's got a drinking problem. We had that ultrasound done, so we knew we were going to have a little boy, or a little girl with a penis. But we're very excited, especially a year ago, my wife and I, we were told that we were unable to have children by our landlord. And it turns out he was completely mistaken. But this kid he's up all night, he's either got a bottle in his mouth or he's throwing up. It's like living with a 9-pound college student. We are kind of worried about how we're going to pay for his college tuition. We're kind of hoping he becomes a plumber.
Yeah.
We've been trying to encourage him. We've been
pulling his diapers down low so he gets used to having his little butt crack showing.
Uh-huh.
About a week before he was born, we went to buy a baby carriage, and the really nice baby carriages were $400 or $500. So that's when we decided to have an indoor baby. We've been clipping his nails and keeping him in the house.
Yeah, well, Brian, let's just try to relax and just let your mind go back to your childhood, your little. There must be some good memories there.
Well, I remember on my 7th birthday, my mother dropped my birthday cake, and the kitchen caught on fire.
Yeah.
And she had put those trick candles in the cake, so the fire department had to keep coming back to put the fires out. I had a lemonade stand for about 6 weeks.
Yeah.
I made no money. I had to burn it down and collect the insurance.
Sure.
I used to play doctor with this little girl in my neighborhood all the time, and one time we got caught, but luckily it was a Wednesday, and we were just playing golf. We had a little dog, Patches.
Yeah.
We called him Patches because he was always trying to quit smoking.
In a recent study using a fairly broad cross-section.
Hey, Dad?
Yeah.
Dad.
1 second, but of the
Dad.
of the male population.
Seriously, Dad. Can you take it down a notch? Can you keep it down?
Oh, I'm sorry, Ben. I didn't realize you were...
Yeah, I'm taking notes on the TV guide here, so I'm trying to concentrate.
Oh, forgive me.
Yeah,
I
I just want the best possible scenario for tonight's viewing pleasure, so...
Please.
So to me, it's like a puzzle, Dad, you know? And I take the pieces, I put it together, and then I see what I'm going to watch.
Do you think this is a good use of your time?
Well, you know, I got a full hour and a half before prime time starts, so this is the time I can prepare.
I don't think it's... Well, go ahead. You do what you got to do, Ben.
It's an outline, Dad, you know?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I'm actually working on a talk I'm giving. I'm making some notes. I'm giving a talk next week at the Adult Ed school downtown.
You're giving a lecture?
Really. You know, about a theory.
About a theory?
Well, they asked me to talk about theoretical work I've done, and so I'm just putting together a little...
You know, don't you think at your age, Dad, that you don't have time for theories anymore?
No,
I think it's time to start having sure things. Huh? Are you getting paid?
I'm getting a small stipend.
A small stipend?
Yeah.
What is that?
It's like a suspender.
Oh, okay, good.
No, I don't know what a stipend is, but that's the expression they used.
Really?
And I didn't want to start haggling over a thing.
Well, maybe you should
know
I mean,
what it is.
To be honest, you should hold out for a bigger stipend.
Well, where would we keep it?
I guess you got...
You know, this might be convenient for us.
That's true.
And that's the thing, Ben, is it's not just the fact that I'm going to be talking publicly, but it's sort of forced the issue. I think I have a great theory that I'm going to...
You have a new theory that you're going to...
theory about human intelligence, Ben.
Human intelligence?
Yes.
Geez, that's a whole new concept, huh?
Well, there's a lot of that going around, and I think if we can harness it, yank that TV guide out of your hand, and...
I think you've stumbled on something huge, Dad, human intelligence. Yeah. What about it?
Well,
I mean,
here's how it works. Human intelligence, as we know it, and I think you know who I'm talking about, really can be enhanced immediately following a strong emotional experience. In other words, right after if someone were to experience anger or profound shame or sorrow, that their mind would actually be accelerated in a certain area. Their ability to solve problems, simple logic, mathematics.
Well, Dad, you know, that sounds interesting. And I'm sure if I were in adult education, I'd be thrilled to hear a lecture like that.
Well, you know, you could be in adult education. There's nothing stopping you.
I don't mind education.
Yeah.
You know.
You just don't want to hang out with a bunch of grown-ups.
That's exactly right.
Okay, Ben, look.
Yeah.
I have 3 apples.
Okay.
You have 2 apples.
Yeah.
I give you 1 apple. Do we now have the same number of apples?
Repeat it one more time?
See, this is why I should have sent you to a private school.
No, repeat, no.
I feel like there were too many kids, not enough one-on-one instruction.
No, it's not that I can't. I can figure it out. It's
Okay,
just
then
that,
I'll
that
ask you
usually I would have had things memorized before I was tested.
You should be able to do this just in your mind.
This is a logic game, and I'm not good at.
Okay, just try to visualize the things I'm talking about.
Okay.
I have 3 apples.
Mm-hmm.
You have 2 apples. I give you one of my apples. Do we have the same number of apples now?
You have 2 left.
That's right.
You gave me 1.
Mm-hmm.
How many did I have in the beginning?
You had 2 to begin with.
So how many is that?
That's 3.
So how many do I have?
You have 3.
Gotcha.
No, you have 3.
You answered it for me. Dad, what do you have when you got 3 apples?
Yeah.
2 oranges?
Don't get obsessed.
Some sliced pineapple.
It's not just about fruit.
Some cheese?
Okay.
A couple pies. And a bottle of Chardonnay. What do you have?
You have a good time, my friend.
All I'm saying is a little human kindness shown towards your patients would go a long way. So, I mean, it would help because, I mean, after all, this costs me a fortune.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, you just take my money and I never get anything back from you.
I feel like the last few months in particular, we've made enormous progress. I don't know, you remember when you used to come to the old office?
Yeah.
You'd walk in and you would sit down and you would start crying for 45 minutes, and then the last 10 minutes would speak and you'd go home. And now...
And now what?
You cry a little bit in the beginning, and then you talk and you cry some more. You break it up.
You consider that progress? I don't consider that progress.
Now you know what it is. At least you know what it is that's making you so unhappy.
Yeah, what is it?
You want me to tell you what's making you unhappy?
What am I paying you for? If you can't tell me why I'm miserable, what am I paying you for?
That's the way therapy works. You know, I'm not going to make any incredible discoveries here. You're going to do all the discovering.
Look, let's look at the facts, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I've been coming here how many years now?
6 years.
6 years. Twice a week for 6 years. That's a lot of water under this bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And I still can't seem to have a relationship going with a guy.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm a lesbian. Do you ever think of that? I don't think you've ever presented me with that possibility that I might be a lesbian.
The reason I've sort of discounted that theory is your attraction to men, for instance.
I'm not attracted to you.
You never miss the opportunity to point that out to you, Joy.
No. I have to tell you I'm not attracted to you. Now, truthfully, I have had sex dreams about you over the past 3 years.
Mm-hmm.
They have been, I don't know if you'd call them sex dreams exactly, but, I mean, they're sort of...
The dream could mean something, it could mean nothing. That's the other thing about dreams. You're not always able to attach any significance to these dreams.
One of them was, you had your head again. It was always your head. Your bald head is sticking out of like a turtle's body.
Mm-hmm.
And I put you in a big aquarium with other turtles.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of the other turtles bit your head off.
Why do you accuse me of dressing provocatively?
I think that you are provocative, that you try to dress provocatively. You wear tight shirts,
yeah,
tight pants, tight shoes, tight socks.
So it's just the whole issue of tightness.
Tightness is provocative to a woman.
I didn't realize that.
Dad. Ben? Hi. How are you? Did I catch you at a bad time?
No, I'm just actually just making some notes here.
Oh, man. Ow.
Working on the...
I just have, wanted to...
What are you doing?
I just threw out my shoulder.
How'd you do that, Ben?
I tied my hands behind my back, and I fell off the bed, trying to induce some pain.
Ben, you gotta be careful.
So
this is not...
The point is, I'm trying to get into this theory pretty heavily now.
I don't want you to hurt yourself. I mean, I'm excited about
No, I think I've come up with something here, though, because I think that when I felt the first rush of pain, I did feel smarter, but I had no way to prove it. So, Dad, quickly, I'm going to poke myself. You ask me a question, and let's see if that works, okay?
Okay.
All right. Here we go. Ow! God!
Ben, where'd you poke yourself?
I missed the hand.
What'd you poke?
Into the wrist.
So, how would you scare yourself?
Here, how about here? Hold on a sec, Dad, and I'll do this. Can you stay on the line?
I'm listening.
Okay. I'm gonna put this blanket over my head.
Okay.
Okay. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. So go ahead, give me a scare.
Ah!
No, you didn't get me.
Okay.
Hey, Dad, you know, I propped up a ladder. You know the ladder we have in the basement?
Right.
You know, it says, do not use this side of the ladder. Do not climb this side.
Right, that's a warning.
I climbed it.
You're nuts, Ben.
Yeah?
I'm not one of these guys that brags about sex. I hate that. My neighbor does this to me every day. He gives me these detailed stories about him and his wife from the night before, like I wasn't watching. My brother always brags about sex. He always brags the first time he had sex, he was in the 7th grade. I was like, yeah, but you were 19 at the time. I bought some low-sodium soup, and have you ever had low-sodium soup?
Yeah.
It needs salt. And not just a little. I had to keep pounding salt into it. Finally, I had to put salt there on the rim of the bowl and drink it like a margarita. I bought a box of animal crackers. It said, do not eat if seal is broken. I opened it up, and sure enough, the giraffe was fine.
The implication of limbic involvement has sent many a scientist, period. No, I'm kidding. Has sent many a scientist down that slippery slope.
Now you're kidding.
No, I mean it. It's a metaphor for something else.
For what?
I'm not sure. The implication. Oh, you know, you start to say something enough times, and it starts to sound crazy to you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The implication of limbic involvement has sent many a scientist down. That makes no sense to me anymore. I don't know what I'm talking about. You know what? Let me get a cup of coffee and a breath mint, and we'll start from the top.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah. Do you want to write this time?
You want to read it to me and I'll type?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, what Ben said, and this is, I guess, different tricks work for different people, is that the idea is you get up there and you picture everyone in the audience naked.
That's good, but I've refined that. I found that if you picture them naked and that they're about to stand up and sing Impossible Dream from Man of La Mancha, that adds the extra urgency to it, and you'll find that really will calm you way down. Well, all right. What is it in particular that scares you?
Well, honestly, I feel like I feel a little fraudulent. You know, I don't know if what I have to say is that interesting, or if I can sound like an expert on the subject. That's the main thing.
No, you see, what you do is you dazzle them with some big psychoanalytical type words, and by the time they catch on to you, poof, you're gone. You can do that, right?
Sure, I guess.
Yeah, all right, come on, Katz, give me your best shot.
Well, I don't know if I could do it off the top of my head.
Sure you can, come on.
Okay, this is how I'm planning to open.
Go ahead.
The brain is divided into two halves.
Oh, that's going to wow them.
Maybe you could say hemispheres instead.
Okay.
You know, maybe that sounds like a
Okay, the brain, that's a good idea. The brain is divided into two hemispheres.
Yeah.
Much better.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
A and B.
That's the theory?
And from there, I just launch into the work I've done, the theory part of the theory.
That's very exciting, really.
I think it's going to kill. First of all, sorry about my sincere apologies for not having copies of the article for everybody. My copier is on the fritz. But I would like to I'd like to open with a joke.
Yeah?
I'd like to open with a joke now, Ben.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Keep the flow.
Okay. But I'm going to take questions if anyone wants to ask me about the young man in the back there. Yes, sir.
Right here, sir.
Yes.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Ben Katz.
That's odd. I don't have a son by that name.
Same.
Okay, son. What's your question?
Did you have any help in your research?
More than help. I had the superb collaborative efforts of one Benjamin Katz.
That's me.
That would be you.
That's me.
That's right.
Okay.
But any questions for me then?
How was that collaboration? How did it work out?
It was a good collaboration.
How did you find that?
But I was wondering if you want to ask anything that might enlighten the audience.
Do you think perhaps that I would have a career in something like this?
I think maybe you could.
Yeah.
Any questions for me though?
No.
Young lady in the back? No question? Okay, I just want to acknowledge you in some way.
Tell the story when I poke my hand in you.
Oh, yeah. Can I come back to that?
I'll sit down.
Okay.
Sorry, go ahead, Dad.
That's okay. They're leaving then. You know, a lot of people would consider this good news, getting cast in a play. I don't know why you're so...
Well, I'm nervous about it.
Yeah.
Because I have to, memorize a lot of lines, and I only have a week to do it.
Yeah.
And I feel like my memory is not what it used to be when I was younger.
I still think this is the wrong place to run lines, you know?
But you're the only person that will sit with me this long.
You know, I have all this training and you're paying this money, you know, it's just, it doesn't seem like the right thing to do.
Well, I don't know if you realize this, but your fee is equivalent to an acting coach's fee.
I'll try it just this once, but I just don't want you to count on this.
I have to learn it, and then I have to go into the show.
Yeah.
Other actors are already, in sync, and they're doing the play, and I have to just walk in the middle of it.
And you feel like you'll be on the spot, that they'll...
What if I blank out? What if I walk the wrong way? What if I miss a cue?
What if you do? What is the worst thing that'll happen?
The audience will think I'm terrible, and the actors will hate me.
And then your life will still continue.
It will?
Yep.
But what about the humiliation at the moment?
I hadn't thought of that.
Would it really hurt your feelings tremendously if I told you that you have an odor about you?
I got to tell you, Joy, that I am a human being. I'm a therapist, and I try to maintain some air of neutrality here, but I am a person with feelings.
You're making me feel bad. I was like on a roll, and now I have to backtrack and be nice the way I have to be with my mother and everybody else.
You don't have to put on any airs.
Oh, God. I hate this now.
I'm sorry, you know what the music means.
Hey.
Oh, hey, hi.
How you doing?
Julie, hold my calls, please.
Okay.
But,
Boy, you're like...
Well, my
something...
star is on the rise. Is that an expression?
It's a medical expression.
I'm at the bus stop, and this gorgeous drop-dead woman comes on to me. She gives me one of these looks and says to me, "There's a number 3 bus stop here."
Well, yeah, maybe she wanted to know where the bus was stopping, though.
Yeah, well, it says number 3 bus.
Yeah, well, maybe she had, couldn't see it?
This was different. She looked at me a little too long. You know what that's like, Stanley. A woman looks at you a little too long.
No.
You know, she was undressing me with her eyes.
Yeah, and then what?
Then I put a little something on.
So what happened? Did she get on the bus?
Of course, she got on the bus, sat down opposite me.
Yeah.
And
then what?
Then we exchanged glances, and I got off.
And you got off?
You lost me here, buddy. I don't know what's going on here.
No, it's just a good feeling when a young, attractive woman lets you know that she also finds you attractive.
Oh, all right. Well, sure. Sure.
And you're saying, where's the number 3 bus, in effect, does that? Says, I find you attractive?
When she gave me That look, Stanley. That come hither, come yon. Step lightly.
Step well.
Step into the night, young man.
Watch your step getting on the bus.
Step to the back, please. Well, my only advice to you guys is public transportation. That's where it's at.
I had a bad day today. I went to the one place I don't fit in.
Where's that, friend?
I was outside. I don't know. Sometimes I think maybe all along I've really had a great life, and it's my answering machine has been broken and I didn't know it. Like there's great calls. This is Natalie Merchant. I like you. I'm going to help you out a lot and be accepting to you. I'll only call once. Please call me back. Fred, this is God. I made a mistake. You're supposed to have Christian Slater's life. Come to 3rd Street and I'll make everything better. I don't know. I've been trying to do things, trying to get out there like you told me to.
That's good.
I've been taking risks. What I did today?
Yeah.
I drank milk that expired yesterday. I don't care. I did that. I went to mail a letter to my friend. I didn't put my return address on it. It may not get there. And I didn't put the stamp all the way in the corner. I put it near the middle. And then when I went to mail it, I didn't jiggle the mailbox lid to make sure the letter went all the way down. I walked the hell away. You know why I take risks? Because you could go any day. Life is so short. Look what could happen to you. You know, a guy can throw his dungarees out the window. It lands on your head. You suffocate to death. Then won't you feel stupid for not doing what you want to do?
Yeah.
Could I check my machine, see if I got any messages? I hate those 3-day holidays because, I don't work anyway, and I walk the streets, and it's confusing because it's Monday and no one's there. Everyone's out doing something. I'm not. They're barbecuing, they're leaping, they're hugging, they're doing fun things. I'm walking the street by myself going, is there mail today? Is there mail? This is not a no-mail holiday. What mail? I have these friends, they're useless. Any time I have a problem, they don't listen. They give me some stupid cliche expression. Like I had a bad day. My friend goes, tomorrow's another day. Wow, thanks. I didn't know that. Really? I was so scared. I see the stores closing, the sun going down. I thought that was it. You mean there's more? I once did the TV Guide crossword puzzle in a pen, not a pencil for erasing. Not only that, but I bought the TV Guide with just 1 day left in the week. People go, wait for next week. Get out of here.
What exactly are you doing there, Fred?
I got this juji fruit stuck in my tooth. You know juji fruits?
Yeah, I do. I know.
The candies, they get stuck in your teeth. Try pulling them out. They don't come out.
Right. So what are you
I'm putting another juji fruit. I'm sending him in to rescue the other guy. Like Commando Juji Fruit. I'll do that. I'm nuts. I don't care that there's one in there. I'm taking the risk that he won't get stuck too.
I can't really endorse that, Fred.
Did I tell him I know this guy who owns a laundromat? I don't kiss his ass. I treat him like everyone else. I'm a rebel. People go, ooh, there's Larry. Oh, Larry. You know what I mean? And I think they like me because of that, because I'm aloof.
Yeah.
Like Kiefer Sutherland.
Hey, Ben.
Hi, Dad. Oh, could you not sit there? Because I need to use the table. I sort of said, don't sit there. That's what I said.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So that when you move, I need the room to sort here.
What exactly are you doing here?
I'm just going through my mail.
Yeah. What's this enormous pile of letters?
Well, I get a lot of junk mail because I put myself on a master list.
Yeah.
And I've been collecting, and it's like a hobby.
I think that it's gone a little too far. The amount of mail that comes into this house, I think it's getting to be an intrusion.
A mistake.
But I think you need to write them and tell them to stop sending you junk mail, or talk to the post office.
I've been writing them, but
yeah,
they're mostly thank you notes for sending.
What? Please tell me that's not true, Ben.
Yeah. Well, because
nobody sends a thank you note.
Well, I've developed kind of a fascination with the mail.
What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Packets of Ultra Henna
bouquet.
Now,
send free samples.
Yeah, but what do they send you for? How does that work?
Well, I ordered one and then I reordered.
You ordered under 4 different names?
Yeah, Ben Katz, Benny Katz, B Katz, BB Katz. See, that's how it works.
Very clever.
Same address.
It'd be very clever if we wanted 4 packs of...
Well, you
what,
never
what
know
exactly is this stuff?
It's for your hair. It's henna for your hair. It's a hair treatment.
What does it do for your hair?
I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't read the brochure yet, but I sent away for the free samples. And
I don't think you need it either. I mean, you have a beautiful head of hair.
You think so?
I would kill for a head of hair like that.
Well, you know,
I'm going to kill you. Laura, can you come in for a second?
Dr. Katz, do you need something? Okay, I'm going to go back out.
No, hey, wait, Laura, here's what I wanted was, do you notice anything different about me?
Well, you've moved your desk lamp into an awkward position.
Anything more personally different about me?
No. No, nothing worth mentioning.
Nothing. Take a good look. Take your time.
Well, your hair is bright red.
That's it. You got it.
I'm doing fine. I'm trying to lose the weight, and
it's not easy, Kevin.
I'm trying. I'm constantly dieting. I can't lose weight.
Yeah.
I retain everything. I retain air. I stopped going to the all-you-can-eat restaurants. All you can eat. Think of that, Dr. Katz.
Yeah.
All you can eat. You're not supposed to eat all you can eat. I saw this one restaurant. It was actually called more than all you could eat. Who goes to these restaurants? Huge men go to these restaurants. I'm not done eating yet. I still have a little bit more room left in my esophagus. Could someone put their foot in my mouth, please? Step down in my throat. I know I could get a couple of more feedings in. More sour cream, please. Would you like the large fries, the extra large fries, or the valve closer with that? I'll have the valve closer, please, with the complimentary IV of pork gravy. Assuming there's no blockage in your colon, would you like to take a look at our dessert wagon? Doot, doot. This thing is huge. Teamsters are driving it in. Doot, doot. Cheesecake's here. Cheesecake's here. And that was never any special kind of cheesecake except New York imported cheesecake. You ever see that on the menu, Dr. Katz? Imported New York cheesecake? I grew up in New York. I don't remember when I was a kid. Hey, Billy, let's go down to the docks. The cheesecake boats are in. You know, I was talking to my Aunt Rose not long ago, and she was one of my favorite aunts when I was a kid. She lived way up out in the mountains. It was, what was the name of the mountain? It was...
I think you said it was Iron Ore.
Yes, Iron Ore Mountain.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful mountain, and it had refrigerators stuck all over it. She had a metal plate in her head. Often you'd see her flying through the neighborhood towards the mountain. I'm going to the store for goat's milk. Does anybody need anything? Oh, my God, look at Kevin down there. He's got a big old puss on his face.
You lost me on that one, Kevin. I'm sorry.
I don't know, Dr. Katz. I'm just tired of the same thing every day.
Sure, everybody.
Getting up and working and not having the fun that I want to have.
Yeah.
Why am I always screaming? All day long, I'm running and screaming and trying to exhaust myself so when I finally hit that pillow, I'll collapse. I can't relax.
Do you have an active sex life? Do you have sexual desires? Do you have sexual
I do have
fantasies?
sexual desires. I do! I have to go to the bathroom now.
Hello?
Ben?
Yes?
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you check in my bathroom?
Uh-huh.
There should be one of those Ultra Henna packets. I just want you to get that and read the back to me.
I knew you'd come around. Huh? To my way of thinking?
Well, I did something so stupid last night.
What'd you do?
Well, I tried it, and I left it in there too long,
Oh, you used it?
Yes.
Well, that's not stupid. I did it too.
My hair's
bright red today.
Yeah, that happened to me too. I think we both left it in too long.
I think that's what it does.
Can you check the packet and see if there's something that on there about undoing it? Because I can't go through life like this. It's not...
You should just live with it. I'm going to.
Yeah.
And I think eventually it fades.
Well,
into a nice auburn or a mahogany.
Yeah, I don't know, Ben.
You know what, Dad? I did my arm hair.
I don't believe that.
The chest and the back.
Oh, God.
Too. I just think I got carried away. But I want it to be a total redhead, you know, I mean a total...
So would you go get the packet, Ben, just to read this to me, what it says on the back?
I got one right here, because I was about to redo it.
I don't think that is a good idea.
Get this a little redder.
I think that is a not good idea.
It isn't red enough.
I think we're barking up a tree called danger.
No, it says rinse, repeat.
Well, you do what you want to do.
I'm going to
just
repeat.
Give me the number or something I can call. Would you do that? Is there any information about
there
this?
There is an Ultra Henna bouquet hotline number here.
What is that number?
And we can call. It's a 1-800 number.
Okay.
1-800-HOT-HENNA.
I'll be ready in 1 second. Okay. When I get home tonight, let's call that number, okay?
Oh, okay. Hey, you know, Dad, it says right here when you call the number, you can talk to the henna helper lady. Free. Free of charge. They don't charge by
You know why they don't charge? Because she's laughing so hard at us.
I'm nuts. Woohoo!
Why do you say that?
I was reading this book. In the middle of it, without memorizing what I was up to, I slammed it shut without a bookmark.
Yeah.
Bookmarks are stupid anyway, now that I come to think of it. I said that. I don't care. I mean, is this a necessity? You see some guy running into a bookstore with a book open? Oh, you have bookmarks, thank God. I don't know. But I do know. I do. I have a CD Discman, and it has a button on it called Random. Do you know what that is?
Yeah.
It randomly shuffles the songs around, and you never have to hear them in the same order. Woohoo, it's nuts. I'm always at the edge of my seat going, what song is next? What song is next? I take nothing for granted. I saw Billy Joel in the street, and I said, I'm familiar with your latest CD, but not in the order you want me to be familiar with it. And I met this girl last week. I said, you want to go back to my place? It's true. She goes, you're not going to kill me, are you? What kind of a question is that? Like, if I am, I'm going to be honest about it? I'm going to go, yeah, no, I may kill you, I may not, I'm not sure. I'm kind of tired. I think I'll just wound you. I asked this girl out. She goes, I don't think that would be a good idea. Idea, like it's a theory I'm working on. My first blind date didn't get past the first phone call. I'm talking to this girl. Right away, she goes, I'm in the rebound. My boyfriend hurt me. She goes, I thought just to get back at him, I'd sleep with some guy, but nah, that wouldn't hurt him. I'm going, nah, maybe it will. Worst thing is talking to a girl on the phone. I know the conversation's over. She wants to get away from me. In the middle of the call, she goes, anyway. You ever hear that? Anyway. It's like, go to hell. Hope you die. I'm so impulsive. I'm nuts. I was in a store. Yeah. I bought a pen for 79 cents. I didn't even need it. I just saw it, picked it up, and bought it. The pen was 79 cents. I gave the cashier 80 cents. I walked the hell away. I said, keep the penny. I'll say it to her. Right to her. I'll say that. I went to a movie theater. That was also impulsive. I didn't even know what I was going to see. I just walked in, and I even missed some of the credits. Then I bought some popcorn. I ate it right there in the lobby. I didn't savor it for the whole movie. I live in the moment.
Sure.
I was on an escalator the other day.
Yeah. I
let go of the handrail. Then I put my arms up in the air. Yee! You can't stop me. Don't even try. I'll take you down with me. I have an older sister. My parents finally told me why they like her better than me.
Why is that?
She's older, and they've known her longer. When I was a kid, this was very traumatic. My father, he sat me down for a talk, and I knew right away something has to be wrong because he very rarely talks to me. He goes, Fred, sit down. Fred, I don't know how I'm going to tell you this. Well, you're going to have to find out sooner or later, and I might as well tell you now. You're a homosexual. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked. I said, why? He said, because you're thin.
And how did you get along with your mother, Fred?
There's not a lot of warmth and affection between me and my mother. I asked her about it. I said to her, Mrs. Stoller? But she bothers me all the time because I quit college. She's always going, when are you going to go back, get your degree? I go, what for? What's it going to do for me? This is a reason. She goes, you'll be able to say you're a college graduate. Like I'm not able to say it now? But like I try and go, I'm a kagagawa. I'm a college gagawa. Damn, 4 credits short. I almost had it.
Dad, whatever you do, don't malign the product because
I understand. I know how this works.
You know,
I'll try to be I'll try to handle this delicately. But,
Right. Because this is a product I believe in. And not
Hi. I'm wondering if you can help us. My son.
Hello. On the line.
Yeah. He used your product and didn't look at the directions very carefully.
I love your product, by the way.
And
I love the product.
Let me handle this, Ben. Okay. And
Go ahead.
I'm just wondering if there's anything you can do to help him, because he really.
You know, I also want to get on the personal care mailing list too.
Yeah,
so
let's
don't
come
forget.
back to that one.
Okay.
He really could use a little help, and I'm wondering if there's some way that you can talk him through undoing this process in which he made his hair much redder than he had intended.
Well, we both did. Not that we love the product.
Look, lady,
And
we look
both...
like a couple of freaks. You got to help us.
Hey, Dad,
That's
come
all
on.
I'm saying.
All right, tone down.
Yeah, no, we'll hold on.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, we could certainly do other toll-free calls after this one.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's a good idea, but I have enjoyed this little time together. Should I put on the TV while we're holding? Get us a snack or something?
What
you want to share a bowl of popcorn while we hold?
What could she be doing?
I don't know. I picture her as kind of a mad scientist type, with wild red hair. I wonder if that's part of the job, if they all have to have this wild red hair that we now have. Maybe we shouldn't drag this Hannah the helper into it,
The henna helper.
Hannah the henna helper.
No,
into
Dad, it's something to do at night.
I don't know, but maybe we should just relocate and start life again as redheads.
Dad, you can't turn down a toll-free call. That's all there's to it.
Maybe we should leave her out of it and just send them a thank you note.
Let me write it.
I don't like traveling because every time I check into the hotel room, they're trying to get at me. Nobody respects the do not disturb sign anymore. They're still knocking on the door. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Hello, housekeeping, housekeeping. Do you need more towels? Do you need more towels? No, I have about 100 towels in the room right now. What man is going through 100 towels a day? I don't think I could get any drier. Bang, 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 bang. Bang, 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 bang. Hello, this is a room service. Would you like some chocolates? Come on, take a chocolate. Take a two. Take a two chocolates. I don't want the chocolates. Leave me alone. If you're not in the room, they leave the chocolates on the pillow. I don't like that. You come home late at night, you don't see the chocolates. You're waking up 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. Oh, my God, I've pooped the bed.
I don't know. People tell me, when you meet a girl, when it happens? When you're not looking for it. When's that? When I'm asleep, they're going to break into my apartment? Hi, I'm Debbie. You weren't looking for it. Here I am. I'm always looking for it. What else is there to do? Every thought's connected to that frustration, like my uncle died, and I'm upset, but I'm thinking, maybe I'll meet someone at the funeral. Maybe a cousin. I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't know. Women schmimmin'. One time I said that, I went, women schmimmin', and this woman who heard me say it, she goes, don't say that. Boo. Boo, like I'm sexist. It's like they're going, we're tired of being called schmimmin'. We're not schmimmin'.
Whoops, you know what the music means.
Oh, that reminds me.
I'm sorry. Our time is up. Hey, Ben, what are you watching there?
It's a special on paranormal experiences. How does a baby bend a spoon? I mean, with its mind.
It's just a riddle.
That's part of the show. There was a baby that bent a spoon with its own mind.
Jeez, kids today, when I was a kid, we had to bend spoons with our hands.
Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to get back to the show now, because I just set aside some time to watch TV every day, Dad, and then I don't need that interrupted.
Well, maybe you do too much of this TV stuff, you know?
Well, not necessarily. I limit myself.
Mm-hmm.
I don't go too far with it. I stop when it's done.
Hey, Ben, you'll never guess who I got a postcard from today.
Becky Freeman?
Wow, Ben, Becky Freeman is right.
Did she really send one?
Yes, she moved back to the city, and in fact...
Oh, my God, Dad. That's so bizarre. That's
Well, I knew she was going to move back.
That's paranormal, what I did. It's paranormal activity.
I think what you've experienced is what scientists call a lucky guess.
You don't believe in ESP?
No.
You don't?
Nope.
Do you believe in electricity?
Yes.
Okay. That's a start.
But what I believe in is how susceptible you are to anything you see on television.
Dad.
Remember when 4 years ago you thought you were a solid gold dancer? Do you remember that?
Right, but I wasn't one officially.
You get sucked into the screen. You forget where you end and the TV begins.
No, but I mean the guess it had something else. I felt it. That was a power, Dad.
Well, maybe we should have her for dinner.
Dinner.
You know? Holy cow! Now
Dinner. Absolutely. Do you realize what just happened here?
You guessed correctly. I asked you who was coming.
No. First of all, Dad, how many people are there in the world today? 2, 3 million?
Actually, Ben, it's in the billions.
Well, you asked me, guess who sent me a postcard? And out of all the people in the world, I said Becky Freeman.
Ben, how many people do you actually know in the world? 8?
9.
It's not like I would be getting a postcard from a total stranger. You had a lucky guess.
Dad. It's ESP. Admit it. This thing is bigger than the both of us.
Good night, Ben.
You can't go to sleep now. It's obvious that I've got some powers,
Yes, right.
ESP,
Mm-hmm.
you name it, I got it. I'm a walking guy with all kinds of powers,
Yeah.
Maybe I should sleep in a coffin or something, because this is starting to get a little scary.
What's going on here?
Am I levitating, Dad?
Did you sleep in your clothes last night? Are these the same clothes you had?
Dad, think of an animal from 1 to 10.
What?
I mean, just think of an animal.
Oh, have you been up all night with this ESP crap?
Dad, please, don't muck it up with conversation. Just think of an animal.
No, I don't want to think of an animal, to tell you the truth.
Okay, think of a vegetable then.
Okay.
No, seriously, do me a favor.
Okay.
Come here. I need to touch your head.
Oh boy, do I hate this! I hate this game so much, Ben. You need human contact. You need to get out of the house.
No, I need to get to get a sensation. I mean, I feel your energy. You're right here, but I need you closer. I need to touch.
Okay, look, if it'll get you out of this room and to the breakfast table, I will think of an animal.
Clear your head of everything else.
Okay, I'm thinking of an animal.
Let the vision of the animal settle in your mind. Let it settle up near the front so I can see it. Is it a camel?
No.
It's not a camel. Is it a moose?
It's not a camel, it's not a moose.
Is it a camel again?
Ben, this is ridiculous. You know what? You're up against a guy who's not willing to think of an animal as your problem.
Maybe I'm not concentrating. Maybe you're throwing me off. Are you thinking of several animals at the same time? Because you only got to think of one.
I'm going to get you some kind of sedative or something, because you need to get some sleep.
Okay, fine. Is it a hamster? Because a hamster's like a small camel.
No.
Damn it.
All righty. Hello, Doctor.
Hi, Ray.
You know what? I have a few phobias that have perked up since the last time.
Yeah.
I have spider phobia. Is that common?
Not unusual.
Yeah. I had a bad experience in my car.
Right.
It was kind of like right out of a horror flick, It was, I was driving on the highway and I saw the spider on my windshield. And then I thought, okay, you know what? I'll turn the wipers on and that'll kill him.
Uh-huh.
So then I turned the wipers on and it goes right over him. And then it dawned on me, he's in the car. It's just like that horrible, we've traced the spider. He's coming from the inside.
It's over now, Ray. You're safe,
Oh, I feel a little better.
What other phobias are you talking about?
The usual.
Yeah.
The other stuff is normal, death, taxes, cloud cover, certain crayons, color forms, raisins. Well, you ever watch two men go to the movies together?
Yeah.
They never want to sit right next to each other. Not if possible. There's always that empty, I'm a heterosexual empty seat right there.
Yeah.
Here's my friend, my heterosexual friend. Hey, headlock.
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
I noticed you came a little late again today.
Yeah.
I would appreciate it if you could make an effort to be here at 9 o'clock sharp. Is that...
That might actually be a problem.
How so?
Because I usually don't get here until after that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've told you about my other experiences with therapy. This last guy I went to would not shut up. You know, I'd go in, I'd sit down, and he'd go, "Hey, Tom, what do you want to talk about?" And I'd go, I don't know, I guess childhood. He'd go, "Childhood? You want to hear about a crappy childhood?" And he'd just go on and on and on. And I was like, sorry, I brought it up.
Yeah, you shouldn't have to listen to that.
But I do like my new apartment. The couple that lives right next door is maybe a little too friendly. They keep asking me to do things I really don't want to do with them.
Yeah.
And the other day they invited me over to this dinner party that they were having, and there was no way of getting out of it. So about 10 minutes after I got to the party, I pretended to have a stroke.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I don't know if you've tried this, but let me tell you, once you commit to something like that, man, is that a hard one to back out of. I didn't know what to do, so I just kept laying there on the floor, just trying to work the one side only. When I heard them phoning for an ambulance, I thought, this one has gotten away from me.
Right.
So I didn't know what to do. I just thought I'd better come clean, so I popped up. I was like, I was just joking. And they did not seem to find the humor in that at all. But everything's expensive these days. I should know, too, because last year I made over $8,500.
Really?
I got nothing to show for it. Now, where does the money go? How much do I got to make to be on Easy Street is a question I pose. But one thing is I try not to be too materialistic because, you know, you can't take it with you.
Right.
Well, that's what they say, but what if you can take it with you? What if I die, I get to the pearly gates and St. Peter's like, "Hey, Tom, how's it going? Hey, where's your stuff?" Oh, man, this is gonna suck.
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
How you feeling?
Pretty good.
It's because I'm getting a bad energy
Oh, no.
from you. You know, I've developed an understanding beyond our realm.
So I've heard.
I have a kind of a power. It's a sixth sense, a second sight, and it all begins with S. Hey, is the little big guy busy?
Busy? I don't think so.
You know, you're probably wondering what this is all about.
No.
Let me fill you in. You see, I've got ESP, extra sentencing something else. The thing.
Extrasensory perception.
Perception, right? Yeah. So I've got that.
Right.
You know, I'm kind of new at it, and I just got my powers last night.
Wow, that's great.
Anyway, I've been reading people's minds all day. Man, I am beat.
Can you read my mind?
You know how many people have asked me that today, Laura? Like I'm some kind of freak, huh? Like I'm some kind of sideshow act?
Ben, have you even seen any other people today?
Couple?
Who?
A guy?
You're really psychic, huh?
Well, I mean, it's undeveloped, you know, as of yet, but I do have the...
Okay, you want to give it a try?
Yeah, I'm going to have to touch you.
No.
Okay, I can do it without.
Okay.
It's just not as good.
I'm happy that I quit smoking cigarettes, and I was rationalizing it quite a bit. I started telling people that smoking was just a hobby. You know, some people collect stamps. I smoke cigarettes.
Yeah.
But then I started to realize there were some holes in that theory. I don't think there's too many stamp collectors that wake up first thing in the morning and go, "Where are those damn stamps? I gotta lick one right now."
Right.
Just a little lick. Get me going.
But you seem like you're in good shape.
I guess my physical health is okay. I think I'm turning into a hypochondriac. I hope so. Otherwise, I'm just about to die.
Hello?
Hey, Dad.
Hi, Ben.
How you doing? You busy?
Yeah.
You got a second?
1 second.
I mean, I know you do.
Okay.
Because I predicted you did. You have time. You're at a lull now.
Ben,
What do you want? Come on.
Dad, one serious moment with you, if I could.
Yes.
Think of a number.
Okay.
Okay? You got it?
I got it.
All right. Keep it to yourself.
Okay.
All right, I gotta go.
No, I was just kidding. Actually, the number is 49, right?
Well, Ben, you're cheating. That's my age. I always think of my age, all day.
Well, why don't you think of another number then?
This has really gone too far, you know.
It was cute last night. You got the card right.
Dad,
you
it's
had a couple of lucky guesses, but you're getting way
those
ahead
aren't
of yourself.
lucky. I mean,
Look, 3 times is not a coincidence anymore.
Yeah.
All right? You know, after 2 times that I've been right, it's not a guess. Hey, you know, Dad, you may have it too. You might have
the second sight. I mean, if I have it, you might have it.
You think you might have gotten it from me?
Or vice versa.
Yeah. A friend of my father's was a mentalist.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and he just, he did it for years, then he quit one day. He said to my dad, just so hard to tell what people are thinking.
Really?
Yep.
So it's not a power. It's a gimmick.
I'm not saying what you do is a
Do you
gimmick.
think these kind of powers are
Just based on a gimmick. They're all fake.
Pretty much.
Look, that's fine. I understand your point, and all I ask is for you to stay away from the bar today.
because I have a bad feeling about the bar and you.
You're wearing me down, Ben. You really are.
Just don't go to the bar.
Okay, I won't go to the bar today, but what exactly would happen to me if I did go to the bar, just to play along with you?
I don't have a clear picture of that.
Yeah.
But something is wrong.
What are you seeing even roughly? What kind of images is coming to your mind when you see me at the bar?
Bottles.
Yeah.
Tables.
Yep. Well, you're wailing now. Slow down. You're going to hurt yourself.
Oh, I'm good.
I'm so tired. I had to go to an Italian wedding yesterday. Oh, man, I'm telling you, if I have to chicken dance ever again, I'll kill somebody. That's the worst, the chicken dance. Or even worse than that is the train you get sucked into, that human idiot train.
Right.
I'm always in it involuntarily. I'm going to the men's room. I'll see you guys in 1 second. Yeah, hey, what's up? Oh, shit.
Wow.
Nah, 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 nah. And you're stuck. You can't get off. That's the thing about the train. You can't just jump off, because then you're the conductor for whoever's attached to you. I'm going to the men's room. They'll follow you. They'll follow you right into the men's room. Hey, where we going? What's he doing? I want to stop talking about my kids, though, because people brag about them too much, and there's nothing more my friend of mine had a kid the same time, and it's like it's a battle of whose kid is advancing more,
Yeah.
Oh, mine rolled over 3 months every time I'd see him. I don't want to brag, but my kid, 3 months, rolls over, push-ups. Starts doing little push-ups.
Wow.
And the ones where you clap in the middle. And I'm not, I don't want to rub it in his face. I just hope my twins adapt well, I mean, they're only a few minutes apart, especially for the younger one.
Yeah.
Oh, what's that like, having an older brother a few minutes older than you?
Got to be so frustrating.
I mean, I had a brother a year older than me, and that was hard enough, especially when you're a teenager and you're trying to get the same privileges.
Right.
Oh, Dad, can I borrow the car? You always give it to Matthew. Hey, look, young man, when you're Matthew's age, hold on. All right, now you can have it. Too late. He took it 3 minutes ago. You're always missing it. They're exactly identical. That's what baffles me. That soft spot on the head.
Yeah.
You know the part where the head goes in on the newborn?
Right.
Exactly in the same spot. But you always got to check, by the way. Always make sure that little spot goes in. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, if it comes out, that means they've been tampered with. Somebody tried to unscrew your baby's head.
Do you believe in the supernatural?
No, I believe in that stuff. I actually met my first wife at a seance,
Really?
Oh, yeah. I was a regular, and she was a medium. And,
I got you, Steve. Julie, what do you think? Do you believe in that stuff?
Well,
because Ben is convinced that he has these supernatural powers.
Really?
Yeah.
What is it that Ben is thinking of, and what happened?
See, Ben thought something awful would happen to me. I would be injured in a way that was humiliating.
Where and when?
Well, you want to be there?
Yeah.
Was it supposed to happen to you today?
Yep.
Like when? Like now?
In fact, he told me to stay out of the bar.
Did he say anything about people around you? Were they in danger at all? Or?
No.
Because there's another table over there I could take.
Come on, Stanley, I need you to be strong for me now.
John?
There's another table over there I could take.
That's much better. Ben? Ben, I'm home.
Jeez, Dad, you scared the hell out of me.
Ben, what are you doing?
I figured I'd start with the plastic utensils first, a little easier on my mind.
Wait a second, you bent all these spoons with your mind?
Well, pretty much. You know, I found that if I preheat them first, it makes the job a whole lot easier.
Oh, Ben, I can't believe you still think you have special powers. I mean, here I am. I mean, remember your prediction about getting injured? And, well, take a good look at your father. Nothing happened. I'm fine.
I'll tell you, though, you may be right, and I agree, I could have been wrong.
Well, I'm sorry if I came on too strong.
No, but even in the world of the paranormal, which I live in and you don't, there are mistakes made. And,
I'd love to yank you out of that world. But
Dad, I'm here for good.
Can we drop the subject?
Let's make up and have another glass of seltzer, huh?
There you go.
What do you say?
I think that's in order.
You pour.
Oh, gee,
huh?
Ben, what are you doing
Look
here?
at you.
Oh,
You look silly.
God, these are my best.
That's seltzer will take out seltzer.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, if you get a seltzer
I
stain.
get it. So this is the injury you predicted.
Well, I mean, it was something like that, you know. I didn't say it was going to be serious.
Well, what got injured here? That's what I don't get.
How about your pride?
I'm just checking.
Think about it.
Yep. You know what? You're right.
Get back to me.
And how is it going between you and your father?
We're getting along a lot better than when I was in high school. We didn't get along back then, but looking back, I guess we didn't have a lot in common. I knew nothing of medicine, and he didn't smoke pot.
Yeah.
So I usually just tried to stay away from him. I'd go in my room and watch TV.
So in those days, it was an awkward relationship.
We were friendly, but we were more like casual acquaintances, polite strangers at best. You know, I'd run into him every once in a while by accident, be like, "Oh no, there's Dad," and man, am I high right now. What the hell do I say to this guy? I don't even know him that well. Oh, here it goes. He saw me. Hey, Dad. Hey, didn't I see you in the kitchen last week? Yeah, I thought that was you. I wasn't sure, so I didn't say anything. So, you still going out with Mom? Wow, that's beautiful. Well, look, Dad, I got to get back to my room. Maybe I'll see you in the living room sometime. Take it easy.
I usually ask, what did you name him? You didn't give him the same letter names, did you? Like Jimmy, Joey, because that's not healthy to do to twins. And I'll say, yeah, you have to separate them because it's bad enough they're twins. We named ours Gregory and Schmeggery, which is just a coincidence. My father's name is Schmeggery, and we've always loved the name Gregory. I hope I know what I'm doing, you know, especially with discipline. And I saw a woman in a store the other day. This woman, the kid had a candy bar, and she told him to put it down. And I'm not making this up, she looked at him and she said, "Okay, I'm giving you to the count of 2. 2, doctor. Is that healthy? How do you give a kid till 2? I think we all know 3 is the minimum there. It's a standard.
Sure.
How do you give a kid to 2? He has no chance at 2. He wouldn't have made it to the rack by 2. He would have had to hand it off to some kid who has 3. Please take it the rest of the way. He's a maniac. 3 is the standard. With fractions, if you needed that extension time, 2 1/2, 2 3/4. When my mother said 2 3/4, I knew we had to do it then because she didn't know any more fractions after that.
Whoops, you know what the music means.
Ooh.
Our time is up. I'm a little antsy tonight. You forgive me.
Yeah.
You know, I get this way, well, I guess I am this way.
Oh, yeah.
You know who I bumped into today? Was a guy who used to terrorize me in grade school, Tommy Calagna.
Tommy?
Yeah. And every day, this kid for 5 years would come up to me and shake me down for my lunch money.
Bastard.
And then finally one day I come to school and I'm trembling because I see him coming and there's no change in my pockets.
Uh-oh.
So he comes up to me and he says, Katz, where's your lunch money? And I said, I don't have any money. And he said, okay.
Wow.
Wow.
What do you think of this, Dad? Is that clear to you? Take like 10 steps back, though, and see if you can...
Ow. Pickups. Celebrity limo service.
Hmm?
It looks like a semi-professional sign.
Well, I made it myself. Do you like the letters in all the different colors like that?
Yeah, it leaps out at you so it captures your...
cut them out from different magazines, so it looks like a ransom note. That was my concept.
Is it a project you're doing for...
Dad, you don't understand. I'm starting a business in this. I'm working through the initial...
I see. And what kind of business, man?
It's a celebrity limo pickup service. It's called Pickups, like hiccups. You need a catchy title for a business. That's the most important thing.
And do you think there's a market for it in this?
Oh yeah, celebrities are coming in and out of town all the time, and they need rides, and that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pick them up at the airport, bring them to their press junkets, their hotels, their restaurants. The list goes on. I think I'm onto something.
Yeah,
really.
I do too.
I mean, you don't seem excited.
No, this is me excited. Don't you remember? But Ben, unless I'm missing something, you're going to need a car. Am I right?
Got one. Rented one. It's a Monte Carlo. Like the Count.
That's Cristo.
Like the oil?
No, that's Crisco.
Like the Count?
No, that's Carlo.
Like the car?
Well, just very realistically, you're going to have expenses like the car. How are you going to pay for the car?
Credit card.
Whose credit card?
Your credit card.
Didn't we have a talk about that? I gave you my credit card,
right,
in case of an emergency, and this does not constitute an emergency.
I mean, things happen so fast. The business needed to be set up so quickly, and the idea came so quickly.
Well, I understand that. But I wish you could reassure me that if you're going to use my card in a situation that's not an emergency, that you'll clear it with me first.
I'm going to use it again today. Dad, I gotta say, I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta pick up the car right now.
Wait, hold on one second, but let me play the devil's advocate here just for 1 minute.
No, Dad, don't. Okay, please. I don't like the devil's advocate thing. You're too good at it.
What about Duck Duck Goose?
Okay, you got a deal.
It's so hard to know, you know?
Sure.
It's like I did this thing in my act about something about Vietnamese people eating dogs, right? And this woman comes up to me. She goes, that was really unnecessary. You're pretty funny. You don't have to resort to that. And I go, what? And she goes, well, making fun of other people's cultures, that's pretty low. And after all, what is the difference between, one culture where they eat a dog or here in the United States where we eat a cow? So I go, I don't know, lady, I guess the difference is that eating a cow is, correct. And eating a dog is completely screwed up. Based on my rule, which is that any animal that can catch a frisbee is not food. That's how I divide the animal kingdom. Throw him a frisbee. If it bounces off his head, he's lunch. And I know it's not scientific, but it works with most of your better tasting animals. If you throw a frisbee to a turkey, boom, right off his head. Sorry, I don't play sports, I'm a turkey. Well, what are you doing here? Well, I don't know. I just have a lot of white meat and drumsticks. Hint! If you wanted to kill me, I'm not really good at flying away. Hint, hint! I know only one word, gobble. Big hint! I went to the Red Lobster. They just have that look, that any word from the governor look. But I eat them anyway, because all you got to do is have like 4 or 5 drinks, and then you don't really care, you know what I mean? Once you had some drinks, you're just sitting there with that Emperor of Rome attitude now. The waiter's going, can we help you? And you're like, yes, bring me the brown one. He amuses me. The impertinent one on the right. Seize him! Would you like a beverage? Wine! Bring me wine! It's just odd. It's like, why are they the only animals that have to put up with that? Like, if you go to a steakhouse, no cow tank. They don't bring a cow over. What do you think of this one, buddy? With a baked potato, I don't think you go wrong with him. Say the word, I got a gun, I'll blast the crap out of him right here. Hey, put your head up. The hell's wrong with you? There's a customer here. And there's the cow. Why don't you have the lobster? He's in a tank. Why don't you mind your own business?
This is awfully nice back here, Ben.
It's roomy, huh?
Ah,
that's why I rented it.
It's heaven.
You got your seatbelt on back there? Huh? Yep. Because safety first with pickups.
Nope, I'm strapped in.
Hey, Dad. I see you.
Yep.
Yeah. How you doing? Just making sure the thing works. All set back there?
I'm fine.
Still see ya.
Hey, Ben, please watch where you're going.
I'm sorry, I'm not looking at the road.
Yeah.
I should really do that.
Okay, hey, you can let me off right here, Ben, because it's just my office is just right around the corner. And I appreciate the lift, and I hope this isn't...
It's no problem. I'm happy to give you a ride. I mean, one, it's my job, and two, it's on my way anyway.
To
your office.
Where
I'm going. To do my day's work.
Which is...
I can't keep talking like this, Dad. It's like you had a stroke.
So, Laura.
Yeah?
Look, here's the deal. Ben...
You want me to explain?
No, that's okay. I can handle it.
You sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ben has started a little company, and he needs a place to just to take calls for the day.
Yeah. Okay, so you're going to take him out looking for a place?
No, he's actually going to share the office with me, just for the day, and then we'll find some other kind of arrangement.
No, really?
So,
I'm going to stay out of your way.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I know this is not the ideal arrangement, but...
honestly, it wasn't ideal to begin with, so...
Yeah.
Dad, where do you want me to set up? Do you want me to...
Why don't you set up as far away from Laura as you possibly can get and still be in the office?
Okay, cool. So why don't I just move the coat rack and do it right over there?
That's okay with me.
Is that going to be okay with you, Laura? Lolo?
Don't call me that.
What?
Whatever you just said, just don't say it again.
Lolo.
Hey, guys, I want to go...
I said not to say it again.
Laura,
that's what I call you in the office. Hey, Lolo.
I need to know that I can go into my office and work and know that the two of you will behave like young adults.
No, this is not going to be disruptive at all. I mean, I'm here to do my business.
Okay,
and I assume you are too, Laura.
And Ben, what's important most of all is that my business runs smoothly without any interference from you.
Dad, that's your problem. I mean, you got to
run your own
ship.
Problem very quickly, young man. If
I don't like that tone of voice with me.
I'm sorry.
Don't get snippy because, this is my first day and I got enough.
Okay, look, I want it to go well for you. I want this to work for you. I just don't want you to make Laura's job impossible.
Yeah, we're going to be fine.
Okay.
Everything's going to work out. Laura and I are going to be like office mates. We're going to be office pals. We're going to be office buddies. Isn't that right, Laura? Buddy up.
Okay, kids.
See you at the coffee counter. Wash your mug, because germs, germs, germs.
You seem a little distracted today, Winona.
No, I'm fine. It's just they're...
Yeah. There's nothing you can't say to me. You understand that.
I know. I just...
Yeah.
If you... Do you have any Kleenex?
Sure, help yourself.
Maybe you should...
No, I'm good, thanks. Oh, right. Oh. Has that been there the whole time we've been talking?
Yeah.
Because I apologize if that's... See, that's why I'm still hungry. No, I know very little about your parents. How did they meet?
My mom and dad?
Yeah.
My mom was wearing a mini skirt, and my dad followed her to a softball game, and they met.
Yeah, where is she from?
She's from Minnesota. She talks like that.
She's got a deviated septum.
And my dad's got a heavy Brooklyn accent. Talks like that.
Good septum.
How you doing over there? No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. I got to get myself orgasmized, huh?
Okay, that's the kind of thing we don't say.
That's an office thing? The office expression?
Okay, I'm done with this conversation.
Well, I was raised in San Francisco, but then we moved to this commune for 4 years with no electricity or running water.
Mm-hmm.
My parents thought, we're taking them out of the city and we're going to raise them in this utopia, this, nature. They won't have to be afraid of anything. But they didn't know that there was wild boar up there and that it was terrifying. There was no way to turn on a light when you were scared. You had to grope for matches and find a candle or a kerosene lamp.
Groping for matches already doesn't sound safe, even without the kerosene.
You know, Laura, this is a big day for me because this is my grand opening, and I assume I'm going to be getting a lot of calls, you know, for business, because I am open for business. I mean, the point is so that, you know, I was wondering if you could maybe just say pickups when you answer the phone and not play up the whole doctor thing unless it sounds like a really troubled person.
I remember everyone always claiming they saw a UFO. I remember one of the older kids saying, if you walk like an alien, they won't abduct you. So when we would have to be out at night, we'd walk like aliens, or how we thought aliens would walk.
How'd you do that walk? That makes sense.
My mom would get us up every morning before school, like 2 hours before we had to leave, and make us meditate.
Yeah.
And then she'd make us do the salutations to the sun, this yoga thing, over and over and over again. We had to, you know, honor the earth all the time.
But so let me see if I have this right. You'd honor the earth and then you do a sun salutation?
Yeah.
And is that a conflict of interest? I don't know that much about it.
So, you know, we broke up, and I haven't spoken to her since. Hard to believe that was 18 years ago, huh? And I bet you'd be surprised to hear that I'm running my own company now.
Wow, that's really fascinating.
Hey, you know, there's a lot you don't know about me.
I like that about you. Dr. Katz's office?
Is not.
Is?
No, is not, Laura. I mean, I know you're not, I know I'm not paying your salary, but the least you could do is answer the phone.
What is it?
It's pickups.
No, what do you want?
Oh, I was just checking in. I'm driving and I have a phone.
Okay, well, everything's fine.
You know the problem?
Okay, bye-bye.
Wait, hold up, because I just have a quick, there's a weird smell in the car.
Mm-hmm.
And, I think it's me.
Hey, Richard, have you ever considered marriage? That maybe there's a Mrs. Jenny in your future?
No, I've never really even been drunk enough to get a tattoo.
Right.
I think you just never know what's going to happen in them. And I mean, the proof that nobody knows what's going to happen is that women are now smoking cigars. Who could have ever predicted? Now, I don't personally have anything against it. I think, you know, whenever I'm in an intimate situation with a lovely young lady, I want her to remind me as much of Edward G. Robinson as possible. I want a woman in a nightie and a push-up bra with a big stogie going, all right, here's the way it's going to be, Buster. I don't want any foreplay. I'm a busy girl, see? I don't want to get pregnant, see? So at the end, you get out of there. Beat it. Scram. Brah!
Huh.
I don't know. It's just hard to decide, you know, because when you first fall in love, you know, it's easy, right?
Right.
Because when you're in love, you know, there's nothing like you take some love and some sex and you mix them together. It's almost like a rocket launch. You're taking off your shirt in that boudoir and you can almost hear the NASA guy going T-4, 3, 2. But if 10 years go by and you're not in love now, it's not exactly a rocket. It's more like a crappy commuter flight in a little puddle jumping plane. You're just in the bedroom taking off your shirt hearing this guy. Folks, we're gonna get underway here in the sex. We should be hitting the climax right on schedule, just about 4 or 5 minutes maximum. Got a slight tailwind, could get us in just a little bit early. Those of you on the right side of the bed, point of interest, closet doors open, you might want to start picking out your clothing for work in the morning. Please remain in position till we've come to a full and complete stop. People say that marriage should be forever, but, you know, when they made up that rule, forever wasn't that long, you know? I mean, when they made up that rule, there was just a guy going, yeah, I'll get married. Hey, come on, I don't want to be 19 and alone. You never know what's going to happen with a marriage. You know, sometimes you turn on the TV and there's Willard Scott going, these people have been married for 140 years. Then you flick another channel and there's someone going, a Milwaukee woman has crazy glued her husband's butt cheeks together while he was sleeping. I mean, that really happened, you know?
I read about that.
I always wondered if they stayed together. The couple, I mean. That's, you know, it's got to be weird. You know, the guy wakes up and, you know, he comes down. And probably, you know, you can't really accuse the wife right away. You know, you got to go, honey, did you glue my butt cheeks together while I was sleeping? You know, and she's there going, all of a sudden you're Mr. Observant. You didn't notice when I changed the curtains.
What do you want?
I just got to tell you, I got to be totally honest with you. Hydroplaning? Fun. I'll tell you something, I would never do it with a client in the car, because when the client gets in, that's when I turn on Mr. Business.
Is there something I can do for you?
That's when I turn off Mr. Fun.
I'm hanging up.
My mom was dragging me to church every week.
Yeah.
Not a good one, you know, like St. John the Divine or St. Mary the Immaculate. We used to go to St. Phil the Reliable. You know, he's not a miracle worker, but he's there.
Right.
It was boring, you know. They all priests, they have this, like, weird... Can you say the word Lord? Try and say that.
Lord.
See, you can't be a priest. You have to have a certain tone of voice, a very clipped, just caught my privates in a car door, borderline Kermit the Frog. Lord! Oh, Lord, Lord, Lord. Lord, as I must do each week, let me repeat things over and over so as to bore everyone and fill up an hour. Whoa, you're a holy, holy, holy guy, Lord. You are 10 pounds of holy in a 5-pound bag. Lord, you are, and I'd be back there, what are you, Rain Man Padre? Pick it up. Lord, let us read from the Epistle of the Apostle, Romans 7, Leviticus 3, paragraph 9, section 8, 25 or 6-4, Chicago 7, St. Louis 2, bottom of the 8th, runners at the corners, Lord! Yeah, it's, I don't know. People always tell me I shouldn't make fun of church and stuff, and I always think like, you know, well, God knows everything, right?
Yeah.
So God knew I would do this, and he let me. That's the way I look at it. You know what I mean? Because I don't care who your Lord is, even if you're not Catholic. You can't have a Lord going, I was not aware of that. How could that have happened? Here I am, the Supreme Being, and I don't know what the hell's going on. You know, on any given Sunday, more people watch auto racing than go to Catholic church now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and auto racing is pretty boring, too. I don't know why. I think the only difference is that auto racing, unlike church, has really exciting radio commercials.
Right.
I think if the church had them, they probably would do better. That Sunday, Sunday, attention church fans. At the Church of the Independent Suspension, see Big Daddy Monsignor Murphy take on the devil himself. That's right, the priest from the east versus the thunder from down under. It's all happening at 12 o'clock Mass this Sunday, Sunday!
Hey, Ben. Dad, let me explain right off, okay?
Yeah.
Airports are very confusing. There's a lot of on-ramps and off-ramps and different places, and driving around here is not what I'm used to, and I think was the major problem.
Look, I'm just glad that you're not hurt.
I'm putting up the out-of-business sign, because this is ridiculous.
Well, I'm not mad at you, Ben, if that's any comfort to you. I'm a little disappointed. I think it was a great idea, but you know what? Maybe it's something you can come back to at a different time in your life when you figure out this whole departure-arrival thing.
Well, you know, I blame myself. I do. It's not that I blame others. I mean, I failed at this. I gave it
you had one bad experience, and is that any reason to give up on a business?
That is the mark. It's just a bad omen, and I'm not going to start a business based on bad energy. You know, Dad, maybe you just didn't give birth to a business-minded son, you know?
I don't know,
give me
Ben.
the mind for business. I mean,
just don't give up on yourself so quickly. That's my only concern.
I think I was born to not own a business.
Yeah. Well, in that case, you're doing great.
I mean, did you ever just get nervous when you're in your line of work? I mean, that you're not doing a good job?
Oh, absolutely. Every day I feel that way. Every day I ask myself, am I a good therapist? And I've learned to stop asking out loud.
You know, and I tried to get into shape, but it just takes too long to work out, you know? I just don't have the time. It's just faster to not walk by a mirror when you're naked. Because as long as you got your clothes on, you can go, I look pretty good.
Right.
Then you see yourself naked in a full-length mirror and go, whoa. If I saw this in a forest, I'd shoot it and run back to the car.
Yeah.
But to be honest with you, I just, you know, they get you to join these health clubs because they always have these signs up, like, you know, Heather Locklear, half naked. Join up! And I never met a beautiful girl. You know what I meet is like these naked guys in a locker room. And for some reason, guys in a gym locker room are like casual naked guys. They're, hi, I'm Bob, I'm naked. This is Bill, he's naked. This is Buck, Buck naked. Let's stop by the steam room and chat nakedly. So I go, you know, in the steam room, and man, I always sit across from some guy with his knees in different time zones, chatting like nothing unusual is going, hey, it's hot in here. And I'm like, hey, hey, hey!
At one point, years ago, I was in a group therapy session, and they were going around the circle, and everyone had to tell their problems, and they were telling these terrible, terrible problems of being abused and being this and that, and they got to me. My problems was, well, I'm really successful, and I'm really rich, and I'm really famous, and I don't know how to deal with it. And everyone hated me, and I basically got kicked out of the group.
Huh. You're in a tough spot. Who do you trust? Everybody wants something from you. Do you trust me?
Not really, no.
See, I think that has to be a starting point in our relationship. And there's a very simple exercise you can do. I want you to stand up in front of me with your arms out at your sides, and I want you to fall backwards into my arms. In the process, I will earn your trust.
Oh, the trust fall?
I actually learned this game in college. I was in what they used to call encounter groups. And there was a woman in the group who never spoke, and the instructor finally asked her why. And she points to me, and she says, I don't trust him. He says, look, there's an exercise you can do. I want you to stand in front of Jonathan, and I want you to fall backwards into his arms. In the process, he will earn your trust.
Did you catch her?
Well, actually, about 6 years later, she wheels up to me at a convention. Whoops, you know what the music means. Our time is up.
Okay, bye.
Hey, Dad. How you doing?
I'm okay.
Can I get your ear for a minute?
You got it.
Can I tug on your ear?
Be gentle.
You got a second, right?
Yep.
Listen, I'm wondering, tomorrow night, I've set aside some special time
For the two of us to have maybe a private time.
A dinner, perhaps? Maybe a slight celebration of sorts?
What exactly are we celebrating?
You don't know?
I'm looking at my calendar. I don't see anything in there.
Think 10 years back.
Oh, that's right. That's
From
right.
tomorrow.
It's when your voice changed.
No, Dad, it's the anniversary of your divorce and the breakup of our family.
So tomorrow I'm thinking of planning a dinner, and I'm gonna start today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start cooking a nice stew, and then I'm gonna ruin it.
Oh, is this sort of a symbol?
Yeah, or maybe I'll make a nice soup with all the fresh ingredients, very organic, and then I'll ruin it.
Hey, you are one sentimental kid.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's just a thought.
Do you want to do this at home, or would you rather go out?
Well, I think it would be more, symbolic if we do it at home. Sit at separate tables.
I see what you mean. So you're on. It's a date.
I appreciate it. I think it'll be fun, We don't, wait a minute, we do spend a lot of time together.
Hey, Laura, right?
What?
Yeah, I'm a little early. How's it going?
Fine.
New earrings. I like your earrings. Hey, have you ever, you model, right?
Could you sit down?
All right. I'll just wait. Look, my sister just had a baby, Doc. Check it out. I just became an uncle.
Cute.
He's such a beautiful kid. I went to the store. I want to get him a little present. He's 6 months old. So I got him a little blue sailor suit, like kids wear, with the shorts and the ribbon, a little blue sailor hat, right? And I'm paying for it at the counter, right? Lady behind the counter puts it in the box. She looked at me and she actually said to me, is this a gift? No, I'm going to wear it out. Yeah, I got a job interview in an hour, so hurry up before I make duty caca on my diaper, you freaking nature.
You told her.
I love kids so much, man. My little cousin Matthew is the cutest kid in the world. I took him out to lunch the other day. I said, Matthew, how old are you now? He goes, 6. I go, if you could be any age, what age would you be? He goes, 7. I go, why only 6 or 7? He goes, it's the only ones I know.
Sure.
I go, what about 8 or 9? He goes, what the hell's your problem? Oh, man, I'm getting old. I went to try to buy a new needle for my record player. I might as well have said, excuse me, do you guys sell cannonballs? I'm fresh out of cannonballs from my cannon outside. Can you make it quick? The British are coming. The British are coming. I love music, man. I used to go out with a girl who worked for a record company. That is the coolest job in the world. After our first date, she sent me a whole bunch of new CDs in the mail.
Oh, great.
Now I just have to take her out 3 more times in the next 5 years.
When we stopped last time, you were starting to tell me about your grandfather, about growing up with him.
Yeah, my grandfather. On my mother's side.
Right.
Yeah. He was a nut. My grandfather actually raised me. We were best friends. We were very close.
Mm-hmm.
But you ever notice this? Sometimes, you know, when you live with older people, they kind of have a language all their own. You have to translate all the time.
Yeah.
I remember watching TV with my grandfather. He's like, put on that show I like. Oscar and Bunky. Starsky and Hutch? Yeah, that's the one. So it was 2 single guys living in a house together. I once made the mistake of letting my grandfather fix me up on a blind date.
Right.
You ever been on a blind date?
Yes, I have.
The worst night of my life. I get all dressed up. I pick this girl up. Heinous. That was her name, Heinous. I get to her building, right? She opens the door. I took 1 look. I did like a buckwheat, you know? I'm trying to be nice, make conversation. I'm like, so Heinous.
Yeah.
I was just admiring that infected fingernail. She had this mole, you know, with hair growing out of it. It was like talking to me the whole time, you know? Whoopah! Whoopah! Whoa!
No, Stan, I'm not. I don't know if first of all, I don't even know if I want it.
Now is a good time. Go. Go, go, go.
No.
He's
Hey,
receptive.
guys.
Look. Hey, hi,
Jon.
hey, hi.
What's up? There's something.
Nothing. Stanley just.
Julie has something she really would like to impart. Go ahead.
No, I don't.
What is this all about?
Oh, all right. A good friend of Julie's came to town, and you know, I think there might be a little couple of shows between the two of you. You might want to give her a buzz.
What between the two of us?
Something, you know, a little feeling, a little, you know.
Wait a second. First of all, let's start with the basics.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Her name's Beth.
Beth.
So what's she like?
Hey, now you're talking. That's a spirit.
Well, she's smart.
Yeah.
And she's cute.
Mm-hmm.
And she makes all her own clothes.
Yeah, I met her earlier today, and she's great.
Really?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I gave you a terrific build-up, so you're, you're pre-approved. If you hear what I'm saying.
Well, that was nice of you, Stanley.
Yeah. I told her your nickname was Scooch.
Why would you do that?
I panicked, you know, but she liked it. You're in.
She's cute.
Yeah.
She makes all her own clothes. Have we mentioned that?
Yeah, a couple of times.
Yeah.
I've known her for a long time, and I guess I just was thinking, nice dinner somewhere.
Does she wrestle? Hey, listen, I have some bad news. You know, the plans we made for tomorrow night, the little celebration.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I can't wait.
Well, I'm afraid we're going to have to push that back to another night because I actually have a date tomorrow night.
Date? Like with a woman?
Yeah.
Get out.
No, I'm serious.
Get out.
Serious, man.
Move over, kittens. The cat man is back on the prowl, huh?
Ben, it is one date. Calm down.
So who is she? Is it Sarah from the bakery?
No.
Susan from Donuts?
No.
No? Andrea at the Pastry Palace?
Ben, I don't know any of these women.
I'm just making them up. Dad, I just love bakeries.
But, you know, she's a lawyer, makes her own clothes. Sounds wonderful, you know.
Makes her own clothes?
Yeah.
What does that mean? What do you mean?
It means that rather than purchasing them at an outlet or a store, she actually gets the fabric.
That's a lie.
It's a skill.
What do you mean she makes her own clothes? Is that code for something else?
No, it's just what it sounds like. She goes to the store, buys fabric, comes home and turns it into this wonderful garment, supposedly.
What do you mean she goes to the store, buys fabric, comes home, turns it into a wonderful garment? Is that code for something?
I guess it's code for something.
Okay.
So nobody does that.
So what you're really saying is...
got a drinking problem.
Gotcha.
I had a good day today.
What is a good day for you?
When I'm doing my laundry
Yeah.
and I get that lint screen off in one piece,
Right?
doesn't that feel good? I have to run and show my neighbor, look. Don't touch, it's very fragile. It's thick, I did towels today. I live next door. So, you know, Thanksgiving, I
I don't think I can go home for it again this year. Last year was just too upsetting. I just have too many upsetting memories. You know, my mom used to save everything from Thanksgiving for weeks. I mean, she threw out none of the food. I remember she used to send me to school wearing a turkey carcass vest. It was so humiliating. She saves everything. My mother saves aluminum foil. She actually washes out aluminum foil and hangs it up to dry. Her laundry room looks like Darth Vader's house.
Well, that's, that stuff you can save forever.
You know, it was embarrassing. I was in school. All the other kids had lunch boxes. My sandwich was in a Pan Am airsick bag. It makes it tough to trade food with your friends. Anyway, he's a dad. My boyfriend's a dad, and he has 2 kids. They're half Swedish and half Norwegian. They're see-through. I have never seen blonder children in my life.
Last time you were talking about how much you loved kids, being with kids.
I used to substitute teach, 2nd grade.
Yeah.
These kids were horrible.
That's a tough age.
All day they're saying to me, Susan doesn't do it that way. Susan lets us play. Susan lets us chew gum. Susan's prettier than you. Oh, really? Well, Susan's dead. Na-na-na-na-na.
Laura, I need your honest opinion on something. Actually, on second thought, you could sugarcoat it. What do you think of this sweater? I mean, is this good? Is this a fun look for me?
Well, it's fun for me.
Better in or out?
Oh, in. Definitely in.
One more thing. Could you pick out a restaurant for me and this woman to go to tonight? Someplace romantic. I mean, if somebody was going to ask you out.
Please, Dr. Katz, no more.
No, I just need a recommendation for a nice restaurant.
No idea.
Well, could you look one up in the yellow pages? Could you help me find a good restaurant? What are you doing?
Calling my lawyer. Dr. Katz, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I don't think I've ever seen you lying on the couch like that.
Well, you know what? I'm just trying to reflect on something here, and
does it help to do that?
Well, when I'm on the couch, I sort of get in the same mode that my patients hopefully get.
Do you want me to sit in the chair and doodle a little and pretend to care?
Yeah, thanks. Do you think that would help?
My sister, who I love dearly, has a Doberman Pinscher, right? I love dogs. You should know that, okay? But I hate her dog because he snaps at me all the time. He's mean as can be, right?
Yeah.
So now whenever my sister goes to work during the day, I call up her answer machine, leave the dog messages to make him crazy. Come on, boy, want to go for a walk? Where's the leash? Come on, baby. Who's at the door? Go see who's at the door. Sit. So, Doc, every time I call up your office and your receptionist, what's her name?
Laura.
When she's not there, you're answering, what's with your message? Leave your name and number. Doc, does anybody not know what to do? Are people leaving other data instead? Hey, Doc, call me back right away. My address is 1535 Broadway. My favorite food is corn. How about this? You ever hear this one? Speak clearly after the tone. I used to let my grandfather, because we lived together, so I used to let him make the answer machine message. You ever hear an 80-year-old man make an answer machine message? How the hell is this thing? Beep. He played high school football, my grandfather, back in the days of leather helmets and no face masks. Remember those guys, Doc?
Sure.
He was so proud. He used to tell me these stories all the time, I was starting fullback for the Newark Maulers. Couldn't afford uniforms back then. Used to shave our numbers into the hair on our backs. We were the toughest team in the league. Our motto was, mottos are for sissies.
So, it's just not gonna work out tonight because something came up at the last minute, and my apologies to Beth.
My apologies to you
because he would laid
John,
done the legwork.
Wait, slow down a minute.
And I'm not gonna lie to you.
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay.
But
John.
the truth of the matter is I'm having surgery tomorrow, and that's
John.
Yes.
It's okay.
Okay.
Because, Beth...
Just a procedure that, that I wasn't anticipating.
Are you really having surgery tomorrow?
I'm having my bangs removed.
Dr. Katz's office?
Yes, who am I speaking with?
Hi, Ben.
Hey, who am I speaking with?
Ben, what are you doing?
It's a nice day, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Is it? I haven't looked yet.
I'm curled up in a ball in the corner of the kitchen, crying. So there's no way for me to see what's happening outside.
Mm-hmm. Well, then I better let you go then.
But, I've been thinking this thing through, Julie.
Yeah.
And what's the best thing that could happen? She lives in the Midwest. I'm not...
Well,
I'm just leading her on. This is not...
I think you should just take it easy because Beth actually called. She can't make it. Tonight doesn't really work for her, I guess.
She can't make it, is what you're saying.
Right. She can't make it.
Something must have come up at the last minute.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I understand that. She wants to keep her options open, play the field.
I thought you said you couldn't make it, though. I mean, what do you want here? You want to go or you don't want to go?
That's what I'm saying. I want to go. I don't want to go. I'm torn. I'm conflicted.
Okay.
But let me ask you this. What time did she tell you?
She just called about 5 minutes ago.
Oh, so technically I had already decided I didn't want to go through with it, so she didn't really blow me off.
But
will you give her my apologies for canceling on such short notice?
Yes.
Listen, Laura, I have just a quick question for you. Would you be at all interested in maybe going out on a blind date with me?
On a blind date?
Yeah, a blind date with me. M-O-I me.
Ben, how can I go on a blind date with you if I already know who you are?
Because?
Oh, okay.
What if we just don't go out and we don't call it a date?
But we'll go out and get a couple of haircuts together. What do you say? I mean, we could sit next to each other in the barber chairs. We could talk to each other through the mirrors. And then, it's not an actual date, but... And in the end, I'll pay. You tip. What do you say?
No. Dr. Katz?
Yeah.
I'm going to be leaving a little early today.
Maybe if you need to leave early today, which is okay with me, maybe you could make up for that time by coming in a little early tomorrow or staying late tomorrow, just so it sort of evens out by the end of the week. You put in, the 40-hour week that I pay you for. That's my only concern. But if you... Laura?
Dad, I have thought of a good way to meet women, though.
How's that?
For you, if you're having trouble.
Yeah.
Open an inn.
Well, meeting women is not the issue.
Yeah.
It's meeting them again. The truth, Ben, this to me is a much better evening than the one I had planned.
We say that now because you're here, but...
No, I've been looking forward to this.
What happened to
I called it off because she lives in the Midwest.
Yeah.
I don't want to get involved with somebody who lives 2,000 miles away.
You don't want a long-distance
It's
relationship.
not fair to her.
Well, Dad, maybe you made too big a deal out of it. It just could have been a date. You were thinking bringing up...
No, it's never that simple. Because I know the way my mind works and the way that my heart works.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, the heart pumps blood to the head.
I don't want this talk again.
Okay.
Dad?
Yeah?
Let's have a toast. A toast to you and Mom and what could have been.
I'll drink to that, Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers.
Cheers. To the pain, Dad.
What pain?
The pain I felt in the pit of my stomach every day the first few years after you and Mom split up, huh?
Oh, that pain.
Yeah.
Then maybe we should slow down on the toast.
Well, you don't have to drink every time, Dad. You can just do the toast, click the glasses, don't drink.
I'll try that.
All right. To you and Mom, splitting up.
Cheers.
Cheers. You could have not toasted to that. Dad, to the United States Navy. They do a hell of a job, huh?
I'll toast to the Navy. Cheers.
To you and Mom, you gave it your best shot.
Well, that's beautiful, Ben. Thank you. And here's to you, a great son and a nice date.
That's nice. Hey, is that your foot?
So I know this might come as a shock to you, but I'm getting married this year.
Hey, great.
I can't wait to tell him.
You got to tell him, Kathy.
And I'm Jewish,
Right.
A lot of people don't think it's a good idea to be in a mixed couple, but I think you just have to love each other. I think that's what's important.
That's true. You're right.
Yeah, and I mean, everybody has arguments. We do. We have our share, and they always start the same way, you know. I always say things like, "Oh, we never go out anymore," and he always says things like, "The Holocaust never happened." You know how couples pick. Yeah, I'd like to get married in St. Patrick's Cathedral, just to annoy my mother. I just want to see the look on her face when I eat that wafer. My father would be asking for seconds on the host. This is good. What is this, host? Get some host when you go shopping next time. My dad's a CPA, and like every CPA I know, he's the most fastidious, meticulous, anal, retentive person.
Yeah.
Really, if you ever meet my dad and you want to torture him, this is what you do. You tie him against a wall like this, and then right in front of him, you refold a road map incorrectly. He just twitches a little bit and then he passes out.
My aunt is always like hawking me to go out with Jewish women, you know, and it's like every time she meets one of my girlfriends, she wants to know if she's Jewish, you know, but she doesn't want to just come out and ask me, you know.
Right.
She's like more subtle. She's like, I didn't catch her last name, dear.
Well, you know, Jeffrey, this is what old women like to do. They like to fix people up.
Our friends in the building, the old ladies who live there, they're so adorable. You know, like our little card-playing buddies. They're always like, it's a harsh word, but it fits. They're always like pimping off their granddaughters on me, you know what I mean? You should meet my Angela. She's a law student and beautiful. Like, what do you mean beautiful? Describe her to me.
Right.
Well, she's not a hunchback. Sometimes I get desperate to give me the hard sell, you know. Oh, you should meet my Marie. Not much to look at, but she'll bop on your schmeckle, boy. Doc, I'm kind of embarrassed. I wrote a love poem. Can I shot on you?
Sure, go ahead.
It's a poem about a guy who gets dumped by a girl and he just can't seem to get on with his life. It's called Either She Screens Her Calls or She Hasn't Been Home Since 1985. Hello, pick up the phone. I know you're home. I'll just call back later. What do you think?
Whoops, you know what the music means.
You hear music? I thought that was in my head. Oh, thank God.
I woke up this morning on the wrong side of the bed. You know, I had a fitful night's sleep.
Yeah.
And, you know, because I was thinking about, you know, today, you know, what I was going to do.
Yeah.
And then that led me to think, like, oh, what am I going to do tomorrow?
You're thinking about your life, aren't you?
No, just this week.
Just this week.
Yeah. But then I'm thinking, well, I really don't have anything to do today, you know?
Right.
And then I started, you know, hearing your voice in the back of my head saying, you know, find something to do today or tomorrow.
I just hate to see you pissing your life away.
Well, you don't have to put it like that, Dad.
I just want you to embrace life, to go.
I do embrace life, Dad. I do. You know what I live? The contemplative life. Do you know what I'm saying? It means I'm a thinker.
Yeah.
And I'm an embracer, and I'm a thinker.
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily a doer. There are too many doers out there, and not enough thinkers. Ow! Oh, God.
What did you do?
I cut my tongue.
On what?
The cereal. You know,
How can you cut your tongue on Frosted Flakes?
Well, I have a tendency to put too much in my mouth at once.
Yeah.
And then some of the flakes can cut.
Let me look at that.
That's not a big cut. I just apply some milk.
Yeah. Great. So I should be back in about 10 minutes. I'm just going to pick up a piece of fruit, something.
Okay.
Some kind of little burst of energy.
Okay.
Glad to pick you up something. Some kind of high in potassium, low in calorie, God's own snack, if you'd like.
I wouldn't mind a soda.
Or a peach.
No.
Or some kind of fruit.
No.
I mean, I'll get you whatever you want, but I'd rather not contribute to your soda habit. I don't want to be your enabler. You know what I'm saying?
Forget it. You know what? Forget it. I don't want anything.
A pear?
No. I don't want it.
Do you ever have beet juice? You ever have just the juice from the can of spinach?
Well, I'm really having a rough week, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I can't seem to be a part of anything. It seems like I see a lot of terrorism on TV lately, you know, and there's hate groups and militias and everything, and I can't get in any of them, it seems like. I'm on a softball team, but it's not the same thing, you know. It's not as fanatical. We don't even want to win at softball that bad.
Mm-hmm.
And I've just brought a list of street gangs who rejected my applications in the last few weeks. The Crips said they didn't want me. The Bloods, I don't know, they said they're going in a different direction. Born to Kill, Vietnamese New York street gang.
Right.
They just didn't answer my phone calls. The Latin Kings said no. The Insane Popes, I don't know. I guess I'm not good enough. Thin Lizzy said we are not a gang, we're a rock band, and our leader is dead. And the Chicago Blackhawks, again, another excuse, said they were a hockey team, not a gang. And I got one of those books on tape, you know, because I had to take this long drive.
Mm-hmm.
Those books on tape are a ripoff. They're really, really boring. I had Where's Waldo?
Yeah.
And it was just this guy going, you know, guy delivering mail, guy selling hot dogs, 2 kids with a ball, Waldo, woman with a shopping cart, dog. Don't get them.
What do you think about this, though, Dad? What do you think if I told you that I had an itchin' to drive the big rigs? Would that bug you at all?
You're talking about driving a tractor-trailer?
Well, you know, I saw a commercial last night, and I'll tell you, to be honest with you, those guys looked happy, well-fed, and satisfied with their lives.
Do you think you could handle driving an 18-wheeler cross-country?
Well, I mean, that's why you go to the school. You learn how to drive long distances.
Yeah, but what they don't teach you is how to control your bladder.
But you go in the back behind the seat in a jar. What about something else, like, for instance, logging? Does that strike a chord with you?
No.
That's a pun. What about bartending college, Dad? What about that?
Well, actually, you know, that, of all the ideas you've suggested, is the third.
That's true.
I have to say that.
Hey, do you remember when I used to put on a pair of your pants, and then I'd pull them up over my head, and I used to run around the house and bump into everything, knock stuff over?
Yeah, I remember, Ben.
Yeah. Is there a job for that?
Hey, Laura, guess what this is?
A bowl of fruit?
That's right, and guess who it's for?
For me?
It's for you, it's for me, it's for my patients. It's the new way around here. I just need to find a spot to put it, because I'm not going to stand here all day. So what do you think? Should I put it, is your desk a good spot?
No.
Okay. I want to put it somewhere where people will see it and where people will take advantage of it.
Why don't you put it in your office?
No, because I don't want people bringing fruit in my office. It would be messy.
Oh. But it's okay to have it out here.
This is a waiting area, which is designed...
It's a waiting area. It's not a cafeteria.
Hey, why don't you... Whoa!
Now, what's your name, hot mama?
Laura.
My name's Emo. So, how do you like being a secretary?
I'm an administrative assistant.
Do you like riddles, Laura?
No.
How do you stop an elephant from charging?
Take away his credit card.
Very good.
So, Emo, let me ask you this. You say that even within the city, you still are able to find some little
haven.
Haven. That's
oasis.
The word. Oasis, a haven.
I go to the park. You know, I like to
just to relax.
Yeah, have fun. You know, rip out nose hairs. Those sleeping winos hate that.
Yeah.
Plus, I like to go to the zoo.
What is it about the zoo that you like?
Oh, boy. Probably, well, it's a tough one. I'd have to say the animals. How about you?
I did say the animals.
Oh, give me 5.
Okay. Can we get on your way out?
Listen, I have just a quick question for you.
Okay.
Where'd you learn how to type?
I just kind of picked it up in the streets.
How fast do you type? How many WPM?
I don't know, actually.
Because I'm saying I have to base how many words per minute I have to type by, someone like you, a professional.
Well, I don't know.
10?
Sure. Yep.
Wow, that seems pretty easy.
Yeah, oh, yep.
I don't mean to put you on the spot, but could you just type a little for me? Put, so I can hear your rhythm? Yeah. Maybe if you put the phone down, right next to the keyboard, I could listen to the way you type, and that would titillate me.
That's disgusting.
I'm sorry. But I'm going to count the seconds in my head. So, ready? Laura? What's that echo? Am I in the basket again?
Doctor, I seem caring, don't I?
You do. You seem like a very caring person.
I am, The other day I saw this man going through our garbage looking for food. And, Doctor, I hate to see another human being going through someone's garbage can looking for food. So I made him a really nice raccoon costume. Does he wear it? No. You can't help these people.
Oh, emo.
I'm the one in the middle, you drunken... Oh, my brother says hello. So, hooray for speech therapy.
Ben, what happened here?
Hey, Dad. What happened to saying hi?
Hi, Ben. What happened?
Well, I think I found my calling.
What are you doing here?
I'm decorating a cake.
Well, what is this for?
I bought a book on how to become a cake decorator. Take a look at this one I just built, Dad. It's a triple layer, all icing.
So what is inside the icing? Is it just going to implode?
What's your favorite part of cake, Dad?
The icing.
Uh-huh.
So you're sort of avoiding the middleman.
This is a triple layer, sharply cut, as we call it. Mm-hmm. Hexagonal pattern on the middle rung, with a fleur-de-lis pattern on top.
Well, I'm flabbergasted, really.
Do you know what fleur-de-lis means?
Do you know what flabbergasted means?
No.
We're even. Why don't you make your, as long as you're making cakes, why don't you make a Mother's Day cake for your mom and send it to her? I bet she would love that.
When's Mother's Day?
In about a year. No, Mother's Day is in 3 weeks.
I didn't get you a Father's Day gift.
I know, but, you are my Father's Day gift.
Dad.
Come here.
No, not with all this icing on me.
Yeah.
They look a lot better in the book than the one I made.
You're sort of competing against yourself within the design.
Right. Well, those are ionic columns.
Yeah.
I actually call this one the Parthenon. It's like a...
Are you lisping again?
That's a Greek motif. That's kind of what I wanted to concentrate on. That's the way it ended up.
Yeah. How about a nice cold brew?
Oh, Dad.
I mean, cake schmake.
Hey, Laura. Notice anything different about me?
No.
I've gained 30 pounds.
I was going to say that.
Yeah.
But I thought it would be rude.
Yeah, no, I mean, obviously you notice that I'm wearing roller skates.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you like the outfit?
No.
Yeah. Actually, I'm learning how to roller skate for exercise. I know it's,
Right.
So that's why I'm wearing these. And I'll tell you something, it's great exercise. I didn't skate over here, I took a cab.
Mm-hmm.
But I skated around in the hall a little bit, and I'm going to make my way over to the desk. If you give me about 5 minutes.
Oh, no.
I just got to inch my way over. Okay?
Is there anything that I can do for you?
Sure, you can hold your hands out and just give me a good target to go for. That way I can get over there. So just hold your hands out and I'll let go of the doorpost here.
Don't let go of it.
I only fell twice in the elevator.
Really?
Yeah.
Good.
I think I did some damage to about 2 or 3 people holding. I ripped a guy's shirt on my way down.
So I joined a gym recently, and I'll be honest with you, this is the 3rd gym I joined. I actually joined a gym once, and that was the last day I went.
Right.
Yeah, I woke up the other morning, I just looked at myself in the mirror, and I was disgusted. I was talking to myself in the mirror. I was like, look at you. You have never been in shape. What is your problem? How do you go on living, is what I'm saying to myself. So I walked into that gym. I was starry-eyed. I was like, do you have a lifetime membership? How much would that be? No, a lifetime membership. You don't give those out? How much would it be if you did give them out? Really, that much? Do you have a trial thing? Is there something I could just do today? You know? So I've been going to the gym, and I will be honest with you. For 15 years of my life, I smoked, I drank, I used to do drugs, I used to eat lard right out of a can occasionally. You know, but don't judge me. We've all been there.
I'm not judging you, Mark.
But during that time, I never once thought that I was going to die. All right? But the second I set foot on a Stairmaster, the second, I'm sure my heart is going to explode and blood is going to spray out of my nose. All right? And there is no glory in going down on a piece of gym equipment. Do you understand? Imagine the humility of that death. I mean, I'd rather die of a degenerative disease than to be on my 3rd diluted day at the gym going, you know, and your face just smacks down on that control panel, you know, and you're hanging there going, I think the ironic thing about that particular demise is the guy in the Stairmaster next to you would not stop his workout to help you up. He'd just be like, oh no, we got a problem in here. Hey, somebody get in here. We got a problem. No, I can't stop. I just got started on this machine. Yeah, this guy's in trouble. Yeah, what a waste of a guest pass, huh?
So, is there a reason why you're here?
Well, I just came to show off the new skates and, see how you're doing.
Mm.
So, you want to see a couple moves, or?
Not really.
I can do a full turn, and I can hold one leg up. Ow.
I went out a couple weeks ago and bought a CD by a band I don't even like. So I had to ask myself, Mark, what's going on here? You know what I mean? And I figured out what happens is if you watch MTV or you listen to the radio, you keep getting hit in the head with the same song over and over again till one day you just snap and go, must have Coolio. You know what I mean? So I decided to fight against this corporate occupation of my mental processes. I went and returned the CD, and I got a CD of traditional Indian music, okay, from India.
Interesting.
Yeah, go ahead. Laugh, do whatever you want, judge me. But let me tell you something. There's a song on there, 59 minutes long. That's value, okay? I'm telling you, it's 20 minutes before the drums kick in. But if you're really listening, they couldn't come in a second sooner. And I was trying to convince this friend of mine that this was the best music ever, all right? And we've been listening to it like 19 minutes, and he said, this sucks. And I said, wait. And those drums came rolling in, tick, 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 and he's like, hey, I stand corrected.
Hey, I'm sorry, Laura. I really haven't been keeping up my end of the bargain with refreshing the fruit.
I've noticed.
Yeah. And, by the way, if you at some point want to take over that responsibility, you're welcome to it, because...
Can I just get rid of it?
Well, I would suggest that there's still some good stuff in there.
Can I just get rid of it?
After today, you can throw it out if you like, and then we'll refresh it tomorrow.
It's the flies, really, that bother me now.
Smell doesn't bother you? But no, Stanley, Julie, you know how obsessive I get with things.
Yeah.
Well, about a week ago, I thought that I had a new plan for life.
Uh-huh.
And that all of my problems could be connected to my diet, and that I wasn't eating enough fruit.
Oh, yeah.
The sad part is that I didn't really give it a fair shake,
Oh.
I went from the fresh fruit to cough drops, cherry-flavored cough drops to...
Sometimes they say fruit is really high fructose corn syrup.
What?
I just like saying fructose, that's all.
Yeah.
High fructose.
I bet you do.
High fructose corn syrup.
I don't think that's how you say it, though.
Yeah, fructose.
No, it's fructose.
Is it really?
I think so. I think you're just making that up so that you...
You're saying fructose is fructose?
No, not fructose. Fructose.
Wait, do you say go fook yourself?
No, I didn't.
This week wore me out, trying to follow your career.
Well, I guess I
I've definitely learned a lesson this week, Dad.
Yeah.
You know, going through all these attempts to find my way into a profession or a career, and that is don't. You know.
Well, you have to be a little more realistic.
There's no reason to be. It's just it's much easier to ignore it.
Can I give you a piece of advice?
Yes.
Be more realistic.
Yeah.
But hold on to your dreams, and let go of those chips for 1 second, please. No, you know, being a late bloomer is not a bad thing necessarily, because
I'm just holding out for a decent childhood, and I'm not going to grow up until I get it.
Yeah. Here's your decent childhood right here, pal.
I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did have some good times, but I do owe you.
You owe me 3 or 4 years that I lost. We can start now.
Well, you didn't lose them. You were in pain.
Yeah.
But that's not lost time.
Oh, okay.
No, your mother was the disciplinarian in the family. You know that? She knew how to set limits.
I remember. And maybe that's the problem. Maybe I'm after Mom left.
No more limits.
No more limits. Anything goes. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sky's the limit.
I can't get enough of this. I don't have to do anything, do I, ever, Dad?
Not really. I think your metabolism has a lot to do with that.
Yeah.
You know.
I weigh about 140 pounds, naked. I mean, if that scale at the train station is anything to go by. My girlfriend said, Emo, I'm seeing another man. I said, well, try rubbing your eyes or something. She said, no, this other guy, and he loves me, and he wants to marry me. I said, well, sounds like he doesn't even know you. And, doctor.
You know, I got into these computer games lately.
Right.
Because I got this computer and I've been playing it, you know, like a maniac.
Yeah.
Computer games are dangerous, I think, because they do bring out the violence in you. And for me, I just don't like feeling that upset. I don't want to kill anybody. And when you go in, I had this one video game that was like a dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was in this game, all I wanted was a button I could press where all these guards and goblins would just put down their guns and sit there and be mellow. And then I could just walk through and say hi to them. Hey, you guys, what's going on? Not much. You guys guarding the blue key? Yeah, just guarding it. Okay, well, take care. Have a good day. Yeah, you too. Keep going. All right. That would be fun for me instead of hurting. No more hurting. Dr. Katz, here's something I want to talk about.
Yeah.
You know, I'm just thankful that there's no such thing as magic.
Huh.
And that people like David Copperfield and Doug Henning don't have any real powers, because then we'd all have to work for them. What are you doing, man? Oh, I'm in David Copperfield's army. How about you? I'm working for Doug Henning right now. So what are you guys up to? Well, mostly we're just building statues to David and how great he is. Yeah, how's it going? Oh, it sucks. He's such a jerk. I'm sorry, he's great. David's great. He's not a nerd. He's not a loser. Doctor, I was at a wedding in Indiana yesterday, and my Uncle Joe talked to me for about 45 minutes, and I didn't really get a chance to respond during it, so I was wondering if I could just take a second here and respond to him.
Sure, I guess so.
Okay, so... Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up! I don't care about your boat. I don't care. I don't care. Well, who's Chuck? Who's Chuck? You just started talking about Chuck, but you never told me who he was. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up! God, I want to squeeze your nose.
I'm sorry, Bob. You know what the music means. Our time is up.
Hey, Dad. What do you think of these pants? Too tight?
Well, they're not tight around the ankle.
I'm just thinking about a change of style, you know?
Yeah. Do you have a plan? I mean, you want to change?
I think it starts with, the look. It starts with the clothes. Then you can go underneath the clothes.
Yeah. But I think you should make a choice about the pants. You should either get them all the way on or take them off.
Yeah.
Because this open at the waist thing,
it's kind of a style in itself, Dad. Half on, half off.
Is it uncomfortable to zip them all the way up and button them? Is it too tight?
Yeah, it's a little bit tight.
Yeah.
Well, Dad, I know you're going to think it's superficial to use accessories to develop a personality, but you got to start somewhere, What about a cane?
I don't
Walking
think so.
stick.
I think
white linen suit.
I think white linen suit is nice.
Really?
But it's seasonal.
Yeah.
Can't wear it before Memorial Day.
Why all the rules?
That's the thing about fashion. There are all these rules.
Well, that's the thing. I'm going to break the rules. I'm going to wear linen off season.
What about just a nervous tick?
Just like a twitch?
Yeah.
What if I just developed really bad allergies? Huh? Always had an inhaler and a drippy nose.
Yeah, those are all gimmicks. Those are all contrivances. Those
It'd be a parrot and a peg leg. That could be very popular just in this neighborhood. And I could walk around and call everyone Captain. Morning, Captain.
That's not a good idea.
Good morning, Captain.
Yeah? Did you want to see me?
Yes, Laura, I need your opinion on something.
Oh, Dr. Katz, I really wish you didn't.
Well, I was thinking about rearranging the furniture, and I thought that you might have some ideas.
No.
Well, tell me what you think if I was to put the couch over here and the desk over there. Do you see what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Well, I think that it's good, but when you open the drawer, you're going to hit the patient in the head.
You know what? You're right.
But that could be good.
Hi, I'm Kevin Neal, and I have a 2 o'clock with Dr. Katz.
Mm-hmm.
Is he usually pretty busy?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. I know I'm a little late. I was caught in traffic out here on...
Could you take a seat, please?
Okay, do I need to fill out any forms?
I don't know.
He has them?
No.
Okay, because I never filled anything out.
Maybe your last therapist sent them over.
Well, I've never been to another therapist. Maybe he got it from my dentist.
Maybe.
So he has my dental charts?
Yeah.
That'll help.
Oh, yeah.
I've been married 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
I got married after a 2-year, I want to say engagement. But I had dated enough, and then I finally met that Miss Right, Miss Always Right.
Right.
And I thought that was the one. Yeah, it's difficult. I met my wife at a costume party one Halloween. She came as a Slinky. That was her outfit. And I remember the first time I saw her, she was coming down the stairs,
Mm-hmm.
She was amazing. She was like taking 2 at a time. She was pretty good. And we got to talking, and it turns out that she works as a stunt woman in Hollywood, which is very convenient for me. Like after a date when I went to drop her off, I didn't have to stop the car or anything, Right by her house, and she was gone. Trip to Hawaii was just fantastic.
Great.
Stayed in this cute little hotel. They even put me in the honeymoon suite. It was the only room available. I was staying with a nice couple from Nebraska. I got some good shots on that trip, good pictures.
Mm-hmm.
And I found this beautiful beach, too. It was like right on the water.
Sounds wonderful.
Oh, it was just incredible. I went out on a whale-watching boat. The captain even let me steer the ship. That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't crazy about sitting on his lap, but I did okay. I like cold weather. In the winter I like to sleep with my windows open, with a lot of blankets. That's cozy. I like to do that. And then in the summer I like to crank the air conditioner all the way up, open up the windows, and then sleep out in the backyard. You get that draft coming out of the house. Oh, baby, that's nice.
Mm.
I like the winter. I tried cross-country skiing last winter. That is a tough sport right there.
Sure.
Here's a little tip if you're going to try it. Start off with a small country. And go the width, not the length. Chile's a good beginner's country because it's only about this wide.
I get older, I don't know what it is. I don't have the drive I used to have. The big thing in this country, you got to be number one, man. Everybody's got to be number one. Woo! Number one, we're number one. I don't know. It's just gotten to a point where it's ridiculous now. You watch a football game, there's always the camera on some big fat guy in the stands drinking a beer, sticking his finger in the camera. We're number one! Well, you're a little confused. See, they're number one, you're fat and drunk. Do you see the difference at all? I don't want to be first. I don't, you know? I mean, I tried to be first. It just didn't work out for me, so.
Yeah.
You know what I want to be? I want to be next. Yeah, I want to be next. I like the feeling of being next. Do you know that feeling?
Sure.
When the guy in front of you in line suddenly moves up and you realize, all right, I'm next.
Hey, Laura. Take a sweet look at Sweet Me. Sweetie, how are you, sweets?
Don't say that.
I'm sorry, it's a new way of talking. Just add sweet to everything.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm trying to, perk up a little bit. I think sometimes I'm a downer. Plus, it's, the nervous tension here. Whew, I screwed up, huh? Didn't I?
Is there a reason why you're here?
Well, I just, stop by to show myself off. I'm like a thoroughbred. I need to be seen. If it were the old days, I'd be brought around in a train, in a cage. I'd go through all the cities and, and a guy would bring me out with a collar and a chain, and I'd be half nude. And he'd say, "Look at the freak!" No, I'm kidding.
Do you have kids, Doctor?
Yes, I have a son.
Yeah. My wife and I waited to have the kids. And so so my wife and I had a plan. She wanted to do natural childbirth, natural.
Mm-hmm.
Our plan was she was going to go into the delivery room, squat in the corner, have the baby, then go finish her shift in the rice fields. That was our plan. My wife was in labor for 30 hours. 30. At the end of the 30 hours, a doctor came to me and said, "Jack, we have a problem." Really? Yeah, because I hadn't figured that out myself while I was watching the Today Show for the second time. And he decides to do a C-section after 30 hours. A C-section. This doctor who'd been so laid back for 30 hours saying, "Let her have the baby. It's a natural process. Let her have the baby." Now he starts screaming, "Get a surgeon on the phone. Prep her up here. Book an operating room. I want her downstairs in a half hour." He whips around to me and says, "You! Put on a surgical gown. Meet us downstairs." Me? What are you, like one guy short? What, did somebody call in sick? I'm a comedian. And they cut her open. I watched them cut her open. I've never seen this. Known my wife for 15 years at this point. Never seen her cut open.
Right.
She was lying down. She had a little white curtain in front of her face so she couldn't see what's happening. I could see both sides. Here she's smiling at me. Here they've cut her open. She keeps saying to me, "What are they doing?" I'm not going to tell you what they're doing. They pulled it out, and the doctor said, "It's a boy." And I said, "Honey, it's a boy." And then I looked, and I got confused for a second because of that umbilical cord. I thought, "Whoa! That's no boy, that's a man!" The second one's easier. That first one, I was a mess. The second one, boy, I'm relaxed. The second one's completely different. Second one's in the car right now. Yeah, I cracked the window. I'm going out right after this. He's fine. The first one, I actually signed up at the hospital for a class on how to give a baby a bath. Yeah. The nurse came in and said, "We're going to give a class on bathing the baby down in the nurse's lounge. Better hurry. Space is limited." Okay. I said to my wife, sign up for the class. I signed up. We went. It was like they sucked the brain right out of my head. It never occurred to me that I've taken, several thousand baths myself, and I could just apply that knowledge to the baby. My wife was totally into the breastfeeding, completely. She got one of those nursing bras. Have you seen those?
I have, yes.
Yeah. It's got a snap on the cup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the cup pop, opens right up. Hey, where have these been? I spent 17 years with my hand behind her back. What is that, a button, a staple? Little help here. For him, enjoy yourself. Oh, that's fair.
Anyway, do you notice anything different about me?
No.
That's kind of why I came here. I wanted to, I have a sort of a new image today. I'm constantly changing. I'm like a chameleon. So I wanted to see if you noticed. It's pretty obvious. You want me to step closer?
No.
Here, let me turn sideways for profile.
Ben, just tell me what it is.
To look at the ear, like around the ear area.
Are you wearing an earring?
Yes. Huh? What do you think? Pretty sexy, huh?
There's something covering it. What is that?
It's the tape.
Tape.
It's a tape-on.
Oh, a tape-on.
Yeah, they don't make clip-ons anymore.
Wow.
Yeah, you got to do it yourself. Hey, Deb.
Hey, Ben.
How you doing?
Ben, you got tape on your ear.
Oh, that's, you noticed?
Yes.
Well, it's not just tape, Dad. It's partially tape. And take a closer look underneath the tape.
What is that? Is that an infection? Oh, it's an earring.
Yeah.
Hey, you're not rebelling, are you?
Against what?
That's true.
I don't have time for that, Dad. You know?
This is just a look you're experimenting with.
Well, this is, remember we were talking this morning about, finding a new image for me, your son, Ben.
And this is until you find one.
Well, this is part of a new and improved Ben. A Ben for the people.
Hey, I like the old Ben. I want my old Ben back.
I thought the old Ben was all right.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you got to change with the times.
Can I be brutally... Do you want my honest opinion?
Is that the one where my feelings get hurt?
I'm afraid so.
Yeah. Well, what other sort of opinions do you have? Any real softer ones?
I just don't know if an earring is the right look for you.
God.
Remember how you felt when we went out to a restaurant 2-3 years ago and I had the rug?
Yeah, that bothered me.
Because your father was trying to what?
Compensate for having no hair.
Yes.
Yeah.
And now my son is trying to what?
Compensate for having no ears.
You're a grown man. I just don't know why you want to sabotage yourself.
Dad, I got my hands up here. That means stop. I'm going to get the earring. And I'm going to get it tomorrow morning. Appointment at 9:30 a.m.
Yeah, remind me to set your alarm for 10.
I'm not going to sleep through this one, Dad.
No, this is
you can't pull that trick on me.
Okay, I'm putting my hands up. No, it doesn't mean stop.
Oh,
different meaning, same gesture.
What does it mean?
Look how clean my hands are.
Oh, okay.
I really don't like confrontations, so I avoid them at all costs, and I always give the benefit of the doubt. Like, the other day I was stopped at an intersection.
Right.
And a car came up and tapped into my bumper. And, like I said, I hate confrontations, so I give him the benefit of the doubt. I thought, okay, he just tapped into my bumper,
Sure.
Well, the next thing I know, he's pushing me through the intersection. And I thought, okay, he's just pushing me through the intersection. Well, we get about 5 miles down the road, and I thought, okay, well, we're just 5 miles down the road. That's all right. But, you can go through your whole life like that and never take a stand.
Mm-hmm.
So this is why I've made these moral decisions and think I'm a better person for it.
Hi, Laura. It's
I know who it is. The calls are coming closer together.
Yeah, same guy, different booth. How you doing?
Fine.
Hanging in there?
Yeah.
Hang in there, baby.
Do you want to talk to your dad?
Yeah, is he available?
No. He's with a patient. He'll be out in about an hour. Do you want to call back?
No, I can stay and chat. I'm at the mall. I got my appointment to get my ear pierced, and I'm just, there's a brief hold up. Where did you get yours pierced? I'm just wondering, maybe I should switch. I'm just starting to get second thoughts about this particular outlet.
What?
Because it's called Bloody Ears.
That's not a good sign.
And I'll tell you something, it's no way to advertise. But I spoke to the manager, and he seemed to be very reassuring,
Okay.
Yeah.
What was his name?
Dr. Festerpuss.
Yeah, I have 4 cats. I did have a dog once, and I was going to send him to obedience school, but he said no. But the cats are, I take them with me a lot of places, and I'll smuggle them onto the plane, because you're only allowed to bring 1 on, actually. So I have 4, so I'll smuggle them on, and it's uncomfortable, it's stressful. What I do is I put them in a balloon, I swallow them, and then I, crap them out later. So, it's stressful for me and for the cats, but it's worth it.
Are you getting cold feet?
About the piercing?
Yeah.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Take it back right now. I'll hold.
Ben, you're stalling.
I'm not stalling.
You're stalling.
What does that expression mean, stalling? That's a silly thing, too.
I got my ears pierced when I was 10.
Did you go south of the border?
No, pediatrician.
Is that legal?
Yes.
That's a little early, a little premature to get, and,
Well,
it's
it's a cultural thing.
Where are you from, the islands?
I gotta go, Ben.
Ben told me that he wants to get his ear pierced.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I think that's great.
You think it's great?
Yeah.
You got it pierced already?
He has it taped on.
Oh, boy.
Well, Jonathan, he's just a kid. I mean, you were young once, and you probably did some crazy things, right?
Oh, sure. When I was young, when I was in college, I had my tubes tied. But that's, everybody was doing it then.
Yeah. No, but wait. Didn't you, Katz, didn't you go to Woodstock?
That was the plan, but I was worried about the parking,
Oh, yeah. Well, what about all the
all the sex.
Yeah, and all the drugs.
Well, I was worried about the parking.
Why?
Are we talking about the same Woodstock? Hey, Ben.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, I'm looking. I don't see any earring.
Oh, yeah, you noticed.
What happened?
Well, I didn't, I was down at the mall.
Yeah.
And, I sort of got caught up doing other things there. I didn't quite have enough time to get the earring put in.
Is that really what happened, Ben?
No.
Is it, why didn't I listen to you in the first place, Dad?
Well, I think you might have put some ideas in my head, and then you made me think twice.
Well, maybe I planted the seed, but you watered it. It grew in your garden.
I helped it grow.
You nurtured it.
I talked to it.
You nourished it.
I gave it the necessary sunlight.
Yep.
But just because I didn't get the earring doesn't mean I'm not going to change my image. I mean, I did get this.
Hey, looks great, Captain.
It's a raccoon cap.
Ben, that's seasonal.
Man, it itches. Yeah, I'm allergic to raccoon. But when I take it off, it leaves a great rash. What do you think? I wear this around. It's not seasonal.
Do you know how many raccoons died to make that one hat?
Dad,
do you know that?
No, I don't.
One raccoon.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's not so bad a ratio.
I guess that's true.
Yeah.
It's good business sense.
Yeah. You know how to tell if a raccoon is rabid, by the way? Poke him in the eye. Oh, no, that's how you make a Venetian blind. I'm sorry.
Oh, Dad.
No, they shouldn't be out in the daytime.
Yeah.
Unless they're sick.
That's right. Unless you're wearing one.
Yeah.
No, I don't go out in the day either, don't get me wrong. I'm a creature of the night.
I can tell him getting out of bed. I can't get right out of bed in the morning.
Yeah.
I used to be able to get, when I was 18 or 19, 2 steps to getting out of bed. You throw back the covers, you're out of the bed. Now there's 3 steps. Have you noticed this in your life?
Right.
Yeah, now there's like a middle step inserted. I throw back the covers, and then I actually sit on the side of the bed for a couple of minutes. Just kind of thinking, whew, whose house is this? Wow. And I wake up sore.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sore from sleeping. That's a good sign, huh? Boy, that laying in one spot for 8 hours, that'll wear you out. Do you ever wake up and you move your head around and there's stuff snapping in your neck? What's that? Because there's got to be a finite number of those things. When's the last one going to snap? You're just going to... Oh, jeez. Oh, that's great. I think I stripped it. That's why I like coming to your office, doctor. Because it's not like a regular... when I go into a regular doctor's office, it's intimidating. They like to intimidate you. They do.
Mm-hmm.
They leave you in there a long time. That's why I like when I come here, boom, I'm in, you're there, we talk. They leave you in that doctor's room a long time. You notice you never get all the way naked? Have you ever noticed that?
Mm-hmm.
You always leave like your watch and your socks on. I want the doctor thinking you're hot for him. You ever play with the equipment? You ever try to give yourself that blood pressure test?
No, I never have, no.
You ever get that thing on strapped up and pump that? Get it all pumped up, then you can't figure out how to release the pressure? Hey, a little help in here. You got a big purple bulging appendage. Help me! Help me! Boy, I got to tell you, as I get older, I'm glad that I was born in this era, because I'm a kind of a wimp, I mean, I don't want to fight. There are still guys my age that want to fight. If somebody cuts me off in the car on the street and I beep at them, they're going, come on! They want to fight me. Like that's going to fix it up. I saw that Braveheart movie. Did you see that?
Yeah.
They're all fighting each other with sticks. They would line up hundreds of guys, thousands, and then thousands on the other side with sticks and paint. You know what I thought while I was watching that movie? I would be so far back in that pack of people.
Right.
I would be the guy in the back going, go ahead, because I'm going to get coffee ready, because when you're done hitting, you're going to be thirsty. Go. Did I drop my keys? Go ahead, fellas. Because when I get up there with my stick, I want the last guy on the other side standing to look at me and go, forget it.
My father, though, I've always got along well with my father.
That's great.
Sometimes he'd lose his temper and he'd get very angry, but he would control it. He would just slowly count to 100. Then he would lift my head up out of the water. I went to see a professional basketball game, the first one I've ever been to, not too long ago. And they play full court?
Yeah, the professionals, sure.
Yeah. I read that a long time ago basketball courts used to be carpeted, and then somebody found out that there were some beautiful hardwood floors underneath the carpeting. So, you know, they fixed them up and left them that way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's a much louder game now, but a little more exciting. Less rug burns. But, you know, it takes me a while when I get up in the morning to, you know, it's like a computer. You have to be booted up. I think people should wake up normally, naturally, and that's when they should show up to work or school. You know, and if they're late, that's no big deal, you know? Or they should have an alarm clock that wakes you up gradually. You know, a human voice that maybe says, come on, buddy, get out of bed, come on. You got the whole day ahead of you, you're looking good. Now, come on, get out there. Come on, it's beautiful out. You get out of bed. You get out of bed now before I kick you out of bed. I'll kick you out of here so fast. And you hit the snooze alarm. Okay, buddy, sorry, pal. Come on, buddy. Get out of bed. You're looking good. You know, something like that. I just feel like I'm getting older. You know, my gums are starting to recede now. I mean, you can't tell now because I comb them forward. But, so it's tough just finding out where you stand in life sometimes, you know. But, you know, as you get older, you start realizing that life is very short. You know, 1 minute you're here, and then the next minute, you know, I mean, you're still here, but I live every day like it's the last day of my life. Every morning I wake up real early. I spend maybe 3 hours on the phone making funeral arrangements, and then I just sit back and I wait, because, you know, you really don't know what's going to happen.
Whoops, you know what the music means. Our time is up. So what has been going on here all day, Vin?
I've been moving stuff around.
I know, but why?
I'm looking for my birth certificate, and I called you like 3 times today, and you weren't available.
Did you look in my files?
I did look in the file cabinet.
Did you look under Ben? Important documents?
I saw that. That was in the subsection of Ben.
Did you see Ben? Not so important documents?
I saw that. Yeah, wasn't in there.
Did you see Ben to be filed?
I did not. I didn't find it in any of the files.
Yeah.
But I did find this picture that I can't get over. Look at this.
God, I haven't seen this for about 25 years.
Who is that?
That's Sharon Compilation. Remember I told you about Compilation and Katz? We were a folk act.
Oh, right. Oh, that's Sharon.
She was my partner, and she was my partner in life. She was my old lady, as they used to say in those days.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
We were into some very heavy stuff.
What? Some what?
For 3.5 years, she was my main squeeze. We were lovers.
You were lovers?
Yeah.
Isn't there another word for that wouldn't make me so nauseous?
I was her old man. I'm your old man now, but then I was her old man. Yeah. It's at different times.
I thought you were just,
yeah.
I assumed that you were just...
We both played the guitar, acoustic guitar.
Yeah.
But we did the whole circuit. We were good. We would do the folk clubs, we did demonstrations, sit-ins.
Just tell me one thing, that you guys didn't snap instead of clap, because I hate that.
No, we never did that.
Good. Yeah. I mean, she looks a little crazy, you know, in the eyes.
You know, in the 60s, we all stayed up late.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Got the crazy eyes.
Yep. It was such a different time for everybody.
Well, you know, whenever I see a picture of you from back then, that it looks like you were trying too hard to be one of those people who was freewheeling and carefree and all the free words.
Well, it's not easy to do that.
That's a big belt, Dad. You know?
Not in proportion to my collar. And nobody wore a bra in those days.
Really? Well, they were all burnt.
Well, she used to preheat her bra. She sort of hedged the issue, you know? So, Laura, when I don't know if I ever told you this, when I was in college, I was half of a folk act, Compilation and Katz.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever hear of them?
Mm.
We used to have this very cute little way of introducing ourselves. We would say to the audience, I'd go, she's Compilation, and she'd go, he's Katz. And then she'd say, I'm Compilation, and I'd say, I'm Katz. We're Compilation and Katz. That's. Yeah, it was cute. And you can, you feel free to say no, but I would love it if you would just for one very sentimental moment for me, When I say she's Koppelman, if you just say he's Katz.
Seriously?
Yep. Would you do that for me? I'm gonna say I'm gonna say she's Koppelman. She's Koppelman. She's Koppelman. Then you go, he's Katz.
He's Katz.
Let's try it again. She's Koppelman.
He's Katz.
And now say, I'm Koppelman. And that's all I'm going to ask. Please. It'll mean a lot to me. I got about 3 minutes before my first patient shows up. Just say, I'm Koppelman.
I'm Koppelman.
I'm Katz. We're Koppelman and Katz. And that's that.
Are we done?
I'm pretty happy. I don't know why I'm here. I don't know. I have a wife. I have 2 kids. I don't know. I just feel like I have no one to share it with. I'm trying to be a good father. There's some proud moments. My daughter's 3 years old. She's gone 6 months now without a cigarette.
Mazel tov.
And I try to get involved. It's very important. I change the cat box before my kids play in it.
Huh.
And my wife is a feminist, always competing with me. She says men are inferior because they can't carry life in their belly. Yeah, I had a tapeworm this big. Looked just like me, a little balding worm with glasses. I raised him like a son. Little boober. You know, when we first got married, we agreed no cheating on one another. You know, unless our wildest fantasy could come true. So we wrote them down on little pieces of paper. She picked Kevin Costner, and I picked Cindy Crawford. So, like, after a year went by, I said, honey, why don't we update the list? So she picked Brad Pitt, and I picked our babysitter. And I won, and she won't accept that.
I thought maybe between patients, I'd pick a little guitar. You know why I'm gonna pick a little guitar?
Why?
Because I'm just a guitar picking fool, fresh out a guitar picking school. That's a song we used to do. Looking for a guitar picking gal. I'll bet my guitar picking life she'll be my guitar picking wife. And we will pick our guitar's teeth and drool. Sing this with me. Go. Sometimes, you know. Okay. What do you think? And be honest with me.
I don't like folk music.
No?
No, not really. Just whenever I listen to folk music, it's just so grating.
You know, don't put a label on it. I mean, don't put that label on it if you hate it.
You know, it's just the kind of thing that after you listen to it for a little while, all you can think of is, shut up. Just shut up.
Yeah. But what we did then...
The trees and the flowers and the children and the people and the merry-go-round.
Oh, sure, I hate that stuff, too. I'm with you.
It's too trilly. Why do they do that?
That was considered at the time intense. That very fast vibrato. What we now consider annoying, they used to call intense.
But a lot of men think I'm really hot. I can't really help that. It's not really something I can control, I find. My hotness and my heat.
Right.
And it's my incredible figure. Like, I need that. And my personality, which is such a threatening package. It's the only reason I can think of that I'm alone.
Well...
You know, I'm always trying to figure out the way to get the right guy. And, I should go with a more professional man or younger man or older man. And my new category is guys whose families are dead. You know, I'm looking for a Bosnian love connection because I can't deal with the families anymore.
Yeah.
I have to keep going to one war-torn country after the next and find the, dead guy family guy who's hunky and sensitive and can appreciate me. You know, I'm also really into Lyle Menendez.
I remember that.
Whose parents are dead. So that's a start.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe it's me, but I just think he's got something. And I suppose this, you would probably say that I'm just setting myself up again for a, quote, unavailable man. But I think he's very bright. He went to Princeton.
Yeah.
He didn't do so well there, but he had to kill his parents, like his junior year. And I think everything will work out really well as long as I don't make him mad. Because, he can be.
Sure.
But that's cool. We all go through fate. Oh, like you've never had a day when you wanted to kill your parents. and reload. Come on. Dr. Katz, I'm going to need you to hold me for this next part.
Yeah, I don't think that's such a good idea, Kathy.
If we could spoon and I could be on the inside.
And why do you get to be on the inside?
Because I'm smaller. It makes me feel small and feminine. It's the same reason I like to be picked up and carried.
Yeah.
And also maybe like thrown up into the air and caught. But not in an aggressive way, but in a playful way. That's a little bit threatening, but not very. I also like to be bench pressed. And I like to punch guys really hard in the stomach. You know, when they've maybe done some ab work and they're really proud of it and they say, come on, hit me. And I say, oh, honey, no. And I'll give them a little girl punch and they'll go, come on, don't insult me, hit me. Come on, harder, you can do better than that. Come on, hit me. And then I hit them really hard and then they act like it didn't hurt. But I go right for the windpipe.
What?
Let me ask you a quick question. Is my dad acting a little odd today? He didn't make you sing the compliment Katz thing, did he?
Mm-hmm.
I did it too. I'm compliment. He's Katz. I'm compliment. These Katz. You're annoying. And I'm your son.
Mm-hmm.
Remember?
Yeah.
Hey, you wouldn't want to do it with me, would you?
No.
I'm Katz.
Doctor?
Yes.
Maybe I should join a subculture and just be in a biker gang. Although, you know, if you're actually in one, you call it a club.
It sounds good.
It doesn't to be say, hey, I joined a new club. It's a biker club / gang.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of have a fantasy about that where, you know, I just don't have to worry anymore and I'm on the back of some guy's Harley and he has like a name. You know how biker people don't have their real name. Their name is never, you know, Jaime or something. And so his biker name would be like Trouble. And I got to call him Trouble because where trouble goes, I follow. And he's a freak because, you know, I enjoy the freaks so much.
Yeah, why that type of man?
I just like the freaky men. The men that are askew in some way. The men that don't bow down to the man. You know, the nonconformist freak. The freakazoids.
Well, how do you think your parents will feel when you bring home trouble?
Oh, my parents would be so... They'd hate trouble.
This is really about getting back at your parents. You're so angry at them for something. Kathy, let's try something. Let's do a little role playing.
Okay.
I'll play the part of your father. Introduce me.
Dad, this is Trouble. Don't give him any of your lip.
Hi, Trouble.
And maybe I'll call him Daddy-O. Hey, Daddy-O, what gives? What's the jig? Trouble's gonna cut you.
Honey, can you get Trouble something to drink? Trouble, what would you like?
All right, at this point, my mom would be passed out. I'm just saying.
And how would your mother react? What's she like?
She's very nurturing, and she's also in a huge amount of denial. So she would, and you know, Trouble would be standing there before her with the leather vest and the tattoos and the gut hanging out.
Yeah.
But when she looked at him, she would see a 9-iron and the shorts and then the print golf shirt. She would see basically a young Jack Nicklaus, their dream match for me.
Way back in '68, we thought we saw the light. We stood for what we stood for, 'cause we all knew wrong from right.
Wow.
We went to lots of meetings, and we talked of war and hate. Just to show you how long ago I wrote this, but now we're closing in on 30. And we've started getting straight, which had a different meaning in those days. And then it goes, hey, diddle, 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 hey, diddle, diddle. No, that.
You know, I'm still looking for the birth certificate, and I can't find it.
Did you try the shoebox?
I didn't try the shoebox, but I got stuck in the crawl space.
I checked the closet. No,
I'll tell you something, Dad. I did find a lot more hippie stuff.
Oh, did you?
You know, like a lot of the Sharon era stuff.
What stuff did you find?
I found a couple of patches, you know, like patches for your clothes.
Right.
I found a couple
peace sign necklaces.
Yeah.
And then I found a keep on truckin' bumper sticker.
You know, the peace signs, you know what those peace signs?
Yeah.
One was mine, and one was Sharon's.
Uh-huh.
They were really engagement rings, those.
The peace signs.
Only hipper. You know what I mean?
No. I don't speak your lingo, Dad. You were going to get married?
Well, had things worked out. You know, if I had gone with her to California.
You would have married her.
We very likely could have become husband and wife, you know.
Well, why didn't you go?
I just didn't want to admit that I didn't know how to drive a stick.
I got married this year.
That's great.
I had to buy an engagement ring, and I have incredibly poor taste in jewelry. I would have preferred just handing my wife the money. Here, will you marry me? No? How much more? Do you take Visa? I think the engagement ring is a form of payment, though.
Right.
I mean, it's a statistical fact that women who never get married live longer than women who do, but men who never get married don't live as long as men who do. It's only fair, then, some type of compensation is extended. Here, this is for the life that I'm about to suck out of you. I don't think men and women can ever communicate that well. I think women have a better grasp of language than men. There are no synonyms in a woman's vocabulary. Every word has its own shade of meaning. I didn't say that I was mad. I said that I was upset. Maybe you should listen. You know, women want men to be more expressive, more open with our feelings. Unfortunately, we aren't capable of being that sensitive. We simply aren't equipped with the same emotional antennae as women. You know, they got satellite dishes. We got coat hangers with aluminum foil on the tip.
Yeah.
Women are much more verbal than men, and it's because we aren't verbal that we're rarely able to provide women with the romantic dialogue they so desire. Women should have teleprompters mounted on their foreheads. That way we could read whatever they wanted us to say and still almost make eye contact and appear sincere. Without you, my life has no meaning. I am like a bee without a flower. Je t'aime.
Assistant, what city, please?
In Fresno, do you have a listing for a Sharon Koppelman that's a K like Koppelman, O like Appelman, P like Poppelman, P like Poppelman, L like Loppelman?
No. I'm sorry, sir. There's no one here under that listing.
What do you have?
I've got a Rita Coons.
Okay, I'll take that. I mean, there was one exceptional.
Really?
For you?
Yeah.
Who?
No, I had a girlfriend in college named Sharon Koppelman who, she would play my body like an accordion, you know.
Ooh. I usually hate accordion music, but I think I'd make an exception.
She was the only woman who could get me to hit the E above middle C. You know what I mean?
She's good.
Yeah. Yeah, she just...
Could you give us a little sample, or it's just too late in life, or...
Yeah, hold me closer.
Yeah. Here comes the accordion.
So Sharon, she got out of the music business and became a holistic healer.
Oh, really?
Yeah. You know, like many of her ilk, she believes in drinking a glass of your own urine every day. Because it contains antibodies that supposedly help your body fight off disease. And there is some kind of medical substantiation to that theory. You know, but of course there's the downside.
Which is?
Pee-pee breath.
Yeah.
I actually found my birth certificate.
Oh, that's great. Where did you end up finding it?
It was in my pocket the whole time.
You kidding me?
No, it wasn't. It was in.
Was
stuck,
it in the shoebox?
No, it was stuck between two drawers.
Right.
Yeah.
So Ben, what's up with the picture there?
You know, Dad, if you and Sharon had gotten together, I mean, if you had stayed together, if you had made it work instead of bailed out, maybe you would have been a big folk duet. You know, there's a million of them out there.
Yeah,
making bundles of money.
It could have happened. I'm not saying it couldn't have happened.
And then we'd be on some beach house in one of the Santa places out there on the West Coast.
Santa Malibu.
Well, any one of those
Santa
small
Barbara.
beach towns that a lot of celebrities live in.
Yeah.
You know the best thing about being famous?
What's that?
You're better at parties.
It's a real icebreaker.
Yeah. You come in, you can say anything. Everybody laughs.
Yeah.
Everybody wants a piece.
That's right.
Everybody sucks up.
Yep.
Nobody sucks up to you.
Not now.
But maybe if you two had me, it wouldn't be Ben. You know, I'd be named after some constellation, Cassiopeia, or Orion, the Hunter. That's what you'd call me. Dad,
Hey,
maybe
Benny
this isn't a
boy.
good time. Okay.
Benny boy. Benny boy. I love you just the way. Wait, let me find the good. I love you just the way. I'd throw it all away. I love you.
Yeah.
just the way you are.
Ah, that hurts. Hurts so good.
Mm-hmm.
You know, hey, Dad.
Take a break, come back in a couple of minutes. You guys have been terrific.
I feel uncomfortable being here.
You know who I hate, Dr. Katz? Vietnam vets. That's who I hate.
Yeah.
What about me? Where do I fit into this? What about the draft dodger? Nobody ever says anything about the poor draft dodger. I have post-stress syndrome. Look at me. Sometimes late at night I wake up screaming, in a sweat, thinking I'm back in a disco in Montreal. My friend Marty's always talking about the Tet Offensive. Hey, I was at Woodstock with the rain and the mud and Sha-Na-Na.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel horrible about world hunger. And, you know, last night I was watching Sally Struthers, and it was really sad. I was crying, and what can I do? What can I do? And I saw the 800 number, and I you know, I'm not bragging, but I called the 800 number, and I said, listen, you got to stop running these commercials. It's bumming me out. And I really feel like I did something. I am against sex education. You want to wipe out teen pregnancy, it begins at home. It's the parents' responsibility to sit your child down and teach them shame for their bodies. Tell your kids they're fat. That's my solution. Every time I see my children walking around, I say, drop a few pounds, you porker. They hate themselves, and I don't have to worry about the boys coming to calling.
One time I was at this nightclub.
Yeah.
I was just dancing by myself because I love doing that. I'll go dancing and I'll be in the middle of the dance floor, but I'm acting like I'm with someone else and they're getting my drink. And every so often I'll look toward the bar area and wave or put one finger up like I'll be there in 1 minute. The other thing I'll do is, like, if people are dancing, you know, in a group, I'll just sort of act like one of them is my date. Okay, well, I admit that I have this guy in my life who is just a friend that I also have sex with sometimes. You know,
Right.
I don't feel any shame or guilt about it because I think everyone has that person, you know, that person that you just call at 2 in the morning and goes, who wants to get laid? And he goes, I do. And then he comes over. Anyway, one night we had just finished, you know.
Up?
Well, we were just kind of lying there and he was doing this thing where he was just lying on the bed and sort of slowly stroking his chest. And then he decided to open up to me. And he said, sometimes, you know, I just get so mad and I see stuff on the news and I just think, I can see how you could murder someone. And I just turned to him and I said, okay, we should go. There's traffic.
Kathy, you know what the music means. Our time is up.
Hey, you know what I love? You know those songs where you, instead of saying a dirty word at the end, you change it into
right.
I love that.
Oh, yeah. I was born to be punished.
Right.
Born to be hurt. To be stepped on and treated like dirt. But my love for you,
nothing dirty.
Girl, it won't quit. Even though I know everything you touch turns to shame on you,
I
girl,
love
right?
that.
Treated me so.
Oh, man.
More?
That gets me every time. More.
Most other fellers would just up and go.
Right.
But my love for you, girl, it won't quit.
Yeah.
Even though I know everything you touch turns to shoulda known better.
Every time. See?
Because I think you're going to say that.
I should
listen
you're going to say.
to my friend's advice.
Right.
But my love for you, girl, it won't quit. Even though I know everything you touch turns to Sheila, don't be so cruel.
There you go again.
Yeah.
It doesn't get any cleverer than that.
Does this look familiar to you, Ben?
Oh, wow. Guess who?
That's right. You and I, we used to
Guess
play
who?
this.
Wow. Yeah.
We used to play this when you were a little guy.
Where'd you find that?
Found it in the linen closet.
When was I a little guy?
Well, briefly.
Since when do we have a linen closet?
We've always had the linen closet. Just
where the hell am I? You want to play one?
Okay. You want to go first?
Okay.
Do you remember how this goes?
Dad, I have a vague memory of not liking this game.
Just one game, Ben, please.
All right, you pick. Did you shuffle?
I shuffled. I shuffled. I picked. You pick a card now.
I pick.
Okay. Then let me see it. Does your guy wear a hat?
No. You know, now I remember why I hated playing this. All these faces staring at me.
Yeah. So you know what I'm doing now? I'm flipping down all the guys with hats.
I know.
Okay, so you go.
Okay.
You go now.
Does your guy wearing a hat?
No, my guy isn't wearing a hat either.
Okay. Flip.
Okay.
Oh, somebody is ahead.
Does your guy wear glasses?
No.
Why did it take you so long to answer that question?
Well, because there's a possibility he's wearing contacts. Or he needs glasses.
Well, that was not the question.
Okay, he's not wearing glasses at the moment.
Okay. Does your guy have...
Wait, I get to ask.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry, I forgot.
Is your guy, is he wearing glasses?
No, my guy is not wearing glasses.
Okay. Not wearing glasses. Also not the greatest question.
Ben, is your guy Franz?
You're just going for the win.
Yeah. Have I, in fact, guessed who your guy is?
You did guess.
Okay.
It's Franz.
Another game?
No. How did you guess? Because there was only 2 questions and all your...
I know, but you play this for a while. It's like a sixth sense. You know what I mean?
That's not fair, guessing like that.
Well, what's the name of the game, Ben?
Guess who?
So I think, without consulting the rule book, that I did nothing
That's
wrong.
the part of the game I don't like, the guessing and the questions. And the way the board's set up.
Do you like the flipping them over?
I guess so. I like the sound.
Admit it.
All right.
Laura, Ben didn't call, did he?
No, Dr. Katz, he did not call.
Okay.
Do you want me to tell you when people don't call? Because I can do that.
No, I was just wondering.
So we'll stick with the old system.
Okay, so as soon as he does call, will you interrupt me?
What?
If I'm with a patient or anything, will you interrupt me?
For what?
To talk to Ben.
I know, I'm just kidding.
You like to kid around with me, don't you, Laura?
I do, I like to have fun.
You okay?
Yeah.
Because that sounds like a nasty cough. How long have you had that?
A few days.
Well, take care of yourself.
Maybe I should go home.
Don't panic. Just take care of yourself.
So, yeah, I'm Jewish, not serious, not a serious Jew, obviously. I don't wear the protective religious headgear.
Right.
A lot of Jews wear that. My brother actually wears a yarmulke. He has a yarmulke that's knitted. He's so proud of it. My girlfriend made it for me. That's great. Did you ever think she was making you a sweater and just thought, screw it? I travel. I like to travel. I went to Israel, which is, I tell you, boy, they're cocky there. God was born there, so there's no talking to those people. I mean, I'm from Jersey. We got Springsteen, so it's a different thing. But you get off the plane in Israel, and immediately they're like, welcome to Israel, the Holy Land. And I'm like, oh, great, I'm from America, home of the Whopper. It's discouraging, because it's not like regular Jews over there. It's not your, let me help you fill out your tax forms Jews. It's the, will you hold my machine gun while I take a leak Jews. They're very tough. I think the reason that Jews are bitter is we have to sit through all those TV shows around Christmas, and they're always the same. It's always the same show. Sorry, Billy, doesn't look like there's going to be a Christmas this year. Look, but wait. Jews have holidays. We get holidays. I stay home sometimes. I don't even know why. I just stay home, We have great holidays. Yom Kippur, Jewish Day of Atonement. You don't eat for one day. All your sin for the year is wiped clean. Beat that with your Lent. Is it 40 days? Even in sin, they're paying retail.
Yeah.
You bargain with the man. He's a reasonable man. I used to remember Passover when I was a kid. I went to an elementary school that was all Italian and Irish, And I'd show up on Passover with matzah and a boiled egg on Spaghetti Day, Fitzpatrick twins would be sitting across from me like, what do you got to eat them crackers for? All you could think was, years ago my people were slaves in the land of Egypt. Then Moses came forth unto Pharaoh and said, let my people go. And then we fled through the desert to the promised land. Yeah, what do you got to eat them crackers for? So finally, I told him I had stomach cancer and couldn't have anything spicy.
Last night, I'm playing this game with Ben.
Yeah.
A board game.
Yeah.
That we used to play when he was little. And he was winning. And then I happened to see the card that he was concealing from me reflected in the TV set, so I guessed the winning card.
Oh, wait. What are you telling me here? You guessed the winning card. You just said you saw it.
I knew it was information I wasn't supposed to have quite then.
What are you saying here? You cheated?
I cheated him at the game and I won.
You cheated your son at a board game?
Yeah, can you keep it down a little bit?
You cheated your son at a board game?
Take it up an octave.
You cheated your son at a board game?
Wait.
No, really? You
Wait.
You just saw it? You saw it and you used it?
Did I just hear you say you cheated?
I think what
you cheated
heard,
Ben?
Well, what you heard was Stanley repeating what I had told him in confidence.
Yeah, but you said
Can
it.
one of you play the part of Ben so I can rehearse the confession scene with him?
Sure. I mean, I'll try my best. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, Ben.
Oh, hi, Dad.
You know that game we played last night?
Yeah.
I cheated.
That's good.
I meant to tell you I cheated. I saw the reflection of your card in the TV.
What are you saying to me?
I'm saying I cheated at the game and I'm sorry. And I hope that you can forgive me and we can...
Good.
I'm that I haven't in any way destroyed your trust in me.
My world is crumbling. I don't think my world will ever be the same again. I think I'm going to kill myself.
I think you're being that's too much.
Oh, just trying to get in the worst case scenario, you know, because he's worried about it.
Julie, you want to take a stab at it? I don't like his interpretation of Ben.
I didn't think you would.
Hi, Ben.
Hi, Dad.
Ooh. Son, what an incredibly sultry voice you have.
Rich Scheidner here for a 1 o'clock appointment with Dr. Katz.
Mm-hmm.
Let me ask you a question. Does everybody come through here, they look nuts? I mean, do I look nuts?
Could you take a seat, please?
Can I pace? Is it okay if I pace? Would it bother you if I just pace?
Slightly.
All right. How about go out in the hallway and pace? Would you come and yell for me when it's my time?
No.
What do you think? I'm not sure how to live with myself now. I feel terrible. I really, you know.
Well, let's find out. Let's approach that. First of all, what's going on in your life? Why did you suddenly get it into your mind to play this game? And playing the game, why did you have to cheat?
It's just there was the winning card glaring right at me, and I just blurted it out.
Right. To be my own one-man support group, think of all the wonderful things that you've done for Ben. I mean, Ben is a real pain in the ass.
So I should just sit down.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you mind if I tap my foot?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can't tap my foot and I can't pace, huh?
Mm-mm.
This is a tough waiting room.
It's tough love.
Do you think there's something to be gained by coming clean and telling him that I won the game by cheating?
I would think that honesty is probably the best policy. I think you gotta tell him.
I feel much better.
All right. I'm constipated.
Dr. Katz, you're bald, right?
I'm balding.
Yeah, see, I admire the fact that you went bald and just let it go bald. Now, I feel bad, something I can't change. Like, I had hair transplants, and I was 27, you know,
Yeah.
and I had hair transplants. I mean, you know what, now it's like, you know, because I went in there and the doctor's like, hey, don't worry about these hair transplants. We're going to put them behind your hairline so no one will ever actually notice them. You know, what he failed to tell me was 5 years later, my hairline will not be there. Now I'm walking around with a picket fence on top of my head. I want to go back into that. I want you to put a couple little houses, little trees up there. Let's do a whole thing. Yeah, I know that I'm getting older. And my wife got pregnant with our second child, and now we had to go out and buy a minivan. It's all over for me. Dr. Katz, it's all over for me. You know, you get a minivan, there's no turning back. You get a minivan, they just strip you down and hose you off and throw you out of Coolville because you're never going to be back there again.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was different. Even though we had a four-door Ford Taurus, every once in a while I could be all alone in the car. I could take a turn a little tight. I could still fantasize. Yeah, I got a sports car. When I'm driving around in that minivan, I'm like, doot, 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 doot.
Hey, Ben.
Hey, Dad, why the call?
Just checking in, just a father.
How'd you know I'd be home?
I've had good luck the last 8, 10, 12 years.
Yeah.
Catching you in.
Well, it's just coincidence.
Yeah. No hidden agenda, just a dad calling up a boy saying hi.
Well, not just any boy, right?
No, calling up his boy.
Oh, Dad.
Yeah, because we didn't get a chance to talk after the game last night. I feel like there's something...
I don't have a whole heck of a lot of time here, Dad.
Something that I need to say to you about it?
Dad, it's a game for kids, you know?
I don't like always winning at games.
Well, you don't always win.
No, I do.
You do?
Yeah. You're not great at the board games.
My question was...
Yeah.
You know, as a kid, I guess playing that game last night brought up some...
issues?
Some issues. Is that when I was a kid, you didn't play real games with me. I mean, not like physical games. Like, we didn't play catch.
Well, that's because neither of us really like to sweat that much.
I guess that's true.
Yeah.
No, Dad, I just wish that maybe, you know, that you had been more...
athletically...
active,
yeah.
You know?
With me.
Well, we used to go camping once a year.
I'm talking about catch, Dad. You know what that is, right?
Catch always seemed to me the most pointless of all games. I have a ball.
Yeah.
I'm prepared to give it up.
Yeah.
So I toss it to you.
Right.
What happens?
I catch it.
You catch it.
Throw it back.
And immediately it becomes my responsibility again.
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
Ben here.
Mm-hmm.
How you doing?
Fine.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You look well.
Can I help you with something?
Yeah. Hey, you know, as a kid, Laura, as a kid, did your mom and dad, did they take you to a lot of games and do a lot of stuff with you, like play catch and the...
I'm just wondering because, you know, my
dad, I've been thinking back and I'm realizing my dad never even took me to a ball game.
Did you like baseball?
No.
Oh.
No.
What's your point?
You want to go to the ball game?
No.
I'm just saying, like, the most of the games I did play with my dad were indoors, you know, like board games.
Right. Well, you're kind of an indoor kind of kid.
I'll tell you, you know how hard it is to find a good pickup board game with the guys nowadays? I mean, I'm 24 years old.
Right.
And that's not the most popular request.
You have a point there.
Yeah, I don't mean to take up your time. So,
Yes, you do.
You can hang up at any time and I'll keep talking.
Okay.
All right. Fading out.
See, it's so hard. See, you hear people complaining, like you hear people like the Queen of England will be complaining on the TV, you know, I've had a horrible year. And you just think, well, you live in a palace. I mean, any year you live in a palace, that's a pretty good year, isn't it? I mean, I live in a one-room apartment. I can sit on my toilet, turn on the TV, and shut the front door without moving. I don't think Americans understand royalty. I just think, you know, like if a British person sees a man wearing a crown, they think, oh, it's the king. You know, whereas if an American person sees a man wearing a crown, they think, Jughead. When what is the changing of the guard? It's people getting off work. You don't see Americans running down to the school. The new janitors are in at 4. Try and make them smile. Unbelievable. I watch the Weather Channel constantly. It's very soothing, but it's really, these guys are too excited about it. And it just, they're saying the historic winter of '96. You know, you'll be able to tell your children and your grandchildren about it. Why, yeah, I can't wait for that. You know, there's nothing that kids love better than weather stories from old people. Grandpa, tell us again about the time it was cold. Oh, grandmother and I had to wear hats. I like living here in the city, you know. I feel safe here because I got that chain that goes from the wall to the door. Because you put that on at night, and that just says to criminals, hey, you're not getting in here unless you push with your hand.
So, Ben, some waffles?
Is this morning?
Yeah, this is morning.
You know, sometimes I can't even tell anymore, Dad.
Hey, you want to play Let's Have Dinner for Breakfast today? Or how about another round of Guess Who?
Oh, Dad, come on. I don't want to play Guess Who.
I'll play one more game if you want.
Hey, Dad, I know you will. But, you know, you've been playing too much. You're all...
I'm hooked on it. You know, it's just
I'm all played out, to be honest with you. I mean,
it's like the old days, you know?
Yeah, but you know what? I'm not a kid anymore. I don't have the energy.
If you want to play another game.
I can't play another game, Dad.
Why is that?
I broke my half of the board. I took apart the board and I broke it up into little pieces.
Well,
I don't want you to think that
I'm not going to go out and buy another copy of Guess Who if you're going to break it.
I won't break it again. I just don't want you to think I'm a sore loser. I just broke it because you know how I like to break things and then put them back together.
Oh, is that what you were trying to do?
No.
So you cheated that first time when you picked Franz, and that was cheating.
Yes.
How did you cheat?
You were sitting in front of the TV, and I saw the reflection of Franz.
Off the TV?
Off the TV set.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. You know how to cheat really well.
You can hate me if you want, Ben. I mean, in fact, I wish you would.
I don't hate you, Dad. I'm bigger than that. It's only a childhood. I just can't believe that you would cheat on your own son. I mean, not only did you cheat...
Well, there was no one else around.
Yeah. You should have had more kids.
Spread the pain.
Yeah. Listen to me, Dad.
Ben, I am so disgusted with myself. If you want me to stay somewhere else tonight, I understand totally.
I think that maybe that might be...
That it might be hard for you to look at the man who did this to you tonight. Because, you may not want to see me face to face tonight. So
as a matter of fact, after what I've learned, I'm thinking that maybe that's a good idea. We should stay apart for a while.
You know what? Tonight is not a great night for this. But if I can make this offer, if you would extend me, give me a little leeway here.
You want to stay out tomorrow night, maybe?
If that would work for you.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow night actually is the night we usually watch TV together. Maybe Saturday night.
Okay.
You stay out of the house?
I'll stay out all night.
What are you going to say?
Probably, at the Hilton.
I love the Hilton.
Well,
you mind if I come along?
Not at all.
We'll stay in the same hotel room.
Okay. You're not making this easy for me, Ben.
I understand, Dad, but I have to be hard on you.
Yeah.
After what you did to me, let's make it a whole weekend at the Hilton.
Okay. I deserve it.
And we'll have that special Sunday brunch you love.
All you can eat for $1,500.
Yeah.
Everything's changed. When we had kids, everything changed. I'm nuts about money now. I was never nuts about money before.
Yeah.
What happened? My wife became pregnant. I instantly turned into my dad. I found myself walking around the house at night turning off light switches. Anybody in this room? Anybody coming through this room? Or are we just lighting up a whole neighborhood here? Because I got a 75 water up there, but I can drop her down to 15 if you people can't handle responsibility. What happens? I got married. My wife, what is it? I'm supposed to have never gone out with another woman before. Everything's supposed to be wiped from my memory. I mess up once in a while. Like I called her wrong name. I do that. I've done it. Hey, Sarah. She was Sarah. I go, yeah, is there another soda in the refrigerator? And I got to try to cover it. It's like ridiculous. I just say, yeah, you did something to remind me of another woman I used to date. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Dr. Katz, hello, what's wrong with that? Is there a discount if I have to wake you? My wife wants me to go shopping with her after this.
Yeah.
Now, I don't understand that. I mean, why does she want me to go shopping with her? She knows that I'm no good shopping with her. I mean, she's going to want to do stuff like try different things on.
Right.
I mean, as soon as she comes out of the dressing room, the first thing on, to me, it's like, it's like a bank robbery. Let's go, that's the one, let's go, get in the car, come on, it's double parked and running, let's go, let's go. I mean, it's totally different for guy shopping. I mean, here's how a guy shops. He's standing outside, he goes, I'm cold. He goes in the store, buys a coat, walks out, I'm not cold anymore. Shopping's over. No, I love the summer, but it makes me nuts driving around my wife because she can spot a garage sale. She can see a 3x5 car tacked up on a tree 3 miles up ahead.
Yeah.
Next thing I know, we're heading for somebody's yard full of junk. It never happens with my buddies. I'm never driving around my buddy and going, oh, Rich, look, garage sale. Oh, come on, go back. Look like I had a pair of shoes back there that might fit you.
I used to be really afraid of nuclear war when I was a kid, but now I feel kind of safe because I figure, well, I'll be saved by the emergency broadcast system.
Yeah.
So I'm not as worried about it. What kind of piece of crap? Who came up with what? If you're not watching TV or listening to the radio, do they just come to your door? You know what the emergency broadcast system is a test of?
Is this a test?
Your remote control.
Oh.
I just think we as a country, we need a new enemy.
Yeah.
We were so much happier when we had communism to blame things on, and then Saddam Hussein for that weekend. Everything was just so much better. We need a new enemy. I was thinking Canada. They're kind of pussies. They're nearby. And if they don't think we'd bomb them, I mean, we bombed Somalia, a country without copper wiring.
That's true.
That's our legacy, Smart bombs, stupid children. In the next war, the bombs will be way too smart and valuable. We'll just have to drop illiterate school children on the country we're fighting. I was in Canada. The people there, so annoying. This woman, she's from Winnipeg. She kept asking, what do Americans really think about Canada? No, really, you can tell me. What do Americans really think about Canada? And I was just like, we don't. Until, we run out of natural resources, you guys are pretty safe. Of course, when that day comes, hey, Canada, I don't know how to put this. We're out of wood. Get out.
John, you know what the music means. Our time is up.
I'm smoking a cigarette. Relaxing.
You can't do that right now because our time is up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Ben, is there some way you can chew that? Do you have to make that sound when you?
I'm not even chewing. I don't chew. I just swallow.
I'm sorry. I'm a little cranky this morning. I got no sleep last night. The air conditioner kept me up all night.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it shimmies, you know.
Yes, it makes a noise.
I feel like I've been run over. When I must have slept 15 minutes last night.
Really?
Yeah.
Then you got to go to work.
I know, and I feel.
I slept 8 hours, and I'm going back to bed.
I just got to get some sleep. That's it.
I can take a look at it.
Would you?
I'm good with a screwdriver.
But just be careful.
Well, as a matter of fact,
that you have the air conditioner secured or balanced.
The super did tell the both of us that it was a two-man job because someone needs to open the window while the other person holds.
Yeah, that's why I don't think you need to open the window or remove the air conditioner. I think you just need to
secure
it. That's all. Call security.
Dr. Katz, would your feelings be hurt if I left early today?
Rodney, this is not about my feelings, so I guess I would have to ask you, what time were you thinking of leaving?
Now.
Well, that hurts a little.
All
Why
right.
don't you at least sit down for a second?
Okay, we're done, huh?
I guess. I mean, I think this is the easy way out. I mean, tell me one sad thing.
Yeah, all right.
At least can we finish this conversation about your wife?
Okay, I got you. I remember the first time I met my wife. It was in a restaurant.
Yeah.
She told the waiter I'd like to have something simple, so he brought me over.
See, there you go. You're joking again. I mean, we're trying to. You're not being honest with me.
One day I asked my daughter, "What do you want to be when you grow up?"
Yeah.
She looked at my wife. She said, "Single."
Again, this is the same
My
thing.
kids are nothing but trouble. I told my son, "Someday you'll have children of your own." He said, "So will you."
That's cold.
Am I finished?
You know, we're not learning anything by doing this.
Hello?
Yes.
Hi, Dr. Katz. It's Fred.
Yeah, Fred. What are you doing here? This is
for the appointment.
You're not expected until.
Oh, I might be early, but
yeah, you're 24 hours early, Fred.
Well, you see, I had some problems I really want to talk about, and I was afraid that if I did other things would come up, and I'd forget to talk about the things I really wanted to talk about, that the other things would cancel it out.
Maybe you shouldn't.
So, I don't want anything else happening.
Maybe you shouldn't do other things until you see me. Just don't do other things. You know what I mean? Because I'm sorry, Rodney, I'll be with you in 1 second. Okay, forgive me. So I really have to, I have a guy in there.
Oh, could I ask you one quick question really quick?
Actually, could you just slip the problem under the door, and then when I'm done...
And where will the answer be?
I'll slip it right back under the door to you. Okay?
Okay.
As soon as I'm done.
Where's Laura?
Laura had to go.
What am I waiting for now?
I'm sorry, Rodney. I'll be 1 second.
All right. Everything okay?
Everything is fine with me. I think I need to get back to work. Okay,
I'm
Fred?
sorry.
That's okay.
Are you mad at me?
A little bit.
Could I give you some singles from my wallet?
That's not necessary. That's a 10, I think. Ben?
Oh, God.
Hey, Ben.
Daddy.
Did you go back to sleep?
What?
Did I wake you up? Did you go back to sleep?
What time is it?
It's 10 after 9.
I went back to sleep.
What do you mean? You get up, you have breakfast, and then you go back to sleep?
What, do you call me right when you get to work?
Well, I'm calling you for a reason because
Why don't you leave me alone for a little bit? I'm going to fix the thing.
No. I have another reason. Is my day planner. I forgot it, and I would love it if you can find it. It's either in my room or in the living room or the kitchen.
Dad.
And just swing by the office with her. That would be great.
Oh, Dad, I don't have time to do all those things today. All those things you just said?
Two things.
I'll try and find the day planner. If not, I'll just come by.
No, don't come by without the day planner. That's my point.
Dad, you know, in biblical times, a day was actually like over 3,000 years long.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You know how many trees it took to make a day planner back then? Huh? A lot.
Yeah.
Right. That's what killed the dinosaurs.
Yeah.
One day planner.
I feel I'm having an okay week this week.
That's good, Jake.
You know, my girlfriend, we weren't...
the vegetarian?
Well, finally I got her to go to a baseball game with me.
Yeah.
You know, I like to have a hot dog at the baseball game, but she wouldn't leave me alone. You know, just, you don't know what's in there. You know, I never really cared. They're good, that's enough.
Right.
Except for that white ball. You know that thing?
Yeah.
You know, when you bite into a hot dog, there's that white ball kind of staring at you. A lot of questions come to mind.
Right.
How many have I eaten so far? And should I eat this one? Because you don't know. Maybe that's the good part. Maybe they're going to start selling them that way. More white balls. I went to the grocery store to look at the ingredients on a package of hot dogs.
Right.
You know, half of it I didn't even understand. But I was hoping to find something about white ball, maybe in parentheses, known as white ball. Finally, I come to beef lips.
Gross.
Yeah. I thought they would have made up some code name at least.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how the lips even get in the hot dogs. Maybe that's how they make them. Maybe there's just like a big grinder and the cows, they think they're on a tour of the factory and they're just taken by surprise. Like, very nice operation. You've got a grinder. Anyway, I'd like to go back to the girlfriend.
Sure.
She was the vegetarian.
Right.
And so she wanted me to be a vegetarian because that's how they are. I think it's a typical relationship thing, you know, where you get involved with somebody and they give you the old, oh, I love you change. You know, you can't meet the perfect person. Everyone knows that. I know that. Right. And so you find a person who's close to the perfect person and then you hook them and then work on them a little while they try and dislodge the lure. At the time, I loved her. Well, she loved me, too. But if there had been a guy who was just like me, who was a vegetarian, I'd have been...
Whoa, hey, whoa now.
My other therapist allows me to swear.
Well, that's up to him.
Anyway, her big one, the one that she would use on me all the time, she would say, well, would you eat your cat?
Yeah.
I'd try and be honest, you know. I'd tell her, no, I wouldn't eat my cat. Someone else's cat? Maybe. Then it depends on the sauce, kind of, for me. Because I don't like the heavy cat sauces.
Yeah.
I tell her I wouldn't eat my cat, and then I knew it was over. It's just a matter of how it's going to play out, you know, and she would come after me with, well, what's the difference between your cat and some cow?
Right.
At that point, I'm just winging it, you know. Well, like, if a cat is my pet, and I love her, and she's sucking up to me, you know. These cows don't want me to eat them. Let them stop by with a gift. I wouldn't eat my cat. I love my cat. And she loves me, too. But she would eat me. That's the thing about my cat. She would eat me. If I slipped in the shower and was all soggy and bloated, she would probably eat me eyeballs first. You know what?
Yeah.
I would eat her. Now that I think about it, yeah, I would. I'm going to warn her when I get home. You're on thin ice.
Hi, Laura.
Hi.
I'm all ready to do the thing. So am I next?
No.
Am I late or early?
Well, you're late for last week's appointment and early for the next one.
Do you find my flakiness attractive? Because I'm like a Jim Morrison. I'm a rebel. You don't know what you're gonna get with me. I'm gonna have a tantrum now. I'm gonna knock this off your desk.
Don't do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get hostile, but you know what I mean. Isn't
it's okay.
That good though?
Maybe you should go.
Okay.
I was trying to be a vegetarian because she had this power over me. I think women, they're smarter than men, really, is the gist. I don't know if they're smarter, but they have a better organization, you know?
Yeah.
Because they have meetings and they discuss strategies and techniques and plans, and they use them on us. You know, at their meetings, they've got pull-down charts and pointers, and they're drinking coffee all serious and raising their hands. And meanwhile, guys, at our meetings, put the hat on the dog again. I guess we didn't think we needed a plan, because our demands are pretty simple. We only have 2 demands, as far as I can tell, which are sex and don't bug us. Sometimes, you know, like when we're out in the garage working on our stupid project that they can't believe we're even bothering to build a model of the Starship Enterprise, you know, that has to be perfect so our kids can throw it away when we're dead. You know that's going to happen someday, right, Doctor?
Yeah.
We're all going to be dead, and our kids are going to be going through our stuff like bullshit, bullshit.
Jake?
Where's the money?
Yellow.
Hi, Ben. Any luck with with finding my day planner? I was hoping you would have been here by now.
No luck, Dad. Can't find your book.
Oh, jeez.
Guess what?
What's that?
I fixed the air conditioner.
Hey, Ben, thank you so much.
You know, I don't know if you're going to approve.
Okay.
But
But
it's better than it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ben?
Yes, Dad.
I need to enlist your help.
Right here for you.
I
need to find my day planner. I left it either in the
What do you call it when you've ruled out certain areas of the apartment, you know, because I've already searched them?
You're going through the process of elimination.
Whatever. The point is,
Yeah.
I've eliminated a few rooms, and my checklist says I have a couple more to check.
Well, Ben, you know, we have... How many rooms in the house? There's the kitchen.
Right.
We have the living room,
We have your room. We have my room.
We have the foyer,
the foyer,
and then we also have
and the bathroom. Did I mention the bathroom?
This is a beautiful apartment, Dad.
Yeah.
Dr. Katz's office.
Why not hello?
I mean, I know you're running a...
Business, but that's awful cold.
Did you find the day planner yet?
Are you looking?
No,
Well, why not? I mean, there should be more than one person on this job.
because it's not here.
Oh.
Could you please find it?
Laura, I'll tell you something right now. My dad's in a state.
I know.
And,
I'm telling you, Ben, you have to find it because...
I'm gonna find it, Laura. The thing about me is that when I start a job, I don't stop until I fail.
Mm-hmm.
I won't find the day planner.
I'll tell you that right now. I know that. But I won't quit.
Oh, I tell you, Doc, I get a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
And this pressure is like a heaviness. And it's always on top of me, this heaviness. When other people wake up in the morning, new day, up and at 'em. I wake up, the heaviness is right there waiting for me. And I say, hi, heaviness. And the heaviness looks back at me, today you're going to get it good. You'll be drinking early today.
Yeah. So wait, who's on top of you with the heaviness?
Didn't you hear me the first time?
I guess, I'm sorry.
Jeez, I don't have time for all this. Unless the money is right.
You'll get paid, Rodney, but your payment will be in the form of mental health. That's the business I'm in.
I get paid for this?
That's right. You'll get paid back in a different way. The returns will be...
And to think we get paid for this.
Mm.
Want to talk about my childhood?
Yeah.
All right.
You know, just relax and whatever pops into your head, you know, your first memory, it doesn't have to be a good memory or a bad memory, just whatever comes to your mind.
The time I was lost on the beach.
Yeah.
I asked a cop, how can I find my parents? He said, I don't know, kid. There's so many places they could hide.
Yeah.
I never got lucky with girls either when I was a kid, you know.
Yeah.
I had a date with one girl. I waited 2 hours in the corner. A girl walked by. I said, are you Louise? She said, are you Rodney? I said, yeah. She said, I'm not Louise.
You're still haunted by the rejection you got as a young man from women. That still is something that weighs heavily on you, and you feel like you...
What are you talking about?
I sense that what you're feeling and what you're saying are so far opposed that you're just so uncomfortable with this format.
You know, you take a long time to think about it.
Yeah.
But we're working at 2 different paces here.
Should I pick one? Is that what you're saying?
Well, Dad, I just wanted to fill you in on my progress.
Yes, please.
I've been looking. No progress.
Well, Ben,
to be honest with you, I'm not panicking about this.
Yeah.
You know?
It doesn't have to do with your panic. This is about my panic.
Well, you've made it my issue, too.
Well,
and I'm just trying to say that relax. I got it under control.
I need this book,
I'm here
Ben.
in the house all day. I'm going to find it.
I need it, and I need it in a hurry, so please.
What's so important about the book? You need it right now, Dad.
The reason you hear the beginnings of panic in my voice is because contained in that book are all my appointments.
Yeah.
notes about my patients and the first 2 chapters of a self-help book that I'm writing. So
the first 2 chapters of what?
I'm working on a self-help book.
Why didn't you tell me, Dad?
Well,
you can't just hit me with that kind of news like a...
Because I thought you might make fun of me, you know.
I'm not... Why would I make fun of you for... All right, I'll make fun of you. You're writing a book about self-help? Whoa! Self-help? What, are you crazy?
Well, you know, remember I had a book almost published about 3 years ago called How to Hurt Your Own Feelings? I feel like, as much as I love my work,
yeah,
I feel like there's a more efficient way to help people, and that's why this book.
Yeah, no, it's not about the money then, huh?
It's not about the money, it's about the help.
I just think a lot of these self-help books actually take advantage of people's...
That's actually not my motivation for writing the book.
All I'm saying is that
I think... The same reason I went into the business of therapy.
Why?
I'm in it for the money. No, I'm in it for...
What I was saying is I think a lot of these people who write self-help books are doing it for the wrong reasons, not to help people, but to just help themselves financially, and I think that's great.
What's wrong? What's the matter with you?
Don't ask.
What?
Essentially, my life is over.
What are you talking about? What's going on?
God, what's wrong?
Why the hangdog?
You know this book that I affectionately refer to as my Bible, my day planner,
with
my
all your
organizer.
stuff? Yeah.
Yeah, with every phone number, every appointment, every idea I've had in the last 10 years.
Don't tell me.
Well, I don't know where the hell the thing is. You know, I'm going nuts. I can't find it. I can't dress myself without referring to this thing. It's really...
Have you retraced your steps?
I've traced them. I retraced them. Ben has turned the place inside out.
Jeez.
He says. And there's also stuff that... Just that there's stuff in that book which... if taken out of context, could be very hurtful. That's all.
Really?
To who?
To Ben. To my friends. To you, Stanley.
Wait.
No.
You like this trash? There's trash in it about me and about.
No one said the word trash.
I just got to ask you something here.
Yeah.
You didn't talk about that thing that happened in Jersey that time when I had the thing.
What thing?
Nah. If I wanted you to know, ixnay with the ingfay on that thing, man.
It's not events that I write about. It's feelings.
Yeah. That's okay then. You didn't mention the thing in New Paltz that on that weekend in the late 70s.
Well, that I referred to, but in context, in the context of a friendship that's almost 20 years old. And Julie, I need to say this to you, is that Julie is a very common name. Today was
a tough day for you.
I'm trying not to think about the day planner. Trying to get over the.
Dad. I want to just say for the record that I tried my best. I know you were.
I appreciate it.
You seemed disappointed in my efforts, but
I'm sorry if I snapped
at you. It's only because my efforts were disappointing.
Yeah.
The thing about it is, it took me all day to get to this point, but I definitely remember seeing it. I just don't know where.
Wait. What do you mean? You actually saw it?
I know I saw it today or this morning.
You know what would have been a good idea was to pick it up at that point.
I just wasn't thinking like that at the time. You know?
Well, maybe it would be worth our while to retrace your steps.
Right. Actually, it won't be that tricky, Dad, because I didn't take many steps today. You know, I mean, I stayed relatively still.
Okay. Well, let's begin at the beginning.
Okay.
I went to work. And I left you.
I started lying down in the kitchen, then made my way to the couch.
Yeah.
And then I had gotten up to look around. Yeah. Oh no, wait! I fixed the air conditioner.
And how did?
But what I did was, because there was a space on the left side, it was sagging.
Yeah.
So what I did was I just put a book right under. Well, it was like a leather bound thing. I put it right under and wedged it in, and now it's fine.
What my day planner?
I didn't check.
Yeah, it sounds like. Did it say day planner on the front of it?
Yes, it did.
That might have been it.
Jeez, I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't.
We've all done that. We've all wedged something in between something, not realizing what it was. You know.
I know. I'm never going to understand the world. I used to think I was going to just figure out life. You know.
Sure.
Remember when you were 15 years old and you think you knew everything? People come to you with their problems. You know, my girlfriend is, we'll break up with her. She's a jerk. Screw her. You know, it just seemed so simple back then. And now, people come to me with their girlfriend problems. I'm just like, well, did she shoot you or just point the gun at you? I used to have all these opinions, you know, Doctor. I used to look down on people with tattoos because I thought they didn't understand what they were doing. And now, I admire people with tattoos because at least they thought they knew what they were doing. I crave that clarity to walk in and say to a guy, yeah, a flying pig with fire coming out of his snout. Right here. Because that's who I am.
Hello, Laura?
Yes?
This is Fred Stoller. I'm late for an appointment again. You want to know why?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you why. That's the mystique about me. I'm an enigma, and it intrigues you. Is he one of these? Is he one of these? I'm brooding. I'm intense. What makes him tick? That makes people attracted to me. What's this guy about? Right?
Where are you calling from?
My friend's house.
Okay.
All right.
Have fun.
All right, maybe I'll see you later.
Okay.
Okay, thanks.
Bye-bye.
I respect the Pierce people. Have you seen these people?
Sure.
If you want to freak out your mom, if you want to freak your mom out now, you've got to get a lip or a nostril or eyebrow piercing. Have you seen that eyebrow where it's like a shower curtain going across there? Go to hell. And then the tongue one. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't even understand what the point of that is, you know? I mean, no one can even see it until you go, ugh. I don't know if there's a name for that or not, the tongue. Well, although I don't want to know. If there is a name, I don't want to know because that'd be like one step closer to getting it, you know? And this way, I can't get drunk and accidentally order it because that would be the worst hangover ever. You wake up the next,
Jesus, what the hell did we do last night? I got a nail in my tongue. So, ha ha ha, funny to you.
Whoops, you know what the music means. Our time is up.
Thank you.
Oh, geez, that's awful. That is awful. Yeah, it's just it's a tragedy, you know, but at least, you know, she lived 92 wonderful years. No, I know not all of them, but hey, nobody lives the eulogy? Yeah. No, I would be glad to do that for you, and please let us know if there's anything at all we can do. Yeah, we will be there, I promise you that. Okay. Thank you for calling. Same goes for you.
Dad, who died? I can tell by the by the hysterical laughter. Someone in our family just died.
I don't know why this happens every time.
Yeah, I remember the last laughing fit you had.
Oh God, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Estelle.
Oh, Estelle died.
Yeah.
Who is she?
What are you talking about? Morty's wife.
Who's Morty?
Morty is my second cousin, once removed, or twice removed.
That's too far away from me, Dad. I don't think I've ever met Morty or Estelle, have I?
They used to come over Thanksgiving, Passover. Anyway.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah,
you seem so upset.
Well, we were close. Yeah. We were very close.
Yeah.
Very close to hysteria there for a second.
Why do you laugh at somebody else's demise? I don't understand that. I mean,
Just
I do.
Something. There's something about.
I guess
you know, 1 minute they're alive, and the next minute they're dead. It's like slapstick.
I hope you're not upset. I mean, you look it.
Well, I'm a little upset. When I was a kid, she was there for me a lot. When both of my parents were working, she very often would pick me up at school and bring me home.
Right.
And Morty is somebody I'm very fond of. Morty is a very worldly guy.
Yeah.
If that's what incontinent means anymore. But there are services. There are services the day after tomorrow.
Oh.
The Jews are obliged to bury their dead within a certain time frame.
Yeah, I know, Dad. I'm Jewish.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know the rules. Thanks for reminding me.
I know, but I remember you threw out the manual.
Okay, let me phrase it this way. Let's put it into the hypothetical, okay? Let's say Dr. Katz was going to have a party. And at this party, he was allowed to invite one of his patients. Do you think that there was any chance at all that I would be the one patient he would invite? Or do you think that I would be in the top 5 patients he would invite? Or do you think he would say something like, no, he's not coming? Is that, he's not going to be there? Which of those do you think would be? So I haven't been. I'm very frightened of doctors and dentists. And my sister went to this acupuncturist, which was pretty cool. But he was a doctor, but he missed these signs that she had diabetes. I mean, she had all these signs. I mean, she was, for example, she was craving insulin, and then she would collapse after eating a Lifesaver. And still, the doctor still didn't get it at that point.
Tell me the whole thing again, Andy.
I went out with this woman for 2 months, and then we didn't have any sex, and I asked her, why aren't we having any sex, which is always a good come-on line. And she said, I can't have any sex with you, Andy, because I'm impotent. And I said, impotent, don't you mean frigid? And she said, sure, whatever it takes. That too. Yes, is what she said. All righty then. I can't get enough of the women, though. I can't get any of the women. So I think you can see my process of elimination. I can't get any of them. When I was a kid, I hated musicals. I couldn't stand when I go to the theater and there'd be a musical. And I hated musicals when they tell you what they're going to do.
Right.
They always say, we're going to dance and sing and do everything. Well, then go ahead and dance and sing and do everything. It's like those rock groups in the early 60s. They would go, we want to rock and roll. Well, go ahead and rock and roll then. You've got the instruments and the amplifiers. Who better than you? Maybe I'm a little too upset about this, but it's starting to stick in my craw, wherever that would be located in my body.
That's right next to your druthers.
I used to have an agent and a manager, and then I had a lawyer, and then I used to pay some guy 2%. I would call him up, and he would say, it's not you, Andy, this business is screwed, for 2%. And it was well worth it, is how I felt about it.
Well, you're in a business, Andy, where representation is critical. You need to have people who have your interests at heart.
But do you think it's a bad sign if you're talking to your lawyer and right in the middle of talking to him, your lawyer says, hey, look, I'm no legal expert. Is that good? Is that a bad sign?
Not necessarily.
Dad, it's just that it's going to be a little awkward for me because I haven't been to a funeral since I was 12, so I'm a little out of practice.
I'll cover for you because I've been to 3 funerals this year, and I'm not a morning person.
Well, just go to bed early tonight, and you'll be able to get up early tomorrow.
It was a joke.
Oh, you mean it was a bad pun? Morning, right.
Puns aren't really good or bad. They're just puns. That's what they are.
Well, don't defend him, Dad. Maybe you're just not a punny person.
That's a bad pun.
You slap me in the face now and...
Pun, you're going to your room right now.
Punish me.
Okay.
Well, don't pontificate.
Okay.
Just pun.
Hey, Laura.
Yeah?
I'm going to be in a little late tomorrow morning.
Oh, me too.
Well, I have to go to a funeral.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Katz.
Yeah, well, thank you. And it's going to be a tough one because, this is my third funeral this year, and I'm not a morning person.
Is that a joke?
Yeah. Why, didn't it
I
seem
don't think that's appropriate at a time like this.
Do you think it's a bad joke or just an appropriate time for a joke?
Both.
You can only choose one.
I'd have to go with bad joke.
That hurts. Well, let's try and pick up where we left off last time, Margaret, because I thought we were making some progress. Tell me about your family, about your siblings.
Everyone in the family was fat. I used to have to hide in the bathroom to eat.
Yeah.
They'd all be at the door trying to get in to get my food. We just want to wash our faces. It was like the night of the living dead.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, it was a very scary childhood. My mother has home movies you got to be 18 to get into. There's one of a barbecue. If you look real close, you can see Hitchcock sitting at a picnic table.
Odd. Weren't you talking last time about your Uncle Joe?
Oh, Uncle Joey.
Yes.
Jeez. Ate nothing but food additives. He was always real shiny like a sausage casing.
Right.
You just want to stick him with a fork. You knew a fennel seed would come flying out. Disgusting human being.
Now
Couldn't get a sentence out without, belching. So, Mark, how you doing? Geez, you're looking good. Yeah, you too, Uncle Joey.
Yeah, shiny guy. But it's good that you're getting out. You're seeing people, you're taking chances.
Yeah, I went out to dinner with a Marine last weekend.
Mm-hmm.
He looked across the table at me and he goes, I could kill you in 7 seconds. I go, oh, well, I'll just have the toast then. I like him, though, because he fights.
Yeah.
Everywhere we go, he picks a big fist fight. I love fights.
Really?
Well, I don't like the actual fight. I like the loose change on the ground afterwards.
But you find yourself drawn to the macho types, big, strong guys.
Of course, I don't like hairy guys, so I went with a hairy guy. He'd get in the bathtub. It looked like the sewer backed up.
Ooh.
All that fur floating on that water made me want to snap a cigarette butt in there.
Where do you meet these guys? I mean, do you go to bars?
Bars. I hate bars. Because I don't drink or smoke, Guys coming up to me, hey, cupcake, can I buy you a drink? I'd always say, no, but I'll take the $3. And then they want to know my name. I say Margaret, and they always go, what do you like to be called? Like Margaret's a crummy name. I go, oh, just call me Bubbles. I'll give you a name, you little weasel.
You know something? I used to actually be very uncomfortable with the idea of being buried.
Yeah.
I thought I wanted to be cremated, but then there's a certain kind of symmetry about regenerating life with the decaying of your body.
That's disgusting, Dad.
I'm not saying we should do it today.
Does he accept gifts at all? Would it be inappropriate to find out when Dr. Katz's birthday is? And do you think sending a present would be an appropriate gesture?
That's the kind of decision you will have to make about your father someday.
About what? How you should be buried?
Whether I should be buried or cremated or who knows by the time I die.
I think you should make the choice, Dad, about the way you want to be buried.
Well, I'm telling you now, I'd like to be buried nicely.
Okay, well, I can't afford that.
Yeah.
Remember when Uncle Phil died?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was great.
Okay, when you're saying to me, get away from me, now are you talking to me as like a patient, like this area is not for the patients? Or are you saying, Andy Kindler, you get away from me?
Dr. Katz's office.
Hey, Laura.
Hi, Ben.
It's Ben.
How you doing?
Fine, how are you?
Hanging in there?
Good.
Yeah.
What?
Good.
Hanging in there, I said.
Oh, I thought you meant you were hanging in there.
Oh, no. It's an expression. Like, I would say hanging in there, and you'd say, yeah.
You have to put more of a question mark at the end. Try it again.
Okay.
Hanging in there?
Yeah.
Me too.
My mother came out to California. California's very nice, Andy. San Francisco was lovely. The hills I could have lived without, but the people were courteous and well-kept. She gets off the plane, she's reading from the tour book. Andy, did you know San Francisco is the 5th largest textile manufacturer in the early 20th century? Andy, I would like to visit Sausalito. Can we go to Sausalito, a small fishing village north of the Golden Gate Bridge, nestled in lovely Marin County? Can we go to Sausalito?
You know, actually, it's kind of a tough time for the Katz family.
You know, I don't know if you've heard, but,
My Aunt Estelle died.
Oh, right. Were you very close to her?
I didn't know her. I mean, my dad told me I met her a couple of times, but I don't actually remember.
Oh.
I think my dad was kind of close.
Is he overly upset today?
Not really.
He should be. I mean...
He was trying to make a bad joke.
Yeah.
Well, the thing about this is I have to go to the funeral tomorrow, and I'm not exactly a mourning person. You know?
Right. That was the one.
The one what?
The bad joke that he tried to make.
Oh, he told you that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, I wrote it.
Right.
He just tells him.
The thing is that the comedy boom is over. It's very depressing. And I mean, this is the field that I picked for my life, and it used to be everybody wanted a comic. In the mid-'80s, if you could say, how you people doing, you could make like $100,000 a year.
Well, but now you're doing other things. You're branching out. You're writing comedy.
My whole trouble is I can't focus, you know, like I'm supposed to, you know, try and write a script or something like that. So, you know, I want to write a script, but then I figure, you know, maybe I'll take a nap for a couple hours, get things stirred up that way.
Yeah.
Then I start to write, and then I notice that Newhart is on, Nick at Night. So how can you not watch Newhart?
I have to.
And then, you know, I'm start to write again, and I realize that Dragnet is very watchable when you're trying to avoid your obligations. Here's my impression of a network TV executive during World War II. Look, I don't like Hitler either, but he's very, very popular. He does very well. He has a lot of energy. He scores very well with the 18 to 49 men who hate Jews category. We're skewing it that way. They buy a lot of products. What do you want me to do? They buy the brown shirts. They enjoy the riding crops.
Hey, when was the last time you bought a suit, Stanley?
A couple of years ago.
You know what size you are?
Yeah.
What size?
41 reg.
41 reg. See, the last time I bought a suit, I was a 38 short. And I went and I tried on a 38 short. And I could get one sleeve in, essentially.
Oh.
You know, I have a little more fullness.
Yeah.
Gotten a little heavier, I guess.
Well, I filled out.
Oh, well.
I bulked up a little bit.
You know what's a good thing to do for that?
What's that?
It sounds outrageous, but go for like a higher number. Like instead of 38, go like to a 40 or a 42.
Well, this is what I was going to tell you. Is this woman who was selling me this suit? She kept saying to me, and she was belting it out in front of everybody. She said, "Well, the problem is, Mr. Katz, you're a portly gentleman. If you want to wear a 38, you have to wear 38 portly."
Oh. Is there really a portly size?
Apparently, but I am not. Would you ever describe me as portly?
No.
Never.
No.
Never.
No, I'm not a portly guy.
No.
So I said, stop it.
You said that to her.
I said, stop it.
Good. Good.
I don't need that.
Did
she was probably projecting. Was she portly?
No. She was felt.
Oh. She was made out of felt.
Maybe she was...
Did I say felt?
You know,
No, she was
sometimes when women get really
svelte.
aggressive,
Yeah.
it's really that they're kind of like coming onto you. Sometimes some women do that. They get like really aggressive.
Yeah.
And then they're testing you to see if
How far they can push you.
Yeah, and see if you like that, basically. If you like being bossed around.
No, wait, does it always mean that? Because women come on to me like that a lot. They're always
No,
like,
it doesn't
yelling
always
at me.
mean
And
that.
it doesn't always
It doesn't always mean
What about when they ticket your car? Is that
That's a come on.
That's a... Oh, man, I fall for that every time.
You know, those salespeople, they hate their jobs.
Yeah.
I remember the last job I ever tried to get in the normal workforce. Guy told me I had to wear high heels.
Right.
I said, well, I'll wear the high heels, but I'm going to need a handicapped parking space.
Mm-hmm.
I like that one store, that Ann Taylor. They're a little pushy there, though.
Yeah.
Get in there, they follow you around, rush me in and out of that dressing room. You know, I get in that dressing room, I like to stay a while. It's nicer than my apartment. So I'm in there like 10, 15 minutes. She comes knocking at the door. I go, what? You've been in there a while, are you okay? I opened the door a crack. I said, no, could you get me some toilet paper? What does she think I'm doing in there?
Ups, Margaret, I'm sorry. You know what the music means. We're going to have to stop now.
I know our time's up, but...
Nope. Gotta go.
I think I got designs on you. Bye.
What did you just say?
I think I'm in love with you. Bye.
Wait. This is some... I mean, I wish you had said this earlier.
Well, then we would have had to talk about it.
Well, we do need to talk about it.
Well, okay.
But, you know, we can't do it now because our time is up. But we have to talk about this issue next session.
I think you should chip in half, though.
Why is that?
If we're talking about our relationship, isn't that a couples session?
Well, technically, but it's really more about what we call transference in this business.
Don't worry, I'm not going to stalk you or anything.
Well, that's good. I mean, it never really crossed my mind. I never addressed that issue in my mind. But I have to get going now because I never go directly home. You know what I mean? I don't know why I'm telling you this.
So now what exactly are you going to say?
I was going to ask you. I usually try to open with a joke. But I don't think I'm going to today.
No.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to talk about Estelle, you know?
Yeah, well, that would be a good person to talk about.
Yeah, because
it is her funeral.
That's true. I got to acknowledge her somehow.
Yeah, I would say touch on her.
Hey, Ben, isn't that cousin Sheila's husband, Larry? You remember him?
That's the guy that used to put on the magic shows at the family gatherings.
Right.
And he'd make me be his lovely assistant, you know?
Yeah. I hope he doesn't try to saw the casket in half.
Dad, don't make us laugh.
Okay.
That's not right. Not here.
Oh, man. This is a depressing event here. I don't care what anyone says. And I haven't even done my eulogy yet. Oh, I think they asked me up to the...
Yeah, you're going to have to go up now. I'll stay here. Unless you want me to be your lovely assistant.
Nah, that's all right.
All right, you go up. Knock him dead.
Okay.
Oh, damn.
When I first heard that Estelle had passed away...
Can't hear him back.
Ben, if you can't hear me, come a little closer. I'm sorry, folks. When I first when I first heard that she had passed away, I thought of her life, and Estelle had 92 great years, and by my count, that's 92 great years. I'm sorry, I lost my place here. I remember her love and her laughter. And her love of laughter.
Mayday, Mayday.
Estelle was a remarkable woman. In her lifetime, she accomplished so much and did so much for so many people in her 92 years. Which, if you break it down, it's not that much considering how long she lived, but still, wrap it up. She did a lot. I know what the music means.
Oh, Dad.
How'd I do?
I thought for sure you were going to turn it around, but you didn't. I mean, I've never heard a eulogy before, but I think it's safe to say that was the worst eulogy ever given. At the after party, we're splitting up. That's all there is to it.
dinner? Huh?
You know, it's not the most important meal of the day.
No.
But it's not bad.
Right. Do I have potato in my teeth?
It's hard to tell where the tooth ends and the potato begins.
Can you do me a big favor?
Yeah.
Pass the bucket of gravy over here.
Hey Ben, let me ask you something. Have you remember my old Wolin sack tape recorder that used to be set up in the living room when you were little? A reel-to-reel machine. I used to record songs in it. Have you seen it around?
I haven't. I don't even remember it.
You're kidding me.
No. What's it called?
It's a reel-to-reel tape recorder.
Right, I know what those are.
Yeah, it's a Wolin sack. That's the brand name.
You probably lost it.
Well, I'm just afraid
you
that
misplaced it.
Buried under a ton of stuff in the basement in our locker, in our little area down there.
Well, you should go down and check it out.
I have this song kicking around in my head, and I remember...
Oh, Dad.
I remember recording a million great songs on that machine, and I was thinking it would be fun to set up a little home studio here.
Dad, that's not a good idea.
And I was thinking that you could actually play the role of my producer in this.
Really?
Yeah.
It's enticing. I mean, if you could write something for Broadway, I'm on board.
You have free reign if you can find that machine.
Is it going to require a lot of time commitment? Because I have a lot of time.
Can I sing one line of it for you?
Just one, yeah.
Okay. It goes, left out, but I'm not new.
But I'm what?
But I'm not new. It sounds like Hebrew a little bit, doesn't it?
But I'm not new? That's the one that's been kicking around in your head?
Well, it's about this feeling I felt when I started graduate school.
Can you change it?
You can't change your feeling, Ben.
Then just change the line. You're already losing half the audience right out of the gate.
See, that's what I...
Because actually, you think about the...
Wait, raise your hand.
No, you shut up!
Laura?
What?
Do you have the key to the men's room?
No.
Oh. Laura?
What?
Does Dr. Katz have a key to the men's room?
No.
Oh!
What are you doing, you animal? Why don't you use the bathroom like everyone else?
Because I didn't know how to get the key?
You don't need a key.
Oh. Now I remember. Oh, yes, doctor, I'm coming. Didn't you hear him? He said, next patient. Did you hear him? I'm coming, Dr. Katz. Well, we should continue our little conversation at some other time. Perhaps over a nice, delicious beverage. I don't know. I saw where this woman was suing McDonald's because she found a condom in her Big Mac or something, Okay, she should get some money because that's pretty gross, But it's not their fault that she choked on it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if I'm eating something and there's a hair in it, I'm going to stop.
Right.
I'm going to go, ugh, ugh. But she's sitting there just going to town on this thing. Is there, like, pickle in, like, a little packet or something?
Hi, Laura. I'm a little early, right?
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
I took the bus. This is nuts. Wait, that's not the nutty part. While it was in motion, I talked to the driver.
You're not supposed to do that.
I know. It took a lot of innocent people down with me. Not just me I'm self-destructive with.
How are things, Fred?
Things could be worse.
Yeah.
That's what people say when they point to me in the street. No, people bother me about being thin. They're always going, oh, you're so skinny, I could put my hand around your arm. No, you can't. Why? Because get out of here,
Yeah.
They tell me I'm thin like I don't know. They go, how much do you weigh? I have to tell them so they can go, oh, God. Do you go to someone who's bald and go, what's the circumference of your head? I met this girl, and we went back to my place.
Mm-hmm.
One thing led to nothing. And, and she goes, no sex, we're just going to sleep, we'll be friends.
Yeah.
What friends do that? I played basketball with my friend the other day and say, what do you want to do now? Let's take a nap together.
I wouldn't go digging through your past, Dad, to find... I'm just saying that's a dangerous thing to do. You go back, you pull out the old tape recorder, you pretend that you can write and record songs. I mean, it's a dream that you shouldn't pursue. I'm just saying you're going to get hurt by me.
I gave up the dream when your mother became pregnant.
What are you trying to say, Dad?
Saying you ruined my life.
Okay.
Ben, are you down there?
Ow! I'm here.
You okay? Ah, God. Let me toss you down the flashlight.
Don't
Hang
toss
on.
anything down.
Here it comes.
Ow! Oh.
Jesus, I'm
that's
sorry.
why, because it's dark here.
I
and you
should have
just hit
turned
me in
it
the-
on first.
Right, you got me in the cheek.
I think there were some batteries down there for it.
Oh, why don't you throw those down now, Dad?
The thing is that nobody goes down there anymore.
Why? It's so great down here. It's nice and moldy.
Yeah.
And wet. Oh, here's the, Hey, Dad, I found the old golf clubs Uncle Joe gave me.
We don't have an Uncle Joe.
Oh, maybe I'm in the wrong...
Yeah, you've strayed.
Whoa, Dad.
What's that?
There's a picture of you when you were in the Army. Is this you? You weren't in the Korean War, were you?
Ben, I gotta go. I think, but good luck.
Dad, don't leave me down here.
Stay in touch.
Don't shut the... Dad! Don't shut the... Dad? Dad, I'm scared! Dad?
Ben?
Dad, how'd you get here?
I closed the door behind me.
Oh, my God.
Am I going to leave my only son down there alone?
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Get in the trunk.
Give me a hug.
Okay.
Hi, Laura.
Hi.
Did I miss the appointment?
No.
Oh, good.
No, it's tomorrow.
I guess I just can't keep my life in order. You know what I mean? Like those bad boys on Geraldo, that the women, you go, why are you with this guy? Do you think I'm gritty? Am I more like a Jeff Bridges or a Nick Nolte?
Which one of them is taller?
I don't know, but I didn't shave. That's gritty.
Nick Nolte.
All right.
So I have to make a determination.
Exactly what I'm going to do here.
Well,
Maybe
you
you
know-
can steer me in.
Well, you know what we could use actually is a cable for the mic.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
not sure.
But you
And
know
also, I could use a music stand
Yeah.
to hold the lyrics.
See, I'll
and-
get all that stuff. I got no problem there. It's just that...
You know how uncomfortable I am talking to salespeople.
Yeah.
I don't want to get in that situation where...
Well, because you always you like to sound like you know what you're talking about, when in fact they're perfectly glad to talk you through it.
Yeah,
Just
but
don't try to impress anybody.
I don't want the guy to talk me into stuff I don't need.
Let's do a little role playing here. I'll be the salesperson.
Okay.
What can I do for you, young man?
I need some equipment. We're setting up a home studio.
You're going to need one of everything, and the latest, I think, is what
I'll
you're gonna
take
need.
it.
Okay, that worked out okay.
Yeah, see,
I panicked.
Yeah. Okay, now let me be a different sales guy.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing?
What kind of sales guy are you?
A little sleazy. I like this role playing stuff.
Joan Rivers here to see Dr. Katz.
I'm sorry, but you really can't bring that animal in here.
Pardon me? This is not an animal. This is my friend. 11 and a half years. This is my friend.
Ms. Rivers, it's not the dog we don't want. It's the hairdo. It's cruel.
My daughter and I are close, thank God. We're almost like mother and daughter. Very, very close.
That's sweet.
Get off the couch, Spike. The birth was terrible. I was in labor 108 days, and it was just...
Well, that was a long time ago, John.
That was 24 years ago. You don't forget.
Mm-hmm.
You don't forget. A woman, and they always lie to you when you're pregnant. They say, never more beautiful, you're glowing. Heartburn. I carried so big. And also, I carried very low, Doctor. You know, that was one of the problems. Melissa's feet were hanging out the last 3 months.
Dr. Katz's office?
Laura? Laura, you there?
Yeah.
It's Ben.
Hi.
How are you?
Fine, how are you?
What's that?
What do you want?
Say it again? I can't hear you that well. I'm at the music store and the guys are jamming here. Guys, seriously, keep it down.
What?
And, so I could go at any time here, because I might have to sit in. You know, I'll tell you something, the music store, Laura, is fantastic. I mean, the people here, it's like a commune. They play it loud, they play it proud. You know, they stop playing, I don't have to keep talking loud. But I will, you know? Laura, you there?
I knew nothing. First of all, when they show you the baby, I mean, my daughter Melissa was beautiful. You know what it really goes back to? It doesn't even go back to Melissa. It goes further back. It goes back, I wasn't wanted. Do you know what that's like, to start out that way? My parents didn't want me. They didn't take me out of the hospital till I was 9.5 years old.
That's unforgivable.
It was just, it was difficult. And you don't forget. You don't forget these hurts.
You shouldn't forget.
I don't mean to cry. I'm sorry. Spike, not now.
Dad.
What's up, Ben?
Dad, I can barely hear you.
Bad connection?
No, I'm at the music store, and someone's playing the triangle in my ear.
Why don't you call me later?
Okay, Dad, it's quiet now. What'd you say?
I said call me later.
No, it's all right.
Okay.
I made a list. I'm checking it twice. I got a microphone.
Oh, good.
And it's a great one.
We need the microphone. We just don't need the best microphone in the world.
Well, I don't know if it's the best one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the most expensive.
Yeah.
You come by here a lot, right, Dad?
Yeah, every once in a while I get a new axe in, you know.
Get a what?
A new axe.
What does that mean?
A new guitar. That's
what they call a guitar.
That's what musicians refer to their instruments as their axes.
Their axes, right. And it's not just in music that this kind of stuff happens.
No, there's every business has its own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like lumberjacks call their instruments
axes.
Right.
My kids are in a private school, and I don't know, all the schools my kids have been in, most of the parents are out-of-work sitcom actors, you know?
You know, it's a very strange place for a kid to grow up.
So we're sitting there and they're going, let's do a fundraiser. Not because the school needed any more cash. It's because they all wanted to get back on the stage and hit the boards again, you know? They all wanted to perform. Hey, let's do Les Mis. Oh, that would be exciting, Chachi. That's a great idea. So I'm sitting there and they go, Bob, do you have any fundraising ideas? And I said, why don't we sell crack? And then the PTA bummed out there, and I'm like, hey, not to our kids.
Your bill is past due. Could you pay today?
Look, I don't have a problem with paying, and I like the idea of paying. And you're looking at me saying I don't have any money. I know that. I don't think you're qualified to judge me, though. I have a lot of money. Just not on me.
Okay.
And they don't let me have a checking account anymore. You know, you make one mistake. You go out and buy 30, 40,000 Chia Pets on an impulse. Suddenly, oh, Bob can't have an account. Bob can't be trusted with credit cards. We just had kittens. You know, nothing could help settle up a payment faster than a delicious kitten.
That's disgusting.
I didn't mean eat it. I'm just talking about, like, licking it.
Ah, shut up.
When I was a kid, this was the worst experience. I took a cross-country trip with my mother and father.
Right.
Severe torture. I mean, the whole trip, my mother's so annoying. I mean, I'm eating a Hershey bar. She freaks out. She goes, where did you get that? Where did I get it? Like I'm a junkie. And my connection set me up in Minneapolis. You know, I'm going to be in Seattle in 5 hours. You got some chunkies?
What is that?
Hey,
This is just, I just been...
you bring your machine gun?
No, bringing my guitar to work these days just because I'm working on a song.
Oh, so you're back to songwriting again?
Well, actually, you know, I never really left it, but I'm just curious what you guys think.
Can I hear it?
But just it's a work in progress, so...
Okay.
So, and my big fear is that I'm rewriting someone else's melody.
Oh, okay. So we'll think about it.
Okay. Oh, say can... No, hey, I'm kidding about that.
Just change it
But
to
no.
some other...
Okay, yeah. No, it's this is how it goes. It goes, left out, but I'm not new. This doesn't seem too fair.
You wrote that?
Yep.
God, I have chills. I want to start crying.
I'm almost done.
All right.
I've gotta think this through.
Oh, boy.
Then this is a chord that I recently learned from a friend of mine.
Ooh.
That's pretty.
C minor diminished seventh.
I like this song. I think it's really good. You have a nice
You know,
voice.
Paul McCartney once referred to Brian Wilson as a musical genius. Yeah, and that same year, Bob Dylan called Smokey Robinson America's greatest living poet.
What's your point, Stanley?
That I know stuff.
Ben, can you shut the TV off, please?
What?
I said shut off the TV.
You shut up and be free.
No, Ben, I asked you to shut off the TV.
Oh, sorry, Dad.
Looks like we're in a recording
Yeah,
studio.
you know,
you got everything here.
It's what's incredible is.
Do you know how to use this stuff?
Listen to this, Dad. I mean,
Okay.
this is just one of the amazing things.
Lay it
that-
on me.
I can talk like a robot.
That's
Danger,
great.
Danger, danger, danger.
Boy, you've got some great stuff.
Echo, echo. Lassie, help! I'm in the ravine. Let me hear just a quick note. I just want to get that.
This is the.
I just got to get a level check here.
Okay, we should do a scratch track.
What
just a
you
reference
need to
track.
do right now, Dad, is not talk until I.
Okay.
Until I say talk, because that's going to screw up my level check.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Okay.
You're calling the shots.
Well, see, there you go again.
I'm sorry.
Okay, come on, people, let's go here. All right.
And it's just you and me.
Exactly, me and you, baby, huh? You ready?
Yeah.
All right, wink, wink. Here we go.
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. I screwed up. I don't say 2. I did this alone. It's just when you came in here, I got nervous. Okay, here we go. This is going to work.
Okay.
Are you all right?
I'm with you.
Do you feel okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Do you want some tea?
Nope, I'm good.
Things okay at home?
Ben, come on.
Are you ready to rock?
Ben.
Hello, Cleveland! All right, let's do this, okay? Who loves you, baby? I do. Look at me. Look right here.
You do.
All right. And I'm recording. And 5, 4, 3.
Left out, but I'm not new. This doesn't seem too fair. I feel left out. Didn't used to. I've gotta think this through.
That sucked.
So how do you feel about your mother-in-law?
My mother-in-law, well, actually, she was a very nice woman, and I had to have her cremated, and I cannot tell you. I flew all the way over to England because they were English, and I had her cremated, and I was coming back on the plane, and then it hit me. Maybe I should have waited till she was dead. But you know, Doctor, I'm busy, and I had 3 days off, and I figured, let me do it now. And and she just wouldn't listen. And I kept saying, Helen, you've always said, Joan, I want to be cremated. Well, I have the time. I spent my own money on the ticket. I'm here. Let's just go through with it. As you get older, there's death. The body goes.
Mm-hmm.
My body, just drops. I mean, I cannot tell you. I wear a bikini. People think I'm in a one-piece bathing suit. It's not pretty, Doctor.
No, Joan, you are an attractive woman. I don't know why you're so hard on yourself.
Well, that's, Doctor, thank you very much, but that's whatever it is, it's due to plastic surgery. I just go in there. I don't even take anesthetic anymore. The only trouble is, sometimes they can pull you too tight. I mean, a friend of mine, he just pulled her up. She wears her earrings on her ass. I'm you got to be careful.
Sure.
Oh, yeah. My thighs, I never get in a bathing suit because I get in the bathing suit. I walk around, my thighs go, good for us, good for us, good for us.
I was on a game show in Australia where I represented the United States,
Yep.
and I felt like I did a pretty good job. And when I was playing this woman, whenever the host wasn't looking at her or I'd slap her buzzer,
Mm-hmm.
And I think her name was like Sophie or something, and the host kept going, Sophie! And she goes, he keeps hitting my buzzer. And I go, I do not, If you're going to lose, just lose. Don't drag me into your nightmare. Duh.
Bobcat, you know what the music means.
What does the music mean?
Our time is up.
What do you mean our time is up? Do you mean like in a big sense that I'm worm food? Just because you hear some songs, I'm dead? You're a sick little twisted man.
You know what those sirens mean.
I'm going to break you in half with my bare hands.
Laura.
She won't help you. She's in cahoots with me.
Good morning, Joseph 1, Joseph 2, Joseph 3, Joe. Hey, Joe.
Oh,
Dad?
Yeah.
That you?
I need you in here.
Is that you?
I need you.
All right, I'm coming. Oh, God. Dad. Dad.
Ben?
You're just inches away from the shoe. If you just reach a little more.
No, my back. I threw out my back, and I'm in a lot of pain, Ben. I don't know what's going on here.
Do you want me to push you over or something?
Oh, God.
Is that better?
Oh, man, this is so bad.
Well, then you shouldn't go bending down into places where you...
No, you know what it is? You get to a certain age, you can throw your back out doing anything.
Yeah.
And I'm at that age.
Well, that's why you got to be careful what you're doing.
Yeah.
You got to think ahead.
Okay, well, let's think ahead for a second.
All right.
I have some painkillers in the medicine chest.
Dad, don't throw drugs at the problem. That's not the first thing you should do.
Well, what should I do?
You should throw money at the problem.
Okay, I will pay you $20 to bring me those painkillers.
That's the right attitude.
Okay. You know what else I could use is a hot towel.
Yeah.
And,
You're not giving birth.
It feels like I am, and I feel like it's twins.
I wish you would. I'd love a brother. I mean, you're in the position.
Yeah.
All I have to do is lift your legs and maybe something will come out. But I'm not saying it's going to be a human being.
Yeah.
Here.
Okay. Oh, give me the other one.
All right.
Thanks.
Just swallow. Don't chew. I might as well take one with you while I'm here.
Ben,
That ain't going to kill me. You know?
No, somebody has to be alert, and I nominate you. You know what's good for a bad back?
What?
You don't know how to make hash browns, do you?
What?
Hash browns. You know, when I hurt myself, I want all this comforting food.
Well, Dad, I'm not going to cook for you.
Oh, that's right. I forget. The union won't permit that. Make me a damn egg. Don't make me come over there.
I'm standing right here. Come and get me.
Oh, well, I'm...
I don't think it's a good idea for you to even dispense therapy while you're on heavy medication.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, that's why I'm going to take it really easy today.
Yeah.
You know, just going to do the classic,
Don't push yourself.
And maybe once I'll throw in a, did you hear what you just said?
All right, good.
But that's it. I'm not going to take it any further because I'm not in that kind of condition. Hey, Ben, can I give you some advice about the passing lane?
Yeah.
It's not a good place to do all your daydreaming.
Dad, I happen to be a pretty fine driver, you know?
Just smooth and easy.
Yeah.
You know?
Like this.
Ow! That's the thing we don't want to do.
Right.
But
I won't
I
slam on the brakes.
Exactly, like that.
Or take any hard turns.
Oh!
Coming through. Hey, Laura.
Hi, Laura.
How are you? I'm going to put you down right here, Dad.
Okay, that's
How you doing?
perfect.
You okay?
Yep.
Everything all right?
Yep,
I'm going to let you down gently.
Watch your back.
All right? Here you go. Lean against the desk.
Okay.
Laura, you're going to have to give us a couple of minutes here. I just got to get my father set up. He hurt his back today.
I'm like I feel like a puppet
Dad, don't
dictator,
talk.
you know?
Well, that's going to...
You're right. I'll try
All
to
right.
pace myself.
So, Laura, I mean, I guess I'm going to turn this over to you now. So it's your responsibility to take care of my dad for the rest of the day because I got to go do what I have to do today, and then I'm going to come back. But that means that I'm going to give you this list.
All right.
And he needs his back pills.
3 every 2 hours, right?
Well, no, 2 every 3 hours.
Okay, whatever.
And just make sure there's not, if there's an excessive amount of pain he's in, you give me a call immediately. And
what are you going to do?
I'll field that call.
Remember Moby Grape?
What?
The band Moby Grape?
How many pills has he had?
They really had such an unusual approach to rock and roll.
He's had a couple.
That's my motto.
Yeah, I don't know how effective he's going to be today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I think maybe he should just take the day off.
Well, no, I mean, I think.
I'll call your patients and I'll cancel all the appointments. I can do that. I do it all the time.
I think I might actually enjoy seeing some of these people today for the first time, you know?
It's going to be like a whole new job for you.
Can I have some of those?
It's Ken Rogerson to see Dr. Katz. It's nice to see you again.
Could you take a seat, please?
Oh, well, I'm doing a little better. I'm getting over the fact that a lot of people don't like to talk to me. Thanks. Well, I recently got divorced.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I knew there's going to be problems. I mean, I'm part Irish, and I married a woman from England, which, and that accent's real cute for about a week. And, I mean, that whole Irish-English thing hasn't been working out that well.
No.
For like 900 years now. Once every 6 months I'd blow up her car.
And she would take that personally.
Yeah. And I like hockey and football and beer, and she liked the opera and going to those flea markets. I'm talking about those yard sales, garage sales, those trash for cash things. And she would buy stuff because it was $1.
Right.
No other reason. Why'd you buy that? It was $1. Well, yeah, but it's broken. It was only $1. Well, I see your logic. One can never have enough cheap broken stuff around the house.
Yeah.
Say, pass me that cracked ashtray. Why don't we give the cordless lamp a whirl?
Hey, Laura, how's the patient?
He's with your father.
No. Oh, no, I mean my father. How's his back?
Okay, I guess.
Yeah, he was in a bad way. Yeah.
Well, everything's okay.
I mean, his back
Mm-hmm.
was not good.
Right.
Yeah.
Everything's okay now.
How does a guy like that get a bad back? I mean, he doesn't do much.
Well, I think that's probably how.
But how do you hurt your back from doing nothing? I mean, I thought you hurt your back from heavy
Well,
lifting.
if you do nothing enough, then
And something's bound to happen.
yeah.
It's my philosophy of life.
I don't worry about death. I'm pretty sure I'm going to die in my sleep. What really makes me angry is I know right before I die, the alarm will go off. I could have slept straight through, but no. I don't know. I was thinking about being cremated when I die. But I think the thing to do if you're cremated would be to have your friends, and the people you love just, take big handfuls of you and throw them at people you hated while you were alive. That creep at work? What the heck is that? Ken says see ya.
I came here to drop off some stuff for my dad to help with his back problem. I bought him a box of chocolates and a gift certificate to a record store. Thought that would cheer him up.
Okay, well, you can just leave it here and I'll make sure.
Brought a hot water bottle. But you might have to heat it because I came from home.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you something, it felt good on the way over.
Last Thanksgiving, I shot my own turkey, which I didn't think was going to be fun, but, it was pretty fun. There's something about it, that shotgun going off, blam, blam. Everybody at the supermarket just staring at me.
Yeah.
And boy, I'll tell you what, when you're in a supermarket and you're carrying a shotgun, you rarely wait in line.
Ow! Lordy Mamma Mia! My back. It'll be all right. Ooh, it's just my back. And the sympathy pains.
Sympathy pains.
Oh, yeah, I get them all the time. It's because of my caring nature. Oh, man. I could use a little help over here.
But I do have no luck. No luck. I was in Las Vegas.
Oh, that must have been fun.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not a real good gambler. I can't play any game where you have to add fast.
Yeah.
I'm at the 21 table going, 9 and 7. And they're just scooping my chips off the table. And boy, you got to watch out there, huh? Because in Vegas, food is real cheap and booze is free. Boy, they want you strong and wasted. After a while, I'm sitting there going, hit me! Sir, this is a roulette wheel. Oh, it appears I've wandered off. I bet they're looking for these babies at that other place.
It's so weird to me that these people come in here. They come in here to talk about their psychological pain, but they don't notice the fact that I'm sitting there in enormous pain. I'm not looking for their sympathy or anything. It's weird that nobody has mentioned anything to me, The only one who's been at all sympathetic to this pain is really you.
What?
Hey, Dad. I called to check in.
I'm actually feeling a little better.
Did you use your hot water bottle?
I did, but you know what? It sprung a leak.
Oh.
But I have been doing some stretching, and that's really been helping.
Yeah.
I'm thinking about going back into yoga. And, I used to compete.
Okay.
I could do a full lotus for 45 minutes without blinking.
Wow. That's a record.
I came in third in the state.
I didn't know that was a competitive sport, yoga.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
It's vicious.
Well, I can imagine.
Vicious.
Yeah.
Some of these guys get so relaxed.
I have this reoccurring nightmare that I'm going to have a kid and then leave it on top of my car. it's 25 below zero, and you have to go out to your car, and you have your coffee in one hand and your kid in the other.
Right.
And you have to set both things on top of your hood to get out your keys. I mean, what are you going to go for first? But, you can't drive off with your kid on top of your car, because if you do, then everybody cries child abuse. Glass houses.
Yeah. How's the job hunt going?
And I actually tried to work in an office, and I just don't understand how people can work in those office environments with these really perky office people.
I've heard about those people.
You mean that woman who just is really upbeat and sort of organizes all the extracurricular activities for the office, and every time you get to work Monday morning, she's just in your face. I've got the birthday card for Vicky. It's Vicky's birthday. Everybody's on the card. I've made brownies in the background. Shh, it's a secret. Shh, 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 it's a secret. Shh, shh, it's a secret. Really, we're going to have a baby pool, baby Super Bowl. Everybody, pick your team. It's like, you know what? Vicky quit. You got to get a life.
I'm doing a one-man show of the life and times of Clarence Birdseye and the invention of frozen foods. It's a musical. Yeah, I wrote all the songs and everything. I'm from the old school, so I took tap and ballet and voice, so I can do it all.
Really?
Frozen foods, frozen foods. My eyes have seen the future and it's frozen foods. Frozen foods!
If you want your kids to abstain from sex, yet you want them to have the knowledge about sex,
Right.
the answer is simple. Use reverse psychology. Because I know if I was in junior high school, if my mother would have sat me down one day and said, Liz, your father and I love sex. God, I can't stop mounting your dad. He's a beast. I would never stop throwing up.
And then there's like a fast-talking agent who's trying to get Clarence's, word to the public. And, it takes place in the 40s, so he's very, there'll be this great scene where they see a piano being raised into somebody's apartment, just like they do in those old movies. And I'll be like, hey, fellas, you mind if I use the piano for a minute? I got to show my boy a little something. Dun, 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 dun. And then there's a big dance number like in Fame outside in the streets. But it's all me. So I have to, that's the part I'm having difficulty with. I was going to make it a one-person show, but if I can get this guy, Elvis Costello, I'm going to have him sing one of the numbers. Yeah, and be like, oh, what am I to do now the recipe is gone? They stole my food recipe and I can't go on. Something like that, Dr. Katz is telling me that I should really give it up and get real and get on with my life because, it hasn't worked after all these years. But this is so encouraging from you.
Really?
You're the only one who understands me. Are you seeing anybody? Hello?
Boy, I feel so stupid,
Why do you feel stupid?
Just because hurting myself like this, I should know better.
Well, how'd you hurt it?
Doing something I should not have been doing at my age.
Oh, I know what that is.
I wish.
How do you know what that is?
Because I'm his age.
No, there's nothing kinky involved. Believe me, it's just
Well, what were you doing?
sports related.
Really?
Well, it's not a sport as much as a game. It's a game I play with myself called "How Many Socks Can I Pick Up in 30 Seconds?" Hey, Stanley, thank you so much for the ride. I really appreciate that,
No, it was my pleasure. That's what friends are there for. I mean, you would do the same for me, and
Well, let's play a game. This is called How Far Would You Go for a Friend?
Okay.
Oh,
Why
I
would
like
you-
this.
Yeah.
I like this.
Well, let me give you a scenario, okay?
Okay.
I'm choking on my own vomit.
Right now?
No, wait, let me start again. If I told you I needed $20,000 so the mob was going to rub me out, would you guys be there for me?
Yeah, I would do my best. I would try to raise that money. And did they take like Discover?
What about let's say we're in a boat, we're in a rowboat, we're stranded at sea, we're taking water.
We're going down.
We're going down, and somebody has to abandon ship. Stanley, would you help me lift Julie? I'm kidding.
Yeah.
Julie, I'm kidding.
I'm leaving you. I don't care how many Percocet
I'm
you've
leaving
had,
the
all right?
boat. I hope you guys make it back and tell Ben I loved him. Ben, what is this shiatsu book doing out here?
Well, I read up a little bit on maybe how to help your back out.
Yeah. I mean, I appreciate your concern, but I think you got the wrong approach here.
Well, Dad, I'll tell you something. The Eastern techniques,
yeah,
even though they're ancient They still pack a wallop today.
Well, I have Western stress-related lower back problems.
Right.
That's why I think the right choice for me is a more traditional narcotic.
But Dad, you don't know until you've tried this.
I don't like the idea of being your guinea pig.
Well, Dad, you won't be a guinea pig on this. I tried it actually on myself, and it was damn good.
Okay, I'll give you 10 minutes.
I think the first thing that I have to do here in order to center your energy is I got to stick both my fingers in your ear. All right?
Wait.
Just stay still.
Wait, okay, just help.
Stay still.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. You're a big idiot.
I can't hear you.
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 How did that feel?
It didn't feel bad, you know? Yeah.
Here, shut your eyes.
Okay.
I'm giving you the finger.
I heard you, Ben.
I'm sorry.
Okay, just why don't you tell me what you're going to do?
All right, well, I'll go through
it.
the major points of...
Okay, so you do the shiatsu. The shiatsu. And
then we take a break. We have a big dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Then we get right back into it for the next stage, which would be aromatherapy.
Mm-hmm.
And that means I use certain herbs and aromas in order to clear your head.
Oh, that sounds okay.
Yeah.
Why don't we start there? Because I don't think you could do that much damage with that.
All right, smell this.
I take it back.
That's just to wake you up. Smell this.
Yeah.
We should do some laundry. I'm sorry. If you were here 2 hours ago, Dad, while I was reading up on it, this would have worked out fine.
Would you mind getting me a couple of pills?
No, Dad, come on. We'll work this through before we hit the pills.
Okay.
But we're going to hit the pills.
Okay.
Well, I'm doing a little better now with, cut down on my drinking. I mean, I used to live in Boston, which is really a drinker's town. There's just so many reasons there, like the weather. Hey, what's the weather out? Sucks. Well, let's drink then. Oh, all right. I mean, there's so many reasons, like the Boston Marathon.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, really, when I first moved there, my friends would go, hey, do you want to come over to the house on Monday and get real drunk? I'd go, yeah, what's going on? Oh, some guys are going to run by. Well, I'll do that, Is there a lot of them? I'm doing some community service now. I have to go around and do these little talks about drinking and driving. And I don't preach about the drinking and driving because, but I mean, I speak from experience. I got in a car accident about 15 years ago. I hit a lake.
Whose fault?
Yeah, I mean, I thought the road seemed slick, I'm thinking, woo, they've had some rain here. And I don't care how good you can BS, you're really not going to talk you out of an accident of this nature.
Right.
State troopers sloshing up to my car. And the cop, God love him, he asked me, have you been drinking? I'm thinking, no, I ran out of gas. I think with a full tank I could have made it across.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, these cops, they make me a nervous wreck. I always screw those tests up, finger to the nose. Oops, you weren't real specific on that. I mean, I have trouble with cars, and I think that goes back to my father again, Dr. Katz.
Right.
He was a mechanic, and I don't know anything about cars, and he would always ask me every time I go to his house. To this day, he'll ask me, how's the car running, Ken? Running good, Dad. How's it doing on oil? Well, the light hasn't come on yet. Get your car ready for winter? Oh, you bet, Dad. I put some hot chocolate in the radiator and taped up the window.
Well,
people tailgating, I can't stand that, because when I'm not in a hurry, then they shouldn't be either.
Yeah.
A lot of people slam on their brakes, which is so foolish, try to get the people from tailgate, get them off their back. No, I carry a stuffed dog in the car. People get too close, I just roll down the window and toss them out. Oh, they hang back after that.
Ken, you know what the music means. Our time is up.
Well, music means so much to so many people. I think the music means I'm not cured.
I feel like a kid again,
Yeah.
It's like the elephant on the toe theory, that your mother used to tell you all the time. Why it feels so good when an elephant steps on your toe?
Why?
Because when it gets off,
I feel so much better.
Yeah. Well, that's the way I feel. I feel like I've been born again.
Yeah.
My back is back. The kid's back.
I think I did a pretty good job helping you out, though, over the last few days.
You did.
I mean, maybe I could do it professionally. I mean, not just for you, but for a couple other people.
You mean be a professional masseuse or something?
Well, I mean, I think, maybe one of the helping professions.
Some kind of caregiver?
What do you have to do to be in the helping profession?
Help people?
Forget it.
Okay.
I didn't know that. I thought it was rhetorical.
Yeah. So.
I mean, I think that with a little more reading up on how to give a proper massage, I could do it for a living.
Who's stopping you? I think the sky's the limit.
I mean, just on you, because I don't want to touch anybody.
Yeah.
But I mean, I could give you one once a day. $60 a session. That's how much a year?
I can't do the math either, but
I think that's over $30,000 a year, tax free. Because I mean, it will be off the books.
No, I'm going to have to declare that as an expense.
Dad, give me a break. I'm starting a new business.
Look at this guy. He wanders off, and you wonder why he's going to get eaten in about 3 seconds.
That's part of
the cycle of nature.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Just once, I would love to see, the roles reversed.
Oh, the wildebeest.
The wildebeest that strays in the pack, he's rewarded in some way by the lion,
Instead of eaten.
Yeah.
That would be the right thing, Dad, but the world doesn't operate according to your crazy rules.
Nope.
The wildebeest eats things, too. They don't show that.
Yeah, but the wildebeest is a plant-eating animal, doesn't it?
Yeah, but they don't show that.
To see
all those plants get eaten.
Yeah. That's my problem with nature, is that there's not fair play. I hate to keep coming back to the wildebeest.
Yeah.
What does it have on its side? It's edible. That's all it has going for it. It's really yummy.
Well, Dad, maybe you could go to your room. You have a TV in there. Go watch it. Not that the wildebeest can't hold my attention for a while, but I just worry that there's so much else on right now.
Like?
Well, I mean, we could just change the channel one way or the other, and there's going to be a great show.
I'm not ready to take that chance.
Come with me, Dad, on my journey.
Go ahead.
Look at that.
Holy moly, it's another wildebeest show.
All right, maybe I was mistaken.
Hi, Laura. Hi. Is Dr. Katz ready?
No, he's not.
Okay. Are you having a good day?
Could you sit over there?
Bossy pants, maybe this isn't the best job for you working with people all the time.
What do you mean you're in denial about being in therapy?
I've just convinced myself that there's a friend that I see once a week, and then I lend him $150. When my best friend had a baby, she gained 80 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, don't think I wasn't photographed next to her every day. I've never been thinner in my entire life. And it's so pathetic, she was really in denial. She was like, do you think there's any chance the baby could weigh up to 80 pounds? I'm your best friend. I'm going to have to go with 45 tops.
You're starting to feel the pressure of your biological clock?
I do. I desperately want to have a baby. Everything I do in comparison seems really inconsequential to all my friends who go through these labor stories,
Sure.
Like my best friend was in labor. She's like, well, I was in labor for 36 days and I didn't use an epidural. I had the baby out in the woods and now I'm back at work full-time and breastfeeding. And I'm like, well, I bought the cutest skirt. I'm the youngest. And both my sisters make so much money, it's embarrassing. And so on Mother's Day last year, they said, well, I don't know, maybe this year we should send her on a cruise or, buy her something really nice, like a gold watch. Then they just look at me and go, and you just make another really nice card. And my boyfriend and I broke up.
Sorry.
Well, broke up. It's amazing how you rewrite history. When I was thrown from the cab, I was completely in denial about that, too. I just lay by the side of the road as the car drove away 90 miles per hour. I was screaming after it, don't ever call me again! We're through, I mean it this time! Every time I see my old boyfriend, he's a little balder than he was the last time, and it makes me realize something very important. Voodoo works. You just have to start from the back and one hair at a time. It'll kill him. He was very sweet. He used to call me Cutie, which is short for chronic urinary tract infection.
Mm-hmm.
Have you ever fallen in love with one of your friends, Dr. Katz?
Maybe. Yeah.
Well, it's just like you're friends with the person, and then one day you look at them and you're like, that feeling. I was totally in love with my friend Mark, and he would always say to me, "Oh, Caroline, you're such a good friend." And I was like, "Oh, shut up and do me."
Well, you know what? When you meet the right person, you'll know it.
Yeah, and I'll meet his lovely wife.
Yeah, you'll know that too. You're a little homewrecker, aren't you?
You're not supposed to call me that. That's not helping.
Then change your bumper sticker. Ben, is that the TV that I hear in the background?
Well, Dad, it's on, but that doesn't mean I'm watching it. It's just on for atmosphere.
And then when you're not looking at it, what are you looking at?
My tummy.
How about we call a moratorium on watching TV in the house?
I saw a show on that once.
Any good?
In a town. They banned television for a week just to see how the kids would react.
How did they react?
They killed their parents.
You think TV influences the way people behave then?
Yes, I do.
What about me? Do you think I'm a product of what I watch?
I do. I think
Or do you think it's the other way around?
No, in fact, remember your favorite show when you were a kid?
Remember you know what I'm talking about?
Which one?
I'm a Big Fat Slug.
I hate you.
I just worry that you watch too much TV.
That is,
And too much crap on TV.
Let me answer to that.
Okay, you want to deal with these as if they're separate issues? Go ahead.
Exactly.
Okay, that's easier.
The first issue, I watch too much TV.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Let me play along for a second. The next issue is that the stuff that you choose to watch is crap, and it's not good for you. It's rotting your brains.
Let me play devil's advocate.
Okay.
Yes.
Laura, I've had a little time here, and I've written this letter. Laura, I've had a little bit of time here, and I've written this letter for you. Laura, I've had a little bit of time. Laura, I've had a little bit of time here, and I've written this letter to you. Has a lot of my feelings in it, and a lot of what I'm about, and hopefully maybe what you're about, too. Hey, Laura.
Hi.
Hey, remember me? I've been sitting over there. Anyway, no, all right. So, I know your sign and your rule about not talking to you and everything, but I wrote you this letter, and if you open it up, you might want to open it up now, and then I'll go in there, and then when I come out,
let me see it.
You can. All right. Well, I'm gonna head in. So just read it, and just you know what? Don't even read it. Don't. I was kidding. It's a joke. It's part of a prank. Just throw it away. Just let me just. Can I see it? Oh, okay. That's actually probably rude.
Dr. Katz's office.
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
How you doing?
Fine.
Guess who?
Ben.
Right.
I was just checking in, sometimes I will,
Be, not so busy.
Mm-hmm.
And I will call you up and,
call the office.
Good, that's a good activity for you.
We're sort of having a conversation here. I kind of like it.
Did I just ruin it?
I have to go.
Yeah, I figured I did.
Okay.
Hey, listen, actually, before you go, I want to play I'm Thinking of an Animal?
No.
I have a lot of fur, and I'm very big, and I eat fish.
Ben.
That's right, me. See, I told you you'd get into it. Did you want to play Thinking of a Disease?
Ben.
If I eat a whole tub of raw chicken.
You might get me.
Good for you. Bye.
No. Salmonella. Hello?
So your parents must be so proud, David, of your recent success.
My mom's the kind of woman that, that parable where Jesus turned the water into wine at the wedding?
Mm-hmm.
She's really like the kind of lady who would have told him to turn it back. Just yelled at him in front of everybody and kind of embarrassed me and used me as an example. Like, you turn that wine back to water. It's noon. We're not all trying to get a buzz on here. I have kids. It's hot. Turn it back.
Dr. Katz's office.
I make you feel all shivery and weak and sweaty. Laura?
I think that was an odd thing that Jesus did. Anyway, it seemed unnecessary. And if you had that kind of super secret power, think of all the better things you could do. Although he might have been kind of inundated with a bunch of guys going, oh, dude, man, I have a bunch of sage here. If you could turn this into weed, that'd be so awesome. Jesus, come on, turn it into some weed, man.
Mm-hmm.
Although I don't know that people talked like that back then.
Yeah.
I don't know what they talked like.
Well, I guess we don't know, really.
Yeah, I mean, for all we know, Jesus could have sounded, like an effeminate Southern man.
Yeah.
It would have been interesting if Jesus was running around going, "Y'all, I just got back from Lazarus' tomb, and P.U., did it stink or what? I'm serious. I moved that boulder away. It was just like poo right in my face, and I'm sorry, but it just stunk to high heaven. Hey, Luke, hey, Mark, y'all come on in. Oh, I'm so nervous because tomorrow's my big Sermon on the Mount. I'm so nervous it's going to make or break me as a Messiah. This is so important. And I just don't know what to do or say or wear. Luke, does this robe make me look fat? Oh, Lord. Oh, that's me. How many times have I done that today? I'm constantly buying stupid products, and I bought this Perfect Nipples kit. That was a waste of money. And you know what? It hurts. There are just so many products that are unnecessary and that we just buy blindly. We accept their need. Like this, the beer company is coming out with these largemouth cans. I mean, I don't understand who's having trouble drinking out of their beer can. Like, the only people who could possibly benefit from this are giants, and they haven't existed for over 200 years now. I recently attended a pro-drug rally in my basement, and it was good. I gave myself some literature, learned some things, and for instance, I think marijuana should be legalized. I really do. I mean, not everybody should be able to smoke whenever they want. I wouldn't want my doctor getting high, right before he operated on me. I mean, that's a good example of when it's a bad time to bulk up. I mean, the last thing I'd want to hear before I went under would be, "Nurse, come here. Give me one of those, the pointy, the
scalpel."
Yeah, scalpel is exactly the name of it. Yes, okay. Hi, how you doing? Okay, so, we are doing what here again? Oh, yeah? Okay. Okay, let's give it a shot. All right, let me dig in. Oh, I'm sorry, yes, anesthesia. Whoops. Okay, whoa. No, I'm sorry. She had told me.
Laura?
Yeah?
Do you ever watch the nature films?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know that a lioness will roll around in elephant dung just to make herself more desirable to the lion?
Mm-hmm.
Just because that fragrance, she thinks, I'm not like I'm second-guessing her, but apparently the fragrance is attractive to the male lion. What do you make of that?
No, I guess I didn't know that. Did you know that most of those nature shows are actually taped in front of a live audience?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, they sweeten it up.
That's funny. You're in good form today, Laura.
Oh, shut up.
Dr. Katz, have you ever been sued by a creditor?
Pursued, you mean?
Sued.
No, I haven't.
Pursued?
Yes.
Every day I get this phone call from Mr. Gomez. A man has never called me this much. It's the biggest commitment I've ever had in my life, and he wants money.
Right.
Every time. Hello, is Caroline Ray there? This is Mr. Gomez with a very important banking matter. No, I'm sorry, she's not here right now. Don't ever call back. Click. Or I'll put on like some really bad, Scott. Oh no, she's not here anymore, but she's going back to Edinburgh and she's never coming back. All right then, never call again. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Never again. And this is the advice my mother always gives me. Because she's like a 1950s babe, so no matter what I ask her, whatever the problem is, I'll go, I'm being sued by a bunch of credit cards, and it's really scary living in New York, and I don't know what to do. Darling, just put on a little lipstick. I have creditors banging at the door. All right, we're here for the furniture. Oh, just a second, please. Are you gone yet?
Dr. Katz's office.
Hey, Laura.
What's that screaming in the background?
Oh, I'm watching a movie. It's one of those screaming movies where the woman goes, "Ah!" and the guy's scared too.
Sounds good. You better get back to it.
It's funny you bring that up because
He thinks I watch too much TV. And I do.
That's pretty much it.
Boy, do I really have nothing to do.
My managers are Australian. The way they talk, everything sounds really good because they go up at the end of every sentence. But they're the most tactless people, so they're constantly insulting me with this really lovely tone. Like, I'll call them up after an audition and I'll go, well, did you get any feedback? Yeah. We talked to the guy and you didn't get the part. No, they thought you were fit. You know, it's up with it. And then I went shopping the other day for this dress, and this sales girl was, first of all, she was incredibly mean. I go into the dressing room, and she pops her little head over the curtain and says, does anything fit? Yes, I was able to get the dressing room curtain around my hips. And then there's this, like, perfect skinny little girl in the dressing room next to me, and she comes out. She's trying it on in a size 2, and I'm trying it on in a size 12. So basically, I just looked at her and was like, I'm 6 times bigger than you? And then the stupid sales girl comes around the corner again. Oh my God, can you believe that's the same dress? It looks so different.
I feel like I walk out of the house, and the second the door closes behind me, the TV goes on, and it doesn't go off until I come home.
That's not healthy.
Maybe he just shouldn't be watching so much TV.
Yeah, but how can you limit it? I think it's important to set limits and to actually take a firm hand with your, with your offsprings.
Well, I don't like to honk my own horn, but I went home and I said, Ben, enough is enough. You know, we got to draw the line somewhere. And I think that's
firm hand.
Yeah, I think that's really what a kid wants. You know, is boundaries.
So what was his? What did he say?
I don't think he heard me.
Let's see.
Well, the TV was on. It was too loud.
Too loud.
But just getting it off my chest felt great. What is the lesson that we've learned tonight watching this show?
We're better than the wildebeest.
We're different.
Right. We're smarter.
This is why I want you to watch this, because we learn so much from these shows about our own nature.
Do you know what the average number of hours people watch TV a day is?
No, I don't.
Like 3.5 hours a day. And
how much do you watch?
I watch considerably more.
So you're bringing up the average.
Well, I don't know what to make of that, but that's your job. I just sit here and watch TV.
Remember that thing I used to do with my finger where I'd make it look like I was
taking it off?
Yeah. Remember the first time I did that, what you said?
I said, that's an optical illusion.
That's right. That was the first time I heard you use the word illusion.
I can't do it.
You know what the difference is? You haven't invested the 350 hours that I invested.
Practicing that?
Yeah.
You have to be double-jointed, don't you?
You know who's double-jointed?
What?
Come here, I'll show you who's double-jointed.
Wow.
I'm going to get up and I'm going to go to the bathroom, and when I come back, I'm trusting you not to change the station.
How long are you going to be?
I'll be back before the next commercial.
Well, take your time. What are you going to do, 1 or 2?
I actually was thinking of doing a combo.
And to be honest with you, the dinner tonight is sitting a little heavy.
Well, that's why the good Lord created 2 bathrooms.
Yeah. Hey, Dad?
Yeah?
You know, you're missing this here.
You're missing this?
Well, this has got to be more interesting.
You know, all this nature stuff is starting to seem a little unnatural to me.
I can't hear you. What?
I said your mother.
I can't talk to you like this anymore. But all I'm trying to say is you're missing some great TV out here.
Just slip it under the door.
Hurry it up.
Yeah, okay.
You got to get out there. You have to do things for you, you know, and enjoy yourself.
I'll do some things for me. Like the other night I rented Schindler's List, and I got to be honest with you, not that funny.
Where were you sitting?
Hi, Ben.
What's going on?
Nothing.
Yeah, how's the day been?
Fine.
Same here.
Okay, bye.
My dad's in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good.
Do you want to talk to him?
No.
No, I mean, I've had enough of that.
Okay, then.
How many times can you talk to your dad in one day?
Right.
Without getting sick of it.
I hear ya.
Hey, listen, actually...
Before you go, quick question.
Do you watch a lot of TV?
Not a lot, no.
Do you have a TV, I assume, right?
Yeah.
Cable?
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
Great.
How many channels does that baby get over there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
A lot.
136 over here. Yeah. I'm thinking about getting the dish.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty impressive, huh?
Great.
Like, how much TV a day do you watch, Laura?
I don't know.
I mean, how many in hours?
I don't know.
Well, how many hours?
I don't know.
What's the average?
2.
Break that down to minutes.
Bye.
Damn it.
My mother's obsessed with playing bridge.
Really?
Aliens could land at the door. She wouldn't care less. You just say, oh, come on in, invade later. We've got a good hand going. All right, you be dummy this hand. Hey, quit sucking the life force from the dog and pay attention. This is not an easy game, mister. All right, lemon square? It really is disgusting how, like, men think it's perfectly okay to say things to you as you walk down the street.
Well, not all men.
Most of the time, actually, they think they're complimenting you. But the other day, this is so pathetic. I was coming home from the gym.
Yeah.
And I'm walking along the street, and this man passes me and says, hello, fatty.
Mm.
I just wanted to kill him. Now, it is disgusting, though. Like, you're walking down the street really innocently, and some, like, construction worker's like, Maria. So, I mean, what do they think I'm going to do? Run over and go, Tony, is that you? It's me, Big Hooters. Hi. It wouldn't even gross me out or bother me so much if they could show me one marriage that has come from this kind of an introduction.
Uh-huh.
Mommy, how did you and Daddy meet? Well, dear, I was walking along the street one day, and your father screamed the most disgusting things at me. Oh, something about wanting to eat his lunch off my ass.
You know, we're gonna...
I fell in love, and the rest is history. Now clear the table.
Our time is up, and we're gonna have to...
I just want to ask you one more thing.
Come back to this.
No, one more thing.
Sorry. No.
If you ask... What if that...
You know, Dad, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to stop eating and let's do something else. We could either talk or we could watch TV.
Well?
Or we could have dessert. Let's talk. What do you say? We don't do that.
How about
Enough?
Pick up the phone and dial my office, and you're in for a real treat.
You want me to pick up the phone and you call your office?
You'll be proud of me when you hear what's on the other end is a new phone system.
You have a new phone system at the office?
Yes.
Well, that's great, but
Yeah.
why call it? It's just a phone, right?
I want to show you what it can do.
Well, what
Get
can it do?
ready to dial in some options.
All right, I can't
because,
do two things at once here. Listen to you and listen to the ring.
But just poise yourself for some real serious options.
I can't
here.
wait. This is going to be exciting.
Yeah. I'm just afraid that the choices are going to paralyze you.
Yeah.
You know? It hasn't picked up yet?
No, sir.
You sure? Because
pretty sure.
You sure you dialed the right number?
Hello?
Hello?
Ben?
Laura? Laura?
Ben?
Laura?
Ben? Ben.
Laura.
Why do you keep saying Laura?
How did you get this number?
My father told me to call the office to check out the new phone.
Jeez, Ben.
Oh, wait, hold on a
What?
sec, Laura. Can you hold on?
Tell her it's my fault that you called her at home, that I had the calls forwarded from the office.
Oh.
And that I apologize for waking her
Oh, dear.
up.
Laura?
Yeah.
Hey, it's Ben. How are you? Listen, this is a sort of a mix-up. My dad told me to call the new phone system at the office, but apparently all the calls are forwarded. And if you don't know what that means, it's a system by which if I call the office number...
I know what it means.
Right.
Just tell her the part about my being sorry, Ben.
Oh, right. Oh, my dad also apologizes for this.
For not mentioning
Right.
it to her.
So, sorry about that. I apologize. I didn't mean to... I hope I'm not disturbing you. What are you wearing?
I don't know if you're talking, but I can't hear you.
Oh, you can't hear... Can you hear me now?
Hello?
Laura? Can you hear... Can you hear me, Laura? Laura!
What?
Are you there?
Hello?
I can hear you fine.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Ben, she's teasing you.
What?
She's teasing you. You don't
What?
know that?
You're gonna have to talk louder.
I can't hear you, Dad.
I said she's teasing you.
What?
I can't hear you.
Dad, will you talk... Dad? Laura!
Hello?
Just hang on. I'm going to put my dad on. He knows a little something about the phone system.
What?
Don't put the... Dad!
Speak
Pick up the phone!
please speak up. I
You
can't
take
hear
the
you.
phone now, Dad, from me. Dad, here's the phone. Talk to Laura.
If you're saying something, I can't
I can. I can hear you fine. You can't hear me. Why are you yelling?
And there's another neat little feature, something called bill tracking.
Yeah.
And this tells you who you called and how long the call was, how much the call cost. So now...
Is that new?
It's new in that sense that you can just push a button and it prints out a little report immediately.
Oh.
For instance, look, it says here yesterday that someone from this system placed 2 calls to Prague.
Yeah, well, I could have told you that.
Yeah, well, now you don't have to. That's the beauty of it.
Laura, I'm trying to practice being upbeat no matter what people say to me.
Okay.
So you want to try that with me?
All right.
I like you very much, Laura. You're a wonderful person, and I'm glad that I've gotten to know you over these years.
Could you please take a step back?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Please take another step back.
Okay.
Because I can still smell it.
That's not nice, but I'm very glad that you pointed out that there may be an aroma.
Could you just face the other way?
Yes.
What
Yes.
did you eat?
There's no problem at all.
What do you mean you feel ill-equipped for life?
I'm not prepared for any emergency at all. I don't know how to help a choke victim. I don't know CPR. The only thing I know, I learned from watching movies when I was a kid, that if you fall into quicksand, don't struggle.
That's right. You're not supposed to struggle.
And I've never seen any quicksand in my adult life, ever. And in every movie I watched when I was a kid, all there was quicksand. It was on the road going to the village. People were dropping like flies into the quicksand. And I watched so many movies, I became an expert on quicksand. Like I would see a movie, I go, that is way too oatmeal-y. What are they trying to pull on me? You know, when I was a kid, I used to chew gum, and then, like when the flavor would go out of it, I'd go in the kitchen and put some table sugar in there.
Right.
And then I would go out and play for about 15 seconds, and then I run back in the kitchen, and I put some more sugar in there. And then after a couple of years, I woke up one day and I said, do I really need the gum? I mean, I guess what I'm really trying to say is the gum really necessary? Or a third version would be, why the gum?
I don't think you need a third version.
Hey, Dr. Katz, help me out with this new joke I'm working on. Just give me a noun.
Pencil.
Okay. The guy who invented Mad Libs is laughing all the way to the pencil. And my entire family is nonviolent, but nonviolent to the point of panic.
What do you mean?
When I was in 7th grade, this kid said to me, got in an argument with this kid, he goes, I'm going to kick your ass, Kindler. 3 o'clock in the playground. You better be there, too. 3 o'clock in the playground. Not only did he want to beat me up, he wanted me to make an actual appointment to get my ass kicked. At 3 o'clock, let me see. Ralph's kicking my ass at 2:45. That could run a little bit over. How would 3:15 be? I actually got in a fight for the first time in my life last year, although I don't know if it was a fight because I didn't hit the guy back or anything like that. So
what happened exactly?
I came out of a bar, and 2 o'clock in the morning, this guy comes up and hits me in the ear as hard as he can. But I used my self-defense move on him, which consisted of holding my ear while backpedaling furiously.
Yeah, and I just want to go back just for 1 second to this Prague issue, because I want to make sure it would comfort me to know that these calls are business related. That's what I'm assuming.
Well, then they were.
That's comforting. If you're not comfortable talking about it, it's really none of my business, you know. But I'm just assuming that if you were going to have a relationship on the phone with someone in an Eastern European Slavic nation,
Yeah.
that you would, in fact, assume responsibility financially for those calls and would reimburse me. I don't want to back you into a corner, but just be a little respectful of the notion that I pay the bills around here. Okay? I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. Can I buy you lunch?
Hi, Laura.
You're early.
I'm always early, that's why I get the worm.
What?
The worm. The early bird gets the worm.
What are you talking about?
It's an expression.
Oh.
It's an expression. You know how sometimes people take the humdrum, day-to-day thoughts and words of their lives and try to transform them into the poetry of human speech? You know what I'm talking about?
You mean cliches?
He must be a lot of fun to work for, I'm guessing.
Guess again.
He must be a little fun to work for.
I'm going to give you one more guess, and then we're going to stop talking to each other. Do you understand?
Yes.
Good.
You're very strict. I like that about you.
Thank you.
You should be in the other room, and he should be out here answering the phone.
I've suggested it, but he just never thinks it's a good idea.
Well, I'm not part of that camp, because I think you're ace as I think you're the Katz PJs.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
It's weird, because I never really liked you much, but I kind of do now.
Yeah? Oh, good. Well, it's good to meet somebody with an agenda.
Mr. Mamet?
Yes.
Are you just blowing smoke up my ass?
What do you mean, just?
You know, I have to tell you that I've only used hypnosis on 2 other occasions as a therapist, and I'm not proud of either of them.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's really your call.
Hey, listen, I'm here to get better.
Yeah.
And whatever it takes.
Okay. Why don't you close your eyes and listen carefully to what I say?
Okay.
And as we get into this, you will find yourself becoming more and more relaxed.
Mm-hmm.
If you pay attention to your right foot, you can feel the muscles in it relax. Feel the muscles in your right lower leg relax. The right upper leg is now relaxing. Now on the left side, we'll concentrate on the way that your left foot is relaxing. The left leg.
Can I stop for a second, Doc?
Yeah. Is
there a difference between relaxing and getting bored out of your mind?
I think getting bored is part of the process.
Okay, well, I'm with you then.
Okay.
Hit it.
Next, you'll be able to feel the muscles of your right hand relaxing, the right lower arm and the right upper arm relaxing. Did your left leg, right?
I think so. I'm not sure.
I should really have a checklist here.
Are you planning to bill me for this session?
How's it going, Laura? How are you today?
Fine.
Dr. Katz is getting me more in touch with my feelings, and he thinks it's very important that I say how I feel. So I just want to let you know that I'm uncomfortable around you. Because Dr. Katz says, get it out. You got to get it out. You got to put it out there. Now, when you sigh, that says to me that you're uncomfortable with me. I don't like that. I don't like that, Laura. I don't dislike you. I don't like it.
Sorry.
Sorry doesn't pay the therapy bills, Laura.
Who does? Because you come here a lot.
I have a trust fund.
Ah.
Benny boy,
how are you? What's up?
Nothing much. Just wanted to call on the new phone system.
Ooh, that's great, Dad. This is about the 3rd time you've called today.
Well, I can double check that because display how many times I've actually called you.
Well, you don't have to check it, Dad.
3 times.
Don't you have any customers today?
You mean patients?
Whatever.
I do. In fact, I've already seen a few people, but I just wanted to take a few minutes. Ben, let me tell you the real reason I called.
Okay.
You're on a conference call.
Get out of town.
I'm serious. Who's on the line, Laura?
No.
The White House?
The White House. No, I'm calling the phone system's customer service.
Laura, I'm trying to work more on my conversational style with people.
Yeah?
So I was wondering if you would do a little role-playing with me, and you could be like someone who would be having a nice conversation with me.
Okay.
So how's everything going?
Fine.
What you been up to?
Not much.
Boy, the weather seems to be changing on a seasonal basis.
You said it.
Hey, Dad, I gotta be honest with you here for a second.
Your hold music?
Yeah.
It sucks.
Well, that's not my hold music. That's the customer service hold music.
Well, because we're on...
And I also don't think it's so bad. What's the name of the water music?
Is it Handel or Schubert who wrote that?
Oh, who cares?
That was 200 years ago.
They flew by, though, didn't they?
Yeah.
I think it's Muzak, Dad.
Not Handel.
I know, it sounds to me like the real thing, like a recording of chamber music or something.
I always thought
chamber music was a bunch of chambermaids getting together and just jamming.
Then I'd go see a concert.
I'd take you.
Laura, am I your favorite comedian?
Yeah.
What's funny about me? You wouldn't say I'm funny because I'm funny looking, though, would you?
I don't...
Because people have always said I look like Horshack from Welcome Back, Kotter.
Yeah.
I've had that my whole life.
Yeah.
And
No, you're definitely heavier.
Right. Is this guy ever coming back, or?
Oh, jeez, I'm so glad you reminded me. I better remember why I called him.
Yeah, why did you call him?
Well, I'm having some problems. One of the things is that calls will disconnect in the middle of nothing. Ben? Hello?
Not me or Dad.
No, but I mean, is my nose that angular? Do I have like a Horshack nose to you? Or is my nose in proportion to my... Is my nose ethnic? Would you know right away I was Jewish, or might I be Italian? If you didn't think about it.
Yeah.
So what do you think? What do you think of the conference call?
Yeah, I could do without it.
Honestly.
Honestly?
Yeah.
I could do without it.
Please continue to hold.
Ben, I hope you've enjoyed this. I got to get back to work. You have.
I'm glad you.
Included me in your first phone game. I feel honored.
It's not a game. It's a game. Okay, so let's move away from this quicksand area.
Okay, but in the old movies, I'm telling you, if you moved away, you'd fall into another batch of quicksand.
Yeah.
You couldn't help it.
Why are they're always holding their hands over their head when they're going down? What were they reaching for?
A vine? I'm sure it's a vine. Or a vine-oriented item. I always end up doing these corporate gigs, and they're very, very depressing. First of all, the people don't want to be working for the corporation.
Right.
And secondly of all, they don't want to be at an event where the other people at the corporation are there.
Understandable.
And thirdly, they don't want to have to focus their energy on you. And whenever I play these corporate gigs, they always have a special request. They always say, hey, can you come and dress as a table, and we'll eat off of you for a couple of hours? And then you pop up and do a couple of minutes? Would that be okay? Could you come in dressed as a plumber and say you're here to fix the pipes, and we'll make a microphone that looks like a wrench, and you can do 20 minutes? Can you come in waving a gun and shoot it off, and as people scatter towards their cars, you can do a few minutes? How about that?
So these are not good gigs, is what you're saying.
And they always want you to do something about the people who work at the company, but they never give you any information. And they always say like something like, hey, can you do something about Bob? Because he's from Chicago. Maybe you could do something about the fact that he is from Chicago. Oh, yeah, all right, I got it. Don't worry about a thing. I'll take it from here. Wait till you see me during the show tonight. You're going to love it. I'll give you the little okay sign during my Chicago chunk. Where is Windy City Bob? Where is the man who enjoys deep dish? Where is the man who occasionally likes to stroll down Michigan Avenue?
You know, I have always been the most resistant of all of the three of us, I would say, to new technologies.
Absolutely.
But I finally am on board. I made the plunge, and you know the expression, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink? Mm-hmm. Now they can make him drink. But it's so amazing what they can do now with you know, my dad had surgery last year.
Yeah.
And they were able to, using fiber optic cables, to look inside his lower intestine while I'm on the other line. You know?
They can look in there?
You know, through Sprint or something. I don't know who's doing it, but it's unbelievable. You know what they found in his lower intestine?
I don't want to
know that either.
Ben used to think when Roz and I used to say the line was busy.
Yeah.
He when he was a little guy, he used to think we were saying the lion was busy.
Ooh.
Yeah. He was so stupid in those days.
No.
You know, because both of us over-articulated, if anything. How many times is it wrong?
That's 5 now.
5 rings, yeah. I think I think it picks up after.
Now we're in between.
After 7 rings, or if it gets to a certain heat in the room, it'll pick up. You know what? But I'm one of those guys who has always said that technology doesn't make our lives simpler; it makes our lives more complicated. Yeah. I have come around to the other side. I'm now a believer in technology.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It hasn't picked up yet.
No. It'll pick up. I think it picks up on the 8th or 10th ring.
God, remember the rotaries, Dad? Remember the rotary?
The rotary phone. Oh, don't get me started.
Yeah.
Am I the only guy that actually owns a rotary cellular phone?
Those were the days when you had to put some work into making a call, you know?
Yeah.
Now it's just like, it's similar, but it's a little easier. Hey, Dad?
Yeah?
You remember the old phone system you had in the office?
Oh,
that was great.
Jeez, I miss it.
It used to pick up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this, you know...
How much did you drop on this new system? Because it's just the 10th ring.
Well, remember graduate school?
Yeah.
That's out.
You know, I heard a terrible story. You know, the worst thing in show business, people always want you to do things on spec.
Right.
You know, do this on spec, do that on spec. Turns out the guy who did Mount Rushmore did it on spec.
Well, that's got to provide you with some comfort.
You think?
I think.
I used to write for a greeting card company. I don't want to name them. But
Okay.
I mean, and I don't think I did all that well. I mean, I was supposed to write condolence cards.
Yeah.
And the first thing I came up with was, heard you died.
So you didn't really understand the concept.
Well, that's what they said. You know, I thought it was...
Didn't you also write another condolence card that actually caught on? The who died and left you boss.
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
Do you really like that, or are you just saying that?
No, I think that's catchy.
Because I know that you're kind of caught between traditional psychoanalysis and straight-up pat on the back, that'll be $58, get out of here therapy. So it's hard for me to know if what you're saying.
Where could you get therapy for $58? That's the part that
That's true,
I don't
isn't it?
That's where you lost me. No, I was taught to believe that a little enthusiasm is not inappropriate in a therapeutic environment. So give me a D.
D.
Okay, that's plenty.
Oh, that's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how can I believe in it? You know, because basically I'm paying you to say that. I mean, aren't I? Or am I?
Not at all. Not at all. That's not what you're paying me for.
What am I paying you for?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
My favorite town to play is Las Vegas. Oh, I love Las Vegas. I go there every time I'm booked.
Well, that makes sense.
Sometimes the crowds aren't that good, but you know what? No matter what, I give 20%, no matter how I feel. And I was on the, I flew in Las Vegas, and they have one of these shuttles that you can save a couple of dollars on the taxi by taking a shuttle.
Right.
And it only takes about 7 hours to get to the hotel, and you will get luggage back that looks very similar to the actual luggage that you brought. In other words, if you bring a duffel, you'll get a duffel. Bring a valise, get a valise. I heard these two guys talking on the shuttle, and they were from New York, and the one guy says to the other guy, he says, hey, this guy told me he parks cars over at Circus, makes $100,000 a year. Even if he's lying, he's making $75,000. I love the fact that this guy buys anyone's premise. He just thinks all he has to do is bump it down by 25%. That's all. That guy over there tells me he's Jesus Christ. Even if he's lying, he's John the Baptist, for crying out loud.
But doing these jobs, these engagements, you know, must be satisfying in some way, or you wouldn't keep doing it. Am I right?
Here's my impression of me every time I go on the road and perform. Please allow me to proceed. Come on now. Stop it.
You know what the music means, Andy. I'm sorry. Our time is up. Sure, hold on one second. Can I tell him who's calling? Okay, hang on 1 second, Ann. Hey, Ben?
Yeah, Dad.
You have a call.
Stop joking, Dad.
It had to happen sooner or later.
You can't be serious.
Wait, hold on 1 second, Ann. He's in the tub. Hold on 1 sec.
Ben, should I take a message, or do you want to dry off and take?
Well, I'm in the bath. I can't get out here. Take a message though, and I'll call back.
Okay.
That's the way you usually do it, right?
I'll tell her you'll call her back.
Who is it?
It's Anne.
Anne who?
I didn't get that far. Hold on 1 second. Anne, what's your last name? No, he's still in the tub. Hold on 1 second. It's Anne Howard from high school. Ben.
Anne Howard? She's still in high school? That was 6 years ago.
Well, you've been in the tub for an hour and a half. I wouldn't talk.
I guess anything goes.
Wait, hold on 1 second. Let me, Anne, let me write down your number.
What is this in reference to, Dad?
Ben,
Don't yell at me, Dad, just because I'm a mile away.
Let me just get her number, and you can call her back if you feel like it. Anne, what's your number? So this is Anne Howard. I guess she knows you from high school, and she's calling about. She's on the committee that's organizing this reunion, your 5th high school reunion, and she wanted to invite you personally.
Oh, that's very nice. It's just a shame I can't go.
Well, you have time, but it's not tonight. You have time. First of all, don't make a snap decision like that.
Well, when is it?
She said, I think it's in a couple of weeks. She said you're going to get an invitation in the mail. She just wanted to personally invite you.
Did she ask who you were?
Well, I assume that.
I mean, you answered the phone, but did she say like, "Well, who's this"?
No, I didn't identify myself.
So she didn't know you were my dad.
I didn't identify myself. I said that Ben is here. I said he's in the bath.
You said I was in the bath? You're kidding.
Well, there's nothing wrong with.
Oh, Dad, who takes baths anymore? Oh, that's embarrassing. Why did you say that? You could have said I was in the shower, I was shaving, I was working out.
I don't know. I wasn't thinking. I panicked.
I was building something.
It seemed like an innocent thing to say,
Did she sound like she lived at home? Did you hear her mom in the background?
I'm trying to remember what I heard in the background. I think it was the soundtrack to Exodus. If that helps.
You know the major problem, Dad, about you telling Anne I was in the bath?
Yeah.
I get the feeling she was picturing me naked. And that's going to hurt when I see her.
I didn't say anything about being naked.
Because I wasn't. I was wearing my suit.
You should rent a limo, pick up some of your friends. A lot of these kids do that. Take a limo to this.
Not to the reunion though. That was for the prom.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You can rent a limo with the vomit in it already for an extra couple $100.
Hey, Laura, how you doing?
Okay.
I forgot my shoes today, and my feet are wet. Do you have any dry stockings and shoes? I was in a hurry to go, and I got dressed up, and I wanted to look good, for therapy and the whole thing, and make sure I had the money. Of course, it's always about the money, apparently, with you guys, and forgot my shoes.
Wait a second, you lost me.
Look, Laura, you're not the therapist, too, okay? I answer enough questions in there. Anyway, Doc.
Yeah.
I feel a little weird today. I punched my cat, right? Now, I'm not an animal abuser. I love my cat. I gave him 2 vicious left hooks to the neck. Then I kind of skated back, gave him a straight jab to the push. It's like, meow, meow, meow. You'd be surprised how much give their little kitty necks have.
Why did you do that?
He had some of my chicken, right? He ate some of my chicken. I know I shouldn't. First, I just pushed him, Now, cats. You can't hurt a cat. You could pick up a cat and throw him. Mm-hmm. And he wouldn't even give you the satisfaction of looking back. Hey, I was going this way anyway, my main man. You know what I mean, Doc? So then I was on the phone, and I see the cat. He gets in my gym bag, right? And he starts peeing and squirting all over the gym bag. Not a big deal. We've all done that. Sometimes you just don't feel like walking upstairs, right? But the protocol is if you're going to do it in somebody else's bag, you look away. You use a little discretion. You don't look right defiantly at them. Hey, here's your bag right here. I'll give you your bag.
Right. I mean... Tom, please.
Mind if I have another beer?
Hey,
Doc, I'm drinking ice beer now. You know why?
Why is that?
Better buzz. Better buzz. Come on, have one beer with me. You want a light ice or a light extra dry draft ice? Rapapapa. Come on, have one for Dami.
Why do you want to change the mood in this room from work to play?
That's a good question. I'll give you... Pick a finger. Okay, pull it. Pull it.
Oh,
Hey, guess what's up for you, Doc-a-Rooney? Oh, boy. Caramba!
Remember when I went to my...
Well, you went to your 25th.
That's right.
Reunion recently.
Yeah.
How did that go?
It was great. I really had a great time,
Yeah, but see, it's easy for you because you're established. I mean, you're a doctor.
I know, but that's not, Ben, people respect people. They don't respect titles. Do you know what I'm saying?
No.
Let me try again. People respect people.
Right.
People respect me because I'm Jonathan Katz, not because I'm Dr. Katz.
Well, how come you insist on being called doctor all the time?
Respect. It's a sign of respect. You know?
Dad?
But that's not the kind of respect I'm looking for. Not that night, anyway, because it was late and I had a couple too many.
You don't want to be a doctor in that situation.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, dear.
What is it?
I got invited to my high school reunion.
Really? They invited you?
Yeah.
Do you think they had a hard time tracking you down?
Not really. That's kind of the embarrassing part. Did you go to yours?
No.
Did you go to high school?
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Yeah?
Would you do that equivalency thing?
No.
I mean, you actually got your diploma and...
Yeah.
Same here. Were you in a gang?
No.
Because those were big at my school. You know,
Really?
we had gangs.
Were you in a gang?
Yeah. Yes,
and
I
what
was.
was it called?
We were called the Jews. And we weren't very popular. Because I'll tell you, that on the back of a coat doesn't look good. Oh, man, that's funny. I was kidding, though, about the gang being called the Jews. I was never in a gang.
Oh, really?
I was in the map club, though.
Great.
It was kind of a gang, you know, but it was a gang that just loved maps.
So tell me why you stopped seeing your last therapist.
Well, because I just, I wasn't very honest with him,
Mhm.
and I sort of painted this picture of a person that I thought he would want to be talking to.
Right.
Therapy's supposed to be where you can just be honest in yourself, right? And just say everything that you can't say in the outside world.
That's the idea, yeah.
And there I was saying all these lies.
Hmm. What kind of lies?
I told him that, I had blue eyes.
Right.
I don't. I told him that I was one of the Kennedys.
I see.
That's not true. I told him that I was a vegetarian.
So at least with me, this is a fresh start. And I hope you feel like you don't have to impress me.
Oh, no.
And it's in your best interest to be brutally honest with me.
Yeah, no, I know that now, yeah.
So you are half Cherokee then?
Uh-huh.
Cool. Hey, why? Ben, remember her? Didn't you have a thing for her? Or am I thinking of me? I'm just kidding.
Dad.
I'm just kidding, because that's why they have laws.
Yeah. Remember Doreen Caminiti? She used to come over on occasion, huh?
Yeah, it used to make me uncomfortable, you being alone in the apartment with her.
Yeah, we didn't do anything, you know.
It just didn't feel right, you know.
She was in my biology class.
Yeah, see, that's fuel to the fire, but...
There's nothing attractive about carrying around a fetal pig all the time, wherever you go.
Well, don't sell yourself short like that. Different women
I wasn't
are attracted
talking about
to different
me.
things. Oh,
I was
see
talking
what
about
you
the
mean.
actual pig.
The pig itself.
Yeah.
That's gross. That is...
This guy, Dad, Tom Fryer, was the guy who used to eat anything.
Oh, right, on a dare.
Yeah.
That's the guy, didn't you once bet $20 you couldn't eat a ping pong ball?
That's right.
Right.
And he couldn't. But you could throw a candy bar on the ground and in the gutter and step on it.
Yeah.
And he'd eat it. And he'd get sick.
It's great to have a hook like that.
You know what he's doing today?
I'm betting it involves eating and gutters and...
Yes, he's a doctor.
So what'll it be, Ben? Have you made a decision about the
now that I
reunion?
looked at the yearbook and got all nostalgic, I'm going to have to say no.
But don't you want to see...
Hey, but Dad, these people have their own lives now. They don't need me anymore.
They never needed you.
That's true.
They liked you, Ben. They loved you, some of them, I'm guessing. You know?
Is throwing my book bag around an expression of love?
I love my girlfriend very much, Doc.
Yeah.
I took her to Disneyland recently because, she's 14 years old. She loves the rides. Everything is so new when you're that age. Those big, wide eyes, seeing things for the first time.
Tom, that's not true. She's not 14.
You know, Doc,
Yeah.
I realized something about myself. And, you know, a lot of times I thought, you know, being an Italian guy, that I was like a womanizer, a philanderer. But I realized, you know what it is? You know what my problem is, Doc?
What's that?
You want to know?
Yes, I would like to.
You want to know what my problem is, Doc?
Yeah.
You know what I have?
What? What do you have?
Too much love. That's what my problem is. Too much caring. Too much giving.
So where does the problem come in?
I think I made wrong choices.
Well, it's all about the choices we make in life. You know, you chose. You had a wonderful marriage.
What was that breath all about? And then wonderful marriage. What the hell's that supposed to mean? Big Mr. Therapist?
Well, I was just...
Mr. Know-It-All? Mr. Take My Money and Don't Make Me Better?
You think that's what's going on?
I can't get my life together. You know what depression is, Doc? I wake up for breakfast, and then I have a little bit of Captain Crunch. I laugh, I play in the bowl, I look for things in the milk, and then I fall asleep. I force myself to sleep. That's depression, Doc.
Well, that's your definition.
You know what I want to do with my life when I get better?
What's that?
I want to become a therapist, just like you, so I can sucker people into this place and make some bread. Look at this couch.
You think this is a racket, don't you?
I certainly do. I think you got a real racket going here.
So why do you come back week after week? Why?
Okay, here's the story. I was thinking about this. Do you love me? I'm asking you point blank. I love you, and I'm not ashamed to say I'm not in love with you. I love you, like in the sense that, you know, if you died, I would cry longer than I cried in ordinary people. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Do you love me?
Tom, don't put me on the spot.
Okay. If you don't say anything, it means you love me. Okay, you do. Now, I never had a father, really a father.
Yeah.
Why don't you adopt me?
If you want to do a little role playing and pretend that I'm your father, if you think that would help.
Yeah, I think it would help.
Okay, let's try that. As long as you understand that when the session is over, things are back to where they were, which is not great.
Hi, Pop.
Hi, son.
Pop, may I sit here? That couch is too soft.
Sure.
Oh, boy. Hey, Dad, when I was in school today, little Jessica made me show her my pee-pee. Oh, boy.
You know, I think you're confusing young with really stupid.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Doc.
So looking through the yearbook,
Yeah.
and all of a sudden, all this anger surfaces that he's been holding in. You know that he claims that I wasn't there for him in those years. You know, right after the divorce.
And where was Roz during all of this?
He for some reason or other will defend his mother until until he gets hungry. Essentially, then he goes off and eats something.
Terrible.
No, but he'll defend her till the end. You know, when in fact. She abandoned him. That's the story.
And he's misplacing his anger. He's transferring it, I guess, right? Isn't that the term? Transference?
Yeah, this is actually, it's not the correct use of that term.
Was misplaced.
It is misplaced anger, but it's not transference.
Okay.
Transference is a very specific.
What is that?
I don't know. I've never been able to use it correctly.
You know what, Dr. Jonathan Katz?
Come on.
You okay, Ben?
Push it.
Ben, are you all right?
Come on, baby. 3. Come on, make it.
Oh, Ben, yep.
Come on in, Dad.
Oh my God! What are you doing here, Ben?
I'm lifting weights.
Where'd you get that girdle, that harness?
Well, it's not a harness.
What is that thing?
It's a weight belt.
Is that Mom's?
No, I'm
You trying to make up for the last 5-6 years of neglect in 24 hours?
What do you mean neglect? I've taken good care of myself.
Well, you're taking good care of yourself in the sense that pampering yourself is taking good care of yourself.
I'll tell you, there's nothing better than the feeling that you have after a workout. It's like a high.
I mean, I don't know what a high is.
It means you're in a lot of pain.
Oh.
Try and lift one of these, Dad.
Jeez, you think I could?
I'll spot you.
Okay.
Go ahead.
It's not so heavy.
Oh, damn it.
Ben!
Hey, Dad, how are you?
You in the car?
Yes, I am.
Why am I yelling?
Why am I?
I don't know.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Where's my high school? Because I'm out of state now.
Ben, the reunion is at the Sheraton.
Oh, I ain't going to no reunion.
Oh, Ben, that's a bad idea.
It's a long way to Mexico, Dad.
Yeah.
But you lent me the car, and I ain't coming back.
Yeah, that car is, if you cross a state line in that car, you are violating some law.
What is that?
Some kind of interstate commerce thing.
Yeah, I'm not wanted in this state.
You're not wanted in any state. That's the problem.
Dad!
I'm sorry, Ben. Don't set me up like that.
Why would you say that right before I have to go to my reunion?
Because you are a masochist to say a straight line like that to your father.
You know where I am right now?
I'm guessing you're in the front seat. I'm hoping.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Ben. How was it?
You know what? It was great.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. I was so worried.
I loved it. I'll go to another one tomorrow. I wish I graduated several high schools.
Yeah.
Because I'd go to all their reunions.
Well, who did you most like to see?
Everybody was great. I mean,
everybody remembered you, and
most people remembered me, and
What about Doreen Caminiti?
She was not there. She was not there. I didn't see her, but I saw a lot of other old friends, and we danced. I did 3 fasties, 2 slows.
That's great. Who'd you slow dance with?
Herman Melkin.
Did they do, what's that dance called that's a craze right now?
Oh, the Macarena.
Yes, did they do that?
They did not do that, no.
That's good. I don't like that. It makes me uncomfortable.
Right. We did the bunny hop, though, I'll tell you that.
That's a classic.
I squished 2 people.
Well, is there somebody in your life, Lisa, who just like the bane of your existence?
Yeah, there's someone I work with who is almost impossible to deal with.
Yeah.
And I have to see this person every single day.
Yeah.
I've talked to you about him before.
Right.
He's really sensitive. He's the most selfish creature I've ever met, and I don't even know how to deal with him anymore. I get really angry and frustrated because I can't. Oh, can you hold on? That's my cellular.
Yep.
Hello? Hi. Oh. Hi, Michael. Can you hold on one second? Okay, this is him. This is him calling right now.
This is good. Just hold your ground. Tell him that that you're not at work now.
Mm-hmm.
That you don't need to talk to him now.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see him at work tomorrow.
Yeah.
And that he shouldn't be calling you at home.
Okay.
Michael,
hi. You know what? Right now, this is my own time, and I don't. We have time at work where we can discuss this stuff. Well, you don't have to take it personally. Can you hold on one second?
Tell him that he was constantly playing the victim. That it's passive aggressive.
Can I just tell you are constantly playing the victim. This is really passive aggressive. What do you mean? What does that mean? Hold on. What does that mean?
Passive aggressive means it classically is just as a type.
Can you pick it up a little?
Well, it's complicated. Let me. It's passive aggressive is a certain type of response.
It's a response
in which one party is
you have to pick it up.
In which one party is acting.
I'm sorry, I'm suffering.
Tell him we'll call him back.
Can I call you back?
Yeah, we got to work this out because he's gonna suspect that you're being coached by a guy who stammers.
Wow, do you look good today? Can you come here for just 1 second? Dr. Katz, come on, just go with me. I think I'm falling hard for Dr. Cha. Come on, just the therapist now. I'm leaving now. You and me in my dream. Cha. Come here, Doc.
First of all, this is not a cha-cha.
You know what's amazing, seriously, about this? When I'm in therapy with you, and I'm so close to you, I could just punch you right in the face, and there's nothing you can do about it.
That's true.
Isn't that scary, the thought of that? Or I could just, poke one of your eyes, or...
Where do these thoughts come from, and where are we going with this?
I just don't think you really care about my problems. I mean, you never give me an extra minute of your time. It's always, well, you know what the thing is. You ever think maybe I'm in a little hurt here, Doc? I was even thinking of becoming gay, but I can't get in that kind of shape. I had a dream the other night that I was in an Elizabethan play.
Yeah.
and I understood nothing but everything. You know what I mean? Then I had this dream. I get kidnapped by pirates, right?
Yeah.
And I had to put those tights on, and the whole time I'm talking, I'm holding my stomach in. What does that mean?
Oops, I'm sorry. You know what the music means.
Hey, Doc, thanks so much for this. This is great. Now, look.
Just don't expect this.
I don't expect anything. Can I sit in the front, though? Please? Let me sit in the front, because I like to wave. Look at this. I love to put my head out the window like this.
Don't do that, that's not, Dom, that's
Look how much wind I can take in my mouth. Hey, Doc.
Yes.
Want to stop at Scooters for a little brewski? Come on. One beer on me.
No,
you buy the rest of the night. Come on.
No, I actually have another arrangement. So
Hey, there's a pharmacy. Let's drive through the takeout window. Come on, you're a doctor. Let's party. I'm feeling a little pain. What about you, Doc? Come on, let's write some scripts, huh?
No, it's not.
Come on, legal drugs. Not a bad way to go.